what I'm seeing. That's a nice guard cancel from Lanimal, absolutely necessary there. This is gonna hurt. He doesn't have a bar though, so that's not going to do as much damage as it possibly could, and he's gonna eat the wake up Lanze. Lanimal's looking desperate here.
A little bit, yeah. Okay, finds the throw, knocks him out of SPG, doesn't have to worry about red flow anymore. And he just gets to, look at this, he's just doing 3 throws in a row.
Gotta be careful, man. Tajgaro's almost got a bar. That reversal super's coming. Don't, oh, that could have been bad.
Okay,
that may not matter.
There, wow. I am surprised Lanimal did the Rev charging attack there.
Yeah, the Rev Panzer has the most amount of range, and I think he just wanted to do the skip neutral there, but just not enough.
Yeah, I mean, that's the second time that the whiff Panzer ended up costing him a lot there. So he needs to adjust his spacings a bit, I think.
Yeah, you see Lanimal dropping an easy wild punish there. He's gonna get it back with the blow away into the Lanze, but at the same time, man, like a lot of damage left on the table. He seems to be all right with it now. Seems to be getting his rhythm back. But I feel like, yeah, Tajgaro challenges at the perfect moment and throws off his rhythm, and I feel like Lanimal just can't get his feet back underneath him.
Okay, finds the hit here, kind of a bit of a lucky break, because Tajgaro, he's getting pretty, oh my goodness, just out to say, he's getting really creative with his defensive options. He seems to know this matchup very, very well. And of course, I mean, you can't blame Lanimal for not being that well versed in the T-Zoc matchup, because how many T-Zocs really are there?
Exactly, but again, the T-Zocs that are out there have to play this matchup. They have to learn how to beat this character.
Exactly.
I mean, I said there's one way out of it. I'm talking about victory, but there's definitely two victories. There's 2 ways out of it. Yeah. You just get bodied, right? And at a certain point, you have to either switch the character or figure out a way around it. And Lanimal is playing kind as you would expect a kind to be played, but T-Zoc, as we just showed us, won't let him get away with some of that up-close pressure.
Yeah, you see, he really is fishing for that one hit. That's all he needs. It doesn't matter if he takes all these fireballs. If he can find the one good hit, he can get the offense going.
No hyper defense there. Eats the low dodge.
Lanimal has a big chance to close it out here. Nice blocks from Tajgaro. Oh, and another tech gets him killed.
Oh, no. Okay. Still looking kind of shaky there. Like, not everything firing on all cylinders, but Lanimal still able to hold together just because Kind able to just control so much space. And T-Zoc, a big body, can't just move around any way he wants to. Perfect response from Lanimal there.
Very nicely done. Tajgaro getting put into the corner, has to hold these mix-ups. Layered mix-ups. Oh, went for the conversion.
That was pay dirt right there for Lanimal. It's unfortunate that he dropped it. Then I get the super and the pickup, and I think, no, just a bit outside for that Panzer. Gets it back anyway. Finishes off with a perfect.
Yeah, well played from Lanimal. Tajgaro, a bit of a wry smile.
I think Tajgaro feeling fairly comfortable, and Lanimal's confidence is also rising here. Yeah, Tajgaro definitely feeling like he has a read on Lanimal's habits.
Oh, yeah. Very nice punish.
He said, you're not going to skip neutral me? You got to do the Panzer or the Lanze afterwards.
Exactly, yeah. They punished very hard for the greed. Okay, the footsies. Nice mash though for Lanimal.
Yeah, right now Tajgaro is just trying to hold on with what little bit of advantage that he has. Nice. What a response! Big read with the high dodge.
All right, wakes up with the super. Doesn't want to hold that charge heavy.
Oh my.
Getting a little antsy with the beak, I think. Oh, and that'll do it for the round. Lanimal now on set point.
Yeah, I think he was just like, hey, man, he's going to throw it to mid eventually, and I'm going to beat it. But Lanimal, great patience not to take the bait.
Yeah, indeed. Finds a big knockdown here. Going to push him into the orb. And, oh, my goodness. Tajgaro thought it was his turn erroneously.
Yes, going to have a lot of trouble getting that back right now because Lanimal seems to be firing all cylinders. He's hitting the accelerator, not letting up on the gas brake, and that's going to be a big damage combo. I think that's going to be it, Aru.
And that'll do it. Lanimal advancing over Tajgaro. Another perfect to seal the deal. And that was, you know, kind of a pretty good character. You know, you get to just, you get to play your game plan once you get comfortable. And Lanimal, it felt like it took him like a game or two, but he really found his rhythm. And, you know, we're seeing the results of it.
Yeah, you know, like you obviously know what a T-Zoc has to do to escape a scenario like that, and it's very intricate, it's very difficult, but it's absolutely necessary. And Tajgaro, when he wasn't in that scenario, very adept at making Lanimal's kind very uncomfortable, making Lanimal second guess his defense, his offense, but he just couldn't keep that up. He couldn't keep up that pace, it seems like, because it was already a lot to ask of the T-Zog.
Yeah, it was. I mean, Lanimal was very successful at creating space, disengaging, and engaging on his own terms. You know, throwing out the fireballs, pestering him.
Yes.
And then whenever he felt like it, he would just, you know, rev charge elbow in, right? And then that was the party starter. And
I don't know if Taj Garo was spacing that out correctly, because it seemed like whenever Lanimal was whiffing it, it was in a scenario where Taj Garo was cornered already, so he definitely wasn't moving back anywhere. I think Lanimal was just misjudging his distance. Now on Taj Garo's side, excellent response to just whiff punish that with, you know, Justice Hurricane, with the big fall. So definitely expecting big things from him later on this weekend.
Agreed. Okay, so we've got a player you might be familiar with, Scunchin, from NorCal, right?
Yes. Have played Scunchin a number of games over the years. So very happy to see that they're involved with COTW, and I don't think I've actually seen them compete in COTW yet. So this is the first for me, despite him being from my backyard.
Scunchin, of course, playing against Kubo from Japan.
Kubo, huh? Is it that Kubo?
I actually don't know.
Bro,
I don't want to look stupid.
I'm like, hey.
I don't want to look stupid.
I think it is, bro. I think it is. Yeah, dude. Now, everybody knows this dude is a ferocious individual in any game he touches. And I have not seen him mess with COTW yet. This is going to be special.
Oh, yeah. Scunchin, he was doing pretty well yesterday. I was commentating his match. I forget if it was with you or if it was with Abe, but you know, I was pretty impressed. He was playing good. I think he was playing Gato, if I recall correctly.
Of course.
Kubo, I'm actually not sure who he plays.
I'm going to say Kine.
Yeah, it kind of seems
That's
like
just a safe bet. Yeah. I mean, from what I've seen from Kubo, he likes to overwhelm his enemies pretty quickly, so Kine is definitely on that register.
Oh, was Scunchin on Rock, actually? Maybe? Okay, I guess I got my wires crossed. It was a long day yesterday. Give me a break.
I'm going to say, bro, like, it's NorCal. NorCal picks funny characters all the time.
Okay.
Remember, we're the land of detention Hans in season 1.
Okay. That character was kind of okay, though, wasn't he, in season 1?
He was. He was very good. Just not very popular.
Sure.
Oh, I think he's rolling with the Hokutomaru there. Okay.
Hokutomaru versus Rock Howard.
Also another character capable of overwhelming the opponent pretty quickly, but also able to make them second guess pretty much everything.
Everything, because his movement is so tricky. He's got so many ways to alter his trajectories. And on top of all that, he just has like a good suite of normals. He has nice specials, right? He's the whole package. Yeah, they toned him down in that patch where they eliminated the double jump trajectory. They added the counter hidden double jump. They also normalized a couple other things on him because he was breaking the rules. Yeah, he was. I mean, he still is, though. He still is. Yeah, there's some of the things you might have to harden her a bit. Yeah. All right, good challenge from Kubo. Nice air-to-air from Scunchin. Good awareness, good wherewithal. Yeah, some people were asking me, like, hey, where do you think Rock sits in all this? And I think Rock is a fairly solid character. He's got some of the best buttons in the game as well. I think that the one thing that really is his detriment is some of his offense is unstable. Yeah, agreed. You do eventually have to make good reads on when to throw out the command grab, right? But it is a really powerful tool if you can get people conditioned to stand still. Yeah, he has to condition you because we see it all the time from Shadow X, right? Exactly. You know, once they become a statue, he's grabbing them ankles. Hell yeah. But Kubo, a bit of a rally after the anti-rev blow. All right. Kubo, like you said, Kubo turning around in the blink of an eye. Keeping it nice and simple from the neutral position. Finding the big hit, the launcher into the hard knockdown onto the super. All right, now Scunchin has 2 bars and a DP. He has a number of responses. He goes for the low A. I think that's actually one of the best low A's in the game, just like it was in KOF 15. Yeah, it's pretty good. Nice. And a huge jump over the shuriken toss. This should get him out of SPG. It does indeed. Yeah, that close B also very scary. It sets up a lot of frame traps for him. And you see that Kubo was actually going for the rev guard there because if he doesn't do that, that puts Rock in range for the 2C. Scunchin playing really good. Oh, huge back dash. Doesn't get a huge punish, though. He could have done so much more damage. Yes, and Kubo holding steady, but at the same time, Scunchin not really taking advantage of the Kuadon break. There is a throw option there that not a lot of Hokutomaros are ready to tech. Oh, nice. Can't block after that, can't JD after the paint, so that was a perfect snipe for Rock. Air JB.
That's
yeah,
right.
Squash's playing this matchup really well.
Yeah, not being too aggressive here, and it's really easy to get overly aggressive with Rock because his toolkit pretty much got my hands up there.
With punishing the down A mash from Kubo, chasing down the roll. Good tech though from Kubo. Now Kubo back to trying to run away. Great
landing harness, man.
Beautifully done.
These guys are getting started early in the morning. I haven't had my coffee yet. Oh my Lord! From that distance, too well judged. Oh, there it is!
Caught him
there
it
is.
Jump. The timing catches him. Yo, Scunchin taking a game on Kubo.
Like I said, man, this guy can fight. It's just that when you get to that like incredibly surgical upper echelon of how these characters are played, you got to take some risk with Rock that leave him kind of vulnerable. But if they're gonna play like that very even-tempered, even-tempoed neutral game with you, he's still got some really good buttons, especially against someone like CotW, who really can't outrange him.
Nice challenge from Scunchin. Yo, he's like so ready for everything, man.
Yeah, man. He says that's not a true string, and I'm definitely hitting the button here. Nice, but could not capitalize because of the shootikins. Still got SPG, so Rev is in play for both of those guys. Yeah, you see Kubo just trying to just make this one nice and slow because I think he got a little ahead of himself in the previous game, and it played out to his detriment. Oh, that could have been real bad if he went for the CDP break.
Oh my gosh, yo. I like the decision making though from Scunchin to play, not overcommit. He knows that these jump arcs can be very misleading.
Yes.
But still, Kubo had a lot of control in that round, and he does end up taking it.
I'm going to say right now, Kubo has showed him the cross-up air feint several times now, and Scunchin just gets wrong on it. Eventually, he's going to do CDP break and probably get a counter hit on top of that.
Yeah, maybe he's for later round, right?
Possibly, yeah. Just a regular DP right there, just making sure that he worked on that he's good. He only has one more chance to try it now, and I think Kubo is probably going to give up on that approach. He's going to go for the throw and make it real simple here. That was an auto combo too, and I think that.
Yeah, because he remembered that when he was doing the overhead, he got challenged last time,
exactly, right? But stopping it that early makes him like super punishable, and Scunchin just not ready with the button there.
Right, right.
Yeah, you got to be able to. You got to feel like you got to challenge that. I actually think it's okay to mash on that.
I think maybe you do like 5G.
Yeah, possibly. Because if he does the sweep, I think it's still a true string, and you might just be able to OS that. I don't know for sure.
No, I think you're right. I think you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see, he's going for the 5B, but it doesn't seem like it's good enough. Maybe 5C. It might be a little bit too slow.
Possibly, yeah, possibly. And I'm not sure who's got the longer 2B, Hokutomaru or Rock.
I suspect it's Hokutomaru.
I think so too, because it's like, it leading to the stand B, pushing him forward. There's the down C, and I think Kubo might have found his approach on Scunchin's Rock. No longer, wow, as I was saying it, I was going to say that Kubo no longer giving Scunchin the looks that Scunchin's looking for. And just as I say that, once again, the big jump C into corner damage.
Okay.
All right, no counter hit, luckily for Scunchin there, but Kubo on the attack once again. Red Bull ready for both of those guys. Uh-oh, be careful. You might be losing Red Bull in a moment now. Challenges but doesn't believe, and that's gotta hurt. He's got SPG as well, too, and 2 bars. I think that's the round, brother.
I think so, too.
Might have ended it too early.
Yeah, he definitely could have extended it a little bit more.
Yeah.
But
we'll see. Yeah, that's it. It almost gets me every time, bro.
I know, right? Yo, that was a good set, though, from both Scunchin and Kubo. Moving on is Kubo. But, yeah, I was liking what I was seeing, man. So.
Yeah, that's very strong rock play from Scunchin that I think that a lot of people who are still trying to get in on this game and seeing, like, all these top 3, top 4 characters going around mauling everybody probably should take heart to see that, Rock, who is not a bad character in his own right at all,
we got a sneak peek on our next Chipotle extra match. It's going to be Lamer Boy versus M. Dot over there.
Lamer Boy, bro. Man, when's the last time I've seen Lamer Boy play an SNK game?
Right.
A early adopter of Samurai Showdown year one. Evo had a great run, almost made top 8 with the Galford.
So for those of you that are not aware of what we're doing here, this is the Chipotle Extra Match. As you can see, they're back this year. You get to see more games just like this one. And additional matches will be streamed on Friday and Saturday. Saturday, obviously, today, offering a chance to catch matches that might otherwise go unseen off the stage. So this is one of them, Lamer Boy versus M. M. I was actually playing him in casuals earlier before we just started. He's a pretty decent Billy, so this is going to be interesting.
Yeah, no, he's got the better of Lamer Boy right now. And, like, once again, I haven't seen Lamer Boy play this game until just now. NorCal showing up in day 2 of Fatal Fury Sea of the Wolves here at EVO 2025.
Ooh, big counter hit.
Looking pretty strong, honestly.
Okay,
Oh,
finds the big wild punish. This is going to hurt quite a bit. Yeah, I think in this matchup in particular, the far C is going to be really annoying for this guy. Oh, okay.
What a guard cancel, man.
But overheats himself as a result of it. Very expensive.
Yeah, and I what?
Yeah.
He's extending his own hurt box into the ball.
So he got the wild punish that one time because Lamer Boy tried to do the high launch.
Yeah.
But he's been doing the short launch, and like that makes it so that he can't counter poke it like that.
Dude, that is actually so. It was really smart for Lamer Boy just to like throw the ball out and kind of see if the Billy would swing into the ball, which was an active hitbox at the time. And now you see M-Dot backing off whenever the ball is in play, and that's what the Ronaldos want. They want you not doing anything.
Exactly.
Hold that pose.
All right, and this will do it.
Yeah, this damage is crazy, bro.
That was a really good round from Lamer Boy. The way that he was playing it, that setup that he did in the middle of it, that was just incredible.
That spelled doom for M-Dot. The moment M-Dot started swinging into the stationary ball, like it felt like he just got super gun shy. And I don't blame him because I think the first counter hit was a wild punish or something.
Nice. It's the throw. Plus frames, baby, all day.
Yep, can't swing on that one. Unfortunately, M-Dot learning the hard way. Got to hold that pressure. Goes for the red blow. I respect it there. There's not a lot of options with Billy when he don't got meters, so you got to do something.
So M-Dot, one thing about him is he does like to use the rev blow quite a bit. So we're probably going to see a lot of that. Let's see if Lamer Boy's ready for it. This time he's not.
Counter hit, too, so that's going to be full damage on the restand. What?
Yo, auto combo? Okay.
Not something I see very often from the Ronaldos.
Didn't believe in the punish there. I guess he's just very unfamiliar with this matchup, and who could blame him? Oh, finds a big hit. This should be enough for the rounds.
Yeah, I think so. He shouldn't have to spend any meter either, but he's going to anyway just to make sure. And he was also very close to overheat, so that's possible that he wouldn't be able to complete the string there.
Yeah, I don't know enough about this character to know.
The bellies, man.
Yeah, I don't know enough about the riding, I guess is what I should say.
All right, Lamer Boy playing a little more conservative here. Probably looking for another big look to make M-Dot second guess his offense and his defense, strike fear in his heart.
Nice air-to-air from M-Dot. That's another M-Dot classic.
Oh, the fake low A, looking for the throw. Yeah, man, you see like Lamer Boy right now willing to play that distance game against one of the best distance characters in the game, but can't play that range, ironically.
Okay, finds the overhead.
How the heck, man? You know what I'm saying?
Okay, blocks the low. Very good defense, but now he's in overheat. M-Dot is in a world of hurt, and yeah, this will do it.
Blocked it, though, man. That's going to be round for round, and we're going to game point for Lamer Boy.
And this is loser's action, actually. I was talking to M-Dot. I asked him who beat him. He said a Marco player that was pretty good. And I have a feeling
I know who it was. The boy?
I think it might have been my boy.
Yeah.
But I didn't want to pry,
We'll see, man. Like, if it's who we're thinking is, man, that guy is definitely feeling poised this weekend. Man, look at that damage, dude. For very low resources at top of that. Yeah, this is tough for Billy,
the plus
man.
Frames. I like that he's starting to use the rev guard a little bit to push, because you really need to push Ronaldo out.
Not going to matter in the end, though. And I got to give a solemn NorCal to the homie Lamer Boy for pulling it out.
Yes, NorCal, OG, Lamer Boy, of course. I remember watching his Guile, right? It was his Guile in the Street Fighter 4 era.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, but that was a good Chipotle extra match. Shout-outs to our sponsor. And speaking of our sponsors, where would we be without a block of advertisements to play on the half hour, every half hour?
It's your favorite time of the day.
This is my absolute favorite. Hopefully it's you guys' too. Watch these ads. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with some more City of the Wolves right after this.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
I got my hands on my back. No, I don't want your man. You can't keep that. I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us. We're going to slash through your gullet. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
And welcome back, everyone. Hope you guys enjoyed those ads. I know I certainly did. We've got some really good matches lined up for you guys. How about you tell us a little bit about these guys?
So I don't know much about Bash. You seem to be very aware of who they are, but their opponent is someone I believe that everyone who's been following this game and multiple other fighting games such as Guilty Gear Plus R, I think he even played a little bit of Strive for a second as well, but basically a multi-game aficionado. Barbar is on stage.
Yes, sir. Barbar.
By way of Justin Wong.
That's right. Justin and TNS, they teamed up. They held a qualifying tournament, the winner of which gets flown out here, and Barbar took it over Sosik Nashvan to make it out here. So he's here. He's going to be playing against Bass. For those of you who are unaware, Bass is an incredible fighting game player, frequent top 3er, many-time winner of Killer Instinct tournaments across over the years. Also a very strong Street Fighter 6 player currently. Plays Kimberly and Aki in that game as well. I'm
going to say it right now, though, man. Barbar got kind of a crazy warm-up for this. Because this dude was in the Goon Suite playing Lagia. And going, match for match.
Oh, wow.
Lagia was like, bro, what's your name?
Really?
Yeah, straight up.
That's tight. A big block on the overhead, but no punish from Bass. Uh-oh.
Yeah, man. Get that chunky damage. Ooh, the overhead. You got to be ready for it because you know he's going to be looking for that 8 times out of 17.
Okay, nice blocks on the low, but gets hit by the Rev Tatsu.
That's right. He broke it, unfortunately. He didn't have to. Would have got a little bit. That might have killed, too, because he could have gone straight into the Rev low. But, hey, no use crying over spilled milk, and that's going to do it round 1 Barbar convincingly.
Yeah. Just kind of just sending it. And, Base is ready for he's blocking stuff, but he doesn't have the punishes on deck, and you really need to have the guard cancel. If you think that he's gonna go low, you need to get the guard cancel to stop him from going low without any care in the world. Oh my goodness, the guard cancel DG, the launcher, getting out of SPG.
And in that regard, it's almost safe to assume you got to guard cancel everything. You might as well guard cancel the overhead just because some people just don't punish it in time.
Yeah,
but a guard cancel is guaranteed.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But oh my goodness. Barbar playing not crazy because he's doing this all intentionally, but yeah, it feels wild. And when you're on the receiving end of this type of play, it feels very suffocating. It feels overwhelming. It feels like every time I guess it's the wrong thing that I did, I don't know what to do anymore, you know?
Man, the combo is the block string. Let's go. Love to see it.
Come on, let's try.
Nice throw tech. All right, good air-to-air, but again, DPs, not good.
Yeah, that is not recommended, I would say.
No.
But it's just that at this stage of the game, people want to do run-up meaties, and it should be fighting games 101 that if the opponent has an invulnerable reversal, they'll probably utilize it.
Right.
Round 2. Get ready.
Yeah, I think maybe he's unfamiliar with this matchup. That's what it seems like, at least, because he's not going. I'm not sure what Kamaru gets on the overhead, actually.
I mean, it's -7, I believe. Is it -6?
I want to say it's 6.
Okay.
Uh-oh. It's the jump over the red blow. Dude, Barbar's just guessing correctly every single time.
Yeah, man. Barbar, like I said, he has been playing some of the best in the world for the last couple of days. Has his sights set on top 8, for real. Going to be very disappointed with himself if he can't crack top 8 here.
Yeah, man. And I would like to see it, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, and a great JA, air-to-air. Seals the deal, moving on the winner's side.
Yeah, man, that is, and I've told him this, what I would say the hope for the future. Barbar, a very young player, but also very mature in understanding what he needs to do in order to improve himself. And, I'm not trying to shade any other of these young players, but, this guy is willing to put the work in, the time in.
Yeah.
And I told him he's talented, but his talent is understanding what it takes to get better. You know, I'm not saying there's definitely some guys out there that are just naturally good at fighting games, I guess.
Sure, yeah.
But I think Barbar's talent is being able to discern where the weaknesses are and improve upon them.
Yeah, he's a really thoughtful player. You wouldn't guess it from the way he was playing.
Yeah,
right? He was just
But
that is having the ability to recognize that I'm playing a character where I need to play in a certain way and then sticking to your guns no matter what happens, that takes a lot of discipline, I think.
Absolutely, yeah. And I'm always impressed with, like, as you said, his discipline, his ability to not get frustrated in, we'll say, unfortunate circumstances, right?
Sure.
Drops, miss inputs, whatnot. He just kind of moves on from those scenarios.
Losing to a commentator playing Mai?
Losing to a commentator playing Breacha in his own lobby.
Yeah? Okay.
And then having to watch me pop off on him on my own stream.
Damn, okay. That's funny. Yo, Barbar, we love you. You know, that's our boy. So, and he's obviously up there playing.
Yeah, man. We're sitting over here, man.
Yeah.
Believe me, if I still had it, I'd be up there too, getting bodied on stream.
Sure, yeah, me too. But up next, we've got a fan favorite, possibly two fan favorites. I'm not familiar with the other player, but we've got Goichi up on the stage playing against Maddie Crimes.
Maddie Crimes, that name is familiar. I'm not sure if it's for COTW, but I have heard of them previously.
Okay.
But everyone at this point should be well aware of who Goichi is in and outside of COTW.
Oh, yeah.
Not simply because he is the best COTW player in the world currently, but because he's got that title across multiple games right now.
Yeah, I mean, obviously a storied Melty Blood player. Moved on to basically all the other like poverty games. He's a god at all of them. Dragon Ball Fighters, he's an incredible player in that game. Street Fighter, he's a strong player, competitor in that game as well. And now here he's making his mark on this title as well.
Yeah, man, mark on City of the Wolves. No pun intended.
All right, I think they might be button checking.
They possibly are button checking, but I would believe that Maddie would be playing Billy in this scenario, as we know that Goichi is running the kind full time.
That's right, yeah.
Ready. Fight.
Yep, looks like a button check to me.
Checking the latency, baby. And there is no latency on the Sony in-zone monitors that you can get today for your home entertainment system.
Absolutely. There might even be a coupon code. I don't know if they're doing that type of thing anymore.
Yeah, Sony not sending us the codes, bro. We're trying to make you money, dog.
Yeah, man.
Right.
Oh, yeah, we got all these sponsors on the screen. AT&T, whatever this Demon Slayer game is. Nacon, the controller manufacturer.
Demon Slayer, a marriage between Sega and what is that company that does the Naruto games? I can't think of it. Cyber Connect. There we go.
Cyber
yeah,
Connect. Okay,
Cyber Connect.
So it's an arena fighter?
It is an arena fighter
Dude,
slash, I think,
arena
action
fighters.
RPG as well.
Oh, hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about.
Ready. Fight. RPG.
Maddie Crimes with a bar C gets whip punished with a jump B. Into the corner you go.
All right, here we go. Plus frame, baby.
I don't know if Billy wants to press buttons in that scenario in that position, but hey, I respect the attempt.
Oh my goodness.
No.
Dude, Goichi, my goodness. Maddie Crime's kind of like laughing to himself a little bit. Like,
That's because Maddie knows that Goichi is literally cycling through the options right now. It's not that he's reading them, it's just that, hey, like, let's see what happens this time.
It's the set play, as they call it.
As they call it, indeed. Skip neutral, only one Lanze kick that time. People usually expect two. And that's kind of crazy that he can manually do that. Now that I think
my
about
goodness, yo, he's literally just low charting at the moment. And this is like no shade to Maddie Crime. Like this is a very difficult to deal with low charting.
Yeah.
It just goes to show how practical.
Woo! What? Oh boy, yeah. We are absolutely just. It's called an advanced button check at this point for Goichi.
Goichi, this guy is a machine. Like, obviously, this guy has been grinding this game professionally. This is his job. He is grinding this game day in and day out. He's making mad bread off of this game.
My man's got the laundry box over the stick, man.
Yes,
that's how you know he's serious. We all thought Shanghai was going to be the only one from that region that employed the tech. He's like, no, man, that's actually pretty smart.
Oh, yeah, no, a lot
He's
of
American.
players do it, yeah.
These Americans be looking at my butt.
But I don't think Maddie Crimes be doing that stuff. Maddie Crimes looks like really honorable, you know?
Maddie Crimes is not the, we'll say, persuasion of American players that tend to do that, as we know, classically.
No, yeah, of course.
Yes, no K1 13 players here.
Oh, yeah. Persuasion, I like that.
Yes. Of course, talking about the 2010 to 2013 K1 13 players from SoCal and South and Mexico as well.
Oh, yeah.
Definitely making that style of play popular.
Definitely. Dude, like everything Goichi is trying is working out. Oh my goodness, he's
finally got a little bit of damage there.
Dog, like what?
Well, they had to do something, right? Obviously, blocking wasn't working.
Absolutely, I totally understand Maddie Crimes. Like Like this guy Goichi is just too good, man. Like what do you even do?
I gotta say, Maddie should feel great that they got the experience. The unfortunate thing here is that there's no replay takeover in real life.
Yes, indeed.
He's Howard.
Yo, that was great. This man Goichi is on a mission.
Another dog.
I actually think that as one-sided as that match was, this is definitely something that a lot of the smarter minds in COTW should record and go over piece by piece because I'm sure everyone either that's already in the game but still brand new or the people that are just thinking about it are going to want to know, what the hell do I do against that?
Agreed.
Yeah.
I mean, you break down everything that happened. Goichi, every single action he took, everything was timed perfectly, like framed perfectly in order to beat specific responses from Matty Crimes, from Billy, and he was leaving just the right amount of gaps. He was attacking on instant timings, doing meaties whenever he needed to, and it was just immaculate.
I'll just say this, that was definitely Goichi calling out Matty Crimes, saying, "Oh, you're this kind of player."
Yeah.
You know,
exactly.
And Matty Crimes gave him the evidence every time. So
I mean, that happens.
It does, you know, and it's weird. Like fighting games are like that, right?
Yeah.
Like sometimes the way you play it gives all the data your opponent needs on you, right?
Yeah.
Are you a masher or are you hesitant?
You can kind of tell just from looking how somebody moves around.
Totally.
Yeah.
You back up at round start as Billy. You open up with far C.
Sure.
That's all I need to know.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
Exactly. I mean, that's a big tell right off the bat. But we have got another great match for you guys coming up. It is going to be Hokuto from Mexico, a very, very storied player of mostly like old games is what I know
Old games,
for.
I believe Super Turbo as well as Market of Wolves.
Great Alpha 2 player as well, if I'm not mistaken. Just basically plays everything that's like on. We can talk about Fightcade, right?
Oh, sure.
Yeah, whatever. Fightcade.
Yeah.
I'm gonna name drop it. He be playing everything on Fightcade. He always does really well in those games. And he's going to be playing against this guy. You might have heard of him. His name is Leffen. He's from Sweden. He's pretty good at this game called Super Smash Brothers Melee and Super Smash Brothers, I believe it was Ultimate.
I don't know, man, because like I know that a lot of those games in between iterations of the community changed a lot. So Melee was like the last one that I really kind of knew names about. And he was obviously at the top of the list every time.
Yeah, man. The guy, he's an incredible player. Obviously, an EVO champion in Guilty Gear Strive as well.
Also, want to point out, it's totally hilarious that he's up right after Goichi.
True.
You know, for me, that is so funny. Somebody call Yipes over here. Yeah, he's trying his hand out in COTW and has been branching out to other fighting games quite a bit in the last couple of years. You know, obviously the first big one being Dragon Ball Fighters, and then from then to Strive. I think he's spent a little bit of time with Street Fighter 5 and 6 maybe. Tried out 15 for like maybe a couple weeks, but seems to be really finding a home in COTW.
Yeah, he seems to like the game enough to grind it very seriously, right?
Hey, man, that's all I ask.
Yeah, definitely. And like watching him play, he's certainly one of the standouts from the European region. And I'm interested in seeing how he stacks up against Hokuto. Hokuto for a while. Oh, he's still on the box. That's really nice to see.
Vox, despite the numbers, because they are numbers tied to character usage, I think they betray how versatile the character is. Obviously not as good as he was in the pre-release era of the game.
Sure.
But that also has a lot to do with the fact that most of these characters weren't available at the time.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a heavy commit.
All right, but gets knocked down. What we got here.
Yeah.
Throw.
And a lot of big guesses on Hokuto's part right here, and Leffen not really getting as much as he could get and not knocking down as well.
Nice pressure, goes for the auto combo into overhead string. Oh, that was beautiful.
What a read, yeah. Oh my God, Leffen eating a meaty close D there, and that's going to be a ton of damage here for Hokuto, and he's not going to let up just yet. That's right.
Beautifully done. That was a great round from Hokuto. At first, I mean, he was in the corner, he was on defense, but then he made one good defensive decision to do the dash up back throw, and that was all it took.
Bro, you see that far C at round start just stuffing whatever Leffen was looking for there? He has to fight out of the corner now because Hokuto's swinging wild. Oh my God, again with an errant DP, and Hokuto might be in the corner with a lot of damage to his name. Hold the rondo pressure, he says. Another DP, does not want to block.
Hokuto kind of smiled to himself. I'm watching the player cams. He like smiled. He like nodded his head. He was like, "Yeah, you got me. You got me."
Okay. You're a cautious man, huh, Leffen? That's all I need to know.
Might see some wake up command grab.
That's what I'm
stuff, right?
Yeah. Because there's a gap there.
Sure, yeah.
Nice!
This man did play Mark of the Wolves. He was quite good at it too. He played Grant in that game. Grant and Vox, of course, similar in many regards, but also quite different.
You will.
Not dead yet, but hard knocked down the corner is never a nice place to be for anybody. And that rev gauge is getting attacked.
That'll do it. Nice conversion from Leffen. Hokuto didn't play too bad. Not at all, in fact.
Come now.
Yeah, all things considered, Hokuto, I want to say, in spite of the, I'll say, measuring DPs on Wake Up that he did, I think he was measuring Leffen's approach.
Yeah, trying to feel him out.
Yeah.
Obviously, it's a big bet to go for the DPs just to feel someone out, but sometimes you have to, especially at this level of play. Like, both players know all the different options that are available to them in these different situations, and they know, like, DP is kind of a crazy option, right? Like, that's why you have to go for it sometimes.
But it's also a great game one data gatherer.
Yeah. Plus, it like conditions them as well.
Yeah, because you're seeing now, like, Leffen's probably going to expect that when he sets up Rondo and he gets up close, he should at least block because maybe the DP's coming, maybe it's not, but it's safer to block. And that's what Hokuto, like you said earlier, might reach with the command grab.
Exactly, yeah. Nice down speed from Leffen, getting the wild punish. That button is pretty good.
Whoa!
Yo, that was lit. Okay. He could have actually killed him.
Yeah, he could have. I don't think he thought he was going to get a wild punish off of that.
I don't think so either. Oh my goodness. Okay, he has to block this. He has to block this. Never mind. He doesn't need to block anything. What am I talking about? This man.
And spins meter on it when he had been DPing everything.
That's true.
That point.
Yeah.
I guess it's breakable, right?
Well,
level
only
2
level 2 is breakable, Uh-oh, got hit by the follow-up. Okay, the DP lands this time.
Yeah, you gotta feel like you gotta imagine Leffen feels like, man, I finally got hit by a wake up DP.
Yo, the wild punish on the jab dash.
Yeah, that bar D is crazy.
Big drop, gets the meaty anyway. Finds a lot of damage. He has 2 bars to spend here. I wonder how many he spends.
Not an SPG, so we're gonna have to go for the red line here. That's not gonna do it, but hey, man, we'll take the damage regardless.
Be careful. Leffen has 2 bars. You do not want to overcommit. Goes for the overhead on the auto combo string. Leffen was holding charge, and that's why I guess he wasn't ready to block it.
Yeah, he was also holding rev guard, and you actually can't push back on auto guard that well because of rev guard, because it's always moving you forward.
That's right.
Forward, yeah.
That's right.
But again, that's another scenario where like that gap between the last hit of the auto combo and the overheads is pretty big. You can mash a land on that. And if it's a low, as we already determined, it's going to be gapless, so you don't get to just block it anyway.
Sure, yeah. Okay, big jump over. Doesn't complete the combo, but doesn't matter. Finds the sweep anyway. Leffen kind of shaking his head. He's a little disappointed in himself. He's like, yo, I got to clean it up.
I mean, these kinds sometimes live by a sequence, and if the sequence is broken, they get uncomfortable. You see right now, Hokuto's looking a little uncomfortable right now. Hasn't been able to get back on offense since the 3rd game began.
Hokuto's doing a lot of stuff that's like,
whoa!
The option that's on paper, not like what you want to do. Like mashing on plus frames, going for a lot of reversals, that type of stuff. But like, again, that's just because he knows that Leffen knows that it's not what you're supposed to do, right?
Hey man, that's fighting games, right?
Yep.
And once again, Hokuto getting Leffen to the corner, and Leffen with the wake-up super this time.
Yeah, man. He smells blood.
Oh, what a big crossover! No!
To the corner, he has another chance. That's the command throw, and this should be it.
Yeah, that's going to be round for round, and he's going to hold on to that bar most likely. No, he's going to spin it. Actually, I like it.
Yeah, I think he needed to because it was going to scale so much.
That's right, because of the command grab. That's right.
Final round.
All right, we got final round. Both players on set point here.
You see, like, Leffen doesn't want any parts of that at round start. He wants to... Wow, he could have got that!
Oh, he is just leaving so many gaps here. He could have... If he had confirmed... Okay. He's blocking it out, okay.
And I think he's taking advantage of the... Oh! Big counter hit, pops him up, and he's got the juggle into the corner. And you can tell right now Leffen's not comfortable. Maybe it's the matchup knowledge. Maybe he just doesn't really like this matchup for kind. I'm not sure what's happening, but he's eating so much, and that's going to be it!
Hokuto advancing over Leffen. in what I would consider an upset.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, Leffen has been traveling so much. He's been putting up great results everywhere that he goes. Hokuto, obviously, we know he's a really strong, talented player.
Yeah.
But like, he hasn't been traveling as much, right?
No, I have only seen him at a couple events and mostly online.
Yeah. But
And-
like, he played really well.
The box, though? Like,
box.
just putting on the box clinic. And like I said, the numbers betray the character of the character. There is still much to be discovered within the confines of box. I want to say Reaper. I almost said Machina. But no, man, amazing play from Hokuto there. And you saw just like Leffen, amazing play as well. But trying to just get back in control of the match. And Hokuto said, nah, it's already over, brother.
Yeah, Leffen, it looked like he was a little gun shy. He was letting Hokuto steal a lot of turns at the end there.
Yeah, man.
And
he was making some big plays, man. Doing the cross-under landing punishes.
Yeah.
And I just feel like there was maybe a little bit too little on the damage on those.
Yeah.
He was looking he was looking too far forward for the knockdown into the Rondo setup that he was forgetting to do some of the optimal damage there.
Sure.
And when he had to wake up with the kick super, I'm just like, oh yeah, he's in trouble.
All right, so next match, we've got another great match for you guys.
Oh boy.
This is a Japan versus Japan matchup. We've got K2 going up against Kindevu. K2 and Kindevu both have a long history playing SNK titles.
Yes.
No surprise to see them both here playing City of the Wolves, doing very well in the winner's side still. This is a winner's qualifier match out of the round 2 wave. So seeing Kindevu here means that my boy Dinotail must have lost to him. But that's to be expected because Kindevu's a legend.
Crazy,
Dinotail's a bum. K2.
Hey, yo.
K2 though, he's I remember I lost to him at my first Evo.
Yeah,
I was playing Samurai Showdown. He played Ukyo at the time. He was dressed up as Ukyo. He had a camera crew with him, recording everything he was doing. He played me. He bodied me. The camera crew was like, you know.
Did he offer you the apple?
No.
Dude, that's like the thing he'd do. He'd be like, hold the apple up to you. Like,
that would have been even more disrespectful than beating me as the character he was playing. So yeah, that's my enemy for life as a result of that.
Well, so I got a little bit of recent lore as of this weekend on him. He did not make it out in top 8 in Samurai Showdown or KOF 15.
Yeah.
And he's, according to his Twitter, very disappointed by this.
Yeah. I would imagine so. I mean, he's such a strong player. He has what it takes to have made top 8 in both those games.
Certainly.
Yeah, but yeah, obviously heartbreaking finish for him in those games, and he's looking to not repeat that same performance in this game. But Kindevu is not going to make it easy, of course. Kindevu, the golden fatty.
Yeah, as Rob TV was saying at EWC, it's the golden fatty. And
yeah.
He had to qualify that by saying he told me to call him that.
No, yeah, that's literally what it translates to. So,
yes.
Anyways, yeah, this is going to be a good match.
Yeah. As we just mentioned, Kindevu, fresh off the EWC tour, had a great run there, and now looking to continue that momentum here with University of the Wolves run the kind against the K2 Billy Kine, who is getting pummeled in the corner already.
Yeah, I mean, K2 mashing on plus range. The orb obviously leaves Kine super plus, and of course, you guys are so used to seeing this already, I'm sure. This situation sucks.
Yeah, and the Billy has meter there, but by the time he gets the meter, he's already getting put in like negative 5 scenarios, right? So probably not going to gamble on a level 1 super when you're just, going to be faded by like a 5A.
Yeah, I mean, so far K2 not finding any of the hits. Okay, gets a big punish. Actually, could have gotten a little bit more.
Yeah, a little bit more, but I think he was just trying to get anything there, possibly showing some early frustration. And the movement here is really what's betraying him. He's not getting the looks that usually Billy's want. Like, there's no jumps that he can anti-air easily. He's not able to, at least he doesn't feel comfortable with the range pokes, because maybe he believes that Kine, or rather, Kindevu Kine, is going to guard cancel on him and put him in the corner anyway.
He's going for the guard break here.
Don't blame him whatsoever. And he's going to want to back up. And man, he's at 66%. There's, wow, that's unfortunate. And wow, so close to the guard break. He has to back up. He's got the life lead. I don't think he wants to jump here. I don't think he wants to do that. I don't think he wants to do that.
Punish. This isn't going to be enough to kill, but it's going to be quite a bit, and it leaves him in a terrible position now.
He's got bar too. He's in cooldown. He is in cooldown. He can actually, he can bully now. He can bully. He can bully.
caught King Devu trying to maybe hyper defend, maybe just defend, and K2 more than happy to take that round from steal it, basically.
Basically saying, hey, can you just defend all of this, right? And we all know it's very difficult to just defend all of Billy's sequences.
Nice, gets the overhead. K2 showing some signs of life here.
Yeah, K2. Oh, okay, yeah.
I think he could have done way more damage, but this is good. It leaves him so. Wait, it actually killed. What the hell?
I was gonna say that last hit does a lot of damage.
What in the world?
I was wondering why he didn't go for hidden gear there.
Round 1.
Maybe not aware. You know, sometimes it happens. You just hit the wrong button when you did the motion.
K2 taking the first game. Really, it felt like King Devu had a lot of control in the first game. And
it definitely looked like it, yeah. Until he didn't.
Yeah.
All right, missing the anti-air there, but unfortunately King Devu unable to punish it. And I think that's why possibly K2 is a little nervous about throwing out the distance option for Billy, because King Devu is ready with the guard cancel, with the just defend, and possibly ready with the guard cancel.
Runs right into the down C. K2 on the ground.
Caught him? Oh, overjumped it. Big punish coming up.
This is so much damage.
Yeah.
King Devu taking the first round with relative ease.
That's right, but K2 still up a game right now, so probably feeling like that's okay. What a response from King Devu to guard cancel Rev Throw. Gives himself enough time for the guard point to activate as well.
I'm surprised K2 actually Rev excelled as well after seeing the Rev.
Yeah, I think he figured he was going to get it either way. Maybe he thought, let's gamble. Maybe I got an option for that, right?
Yeah, but I don't think anything to do there. Well, I mean, I don't know. I guess that's what he thought. Anyways, gets the guard cancel flash kick.
Yeah, but King Devu in firm control of this game. Not even close.
Not even close indeed. K2 gonna need to readjust for this unchecked aggression that King Devu is applying onto him. What is he doing? What is he doing? What's going on here?
He's grabbing the apple. He usually cosplays his character, so I'm wondering if he's like, hey, I got a Billy do-rag on me right now.
Sure, yeah, that'd be funny. Okay, I guess he's got to rehydrate a bit.
Make sure that's room temperature water. You don't want the cold water. That's just going to close your throat up.
Okay.
Round 1.
Been happening to me all morning.
I see. Yeah, they gave us that refrigerated water.
Yeah, man, how dare they?
I know, right?
Ooh, big wild punish, and this is great for K2. That sip of water might have made the whole difference because this man is looking hydrated.
Okay, finds the counter hit on the overhead.
Woo!
Goodness, yo, King Devu, what are you doing, my guy? You gotta fight back.
Man, K2 gets smooth with it, man, like he's playing Hein all of a sudden.
Okay, finds the meaty. And the bait, beautifully done.
Almost chipped him out too, so I don't hate that. He's gonna have one more chance at this, but he does not have a defensive maneuver available anymore.
Oh yeah, he's going for the, okay. Nice.
Wow! Oh no!
That was incredible. Baited him to stand tech and delayed the load just long enough.
And I think that might be it for K2. That's a backbreaker, bro.
Nice, finds the hard knockdown. Oh my gosh, frame trap.
You see K2 trying to get away from him, but like, it's hard to push block against Kine. Everything he does moves him so far forward. But unfortunately for K2, he's about to overheat. There it is. And King Devu spent the last bit of rev gauge on the guard cancel rev blow just to get him back there. But hey, non-plus is K2 going to take the damage where he can. And you better believe once he gets that guy to block, it's going to be guard break city.
Finds the super.
Just can't get back on his feet though, man. And that's now looking like an overheat scenario for K2. Oh man!
King Devu really guarding his guard gauge very well. Oh no, no punish on that.
No punish on that as well. Oh boy, this is trouble for K2. He lost a life lead and now he's overheated as well. And we just got cooldown on King Devu's side.
Oh, and
that's a wrap.
King Devu moving on 2-1 over K2. And that was a winner's qualifier. He's going to make it into the next round on the winner's side. Let's see. I'm going to take a peek at the bracket here and see which wave that he just qualified into.
Yeah, it's important to know where these guys are going because
Yeah.
they are about to run into some of the bigger challengers that are currently in the player pool here at EVO 2025.
Agreed.
And I can't wait, man, because there's some names that I saw showing up early, getting some grind sessions in that are like, I know they're chomping at the bit for their next match, and hopefully we get to commentate them right now. But first, as you like to say, we got some bills to pay. We got to take a couple of peeks at these ads that we all enjoy so much. We'll be right back with more Fatal Fury COTW action right after that.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl,
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes.
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm thirsty.
And just like that, we are back with more Fatal Fury COTW action here at EVO 2025, coming to you live from beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. How you doing, Aru?
I'm feeling
I realized
right.
we didn't introduce ourselves this morning.
We didn't.
Man.
You're right.
Yeah.
So if you guys are unaware, I'm Aru. This is Hell Pockets. You guys might have seen us on some broadcasts here and there, talking about these games that are made by this company.
All over the world, baby.
All over the world. Yeah, we were just in Saudi Arabia a couple weeks ago. That was pretty interesting.
So is that guy.
So is this guy. Yeah. Reynold, of course. Pretty good fighting game player in multiple different fighting games.
Yes.
For a long time.
But cut his teeth, I'll say, commercially.
Yeah.
Well, with KOS.
That's true.
Yeah. He plays, like you say, he's always played all different games and been great at them. But KOF was the game that put him on the map.
That's right. On the other side, we've got Johnny from Mexico, another really strong KOF player, and now he's looking to make his mark in City of the Wolves, but he's not going to have an easy time. Reynold has been playing this game very seriously. He's been grinding.
He's been close to qualifying for SWC multiple times now.
Yeah.
And the first roadblock was Goichi.
That's right.
The second roadblock was Danny Amaza last weekend at Smashback.
And yeah, 2 second places, just shy of that SWC qualifying spot.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. So he's looking to try again this time.
Oh, he's starting out strong here, man. Johnny just eating every stagger string that Reynolds is throwing at him and whiffs the throw. No response from Johnny, probably afraid of the rondo. Overheats himself into down AC.
Round 2. Got Reynold looking strong as always.
And I want to say Hokaru, another one of those characters that's probably a good transition character from KOF.
Yeah.
But also a lot more involved in terms of how you're going to utilize her. I don't know if Joni plays those pixie characters in KOF like that. But that's definitely what we're looking at here with Hokaru. I want to say he was more of a Iori Ralph type.
Honestly, I can't remember.
I can't remember either. Man, hold all that pressure. You're going to get overheated any moment. Now, wow, jumps into the D-Lanze.
And Reynold was ready for it, set up something, but okay. Overextends a tiny bit, gets the throw jumped over.
And that's not going to take him out of SPG, but finally, Joni mounting some kind of offense, getting the corner. Command throw in effect. Drops it, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's actually a really big drop.
Might not matter, but it has been 2 bars to get that round. I like it.
Yeah, he needed to, really. I mean, that was a great opening that he found. The staggered lights, catching Reynold trying to mash.
And unlike a lot of other fighting games, when you spin super like that, you are actually using it for the only intent that it's meant for. You're not going to lose out on any defensive options. You're not going to lose out on any offense because most of that's going to be tied to the rev gauge.
Sure. It's the throw. Oh, tried to bait out
something. And doesn't take the bait. Arcade shock, AG arcade shock Reynolds, currently in a whole heap of trouble after starting out super strong here. And you got to believe he's got to turn this around here. You know, this got to be the big damage bomb that Reynolds needed to get that momentum back. But Joni could just shut it down with a well-placed reversal.
Yeah, great guards from Johnny.
Oh!
Okay, frame trap catching him.
Not enough though. Unfortunately, he already used all his bars, so he's not going to get the damage to kill. And a throw's going to do it.
Oh my God! Wait, he's still alive.
He put him in a sure kill situation, and he let him Lanze out.
Tough, yeah.
Oh no,
He
man.
needed
No,
to
no,
try
no,
to JD it. He tried to jump over it, but that didn't work out.
Despite the fact that Reynolds won that, I don't like that for Reynolds, man. I don't like the way that went, but that might be the wake-up that he needed, possibly. Joni with a great opportunity to put Reynolds down a game and possibly shake him up a little bit. Instead, putting Reynolds up a game and might give him enough time to get comfortable.
The down C. Oh, nice back dash from Johnny. Gets a small punish.
Yeah, but you need to be bigger than that in this scenario, because if you're not going to make Reynolds down, we need stuff like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
You need to make him pay. He's got to pay.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, that first game it honestly should have been Johnny's, but Reynolds just kept it a little bit more calm at the end. Nice.
I will say, I'm enjoying the pace that Reynolds is playing this at. Usually you see Reynolds, when he's smelling blood in the water, go for the ball, doing a lot of throws. But he's slowing it down here, playing a little lamer than he usually has to, probably letting the opponent come to him, which a lot of people have told him, like, dude, you're playing kind. Sometimes it's okay for you to play lame and throw some fireball down.
Nice down C, catching Reynolds trying to move. He's going to get the hard knockdown. Is he going to command grab or not? That's the question.
Yeah, he got it off last time, but unfortunately dropped it, and he gets it to throw instead. Better damage. Going to go for a safe jump.
Nice sweep.
That rev gauge is almost at 50%. Eats the CDP break. This is going to be good damage for Joni. Hard knockdown mid-screen, and I don't know how Reynolds gets out of this one. Whoa, what a madman. Even he didn't believe that was going to hit.
I like the patience from Johnny. He's just leaving a lot of space, not overexposing himself. Uh-oh. Wait, this is bad.
Yeah, this is real bad because Reynolds, and that's about as lucky as you can get there if you're Joni.
Final round. Get ready.
Because you were about to get guard broken.
Lucky break yet again for Johnny, multiple in a row. Still got to fight out of this offensive pressure, though.
And I like that Joni's actually fighting here. A lot of people have been very hesitant in that scenario against Kine. And Joni's like, let's just stick out a 5A or a 2A just to make sure he's not approaching.
I like the timings that Johnny is hitting his catching Reynolds trying to move quite frequently. I think that's where a lot of his big damage is coming from, is just catching the movement.
I believe so, too. But it's not looking good for him right now. Even though he's got a couple hits in, he's going to get knocked out of SPG. Reynolds hasn't even entered SPG yet. That rev gauge is going up. He's heating up, possibly in an open situation. Finally checks the whip throw, but what does he do with it? Goes for the red blind super once again in the middle of the screen. Good damage, though.
Oh,
overheated him, and doesn't even matter. That DeLonze shuts it down.
Taking all the wind out of Johnny's sails. That was looking like it could have been very dangerous, but Reynolds sticking out the D/kick with mine, getting the counter hit launcher, and moving on. That was a winner's qualifier match. He's going to be making it into round 3 on the winner's side.
Love to see it on both sides. I think maybe Joni might have went for another command throw there in the mid-screen and just got beat by the DeLonze.
Could be.
Possibly. Who knows? Only in their brains really do they understand what was going on there.
Yeah.
100%. But hey, man, that's day 2 for you.
Day 2 indeed. We're going to be continuing in day 2. We're going to see the rest of wave 2, obviously, and we're also going to continue all the way through waves 3 and top 24 the rest of this day. So make sure you guys keep it locked. We're going to have so much more Fatal Fury City of the Wolves action throughout the day. I'm talking like we're about to go to an ad break.
I'm about to say, like, we got a lot of commercials too, but not yet, Aru.
Yes, not yet.
I know y'all love the ad breaks.
Yes, yes. But up next, we actually have another match, another great match. I'm getting kind of
We're getting into the nitty-gritty, baby.
Yeah, yeah. So we've got FlyQuest's Punk. You guys might have heard of this guy. He's pretty good at this game called Guilty Gear Strive. He was playing that for a while. he was pretty good at Dragon Ball Fighters.
He wasn't bad at DBFZ, though.
Yeah. I mean, he plays this game called Street Fighter 5. He was pretty good at that.
Pretty good at that. Pretty good at 5. Played 4 as well. Had a pretty good run in Street Fighter 4. I don't know what he's doing in 6 lately, though.
Yeah, I haven't really heard that much
about that.
Yeah.
But he's enjoying COTW.
Yeah.
And he also played a little bit of 15.
Yeah, that's true. He was quite good in 15 as well. It's just, when you're competing at the level that he's competing at in Street Fighter 6, it is really difficult to split your attention with other games.
Yeah, and we're seeing that from all sorts of players at that level. A lot of these guys who are also dominant in COTW are just like, hey, I got to pick one, man, because it's not that the game is hard, the competition level is insane right now.
Exactly, yeah. And on the other side, we've got Rigo-san out of Chile, another very strong player. Always puts up very good results, but he always also gets just like runs into some like incredible players on his path in kind of unlucky fashion. So he like, you almost expect him to do better than he usually does.
I've been watching him play for a while, but the most recent I remember seeing him play was SWC LCQ.
Sure.
And his first match on the stream was up against Reiki.
Okay.
And Reiki got up again, and I was like, are we in the Twilight Zone? Is Reiki about to move forward in the winner's side of the LCQ bracket?
Yeah.
But Rigo-san said, no, turns out I'm one of those guys that plays to my opponent's strengths.
Yeah.
And picked them apart cleanly after.
Sure, yeah. We'll see if that happens here. I mean, Punk is a hard player to do that to, but in this game, like Punk is obviously really adept at playing strike throw. You know, looking at his background, that makes perfect sense, right?
Yeah, and a great character for that as well with Hotaru, who is a run character, has a command throw,
for sure.
And a great fireball.
Yeah, not only that, but he's also obviously incredible with Punisher as well.
Yes.
And Hotaru does have some good buttons that lends her very well to that.
Yeah, the far D is pretty much her wild punish button of choice here. Ooh, the down C not bad at it either, but the backdash completely avoiding it.
Yeah, Rigo-san has been doing a lot of backdashing, a lot of sweeping. He's playing Hokutomaru a tiny bit differently from, because like he's trying to play footsies a little bit, and I'm like not sure that you really want to do that.
Against Hotaru, maybe not, but if it's...
Not just Hotaru.
Or against anybody.
Punk, right?
Oh, that's true, against Punk in general, yes, you're right. But at the same time, I don't know if you want to get up close and box with him either, because Punk seems to be ready, or at least a bit more adaptable to these scenarios than Rigo-san may be. But as I said earlier, Rigo-san also a bit of an adaptationer himself. I know that's not a word, but I can't think of it right now.
Adaptationer is crazy. I love it.
Let's go, man. Put it in the Webster's dictionary.
Gets the hard knockdown off the trade. Opens him up with the low. The lights doesn't hurt that bad. And I like that. Using the fast get up to mess up Punk's meaty timing.
And that's what this game is all about. You know, you can play this game airtight, but you're going to end up eating a lot of guard chances. It's all about throwing off timing.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, finds the heart. Oh yeah, goes for the hidden gear. This is gonna kill, but it's gonna reset him. Obviously, he's gonna get a ton of damage. Rigo-san is in a world of hurt.
Also, Punk a great manager of resources, which is also important in this game.
Yeah, for this game as well. I mean, the resource management is pretty comparable to Street Fighter 6, right? So, no surprise to see him.
Wow.
Yeah, making good strategic decisions. That was a great place to throw out the red flow.
You're going to do a slow move on startup on my wake up? All right.
Yeah, Punk looking strong as ever. This is winner's qualifier, by the way. So winner of this moves on into the round 3 on winner's side. Very important.
So you see Rigo-san there daring with the 5Bs from Hokutomaru. Very good button on his side. Wow, caught him rolling out of the way. Close C. A lot of damage coming in for a little kid. Does not have meter for the ignition super.
No, sir.
Wow, where are you going, he says. Didn't want to spin meter on the Rev Zaneki.
Caught him with the four frame down A. Rigo-san, a big clean route for him. He needed that.
Yeah. You see him trying to bait that reversal there. Tried to go for the teleport, but got stuffed by the close D.
He went for a guard cancel.
You got to be able to do that because you can break it and make it safe. Wow, the big wild punishment as you see. His best button by far.
Rigo-san actually with punishing Punk. Using that down C like you said. Oh my goodness, a little too far. Oh my god, wait, this is not going to be enough to kill, but quite a lot of damage.
Yeah, but Rigo-san in firm control of game 2 here. And I think Punk, yeah, I like the attempt there, not going for the ADP, just seeing like, hey, will he give me a window to go for the CDP here? He blocked it, probably won't go for that again, but hey.
Universally, safe jumps can just be CDP'd, and that'll just leave you at -2 instead of minus whatever it is that if you just block this up. And it's also, you don't have to block a safe jump, which means you save a little bit of your revs meter as well.
Right.
So you almost always want to just CDPB safe jumps.
And I want to say, like a safe jump, since it's 5 frames, usually you can't exercise the empty jump low in that scenario. You'll get hit by the CDP.
Exactly. I think you have to like guard cancel. You have to hard call out.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, just rolls up in a low A. One of the fastest low A's in the game, 4 frames, baby.
Nice air-to-air from Punk.
Right, and see Punk looking for that juggle too, because that jump C does give her juggle state. Doesn't matter though. Regal Sam cooking up that first round win.
Looking strong. Punk needs to win this round if he wants to stay in winner's side.
Yeah, and on Regal Sam's part, this is that adaptation we were talking about prior to the match. Started out looking like Punk was going to be super strong throughout the entirety of the game. And Regal Sam with a tremendous game 2 and a great round 1 in game 3. Now it's Punk's turn to respond in time.
Yes, sir. What we got? Are we going to see a command grab?
No, gonna go for counter hit repo, and he had every opportunity to challenge that with possibly a CDP of his own, or even a super. And now he's gonna eat so much damage.
Corner to corner.
And loses SPG.
Oh no.
Doesn't have super, it's not gonna finish him up there, but Punk almost out of options.
Oh no.
Yo!
Regal Sam moving on in winner's side over Punk, the Alpha, the God.
Punk the God. Having a solid run in this game so far, but you can tell that, as we said earlier, attentions are split. There are tremendous competitors in both games, and it's still anyone's game. I expect that Regal Sam, Punk, Reynolds, Goichi at any moment could go down, quote unquote, early in a tournament's lifespan.
Yeah, they absolutely could. Especially, I mean, like Evo, you look at the bracket; it's so incredibly stacked, and
everyone's here.
Everyone is here. Yeah, everyone's trying their luck. It's been quite a treat to watch all this stuff. Like, this block has been so entertaining, man. So I'm happy that I get to call the action here with you, of course.
Of course, bro, every time.
Every time, man, every time. Next up, we actually have another match. It's going to be Nacer, NorCal's own, right, going up against Juan KOF.
Juan KOF, bro. All the KOF boys are deep into round 2. And if you've been following KOF, you probably recognize all of these gentlemen.
Yeah, of course.
Because they are the who's who of who's in top 8 at any given local, regional, online. Oh, that's Nasser. You said Nacer. That's Nasser, bro.
Nasser? My fault.
That's
my fault.
Nasser.
I know him by Almakashi. So.
Almakashi.
Yeah.
Another multi-game enthusiast.
That's right.
Yeah, me and him have been homies for a while. I actually met that dude when he first went to college in California.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, he used to come to my local arcade.
Okay.
And wasn't that good at the time.
Sure.
Yeah, used to beat him in CVS2 and KOF and all sorts of stuff. But you want to talk about the glow up, the road to improvement. This guy got so much better through hard work and determination that I'm always in awe at his level of growth.
That's great. So those of you at home that aren't so good watching this stream right now, that could be you. You could be on the Evo stage, you know, next year, years from now, who knows? Just put in the work, put in the time, study, practice. That's all you need.
Yeah, man. He also got some pretty good training buddies in Justin Wong and K-Brad.
Yeah.
You know,
he is a little blessed in that regard.
A little blessed, you know, like the who's who. And this is around the time that a lot of those guys had moved out to the West Coast. And not only had they moved to the West Coast, they were moving up from SoCal to NorCal.
Right.
And so his ecosystem just ballooned considerably.
Sure, yeah. But, I mean, even if you don't have access to those types of players.
I mean, I didn't. I was playing KOF at the time. He was playing Street Fighter.
Sure, yeah.
I was the challenge. It was me, BBZ. I'm going to start telling some old man drunk stories here. Me, BBZ, Pixel.
Where has BBZ been, man?
BBZ is probably working, bro.
Okay.
Yeah, he's probably at home working.
Good for him.
But I know he's cheering for his boy Incross, just like we all are.
Of course.
Accepting that Cannon Award last night, bro. Congratulations to Incross, well deserved.
Yo, we love Incross out here, man.
Yes.
All right, so this looks like it might be a button check. So
Round 1.
Let's take a look here.
Get ready. Fight SPT.
Yes, button check, all right. So Nasser gonna be playing with Terry, Juan Koff on the bill. Yo,
does he have a turbo on?
Someone check his fingers.
Yeah, man. I don't know if I guess there's no rule. Is it a rule against that?
Turbo button? I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to have.
Yeah, don't. I mean, I don't see why you would want it on anyway. Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, not in.
Maybe if you were playing like OG Bakuretsu Joe or something, right? And you don't want to throw your hand out.
Yeah, exactly.
I know something about that. Doing Joe stun combos in 13. Definitely started developing early tendonitis because of that.
Ooh.
Yep.
I mean, that's the character that'll do it to you.
Yeah, shoot, bro.
How many times do you have to do?
Just bam, bam, bam.
That
Tatsu
in the middle
punch.
of the combo.
Yeah, bro.
That's wild, bro.
Yeah.
Let's have fun.
Let's have fun. Michael Schneider playing the American voice of Terry Bogard in both Street Fighter 6 and Fatal Fury. See the Wolves and possibly going forward in the future.
Oh, wow.
He is here today, actually. He's hanging out.
Okay, cool.
He might be in pools, I believe.
Nice.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
All right, this is our first Terry Bogard of the day. It opens up with a walk back rev power wave.
Okay. Finding the openings, but doesn't get the combo.
The double feint to throw with, man. The guy might be a little nervous there, Nasser.
Nice block. Good defense so far, but again, he gets overheated. Nasser. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Finds the combo. Very nice.
I actually don't know much how much practice Nasser has gotten in this game, but I'm seeing that he's a little shaky on offense, definitely on defense as well.
He looks pretty well practiced. I think he's playing pretty calm and collected right now. You know,
he is calm and collected. That's just his personality as a player.
Oh, okay.
But I would say just like in terms of like how he was netting damage when he actually got the touch, it seemed like things were a little incomplete.
Okay, okay. Yeah, he did get that drop earlier.
Yeah, and I anticipate that if he can't get the combos right, he'll probably overwhelm Juan KOF just with good old-fashioned fundamentals.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, people are looking for that now, bro.
He's been going for the reversal bait quite frequently on offense. I think that goes to show Juan KOF is feeling pretty confident that he'll just win neutral more often.
And that's the effect of Dark Angel. They're always looking for wake-up guys. Whoa, that caught him. What a response from Nasser. Said, hey, there's a window here. I'm going to expose it.
Oh, unfortunate. I'm not sure. I don't think he wanted that.
Probably not. Doesn't look happy with it. But hey, if Juan KOF had to push the button, that was probably going to be the game.
I was getting rusty.
All right, thinking about it. What we got? Meditating on it.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Nasser definitely known from being able to play from behind, so I expect possibly a little bit of an adaptation here, at least an adjustment. He's spending a lot of rev gauge here, just trying to get it some kind of like offense mounted, but he's already at 90% rev. He's possibly going to overheat the next sequence. Ooh. Big counter hit.
Very nice.
Can't spend too much though because of that earlier sequence. But the throw, you see him cooling down 10% each time.
That's right. Right, going for a lot of throw bait. Finds another throw bait, and this should be the round. Yes, indeed. Nasser taking the first round. He's on the board.
Now that's what I call conditioning.
Yes, sir.
Get ready. Fight.
And Juan KOF has to figure out how to stay on offense here, because I don't think he wants to be on defense very long against this Terry.
No, absolutely not.
Woo!
Oh.
Yeah, he's jumping now. He's like, yeah, he knows how to punish that.
Well done, well done.
Wow, dude. Nasser playing a completely different game than Juan KOF currently. Not enough to kill, but the next tap is going to do it. Spin it, bro. Make him block.
Okay.
Oh, no. This is
start
trouble.
off a burnt knuckle.
He just wants to chip him here.
Oh, my goodness. A counter hit. Another counter hit. Wait a minute.
He's getting so gun-shy because he just needs to chip, but he's like hesitating so much. That's all you need to do there.
Okay, the DP bailing him out. Nasser, I mean, that was, it looked like it was really dangerous there.
It was, because he knew that the rev guard was still in play for Juan KOF, so he was like, I'm not just going to throw anything out, but I still should probably be aggressive here.
Yeah, it came down to a do-or-die moment with the reversal. And luckily for Nasser, it worked out in his favor.
Yeah, wake up, power dunk, let's go. Let him know that you'll do it. Juan KOF with the back dash, far C, big damage on the board. Gonna not have meter to get him out of SPG, so wake up rev blow is available.
Yes, sir. Okay, finds a big jump.
Immediately goes into the hot D after that. Jeez.
Oh
no
my
fear.
Gosh. Yo, everything is working right now. Oh my god, yo, the delay was perfect. Okay.
And I'm not sure on Nasser. Wow.
Oh my goodness, pussy. That was actually pussy, bro.
But he overheated himself to set that up, and it's still Nasser's possible game to win. I say go in. That's what. Yes.
I'm surprised he didn't respond with his own super, because the super fight
he had
time to
Get ready.
But it's great decision from Nasser saying like, hey, he's got a bar. If I try to chip him out with rev, he might just wake up super, and then I'm dead.
Sure.
And I want to say right now, Nasser probably well aware of how Juan KOF wants to play defense. He hasn't been anti-airing a ton, so I think that's why those jump Ds are finding the mark.
Big block on the sweep. Doesn't get the punish, but still finds some hits anyway.
Oh man, we got the reset damage. I really love to see that from the Billies. Get a little creative there. Oh, no!
Wait a minute. Wait, is he dead?
No, not when you do that. Not, maybe didn't know what the string was supposed to be. What the hell?
Now you're dead. Nasser moving on. That was a, I'm pretty sure that was a qualifier, man.
Full screen D crack shoot.
Jeez.
Give it a rest.
All right.
Look at that. Yeah, get out.
All right.
Full screen D cracks. That's the face of a man that does full screen D crack shoot at death's door.
I mean, what more can you say? He made the right call at the right time. And speaking of
Justin
doing
was
things
right
at the right time, we have got an advertisement break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with some more amazing, amazing matches. All these matches have been so good. They're only going to keep getting better. Watch these ads. Consume the products. You already know the drill. Bye-bye.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
All right, man, we got yet another helping of Fatal Fury COTW on the way coming up. We are now in the losers qualifiers. These are the people who have been scrapping it out, scraping and clawing through the Shark Tank since day one potentially, but also during day two. And we got two legends right here, Juicebox, and I know him as Team Chaos Yoshi. Haven't seen him in a minute. Glad to see he's here. And he's running deep into the brackets with what looks like the Billy Kane, because we know Juicebox is running the Preacher.
Oh, yes. Yeah, obviously Juicebox is here. He's very strong. I mean, he's played like a ton of games over the years. I remember him mostly from Street Fighter 4 back in the day. A very strong Able player then. Moved on, played a lot of KOF, all of them really. And now he's like, I think he's focusing the most on Virtua Fighter these days.
I would say so as well. I'd see him talk a lot about Virtua Fighter. Great game, by the way.
Yeah.
And also had a fair bit of tech on Preacher early on in his game lifespan.
Yeah. No, this guy, he's a scientist for sure. I mean, that's why he gels with his character Preacher so much. And this, I mean, this matchup is not good.
Yeah, there are some things that she can play to her favor, but Billy needs to overextend himself for that to happen.
Yeah. Actually, we were looking at the bracket earlier, and Juicebox did lose to another Billy player earlier, so I suspect that he's going to be coming into the matchup with a bit of a chip on his shoulder, right?
Possibly, or at least looking for similar setups that did him in previously.
Yeah.
And looking right now, Yoshi may not be the guy to give it to him. Ooh!
Gets the overhead to Link afterwards as well. Juicebox taking round one. Yoshi may be a little unfamiliar with the matchup.
I would say so. I think he's probably expecting Hines, Billy Mirrors, Hokumarus, but Preacher?
It depends how much he plays online, because if he plays online a lot, then he would probably run into Super Grenyas a lot. He's a very strong Preacher player.
That is true. That is true. Depending on his rank. All right, Yoshi coming alive here.
Yeah. Doesn't spend. Okay, stays in front. Oh, yeah, that's good. I think he might have been trying to JD, and he just mistimed it.
And that's something that she has to do because she can. If she successfully JDs, she does have a good guard cancel to pull up his extended hurt box into a pretty long damage string. Looking for that 5C.
Nice reversal from Juicebox.
The bar C, rather. There we go. The D, I want to call it the golden heel, but it's just the hyperbole kick or something like that.
Okay. Wow, wake up sweep catches him.
Wow, just daring him. Say, hey, I'm +6 each sport, like +3 on him or something like that.
Are we going to see a wake up super though, you think? I'm curious.
Maybe. No, goes for the low.
That was nice. Juicebox going for the empty low.
And I think maybe Yoshi might have thought maybe I can low you on the way down.
Right.
That stab had some serious.
Yeah. I mean, you know, Juicebox labbed out that setup that he did.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to clip that later on. That was pretty sweet. That's a setup, bro. Yeah, That's crazy.
Everything
All right.
that looks like a drop that Juicebox does, I guarantee you that he labbed it out and it is leading to something.
So a lot of this has to do with the fact that Rev arcs lead to hard knockdown, even though they don't look like hard knockdowns.
Right.
So when it looks like a combo is dropped in the middle of the sequence, it's actually still like plus 60 for the attacker.
Juicebox putting on a clinic right now. Another thing that I used to attribute a lot to Juicebox's play is the usage of the universal overhead.
Yeah.
Because he used to use that quite a bit, more so than I think a lot of other players did early on.
Yeah. And he's using it there, but for frame killing?
Yeah, it seems so. All right, let's see. He's probably going to spend a bar here.
That's right. There we go. Super. Get him out of SPG. That is a safe jump, but it's actually also not. Well, it's not a safe jump. Safe jump.
Ah, a little too far. Yeah, that super does push back a little bit further.
Yeah.
And the fact that he didn't JD the last hit pushed him just a tiny bit too far to get that. Doesn't matter. Finds the hits anyway. Juicebox moving on over Yoshi. He's in round 3 on the loser's side. Congratulations to him. I'm sure he's going to be continuing to play in Virtua Fighter as well this weekend.
I'm sure of it. That's probably where a good portion of his focus is at. But you see Yoshi there, not aware of exactly what Preacher was trying to do to him the entire time. End up blocking the close stand B, which is +3 on block, allowing Juicebox to step up and go for the close C, which is 6 on startup, but technically could have been between 5 and 4 at that point, depending on how much time it went by. Got clipped.
Indeed. All right, so we have got our next match, not lined up yet, but we're gathering up the players. It's going to be Drex going up against Dinotail.
Dinotail, your boy.
Dinotail's my boy, yeah. Obviously from New York, Queens boy. Very strong Persona player. That's where he started playing fighting games. Street Fighter 4, Guilty Gear, Exerd. He's pretty good at Street Fighter 6 when he's taking that game seriously. KOF 15, and now here in City of the Wolves, he's looking to make a mark.
All right, man, that is quite a resume.
Yeah.
To have made it this far in the round 2 loser side, so I'm expecting big things. Don't know a ton about Drex.
No, neither do I, but the fact that Drex is here in the losers qualifier match must know what they are doing. We will see, though, if Drex is ready for Dinotail's ignorant Marco play, because he's just going to try to run his game plan.
So we already saw Marco earlier in Barbar, and that was like, if you didn't know better, you'd think he was just doing stuff. He was holding forward on the stick.
Yeah.
It's a little more nuanced than that, and I'm sure Dinotail about to show us another side of that.
It's basically going to be the same thing, but probably less polished. I don't think he's been practicing nearly as much as Barbar has, but I mean, the guy's a solid enough fighting game player.
Bro.
Yeah, exactly. So, I mean, we're just gonna see some Marco play, and now that we don't see him every other match, I am a big fan of seeing the Marco. It looks like Drex has some fans in the crowd.
Yeah, man, the Marco wave was, I won't say short-lived because it's technically still happening, but the onset of it was crazy. I just ran into ranked and just nothing but Marcos for the entire day.
Dude, I know.
Wow.
Everyone thought they could be Goichi.
I mean, if you get the knockdown, you technically are.
I guess, yeah.
We're seeing another Bijanet on Drex's side, looks like.
Okay. Let's see if Dinotail remembers this matchup. I don't know that he plays it very often. Maybe he played Alex Smith recently. Actually, he definitely did play Alex Smith recently.
Alex Smith, another prominent Bijanet.
Yeah. I know our friend Zendo doesn't really play anymore, but also a very strong BJD player.
They had a hell of a run at CB, man.
Yeah.
Life takes over.
Life takes over. I guess the whackness of this patch takes over.
Oh, boy.
Excuse my...
You're banned, bro. That's it.
Right?
Pack it up. Oh, no, you see right there, just starting out with the Eat Rev Shippukyaku. That's pretty much like the one mark of every mark that was like, hey, how are you going to respond to this?
Okay, goes for the low.
Drex unable to mount anything significant. Oh, hold on a second. That was a setup?
I am going to say no, but it finds the hit anyway.
Hey, man, we take those.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, wow. Good match from Dinotail. Gets the hard knockdown what we got. Going for the low.
Dinotail right now not letting him dash in twice. There's a big gap there, buddy. Whoa, the high dodge catching on the frame where he can't block when he lands.
Yeah, Dinotail's actually pretty good at timing the anti-airs to hit as you land. Because he played against me a lot, and I would always be going for like the air guard cancel, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And there's the red blow. Probably, since they buffed it, a really good red blow.
Oh, sure. Nice. Do a ton of damage here. Had the option to go into hitting gear, but chose to just go for the one bar instead.
Probably thought it's not going to kill. Might as well hold on to the other bar and get another touch and then kill.
Sure, yeah. All right, putting on the pressure right now.
Woo!
Swings into it. I think he's forgotten how to play this matchup.
It is difficult because it looks like at any moment she's tricking you into thinking that she's plus or even, you know, 0. And if you're not familiar with it, you don't know when the gap is.
No anti-air yet again from Dinotail. I'm not sure what he's looking for.
Right. Nice guard cancel into the red blow. You gotta do something with that. The overhead has been represented.
Yes, sir. All right, he's got 2 bars.
Woo!
That time.
I want to see somebody do it in 15, bro.
Oh my God.
DP, the Harrier B. Shut her down.
That was like almost impossible. Oh my goodness.
God!
Brother, these combos, man.
Yeah. Everything coming up Dinotail right now, though, so it's okay in the long run. Again with the guard camp. Actually, no, he just did it.
He just did it,
He
yeah.
didn't block.
That's what I was telling. Like, this man is going to be playing ignorant, and it's up to the other guy to stop it.
So you're not going to block this on Redskin? Well, all right. I'll give it to you one more time. All right, once again, Drex starting out fast here. 2 throws into the corner and should be in firm control here because Dinotail not able to do anything against the turbine.
Yeah, this is looking pretty bad.
About to have a bar here, and that's going to be it. Going to hold on to the bar, too. Perfect round 1 for Drex.
Drex looking strong at the moment. Dinotail, the onus is on him to get something started here. Nice.
Dinotail might have given up on his ignorant play already.
I don't know. Like
Don't throw it on here, bro. Like, Drex is moving quick, to its credit.
Sure. Okay.
Still doesn't know when that gap is.
Swinging into the gap. Like, the most basic spot to get hit by B Jenny. Like, you shouldn't be getting hit there.
So my thing is, like, if you're just testing it out, you might as well just DP that.
Yeah, sure. Oh, that was nice.
Or go for the counter, yeah. Counter for counter. A lot of damage on a potentially here.
Oh, trying to bait a super, it looked like. Because the right bar was so high, I think Dinotail was going to pay.
Yeah, that's not going to be fast enough, but he did get the overheat. I think he wants to go in. I don't know why he's backing up. She's overheated, bro. Why are you backing up?
Oh, my God. No punish there. Still alive.
Like, I know she's got super, but come on, bro.
Going for the tip now? Yeah, that was smart.
That was scary.
It was scary, yeah.
Final round. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Nice, throwing out of the red blow. That's so fast.
It is, man. The guaranteed 2 hits. Too. Wow, counter hit was backing up again. I think Dinotail possibly just wants to win this one nice and easy. Doesn't want to stress out too much. And Drex close to overheating again after just a little bit of time and around.
Opportunity here, thrown back into the corner, going for a reset. Nice block on the overhead punish as well.
Good tech there. Don't want to do it for free. Hard knockdown regardless. Is it going to be overhead? No, he jumps over the throw attempt.
Wait, is he dead?
It might be. This last hit. No. Oh, he's just going to drop it. Okay.
Okay, whatever.
Don't say it. Don't say it.
He finds the hit. I forgot where I was for a second. I thought I was back in next level, you know?
Yeah, in LBC. Like, man, come here for a second. I got something to say to you.
Word. All right, but good stuff to Dinotail. Moving on, qualifying into the losers round 3. And a great run from Drex as well, losing to Dinotail. No shame in that. It happens to the best of us. Dude, Marco is such a landmine character. Anybody could lose to this character.
That was something that we discussed early on into the game's lifespan, even regardless of the infinite glitch.
Yeah.
Like, we all thought, like, man, a lot of people are just going to run into a Marco and just, that's going to be the end of the weekend. And they were... It won't even be a matchup knowledge thing. It'll be a you got knocked down and now you're in the mix.
Yeah, definitely. So yeah, that was a good set between the two of them. Up next, it's going to be another losers qualifier match. It's going to be Mr. Pomegranate X going up against Solid G NYC. So I'm not familiar with either of these players. I'm pretty sure I've seen Mr. Pomegranate X before at a different event, probably CEO, but I don't recall anything about them.
All these names are starting to be kind of unfamiliar for me, which is fine, because one of the things that I accepted when COTW became as big as it was that there's going to be a lot of players that I'm not going to recognize, and they may be good, they may be bad, but they'll be in the mix, which is the most important thing for me.
Yeah,
so,
for sure.
If I'm not familiar with your name, I apologize, but welcome aboard regardless.
Of course, of course. Yeah, so I don't know who these players will be picking character-wise, so it could be anybody. There's Mr. Pomegranate X saluting the camera.
And homie on the left of him must be Solid NYC with the SNK Esports shirt. I don't own that one.
That's an old one, yeah.
That is an old one. I don't have that variant.
I can't remember if I have one. I've got so many of these SNK
That's
shirts.
the Ginchiro one. That's right.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
Oh, boy.
All right, we got another Marco, it looks like.
Another Marco. I'll get to Terry. This should be a high swinger one. Oh, thank you. A lot of big swings coming your way, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes,
Marco
sir.
versus Terry in the losers quals. This is going to be nasty early.
Marco versus Terry.
One of these guys is going to establish dominance at the beginning of the round, because neither one of these characters wants to get knocked down by the other for any reason.
Agreed, agreed.
Round one.
All right, I think, I guess they're just going into it. Oh, yeah, they are.
Oh, boy. A little bit of shakiness. Wow. Big far D from Solid NYC, but hey, we get that combo, we get that hit regardless.
If Solid G NYC is from New York, I want this guy to win, you know what I'm saying? But I'm not, I haven't seen him around.
No bias, obviously. Like, New York needs a W.
Yeah, man. We just had one earlier.
Yeah, you did. That's true.
Yeah.
Right,
oh, wow.
Solid.
Nice anti-air from Solid G.
Yeah, Solid NYC kind of just... Or Solid G NYC, rather. Solid G kind of playing a more chaste version of Terry than I'm used to seeing. Oh, well, as I say that, he's letting it rip.
Chaste is a funny word to describe it, and I totally agree.
I think it's the only way you can describe it, because a lot of these guys, a lot of these Terrys are, as you would say, hungry for damage.
A little thirsty.
A little thirsty for damage, yeah.
No, but yeah, Solid G keeping it solid, as it were. Nice, that was a nice empty jump, but doesn't complete the combo. That could have been the round.
Right.
Okay, finds the hit anyway. And I know what happened there, getting the burn knuckle. You get your inputs crossed up when you cross under like that.
Yeah.
And you very frequently get the quarter circle back input, or quarter circle forward sometimes as well.
Yeah, Mr. Pomegranate, I think I said it right. Unable to mount any kind of significant offense. Nice just defend in the air there, but even with that, got countered hit, and he's been in the corner the majority of this game so far.
Yeah, Solid is playing really, just really clean, I think.
I'm just not sensing the knowledge on Pomegranate's side. It looks like the rev dash is great, but he does nothing with it. He just gets in and then eats damage.
Sure. Okay, finds a big counter hit, crumple. Oh, drops the combo.
That might have been on accident.
Could have been, yeah. Nice DP.
Ooh, checking it.
Yeah, good match from Solid G.
I kind of want to, and I know Mr. Pomegranate may not be thinking this, so it's probably not going to happen, but I kind of want to see him go for a rush counter here, because Solid G is pressing a lot of quick buttons that need to be put on notice.
Yeah, I mean, Solid G is getting a lot of mileage out of it, just throwing out the rev power wave and then just waiting for the jump. Oh my goodness, jump.
Stagger, double shimmy. That's that OG shimmy, bro, where he's just like, I want you to do something real quick.
Solid G is doing some like Mark of the Wolf stuff. Going for like the DP break,
Yeah. And it's obviously recognizing that Pomegranate just ain't going on it. He ain't doing nothing about it.
Yeah. So Solid G moving on the in the loser side into the wave 3 of pools.
And Pomegranate will be sent home. That's a nice hat.
That is a nice hat. Solid G though showing good sportsmanship, dapping him up. and moving on. So good stuff.
That is how it goes on the loser side, and we're not done yet, man. We got a couple more matches on deck. One Mr. Breaker Dave.
Yeah, man.
Of anime, fighter, lore, and legend is now making his entry into the Fatal Fury City of the Wolves arena. I don't think he even jumped in on 15, now that I think about it.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, so this... He's going to cuss me out if I get this wrong, but I'm going to say it anyway. This might be his first SNK game. This might be his first SNK game.
That's all you. I have nothing.
No, I'll take that. He's a cool guy. We enjoy each other's company.
Yeah.
Always chopping it up whenever we see each other at events. Loved his Fat Boo in DBFZ, obviously.
Yes, of course.
But I don't think I've ever seen him play an SNK game before, competitively at least. So I'll eat that in the chin if I'm wrong. I'm just happy that he's here.
I'll leave that to you. Actually, before we even get there, apparently we're gonna have a short ad break first, so don't go anywhere. You guys already know the drill. We'll be back after these short messages from our sponsors. Bye.
Where's my burrito?
The best Chipotle order. I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas, if you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes.
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
No, for real, where's my burrito?
Yo, I'm hungry as hell, bro.
I'm over here
Chilling
starving,
this
dude.
Chipotle has made me so dang hungry. It would be so nice if they could hook us up back here.
Just drop it right on my table right
Yeah,
now. I don't even care what's
I mean,
in
our
it.
production guys over there, like, hook us up, man. Like, we're hungry, you
Like,
know?
please, dude, I'm
But-
dying out here. But honestly, like you were saying, go ahead, continue with the bringing us back in. I
Oh,
didn't
yeah,
interrupt
you know, like, we're back. Obviously, we're doing Fatal Fury Save the Wolves. We got some more round 2 action. We are at losers qualifier matches. We've got a good one lined up for you guys. We got Breaker Dave. You were telling us a little bit about Breaker Dave before we went on break. And the other guy that he's playing, it's going to be Bubba, a very strong Sam Show player, actually. My Yoshitora brother.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Likes to unlock all 7 swords, huh?
Yeah, man. So Bubba, it looks like, is a kind player in this game. Very, very
I would
decision.
expect that of a Yoshitora player, yes.
Yeah, just not me.
No, not you. You are a different kind of Yoshitora player.
I'm an idiot.
You are, as you say, a Yoshitora artisan.
Yes, sure. Breaker Dave, though, a Ronaldo player.
A Ronaldo player, which makes perfect sense because he does like to play the high mixed type characters in the games that he is origin. Usually anime games where he finds tremendous success, a tremendous competitor in his own right. But he's going to have to get past this Rondo throw mix. It's not even a strike throw mix, it's just Rondo throw.
Oh my goodness, matching the red blow and getting paid out.
Yeah, Bubba 000 right now. You say he's a Sam Show player?
Yep.
He ain't looking like it.
Yeah, playing very aggressively, putting on the strike throws, adapting very well to the game. It's what it looks
Or
like
then
to me.
again, maybe he is, because I imagine if there was a character that could throw a stationary projectile like that, they would go for guard break every time.
Sure. Yo, that was a sick pickup, though, from Bubba. Obviously very practiced in this game. Nice.
Jesus.
Who beat this guy?
Bubba. Hey, we got, what?
Perfect game.
Your fame and
All right.
fortune are both. Round 1.
Bubba 000 running wild on Breaker Dave's Ronaldo. And Breaker Dave finally, with some kind of headway here, finds the counter hit rev blow, but overheats himself in the process of trying to get some damage off it. Not going to matter, though. Ronaldo able to do insane damage even without rev gauge.
Yeah. I mean, look at how much. That was only 2 hits, and he was just dead.
Yeah. And I wonder if, like, Breaker Dave is like, okay, I'm running my... Nope, psych. I'm counter hitting your rev blow this time.
Very nice.
Might have been a little too
lost
tough.
to Rigo Sam earlier. That's what
Really?
Yeah. It was a 2-1. Rigo Sam probably just got the download like he does with everybody.
Yeah, that's actually going to make... Man, that must mean that well runs deep on Rigo Sam's
Oh,
side.
yeah.
Damn. Come on. That was looking like a Goichi round for a second there.
I'm liking the movement a lot from Bubba, though. I mean, he seems very well versed in
Nice.
Very nice response. Oh,
Yeah, man, like understanding the options in this game and utilizing them effectively is the key to victory. And Bubba, a connoisseur of utilizing the universal systems to his advantage.
Yeah, clearly.
Maybe that's the Sam showing him like, hey, I don't get much to work with, so we make do with what we got.
Sure.
And Breaker Dave, on the other hand, just trying to get back on his feet, jumps over the booger ball, but unable to mount any kind of offense afterwards. Gets the rev ball knocked down. He's in there. Got to make the damage count here. Get him out of SPG.
It's going to hurt real bad. He could actually go into, yes, he does.
I like it because he was at 85%. He needed to cool down. He's going to get insane damage from this setup and still get great Oki.
Yeah, I'll see you guys in a minute once they finish this animation.
Yeah, man, what am I? This is it. It's about ready to go home. It's almost Sunday.
Okay.
Not even trying to JD any of that. Wow! The anti-air DP break. Well played from Breaker Dave there.
Yeah, really, really good stuff. Bubba, I'm not sure. Both of the supers that he sent out that round were not the greatest, I gotta say. So I hope he kind of reassesses that.
I mean, it's funny, man. Like these like random full screen booger balls can catch people brain farting. So sometimes it's worth it.
Sometimes, but not Breaker Dave.
No, not Breaker Dave. Breaker Dave is immune to brain farts.
Uh-oh.
Wow, it's
still
punishable, but I was like, dude. What?
Maybe trying to.
I just got done gassing you up. Anyway, Breaker Dave in firm control of this game. As I say that, Coke into super, hard knockdown in the corner, wakes up with the DP. You can't scare me, he says.
Yeah, honestly, it's not that risky to DP somebody when they're overheated because they can't hurt you that bad.
Very true. Now the cooldown is in effect, and he's just blowing through that rev gauge just to get close. No neutral skipped here. Whoa. Speaking of bravery.
Oh my gosh, great run under. Okay.
That should do it for the round. Bubba on the board. Had to use a lot of resources for that though.
Yeah, indeed. But now he's on set point here against Breaker Dave.
That's all that matters, the win count.
I think he messed up the orb setup there.
Hey, it's working out, man. He's getting jumpy into dash up throw, and Breaker Dave hasn't done anything about it since the game began. That should be a punish!
Yes, sir. It's the knockdown.
Woo!
The containment.
Where are you going, he said.
Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Everything's coming up Bubba right now.
Yeah, this shallow pressure is finding the mark each time, and I think Breaker Dave is expecting something much heavier to deal with. Not enough to kill yet, but hey, it's a hard. Wow!
Damn.
That.
Sick.
I expected that to scale a little bit harder than that.
I honestly, I did too. But Bubba moving on with that kind play. On the loser side, going to be in the Wave 3 pools later on today.
Yeah, man, like I'll say first game, Bubba looked immaculate. Second game, Breaker Dave had a great adjustment.
Yeah.
Third game, they both were kind of all over the place, but I think Bubba able to just pull it together at the end.
Yeah,
you know, love to see it.
He kept it calm and collected. He basically just played his game. He was getting a lot of jabs just like randomly. He would like jab out of pressure and get the launch into big damage because kind of just blessed like that.
Yeah, still had some costly mistakes because of it. It's just that Breaker Dave didn't take full advantage of it.
Yeah.
Either because he's not aware of what his character does in that scenario, or because he's just not aware of what to do in that scenario overall. But still made some pretty brilliant plays on his own.
Yeah.
And I hope he continues to play because I was very entertained.
Agreed. So we have got our next match coming up onto the stage at the moment. Two names that people are probably very familiar with. On player one side, we're going to have Perfect Legend, multi-Evo champion, going up against ZJZ, who is also, I don't know if it's multiple Evos, but he definitely won an Evo.
Evo Vegas, I don't know if has he won Evo Japan? I always end up asking this question concerning him. ET, I know ET's won both.
ET has won both, yes.
So I want to say ZJZ has also won both.
Maybe. Either way, I mean, ZJZ, a very storied player in the KOF series, a very strong Street Fighter V player as well. I don't think he's been playing Street Fighter 6 quite as much, but he's probably pretty good in that game too. Perfect Legend, though, of course, mostly known, I think, for the NRS games. Mortal Kombat is where he made a lot of, made his mark, and also I think DOA.
DOA, Mortal Kombat were the two earlier games where I would say, PL was the biggest as far as like name brand goes.
Yeah.
But it extends far beyond that. DBFZ, Tekken.
Sure.
You know, KOF.
Yeah, he
played a little bit of KOF 15.
He dabbles in everything, I think. And he always does pretty decently in every game, too.
Also the funniest dude I know in the FGC.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. If he ever DMs you at like 2 in the morning, you expect some funny stuff.
Oh, yeah? Okay.
Yeah.
Round one. Get ready. Fight.
I'm actually interested to see how he handles this particular matchup. I don't know if he's ever played ZGZ before, but he has played a lot of, he has played some of the East Asian players online. Because remember, he had that little reach across the aisle with Punko when Punko was willing to play anybody online.
Right.
So it was Cleveland to Seoul, Korea. Cleveland to Korea. And he said it wasn't that bad.
Yeah, that's crazy. Okay. I mean, if he says so, shit.
I mean, I believe him. Like, if it's his experience.
Okay, ready to knuckle
All right, so
down.
ever since Andy came out, I think he's been playing this character. I guess, I mean, he played Akuma in Street Fighter 4, so maybe he feels, you know, it's nice to have a demon flip, it's nice to have an air fireball, all that stuff. Right?
Yeah, you know, Andy, I think a lot of people were concerned because they are so concerned with, like, is it airtight pressure? Can they hit a button here? Or is this something I have to roll the dice on? I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing for Andy. If his dice roll is like 3 of them are successes and 1 of them is like a loss, that's pretty good odds. All right, Perfect Legend getting mauled right now by the very textbook Hotaru play from ZJZ. Remember, this guy did qualify for EWC as well as win a couple of majors himself for this game so far.
Yeah, man. Very strong player in this game. That Hotaru, one of the premier Hotarus that are remaining, I would say.
I think so. And it's the perfect character for him, in my opinion, because I always say ZJZ, one of the most unfun men to play against in any fighting game.
There, he's the wet.
Whoa! I would say that this game is probably the wildest I've ever seen.
I mean, you kind of have to play that way in this game.
For sure, for sure.
So,
but in like KO 15, he was just so calculated, so reserved.
Yeah.
In this game, he just has to let it hang out a little bit.
Yeah,
Gotta count it off.
Nice challenge from PL.
Okay.
See, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, it may not be quote-unquote real, but is it hitting?
Oh my goodness, wait, he could die here.
Yeah, he could. 2 bars. Oh no, rare drop from ZJZ. Gets it back with the close C.
Unfortunate break for Perfect Legend. The overheat, the panic ensuing afterwards, kind of leading to ZJZ taking that round when he probably shouldn't have.
Yeah, no, I think that might have been PL's attempt or a chance to take that away from him. And if he goes up a game here, I got to believe that he feels great about going into game 2. And ZJZ actually might be kind of nervous because I'm not sure ZJZ has another gear in CLCW yet. Kind of just runs this game plan until it don't work no more.
Yeah, I mean, he just plays super standard, solid game. Okay. But yeah, he's been getting a lot of mileage out of run under, like close C, that type of stuff.
Yeah, nice grab. And this is where you want to make the opponent start guessing.
Nice punish.
And I think Andy's like really good at doing that.
Watch me.
Well, the double flip, still 8 damage for it, but it was safe at the end of that, I think.
Down what we got. Trying to bait out a DP.
And you see unfortunate turn of events for Perfect Legend there, but at the same time you see like the reservation on him to say, I'm not going to wake up DP like you are, you know?
Yeah, that looked like a missed input at the end there.
I think so too, because he just kind of left himself hanging.
Yeah.
Woo!
Okay.
Trying to backdash? I don't think so, buddy. Yeah, man, Andy is a little bit of a threat against people who want to move around in the mid-screen like that. I like it. He was at 70%. Cool yourself down. Get that good damage. Also, this is a very cool hidden gear super.
Very nice. Perfect Legend on the board now.
Yeah, even if it hadn't killed, he would have been in a great position to finish it off.
Final round. Get ready. Fight SPG.
There you go. We're going to dash in Fireball. Just trying to check, control the air, make sure that ZGZ can't fly in. Oh, Aru, this is big if he fucking gets it. Oh, excuse me, gets another hit.
Gets a big combo here to ZJZ. Gets the knockdown. What we got going on here? He hasn't used the command grab yet. He's just opting to go for the safe pressure over and over and over again.
Yeah, that's something that I'm not sure is going to net him something great in the future, but at the same time, if it's working now, it's working.
It is, yeah.
And he's forcing ZJZ to react.
Exactly, yeah.
Wow, are you kidding me?
All right.
Watch me.
Nice putting on the pressure right now. Okay, great response from ZJZ. Overheating now is Perfect Legend.
All right, snipe him, he says.
Nice DP from ZJZ. This isn't going to be enough, actually, because of the overheat on his own. Oh, my goodness.
Woo! The one time he did the reversal, he hadn't done that entire game. He hadn't done it the entire game.
But ZJZ, I think, I mean, when you're a strong player, you don't necessarily feel pressured to go for the mix-up, go for the meaty pressure every single time on the opponent's wake-up.
Yeah, no, especially, ZJZ just doesn't play that way normally, which is why I felt like it was uncharacteristic for him to kind of be getting hit by the wake-up super, obviously. And once he got a taste of that, PL thought, go for a wake-up DP. I don't know, man. I think you only get one with ZJZ.
Yeah, for sure, but ZJZ, of course, as you might expect, moving on into the top, or into the wave 3. Very strong player, so no surprise there. We have got another match coming up after this one. It's going to be Falcon's own Shadow X from Mexico, going up against Yurikov.
Yurikov in the building. You said earlier, I believe we discussed that he's focusing on this game over KOF 15, but he is
he's focusing on KOF over this game.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, he's in top 8 for 15
he's in
right now. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. So Yurikov made top 8 for KOF 15. That's going to be tomorrow. Actually, the drama is pretty big there because he is playing against Koopa first round in the top 8, and those are the only 2 players in that top 8 that haven't qualified for SWC yet. So the winner of that first match qualifies for the big show in October.
Dude, he has been so close for multiple years now.
Yeah. Shadow X, another player that people expect to see do really well in KOF. Just shy of KOF 15 top 8 this weekend. So he's here looking for redemption. Shadow X, of course, a notable cross-hand player. So you see, he does all like the menus and stuff like this, but once he starts playing, he plays cross-hand. So he puts his hands like one over the other. We'll probably get a shot of it for you guys at some point.
So what's interesting about that is, like you say, he chooses the menu in standard style, but he crosses hands for actual gameplay. And I'm like, which one's actually more comfortable? Because I imagine he'd be cross-handed the whole way, even for choosing
You
menus.
would think so, yeah. I wonder why he does it. I think I heard he said something about like, damn, I don't remember actually.
Like that,
he's explained it before.
I'm sure there's a reason, but like I imagine, like, so for me, I assume the reason would be it gets mixed up with directions. If people does it on the menu.
It's something to do with like the arcade cabs and how they were
laid out.
One of the arcade cabs that he grew up playing on. I think the buttons were all weird. Like the layout was super strange. So he just got used to playing cross-handed. And as a result, this is just how he plays now.
Hey man, you know, I've definitely seen those kind of cabs before, and I just walked away.
Oh, definitely. Yeah, me too. It looks like they're just playing it out right now.
Hey!
Big jump. Shadow X, of course, a notable command grab enthusiast.
Yeah.
So we're probably going to see a lot of rock command grabs in this
When I was talking earlier about when Rock can turn you into a statue and then grab those ankles, I'm talking about Shadow X. He is the king of forcing that scenario.
Definitely. Okay. Bit of a lucky break for Yurikov. Uh-oh.
All right, Yurikov with an opportunity to turn this round around. Spin the bar, get him in the corner, hard knockdown. What's up next? Good block on Shadow X's part.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. I'm a statue.
This guy is just too good at sniffing out the hesitation.
Get ready.
So the funny thing is, like, the other option for that is if you jump, he could DP you.
Sure.
And that would be like DP break. That'd probably be the safest check on it. Trying to check to see if you're going to jump that. But I've never seen him do it. It's always like going for the throw.
He just has that sixth sense.
That's all I can explain it as, yeah. Ooh. Big damage on the board. Let's see it.
Nice, gets the throw.
Again, bro, it's always the ankles.
Yes, indeed. Shadow X, an easy game on the board for him. Yurikov is going to need to make some adjustments here.
Sorry to say.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight SPG.
All right, Fardy, let's see it. He's been pumping that like it's KOF 15 for an activation attempt. Might as well be when you wild punish though, right?
Ooh, that was nice. Using the down 8 to punish.
Yeah, Yurikov not looking super comfortable here. Getting back into the corner early.
Nice.
What a
jump
check.
A? You never see that button.
Nah, I didn't even know they had an animation like that.
I don't think so.
Just a little bit outside for that to hit. You see Yurikov, there we go. I'm looking for that air throw because that's going to be the equalizer against the jump JD attempts.
For sure. Ooh,
wow,
punished the landing, but didn't believe in it.
Probably better that he went for the feint castle there rather than a special cancel, because if it didn't hit, he might have been in a lot of trouble.
True.
Finally jumps out of the Shinku Nage setup.
Oh my goodness. Oh, got punished.
Yeah,
Didn't believe, though.
I think he went for the throw too, so like, yeah, he probably should just hit another button there. All right, Yurikov with an opportunity here. One more touch to give him the round.
Ooh, nice jump back from Yurikov.
Yeah, but now I think Shadow's probably going to think, all right, now it's time to anti-air.
Oh my goodness, finds the opening there. Shadow X now on set point. He's keeping it real, like, he's making it difficult for Yurikov to get good clean hits on it, but just that I say that, he finds one.
I was going to say, yeah, Yurikov not really doing the Hokutomaru stuff right now. And when he does go for like the air feint right there, it's at a really weird time that allows Shadow X to counter it with like just a high jump. Oh, runs into the jump beat. Okay. This could be Yurikov's first round here.
Could be. Looking like it at the moment.
And they're both close to overheating. A lot of respect on the field right now. Neither one of these guys wants to commit heavy. Yurikov close to overheat again, 93%. Needs to cool it down.
Yeah, you see Shadow X, he's moving so methodically. Wow, that was a great air JD.
Yeah, he's like, hey, we're going to JD everything, give it health back. Yeah, I'm loving the way Shadow X is playing right now. Wow, heavy commit there, but he overheated in the process, but he gets the chip damage. I love it.
Yeah, I mean, really good patient play from both players. Shadow X, obviously, you see, he has to approach so methodically. This character, Hokutomaru, he's so hard to pin down.
Yeah, and he saw, but like Yurikov was like, I'm not comfortable with this. He's not giving me any looks I want to utilize, and I feel like if I double jump or air feint, he's going to be ready with a counter hit. All right, cool it down. I love it. 92% going back down to 0, and you're going to put Shadow X in threat level orange.
Yeah, not looking so good at the moment. Gonna get the knockdown here. What have we got going on? All right, stay in front. Good block.
Ooh, the low B. Look how far away that is.
Just saying, bro. Nice air JD. Building back a tiny bit amount of health from those. Oh my
I like the attempt there, actually.
Yeah. Wait, was that regular replicant or double replicant?
I think that was regular.
Regular? Okay, okay.
Yeah, I missed it too. I was like, huh. I think the double would have ate the shuriken. But then again, it was a slow shuriken, so it might have just gone underneath it still.
Yeah, exactly. I was thinking that might also be the case.
Woo!
All right.
3-hour block, man. What do you think?
I think I am a little bit hungry. So
oh, yeah. I'm feeling it.
I'm sure I will go visit the Chipotle, take the Chipotle bus, and buy some Chipotle. And
I might join you in that.
Get some nice meat.
Chipotle in my Chipotle stomach.
Oh, yeah.
Chipotle.
Oh, nice. Good air-to-air from Shadow X.
All right, Shadow X kind of lost control of that at the end there, but at the same time, Yurikov playing that perfectly, like allowing himself to really stretch out and force Shadow X to take some risk. Instead of outplaying him.
Oh my
wow.
goodness. The big jump over the 2C attempt.
Sometimes that's all you need.
Yeah, man. Wow, good match from Yurikov.
I mean, that jump C is finding the mark right now.
He drops the super and puts the big punish on the bad teleport. And
yeah, that was
like
a
that,
desperate
Shadow
teleport.
X is on set point.
Yurikov wanted to reset the momentum immediately. And like the teleports can be pretty good for that, but people are looking for it now at all times. And it's the biggest punish you're going to get on the kid. And once again, the meaty gets blown up by a wake-up super. You'd think from an outsider's perspective, like, why do people get hit by wake-up super so much in this game? And honestly, I can't really tell you because like there's so many things you can do that don't require you to press a button on somebody's Loki like that.
Sure, but I mean that's the mix-up though. You just,
it is a mix-up.
You have an advantage. Sometimes you just want to play.
Sure.
Or you want to press on instant timing. Okay.
Oh wow! Empty jump throw. Hey, all right, Yurikov.
We're in what the kids call double reach.
Get ready.
The what?
It's called double Rishi.
Really?
It's like a mahjong term. It means that both players are very close to winning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Never knew that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start calling it that.
Yeah. Other, like the Japanese commentators will say it sometimes.
Double Rishi.
Double Rishi. All right, Yurikov getting the first big hit.
Strong start, 76% throwing that rev gauge. Great hit again. Cool it down a little bit, mister. One bar away. You got to feel like Shadow X is like, man, I cannot overextend here because the kid's going to maul me if I do. Keep it nice and simple. Give me that wild punish if I can.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, just what he needed, just what the doctor ordered. And if Yurikov turns into a statue again, his ankles are getting snatched. He's looking for it. He's looking for it.
Wait, that could be it?
Yeah, that could be it. One bar. You got to spend it. Don't mess it up. There it is. Yurikov moving on.
Moving on over Shadow X. Well played from both players. Yurikov coming out on top in a nail-biter of a set.
And I want to say, man, Shadow X was definitely hunting for the Shinku Nage setup. He was hoping that, once again, Yurikov would refuse to jump out of the pressure. But Yurikov, after taking, 2 or 3 in a row, throws into like a round ender, he was like, nah, I'll take my chances in the air. Changed the whole outlook of the game.
For sure. I mean, that character, he's so pesky, for that type of reason.
Yeah.
Is the fact he's got so many different options available to him as to where he positions himself on the screen. But yeah, that's enough about that. We have got some bills to pay, so as you guys might expect by now, we've got another ad break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with some more City of the Wolves action. Be sure to get some Chipotle.
Yes, get some Chipotle, guys, for us, man. Please do it for me because I am starving.
I am starving as well.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life. To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation. Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
And we're back with some more Fatal Fury City of the Wolves action here at EVO 2025. We are in beautiful, sunny, dry heat Las Vegas.
I'm feeling it, bro. Like I had some moisturizer on my hand 2 seconds ago, and it's already dry again.
Oh, yeah, it is. I go out there for a smoke every once in a while, and it is punishing, let me tell you. Even when I'm in the shade, you can feel it real bad.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Yeah, so, we got another really good match lined up for you guys. We've got Masao out of Japan, a very strong Billy player that we saw most recently make a splash at CEO, coming just shy of qualifying for the EWC there.
Yes.
And we've got Rockland Kyo out of Colombia. Everybody that's been following KOF knows this guy is an incredible player.
That's my Shune, bro, man.
His Shune was incredible. Now I guess he plays Botara. I've never seen him play this game, but I'm sure he's good if he's here in the winners qualifier against Masao.
And Masao with the back dash, heavy punish, man. That is most certainly not how Rockland Kyo wanted to start out the game. But hey, plenty of time to make an adjustment, come back, you're an SPG. And he's already finding hits, puts Masao out of SPG. The Red Bull is again with the back dash, down C punish.
Really well
that
played.
might be pretty good for Masao.
Yeah, I mean, this is looking like round. All right.
I mean, as confident as he was at making that happen, I'd be kind of gun shy if I'm Rockland Kyo, because those are some pretty mundane approaches he was making that got wild punished.
Definitely.
Yeah, now you see, okay, we're just going to throw fireballs. Wow, he JD'd.
Very nice.
Almost like he JD'd both of those because I feel like he landed on the fireball. Dive kick. Nothing behind it, though, because I don't think he can cancel. Unless he's an SPG, he would have never canceled.
Unfortunate. Gets a big punish. I actually could have gotten more, I'm pretty sure. He's getting a lot of dive kicks, but again, like you said, not that much behind it.
Right. You need to be an SPG in order to rev excel beyond that. And out of SPG you go, so that is no longer available.
Dude, he's just getting lit up by these half-screen down Bs that Billy has available.
Normal attacks.
Oh, yes.
Oh, no wild punish there. That could have been a follow-up otherwise. And down goes Rockland Kyo. I wonder if we see a character switch, because I got to say the Hotaru seemed mad ineffective.
He's just not able to get into range to threaten at all. That down B is just pestering him. I feel like he needs to hop it maybe a tiny bit more.
Yeah, but Masao showing that he's looking for that anti-air also.
Sure.
And he's doing the back dash down C. He's like, hey, that's going to anti-air or it's going to wild punish. Whoa.
The overhead auto combo.
All right, runs in, back throw.
Nice, gets the command grab.
Trying not to spend too much rev gauges, wants to hold on to the resources.
I feel like he should probably only go in when he has a fireball that he's chasing. I
think so too. He's kind of running in naked there, and it's just not intimidating.
He's getting his ankles blessed by that down B.
Yeah. Woo! As you say it, deep in the kneecaps.
Yes, sir. Masao now on set point.
And there's the fireball, but he backs off of it, so I don't know if he's comfortable running in after the fireball. He's even doing the faster version of it.
Yeah, he's just trying to poke. Nice. Yeah, he's getting a lot of mileage out of these fireballs. I feel like he should continue throwing them.
Yeah, I mean, up close you probably should do the faster fireball. At full range, do the slow fireball, dash in behind it. And this is working out right now, but throws him out of the corner. I don't know about that one, Chief.
Oh, big jump over the command grab. Okay, yeah, all right.
And how is Masao only at 44% rev?
I'm saying, oh my god, a big jump over the fireball, getting a little bit too predictable, I guess.
Possibly, and Masao actually in a great position right now because he's at 55% rev, has another bar, the next touch and do it. Oh my lord, waking up with buttons is Rockland Kill.
Worked out for him, and I suspect we're going to see him try to disengage at this round start, try to throw that fireball.
And again with the rev dive, and they almost got punished this time.
Ooh, no anti-air. I guess it's hard to anti that spacing.
Yeah, it is a little bit, man. And he didn't even use much of his rev gauge. That's what's nuts about that. Is that he can root that pressure. Oh, he missed the super. This is Rockwood's Kill's opportunity. Got to even it up here in SPG. If you're going to get that bar, oh, not enough time for it. Unfortunate. But hey, you get another super here, and if you get a touch, I think you can put him down. That was a mouthful.
No air-to-air from Rockland Kyo, finding the juggle. This could be...
No, not quite yet, but close. And Masao, the instant jump D overhead.
That was crazy.
Leona stuff.
Yeah, Leona style. That was, I think it hard called out like the stand button that Masao ended up pressing there.
Hey, man, whatever works here.
Absolutely.
Just a little bit outside of SPG, which is unfortunate, which means the next touch is going to put him out of SPG. I think he might have been. It might have been okay for him to take a break after winning that game. It was kind of shaky. You want to get the oxygen back in your lungs. You want to regather yourself.
Yeah, definitely.
Whoa!
The down C pressed it at just the right timing.
He's thinking like, I'm probably not going to get another significant touch, so let's not spend meter on this. But if he does here, he overheated him, and he doesn't matter because that 2B available.
He got too thirsty, but yeah, that 2B just destroys any opportunities that you have.
Yeah, man, if you're not already in range for whatever you want to do next, it's going to shut it down. 50% rev, and he's going to cool down with the super hard knockdown in the corner. And already, look at that damage. Woo!
This could be it.
Yeah, I think that's it. He's got a bar left. There's no reason for him not to use it.
Good stuff to Masao. Moving on over
Rockland
Kyo on the winner's side. He's going to be... Well, actually, no, that was only round 2. Winner's round 2.
Was that round 2?
I'm not sure.
I think these are all quals.
Oh, okay, they are quals.
I think they're all quals.
You're so right. Yeah. You're right. Up next, we have got Zap against Xian.
Xian, also fresh off the Smash Factor top 8 for City of the Wolves. Yeah. Has been getting so close to qualifying for EWC, SWC with the Gato. Really enjoying the work that they're putting in. Really enjoying that they are back to playing an SNK game after having a tremendous run for years in KOF 13. And even had a little bit of a run in 15 as well.
Sure, yeah.
But I just happy to see him compete in games that I can commentate again. Yeah, also having a great time in Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, dude, I love watching this guy play everything, man. Definitely one of the guys that I've been rooting for years. So, like you said, a treat to be able to commentate one of his matches. Zap, I'm actually not familiar with, but of course, like I say about every one of these players, must be good if they are here at this level playing on the winner's qualifier against a guy like Xian.
Yeah, it's not like they just woke up out of bed and walked into second round, you know, like this is definitely a lot of work that went into it.
Absolutely.
But Xian is a roadblock if I've ever seen it.
Yeah, a roadblock indeed. I mean, the guy, he plays Gato, like you mentioned, very strong character, but very demanding at the same time.
Yeah.
Not because his executional stuff is particularly difficult, it's not, but because of the fact that it's difficult to navigate the neutral with the character.
Yeah, it is. Like you don't get a lot of huge buttons with Gato. The Far D probably the only one I can think of as like, and the Far C as well, but like the furthest reaching pokes that he would have.
Yeah.
And great that thing that it's good that they're also wild punishes. But depending on who Zap plays, he may have a hard time getting it.
Yeah, absolutely. I think if you look at Gato and you see how he matches up against like the god tier, the current god tiers, right? And it's like he does have to work his way in pretty what's the word?
Pretty creatively.
Cautiously, creatively, yeah.
Because like one of the can openers terms, as it were, is the command grab from back turn, right? And we saw Shin using that a lot last weekend, just trying to open up Reynolds in top 8, and it was either just a bit out of range or it got jumped.
Yeah.
It just wasn't finding the mark anymore, and I feel like Shin felt like, well, really, that's my only chance to stop you from blocking.
Yeah, I mean, the strike throw is very threatening, of course, for Gato, and it's certainly, like you said, the can opener. It's like the layer 1 thing.
Yeah.
So the thing is, though, it's obviously so scary to go for command grabs in this game. One jump, and you just explode, especially against a character like Kind, like we see Zap highlighting here.
Why am I not surprised?
This fight had better be good.
Yeah, we're getting to that point in the pools where we're seeing a lot of very similar character choices coming out, right? I mean, yesterday we were seeing a lot of, like, you know, a lot of Mai, a lot of
Mai, yeah.
Some
it's still early. Might have a Mai coming up later.
You know, we might.
Yeah.
If I were in the, if I were in this tournament,
where
you
are
would
you
be
at,
seeing
partner?
You would be seeing a Mai. It's, you know, Evo was a little bit pricey
a little
for
much
me.
for you, huh? Like,
a little pricey for me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you. All right, Zap already on the ropes. Shin getting started early as he is like to do.
All right.
And you see that far A, unfortunately, not even touching the Kind, even though the finger was in his eyeball. Stubby normals, my friend.
Has to make his way in, but that 2C, that Kind 2C is making it difficult.
At least make it fun.
All right, yeah, sometimes you just got to do it.
Okay. Yeah, he's trying to throw out the... Okay, big punish on that. I'm surprised he didn't cancel into the...
Maybe he wanted to, just wasn't charging enough.
Could be. But either way, Shen taking the first round, basically off the back of Zap making 2 mistakes back-to-back.
Yeah, Zap right now. And it might be... Wow, that far C. Probably thought he was going to catch a dash in.
Ooh.
Zap's rhythm just seems a little bit off for the offense he's trying to utilize right now.
Oh my goodness, runs right into the far C.
Yeah, he's running into a lot.
Oh my god, just right in front, whiffing it.
And I guess, and there he goes for the grab again, and this could be huge for Zap. All he needed was one opportunity. Woo! Nice read on Zap, and unfortunately he committed to the jump B, man.
Yeah.
He committed to the jump B, and I'm not sure that was really in his favor because grounded, Shin would either try to go for the low, command grab, or fireball. I don't think he would try to go for the air-to-air against someone who was standing blocking.
Sure, yeah, that makes sense. All right, so Shen taking round 1, gets dashed up on it. Nice, that was incredible. Great option. Double JD into guard cancel.
I expected more.
All right, Zap getting, well, was having a little bit better weapon offense there, but ends up overshooting the Lanze.
Oh my goodness.
6B, baby.
That hit so late.
Yeah,
able to combo, get all this off of it. Beautifully done.
Everything coming at Shin right now.
Yeah, Shen on set point now.
One more is going to do it like you said, and I don't see anything from Zap that's going to turn it around here. Shin's got to make a huge mistake, and then Zap's got to capitalize. That's not happening, though. Shin is playing perfectly.
Yeah, leaving very few gaps.
Whoa!
Serious?
Damn, bro! Oh, no! He said he wanted the Lanze out of there. Psych!
Nice rev guard from Zap. I'm surprised he didn't cancel into the super there. Like, you really just almost you want to dial it in. Especially in this situation where the life is this low for him.
Yeah, just finish it off quick. I feel like Shin's playing with his food a little bit much here. There it is. Looking for the sweep as Zap eats the hop C.
Beautifully done by Shen. All the way out here from Singapore. He's been traveling quite a bit recently, both for this game and Street Fighter 6.
Is right. And I don't always know what he's up to, but I feel like there was a period of time where he kind of took a step back and was maybe not competing as much, but as of recently, he has been all over the place, like you said, for both games. I'm just really happy to see him out again.
Yeah, likewise. Yeah, I mean, that's what I love about this game is the fact that all the old dudes are back, you know, like all the old dogs coming back, seeing if they can have another day in the sun.
Hey, man, it's definitely their day as well, man. I think that while the younger players are showing up and doing some pretty good damage across the board in the FGC, in this game in particular, it still, as I keep saying, feels like anybody's game, both young and old. And we might be able to solve that age-old issue of which generation was actually the best at fighting games through this game.
I mean, if enough Zoomers pick this game up, then yeah, we could. But for now, it's
if they ain't scared,
it's looking like an
if
old
they're
man
not
game.
scared.
Sure, yeah. You remember at EWC, the average age, I'm pretty sure was like 34 or something like that.
Yeah.
The youngest player there was, I think it was Fenrich, and he was like 27 or something like that.
Is he only 27?
I don't know. He was pretty young. But yeah, I mean, it's an old man game for sure.
No, for sure. No, it can seem that way, but you know, you got guys like Barber coming out here.
Of course, yeah. We got younger guys,
work,
of course.
You know, I totally believe that these Zoomers can be dominant in this game.
Oh yeah, dude. I mean, when you're young, you can do whatever you put your mind to.
Those
you know
reactions,
what I mean?
baby.
Yeah, so I mean, if you're trying to get a piece of that SWC prize pool, it's what, like $4.1 million at this point?
Yeah, because of the addition of Art of Fighting 3, Path of the Warrior, you now have an extra, was it 400,000? Oh, no, 100,000. 100,000, that's right.
Yes, $100,000.
And a Zoomer could take that, you know? A Zoomer could jump in on Art of Fighting 3 and learn the game and maybe beat Nocturnal.
Hey, maybe.
Yeah, because that's in his backyard.
Oh, true.
DreamHack Atlanta, baby.
Yeah. All right, so on stage, you guys can see we have Coach Steve going up against Koopa Tijuana. Koopa TJ.
Koopa, a multi-game champion as well. Obviously, mostly known for KOF as a series, but also had a pretty good run in Dragon Ball FighterZ.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
And Coach Steve, you know that. You already know. You already know what it is.
Yeah.
Same damn story.
Plays everything, and anything he puts his mind to, he does very, very well. You know, Marvel 3. He played a ton of Injustice for a while. He played. Let me think. What else?
Have you ever asked him what he considers his home game?
No, actually.
Yeah, I've always wondered, like, what is the one that you consider your base? I think it's Marvel too. Yeah.
But I mean, he's literally dabbled in just about everything, and he's good in everything. You know, he also had a very successful Dragon Ball FighterZ run.
Dragon Ball FighterZ run. He had a pretty good KOF 14 run. KOF 15 run was pretty good.
It was quite good. Yeah.
Won a DreamHack, if I recall correctly, or got either that or second place.
That sounds right.
Yeah.
So we've got Coach Steve on the Marco going up against Koopa's Billy.
Coach Steve on the Marco, and I feel like that is the perfect character for Coach Steve.
Agreed. I feel like his heart is with Kevin, but I think he feels like Marco is a better, like a safer pick.
Right now, yeah, I think Marco is threatening the top 4 a little more than Kevin is.
Actually, I think his heart is with Gato, but he just doesn't believe in Gato like that. No,
maybe.
He played Gato like crazy in 15.
That is true.
Just getting started.
Nice DP.
Get off me, he says.
Has a chance. Putting on the pressure, going for frame traps. No dice, gets air-to-air. Koopa taking round 1.
That's right. Coach Steve has a lot of work cut out for him because Koopa, a Mexican KOF and FGC and general legend, that's a wealth of experience that he's up against.
Absolutely.
Look at that spacing, by the way. Jeez.
Perfect spacing indeed. Going for the super ender. That is so much damage.
Yeah, I know. Look at these Billies over here chunking out of nowhere. I don't recall them being able to do this much damage previously. The combo routes are getting better.
Indeed.
And that was so quick.
Yeah, Koopa taking game 1 just like that.
I'm not complaining.
No, neither am I.
But that was quick.
I'm trying to eat.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get the Chipotle.
Word.
We are going to character select. I don't know if Coach Steve is going to. Whoa!
Yeah,
okay.
Kevin. Okay.
Did not like what he saw on Marco's side against the...
I think the thought process might be, hey, I'm having trouble getting the hits. Why don't I just pick the character that makes it so that if I find the hit, all I need to do is hit him one more time and I win the round.
We're two-touching.
Yeah, exactly. That might be the thought process. I don't know.
I think so. I don't believe that Kevin does anything better in neutral than the Marco, though. So finding that hit might be more difficult.
Yeah, absolutely. He doesn't have like Rev Tatsu that he can just throw out.
Yeah, he's going to have to just throw out Red Bull and hope that he catches a guard
point. And now that's no longer even an issue, you know?
Yeah, no, Koopa shut that down immediately.
That was huge. So this is going to be a ton of damage. He's going to build a bar as well at the end of this. Oh, I guess not. Oh my goodness, finds the hit, close B, Link in the stand D.
And I was saying that he might have trouble finding the hit, but here we are, watching him maul Koopa in the corner with the Kevin Ryan.
Oh, mistimes the command throw. Unfortunate, gets thrown into the corner himself, and now has to take all these mix-ups and this pressure.
And that's enough.
I hate seeing that, bro.
Bro, it is such a heartbreaker. Because you're like, okay, maybe he'll survive on scaling because it's all those lights, right?
Yeah. Apparently not. Oh my goodness, that was a huge whiff punish from Koopa.
Yeah, now Coach Steve is, I don't want to say he's disheartened, but I don't think he's going to get around like that ever again in this set.
It's not looking like it at the moment. Koopa's playing pretty compact, not letting him get a lot started.
I'm liking the defense, but that rev gauge is getting attacked right now, and he cannot take another sequence like that.
Okay. Need something more here. Oh, stayed in front. Beautifully done.
Yeah, love that. You're gonna get some great scenarios from here. Ooh, that was dangerous.
Oh no. Gets thrown out of his pressure.
He knows that Coach Steve cannot push Koopa into the corner, or at least hasn't been able to. But Koopa constantly pushing Steve into the corner. Oh, that's gonna be it. And Koopa gonna advance on the winner's side.
Yes, sir. Koopa makes it to round 3. Winner's side. I'm sure all of Tijuana is very happy about that development. You know, as a New Yorker, I'm sad to see Coach Steve falling into the losers bracket, but I mean,
he ain't done yet. He ain't done yet.
He's a very scrappy player, so he will claw his way out of there, I am sure. I have a lot of faith in this guy.
I certainly do too. Can't wait to see him play more. And I can't wait to see more of this Fatal Fury See the Wolves tournament here at EVO 2025. But I'm looking at the prompter, and I think we're at the end of the road for us.
Could be. It could be. We're going to wait to see confirmation if that's true.
Yeah, but there's some highlights from this morning has been, like, you know, obviously the Reynolds match that came down to close.
Sure.
Goichi just still in machine mode, bro.
Yeah, man.
That is such a scary individual to play against at this tournament. And just overall, a lot of back and forth matches between players that I may not be familiar with, but I am impressed by their gameplay.
Agreed. Yeah, I mean, it's been very entertaining. I think the fact that, you know, we made it to day 2 after day 1. Pools got a little rough at times, but now that we're here, we've narrowed it down to the real serious grinders, and it's been really entertaining.
Yeah, and remember, an SWC spot is on the line here, and I know it can seem insurmountable because you are literally playing all the best players in the world at COTW who are here currently, and you get an and a lot of them here are qualified.
Yeah, that's true.
So you might not even win, but still qualify, but you still got to get somewhat close, and that's a lot.
Yeah, agreed. I mean, especially for an event like EVO, it's such a grueling.
It's a grind.
Yeah. So
for everybody,
you just have to be ready. You have to be mentally prepared. You have to maintain your condition throughout all 3 days, because this is a 3-day event for City of the Wolves.
Yes.
We're going to be doing the top 8 tomorrow in the arena, which is going to be really exciting. But yeah.
Can't wait to be back in the arena with you, bro.
Yes, sir. Was that a spoiler?
Oh, we were allowed to talk about it, remember?
Oh, we are? Okay,
yeah.
sick.
They told me in the Discord we could talk about it, guys. What the heck?
So, yeah, be sure you guys tune in tomorrow. Me and him, we're going to be working together in the arena once more. It's going to be great. But I think for now, we are good to go. We have bought enough time. We're going to do a quick ad break, so be sure you watch these. We'll be back with some more City of the Wolves later, right after this, actually, with some new commentators, some new players. It'll be great.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
As we live and breathe, people, welcome back to EVO 2025. We are live from Las Vegas, Nevada. Meta Abe and your friend Colt, we are here to keep howling because we are playing City of the Wolves.
I don't know about howling, Colt, but I want to bark, bro.
Oh, yeah, and bite, and bite.
Yeah, man, I want to sink my teeth into some good gameplay, some good matches, and it has not failed to do that over this past weekend. Especially yesterday was great, too, and this morning.
Yeah, we just saw Koopa. We just saw also Shadow going down.
Yeah.
Rockland Kios. There are so many good players from all over the world, and we are enjoying all of it. Of course, in this beautiful, beautiful event, which is the Field of Dreams of the FGC, where the fantasies become reality. Mighty Rabe.
I would have to agree. A lot of dreams are going to be made here, but also a lot of dreams are going to get broken.
Oh, yeah.
Because this is a competition.
That's why that's the Field of Dreams. Like, we walk over shattered dreams.
Yeah, I mean, you got to lay eyes on it, but you got to keep it, I don't know, not for everybody. The competitors here are fierce, they're strong, dangerous, so you got to be on your toes here.
A lot
at
of
EVO.
tradition, like so many players coming for so many different scenes. We also saw Perfect Legend a little bit back.
That's right.
Like coming from the MK Virtual Fighter scene. Look at that, my boy, representing the sponsor. That's what you would love to see. Imagine this man beating Raiki Lagia, like all power with the wings and everything.
Yeah, Lagia is a legend already in the SNK community, a fantastic competitor. So
I got this.
It's So Dark Outside is going to have their hands full. But, hey, you don't just get here just by being lucky, man. You really got to know your stuff to be at this position you are today at EVO 2025 Fatal Fury City of the Wolves.
You are completely right, Dave. Let's see. We are going to witness what It's Dark Outside will be able to pull out against no other than Lagia, who immediately comes out dash under and delivers a statement that I'm not going to let you play. Like, you're feeling safe? No, not here.
Yeah, very aggressive out the gate, trying to see what It's So Dark Outside is willing to put up. But that down B is going to be a very successful button in this match, especially with the aggression of Lagia.
Yeah, that's I don't know what will happen in the future to that down B, but so far it's like the step in the town, stepping to the goal. We are gonna see a good confirmation team by Lagia. Is he needed to spend the bar? Yes.
And Lagia there didn't give him the opportunity to get anything really started. Didn't get to see the normal Billy stuff outside of the one time the down B connected. And again, the aggressive opening jump in from Lagia. You know, really have to close the distance with Otaru too. So I understand the aggressiveness.
Yeah, he needs to be closing the distance, that's for sure. Te quiere cerquita, cachete con cachete, pechito con pechito, as It's So Dark Outside is trying to indeed bring the darkness over to Lagia, who was a warrior of light. Oh, he's fighting for himself, looking for the crystals and landing the big damage.
Lagia is looking really comfortable in the box there, willing to box it out right in front of a situation where usually Billy is the scariest character in the game. But look at this, willing to challenge there too with the reversal as well. Lagia seems ready to try whatever it takes to get this W.
Close, but
a bad punish here.
Yeah, the down C normally is a great starter for Hotaru, but right now a little bit out of range. It's Dark Outside has the chance to play. Very interesting that he's wailing his SPG on the last part of the bar. So that will allow him to do something in just a few seconds when the overheat is done.
Yeah.
Go for the SPG. I don't care.
And It's So Dark Outside doesn't really have to commit too much in this. Almost getting the guard crush. Yeah. So it was a very dangerous situation. Not a lot of options from that range for Lagia to maybe make something happen, especially with the guard gauge being so low and being
overheat. Like, it was somewhat of a change situation.
Yeah.
But look at that. The counter hit. It's gonna deliver a lot of damage right here. The wall punish is being able to capitalize by Lagia, who spends 1 bar for the ignition gear and delivers 60% damage, more or less. Ooh, we're running the parade there.
Yeah, and Lagia is showing a different side of approaching this matchup. The aggressiveness here is something that maybe Billy players aren't really too used to. And the willingness to use the system and the guard cancel to do reversals and just raw do it. Lagia is looking to impose their strategy, and there's a different look at the aerial techniques there from Lagia.
Yeah, man, like changing that arc, like the falling time, it's always so important. Of course, that catch, it's Dark Outside out of the balance. This is gonna be enough. That's Lagia taking game number 1, but it's very close, man. Like, his Dark Outside is really bringing the battle towards Lagia, and of course, shout outs to that impeccable hair. That's commitment in a man. Look at that.
Oh yeah, man. The T levels are out of control. It's a very healthy hair there.
Get ready.
Let's see.
Yeah, I think the only difference is here that would really change some stuff up here for It's So Dark Outside is maybe not give up a lot of those jump-ins that Lagia is so ready to challenge and get a full combo for. Because that really changed a lot of the game twice at least.
You're right. And look at that. Now like Dark Outside is bringing the battle to it. Oh, nice opening. Sadly unable to confirm, and the cancel. Excellent execution over there by Lagia. This game, it's such a canvas for fantastic moments and gameplay executions. I can't wait for the operation of players to use these tools to their maximum potential.
Look at how he's playing footsies here in zoning. He's like really trying to engage that far C distance. And It's So Dark Outside is used so much of the rev art meter that's very close to getting overheat. So gotta be careful. We're gonna get an opportunity. Gets a knockdown. Chases down. Smelling blood in the water. It's So Dark Outside is having a run right now. But Lagia converts right back.
And it's going to be able to kill right here. No, he decided not to spend anything. He is overheated. Dark Outside in perfect position, but Lagia with one far D challenges the footsies and gets the confirm. That's the difference between good and great, bro.
Yes, and those opportunities don't present themselves all the time, but when Lagia has been offered that, he definitely takes it off the plate and shown the competency to be able to pull those off and execute.
Yeah, my brother, as we are keeping forward, the ignition gear is here for It's Dark Outside. Damn, the neutral jump, I love it. Look at the damage. The SPG is almost done. That's very important right now for It's Dark Outside, who keeps the aggression. Oh, Lagia fights his way out, but It's Dark Outside is defending on the offense. No!
Oh, no.
What a
big miss. Not able to recover in time for a punish there. I do like It's Dark Outside is offering different looks to Lagia here to maybe change up the strategy a little bit and throw off Lagia's timing. Oh, it pays off. Gets a knockdown. Not enough meter quite yet. But now Billy is dangerous.
You have to
super reversal there. Yes, exactly. And now Lagia's back in the action. Gets the corner pressure. Going to read something here. Gets a full jump in.
That's going to be. He got the chance. No, what a way to go down. It's Dark Outside. He had everything to win. But Lagia, I told you, separating the cream of the crop, the good from great, is able to steal even that round, not dropping a chance for It's Dark Outside, who will have to find a light to get out of that tunnel. Terrible dad jokes. Sorry.
Yeah, I think It's So Dark Outside had a really good showing. They were very capable players. There was just like really key moments that the ability of Lagia really shine that most other people aren't doing, right? We saw the guard cancels getting represented.
That's right.
We saw really interesting spacing coming in and out of that far C range. And it was very entertaining, man. So shout outs to It's So Dark Outside.
And right now we are going to the Chipotle Extra Match. Remember, Chipotle Extra Matches are back this year to see more games like this one. Additional matches will be streamed Friday and Saturday, offering a chance to catch matches that might be unseen. All thank you to Chipotle and the spicy seed of the wolves that we are here to execute.
And literally thrown onto the grill here in the Geese Tower stage. You know, we're prepared here in City of the Wolves to get that extra match. Juices versus Terrence. Marco, potentially the kind of character that will end these matches very quickly. So we'll see how that goes. Terrence is being very successful so far with Hotaru at the moment.
Yeah, man. Deliver extra down. But Marco, you know, like, you want that set, you want to find that knockdown in order for Marco to start. Oh, he had the trust in himself to do the dash into the C, but unable to convert. Now, you have to play Marco. Now, this is what you wanted. The confirm is there.
Hard
the damage
knockdown.
is done. Overhead.
Oh, big bait. Didn't want to deal with any of that mix-ups and committed to a reversal. But Juices is going to ring that one out.
I love the juicy gameplay here from Marco, bro.
Oh, yeah, man. It's like that succulent chicken on the grill.
Yeah, that's for
Chipotle.
sure.
Extra meat.
And you're saying that look at all those extra whack they place their combos with all that resources being spent over there, getting the bar really green.
Oh, what a hit confirm there.
I like it from the fireball into the level 1. Like that's, you are trustworthy when you land one of those.
No confirmation on that far C, but I like how Terrence is, again, giving different looks to Juices. Even if it doesn't hit, it gives him opportunity to envelope the mental stack there.
Oh, the red blow just to...
Oh, no! The big punish on the whip throw.
I like the half shimmy right there. Standing shimmy for you. And the punish is down 50%. He's gone. Great
wow.
chase with the command grab out of the roll. I love what Terrence is going to show us right now. Even spicing things up with the hidden gear, el oculto, el secreto, my dear Meta-Abe.
There were absolutely no breaks on that round. You know, we full throttle, full speed there for Terrence, and really looked convincing as far as being the better player at adapting in those situations.
I'm just going to criticize Terrence for not playing Terry. That name, come on.
It was destiny, but you know, I guess you diverted it.
No, I like a man that is fighting against destiny. That's
all right.
A struggler right here. Shout out to my Berserk fans. Hey.
All right, finally, Terrence hits the mark there out of the mix-up. Doesn't have to deal with that dangerous opportunity there for Juices.
Ooh, the empty jump. 2 times in a row, Terrence have been able to read the rolls out of Juices, so I think he's feeling the pressure right now, but he wants to fight his way out of that oppression session. Let's see if he can do it.
And Juices always has a problem. Always has an opportunity here. Wow, that's not... Okay, I was going to go. I was going to say, Marco always has an opportunity to take the match back. It just requires 1 knockdown, and it's game on. So this is a high-tension type of match for players playing against Marco here.
Let's see, great break into the grab. Terrence is feeling a little bit too comfortable after such a magnificent win in the last game. Right now, little by little, making the approach, covering with the fireballs. Going forward, the command grab, cancel. You are going to spend some heat, but it's well worth it.
Yeah, Terrence is smelling blood in the water here, throwing a lot of different looks at him again, and yeah, we get the hard knockdown. Gonna get the meaty. No, instead connects out of a counter hit.
Oh, super to kill, sadly.
But we got the mix going. Doesn't go for the reversal. Juices uses the guard cancel. The system is your friend, Juices. Juices puts one on the board there.
I like it. Like bringing us up to game number 3 here on the Chipotle Extra match. Extra whack on this extra match, my dear.
Oh, but you also get the ASMR. You get the sizzling sounds of the fire in the back. We're in the grill here, and Juices take some damage there from Terrence.
Oh, the pressure is on. 1, 2, 3, get away from me. He doesn't want to know anything about this young girl. The grown-up man is...
Keep your distance.
Keeping his distance as he should.
Yeah. I want to play from out here. You know what? He's looking for that rev arc he had to connect to start the offense. But puts himself in the corner here. And Terrence, oh no, a reversal right back. We're not going to give those for free. Terrence is fighting for an opportunity to get this back and get control.
Look at the difference of the situation. Terrence was feeling himself so much in that game number 1, and now he's hesitating about everything. Those backdashes are not going to give anything. And all of that real estate being worn by Juices, who now has the corner, goes for the DRT overhead. Sadly, not a kill, but almost
no, the wrong choice. When you commit to a strike throw, you leave the opening for potential massive punish there, and Terrence is able to take that back. Huge momentum swing there.
I hope he comes back to show us what he was displaying. Ooh, the red blow to hit.
I really love the back and forth here between these two players. This has been a very entertaining match.
Good match. Oh, the Koken is not hitting. Another one trying to find
downtown.
some approach. I think he's trying to read a little bit too much into it.
Yeah, I think that getting those EXP Kokens were a bit of a reach there, and putting Juices in a bad situation. And the hesitation, Terrence has been able to take that every single time and going to be able to close this out. So, Terrence, you're going up.
Check your back, old man. En la asiática. Breaking some bones. Making this old man remember his age. And Terrence, in the end, is able to stand his ground and take the burrito extra match. The Chipotle extra match. I am hungry. Sorry, guys. The Chipotle
Toss a burrito. Let's go. Let's get it over here.
To keep alive in the winner's bracket right here, right now. You'll love to see it. Thanks, Chipotle, for showing us that match.
Yeah, thank you so much. We don't want to miss any of the action here, whether it's regular matches or extra meaty matches. We're excited to bring all the action for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves here.
Tasty. Like, that's what I want.
Succulent.
That's why succulent matches, yeah. A succulent meal?
At some point, we're going to need it.
Yeah. Oh, man. And we are awaiting for our next match. my spider sense is tingling as I think Paco from Mochi, Sinaloa, now living in Mazatlan, is approaching to the stage. And that's a player that many people want to see because he's one of the top players who is still committed to play with CR7 El Bicho. Let's see if he doesn't make me like look bad and change into one of the top. No, there he is. El Bicho has arrived.
Paco is a very decorated competitor. We saw him show some great action at SWC when he was playing KOF and representing the Duel On and really just running through the competition in that qualifier.
KOF top 8 this year too.
Not surprised. So this is the pedigree of talent that we got going on in this next match.
And Juices comes back. No, this can't be Juices, right?
No, this is Paco, and I'm not familiar with who the other player is. Joseph?
Let's see. Yeah, you're right, Joseph from Argentina, but so far Paco is delivering La Picaña as the paint is on. Ooh, nice throw to get out of the corner. Now Joseph has all of the chance to move out of there, but Paco says no respect.
Paco is such an amazing player. The fact that he's able to pick up characters like this and really define the meta of what this character can do, I feel like maybe that's just the thing he likes to observe and pick apart when playing fighting games.
The red blow is going to land. That's a real Hail Mary every time he connects.
Oh, what a guard cancel there from Joseph.
Joseph, all the way from Argentina, proving himself that he really can deliver damage. Churrasco Rico, that was Miria's kill.
This high-speed offense almost going to get the guard quest. No, but instead Paco tries to get out of that situation and rotate back into more defense, and the reversal does not connect. Oh, this is Dil Nanan.
Dil Nanan. Sorry, guys. A little bit of
Dil Nanan. Oh, this is
Dil Nyan.
Dil Nyan.
Going for the Nyan Cat LOL gameplay. Controlling everything with the ambitions of no other than Cain. And so far, bringing the war into Paco, who is into a big problem already.
Oh, no. You thought you could move, you thought you could press a button, and, you know, Cain was there ready to do more damage. And it doesn't end here, folks. There's more to this.
Wow. The damage from Cain, man, like he can do everything. He can mix you up. He can play, of course, the far spacing game. And Paco says everything is fine. Let's go. Let's run it back into it. Of course, he throws the big damage that Cristiano can do, but it's going to be hard.
Yeah, the type of offense that Cain can impose, it's like you have to make a commitment to get out or press a button, but every time it's such a big risk because Cain can just sit back and see what you're going to do. And counters the repo. Yeah, exactly.
Paco right now, Leviathan Paco, Leviathan on the back foot. This will be able to kill, dropping the stars. Look at the damage, man.
I'm almost certain that Cain players can see this game in slow motion. It's unfair, the advantage that they have to take advantage of all this stuff that gets thrown to the opponent.
Few beings in this world can say they have more pasta, more money than Cristiano, and Cain is one of them.
Yeah, exactly.
Sure. Look at that spacing, perfectly executed by Dinial, and sorry for the terrible pronunciation.
Oh no, it's difficult for me too, man. Yeah, man, bigger mansion fight for bigger mansion here. I don't know, maybe this is just for the glory, and maybe Paco could turn it around and show us the new stuff that he's come up with. Because again, a very high-level competitor. He's made comebacks, very big comebacks at the highest stage before. So this is not unfamiliar territory for him.
After all, this is for the love of the game. And if you know a match right now, of course, it's the match against Cain. For Dimian has been able to really deliver something. Oh, we are raising those thumbs and catch the ball. This is gonna be tons of damage. He does not spend the bar very interesting.
And you gotta understand, like, Paco is a KOF player, and you allow him momentum like that, he's gonna take it further than most people will.
Oh, down to the last match, Paco against the floor was able to rise up as a possessed man. Let's see if he can keep up with that momentum, because already Dillian has shown us that he's very dangerous.
Yeah, once Paco gets the offense going, it seems to be a pretty lights out situation. I mean, he's also able to get good reads. This Oki is also very strong. So not surprised that once Paco gets the offense going, he's able to create more opportunities and got that last W like that.
Oh, El Yoga Bonito is coming up from Paco right here, trying to line something, raising the top, but the reach is not there. Now Dinian has the chance to burn his ambition. Look at that hit bar. Man, you're hot.
And forcing some serious decisions here from Paco, and he makes the bet. He makes the bet with the super there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's just the way that the gameplay goes. You got to make a big bet at some point. You can't just block the whole entire time. And that time he chose correctly.
Indeed. But I am still nervous, my dear Metai, because Dinian has really stepped up and shown that he's a very dangerous player now. Paco with SPG. What can he do with the big hand? There it is.
A very formidable player here, Dil Nien, against Paco, and really trying to lock him down and try to get him with that rev blow. Once again, the difficulty that's been presented here by Paco to try to get that offense going for Dil Nien has not really shown its opportunity. But here we go, finally a chance.
Out of the SPG. Oh, this can kill. I think this will be it. And people is already saying it.
Yeah, a crowd pleaser there.
Right there. I love when people really commit to the character, man.
Yeah.
And Paco, he's one of the loyalists, right? He has been playing, for example, he played Elizabeth all of the 13 block. Now he has been part of the Luong and Dulon match of the, as you say, a player that defines a lot of what the character does. So great to see in the representation right here for Cristiano at the Evo stage.
And I think you're going to see more players like this, people that define their character, or maybe the pinnacle of what we've reached with this game, you know. Yeah, as we've seen in the competitions before in the past, EWC, well, my buddy over here was able to call some matches.
It was something insanely great.
It looked that way.
Fighting games are something great.
It is, man. And the opportunities we get, we don't like to waste them here. And neither do the competitors, obviously, from the way that they're playing here. Oh, we got Nemo on deck, huh? Oh, and this is Joseph coming up. Oh, okay.
Yes, Joseph from Argentina will have to face Nemo, which, of course, no stranger to this kind of scenarios.
No.
He has been in the spotlight so many times. One of the gods of the fighting games in Japan. So it's always great to see him trying new stuff, and being part of the City of the Wolves community right now is just a sight to enjoy.
He's also an early adopter of Billy, which I think just really suited his type of playstyle and made it a real comfortable transition into Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, and has since had so much success. So, again, one of the people that were able to define early on how the character is going to be played.
Yeah, that's for sure. Like, main Billy in '94, he would say. Like, he chose it because he liked it, not because he was broken.
Well, now, you know, you get the opportunity. Yeah. Oh, I love the character early on. Hey, I'm just an early adopter. I didn't know that this character was going to be so good.
I got playing him since KOF.
And you love when that happens, too. It's like players who pick up, like, Iori. When has Iori been bad? Like, actually bad? Yeah. Top tier most of the time.
All of the time. I like him. I have always liked him.
Yeah. Conveniently, the almost Benny Maru is the same in KOF. Oh my God! Like, so yeah.
No, but he had some bad moments in his career.
These last 12 years have been pretty good.
Yeah. He's a late blower, that's for sure.
Yeah.
He hit the 30s, and he was I'm rolling now.
Yeah, and you know, Billy has had great success too. I think the design of a character like this is so difficult to make, you know, average. They always end up being very good or pretty bad.
Yeah, and this one I like. I love the boxing Lucha Libre style boots, to be honest.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
So well. But so far, Nemo trying to bring the fight to Joseph all the way from Argentina. I was doing terrible jokes before for my Argentinian friends, but it was because I thought Joseph was playing last. And now he is here from Valkyria representing, but right now Nemo is bringing the heat to him.
Nemo, oh wow. Yeah, see, so that's the fortunate things that can happen with Billy too. The game cuts you a break. You get an opportunity and you take advantage of it, and Nemo was able to convert there off of, you know, just doing Billy stuff.
Sadly, the timing was not there. Now Joseph has the chance to play, and he finds the low B in order to confirm, but he needs to spend a little bit more, Abe.
Look at that, the willingness to press buttons in that situation in the scramble, and Nemo was rewarded with a round there.
those backdashes for Nemo can be punished by the really quote-unquote fireball. But let's see if Joseph can provide that kind of change into the gameplay. I love these bosses, but Nemo is not budging. Like, his defense is on point.
Yeah, and you know, utilizing that crouch B very well too to close the distance. This range right here is very key for both players in this mirror match, and I really like how Nemo's contesting it with the crouch B there.
Yeah, the crouching B, such a blessed button right now. Let's see, nice, let it just defend, and then the guard cancel. Joseph places him semi over him, but he's gonna get some of that back right now after that level 1. Ooh,
right back at you. Nah, this is a problem. Still has a meter on deck to get a reversal, but gets a convenient par C and converts for the knockdown.
Nemo knows that.
Once again!
Nemo knows that he can bring the guard break, and that's why he's harassing so much. The offensive from the Japanese player was in that attempt, but the cooldown is here. You are not in heat anymore, so you have a lot of money to spend. Nemo doesn't care. Another fantastic guard cancel. That's defining this match,
Absolutely. Now, after the fact, in hindsight, you saw how good of an investment was for Joseph to get into overheat and get that knockdown, and also force Nemo to use their resources as well. Ended up paying off in the end.
Let's see. Oh, in the air-to-air. Perfect.
The chase down.
Now Nemo going to get the hit. You are in SPG. ¿Qué va a hacer el argentino? Oh, a little bit misguided over there with the throw.
Yeah, and right now Nemo is willing to call out a lot of passive gameplay here from Joseph. Like, you see the aggressiveness starting to tank over there, and Joseph is not there with the guard cancel this time, and it's gonna define this match.
Yeah, that's right. Lose and win by the guard cancel. Still alive, but can you do it? Oh, the trade. Good business over there by Nemo. Who is gonna take the lead? But I think Joseph is really bringing a good match for us, and he is telling Nemo to bring his A game.
Yeah, if I'm Nemo right now, I'm seeing, like, I'll take those guard cancel attempts every time, especially if you screwed up that one. I'll continue with the same pressure. You have to prove to me that you can deal with it.
But look at this, the potential of Billy. You were blocking all this time and you are already 70 up hit.
Exactly.
78, sorry. So you cannot play your game even if you are in SPG right now. Everything is a big investment.
You cannot be passive on defense, and that's exactly why, because how fast you can crank up the rev gauge. And when you're in overheat, he pretty much decimates your guard gauge.
And that was the reason he did not use the EXDP, which means that you cannot confirm. And now leading the parade, Nemo is going to take that game, that round 1 in match point right now against el hermano argentino.
Yeah, Joseph is looking like there's not a lot left in the tank in this match. He's going to need a little bit of gas, and there it is. There's a little bit going for him. Oh, I like the attempt, though.
Yeah, that's risky. That's the kind of bold play that you need right now.
Exactly. Bold play is a good way to do it. Oh, no, but the strike throw from Nemo, he's so good at employing that strategy, and it's paying off here.
Gets the bar. No expend yet. The SPG is here for Klaus Schonder.
Oh, no punish.
That was the big chance for Joseph.
No mistakes allowed so far. If Joseph wants to take this back, this is point match here for Nemo. Looking to close it out. No confirmation there.
And hyper defense were there, but nothing out of it. Beautiful just defense by the Japanese player. The god is showing his divinity. Meta 8. Oh, what a challenge!
Oh no, what unfortunate that was.
Indeed, there is divine intervention happening here.
He still has 1 meter though. He's still in the game. He's still opportunity. Can Joseph make something happen? That's checkmate. It was checkmate. No, the only thing he could have done was super bad.
But look at that, the smiles over there, sharing the passion, sharing the love for this beautiful game, all the way from Argentina, desde el hemisferio sur hasta acá. Much love, mucho amor a nuestros hermanos.
Yeah, and showing a pretty high level skill set there for Joseph. Unfortunately, a few execution errors led to the momentum switching over to Nemo. And, you know, Nemo is such a masterful player, and it just opened up the game for him. He got in close, got a few strike throw baits, and pretty much close out the match like that.
Yeah, he will still be alive in losers. Of course, he can still make it out of his bracket, so don't lose hope, don't lose faith, as most likely Joseph will be back. We will be able to witness him yet again. For now, we have to pay some bills.
Let's pay the bills. Let's go.
We are coming right back. Don't go anywhere.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl,
triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas, if you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
I make it pop like bubblegum. I'm hot now, wait till the summer come. Shake some.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back.
So where we going, old man? A hotbed for demons, the entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us.
We're going to slash through your gullet. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Welcome back, folks. We're here with more Fatal Fury City of the Wolves action, brother.
Yeah.
And, you know, it's just going to be great match after great match at this point. There's so many good players here, and that's what you get at EVO, just the how dense it is with how many great players there are.
Yeah, more than 1,500 players made the date right here, right now at EVO, and we are watching two of many fan favorites.
Yeah, I think so too.
Right here, because we are watching perfect. Sorry, what? See, perfect legend.
Let's go then.
Core Values versus
Core Values.
ZYZZY.
Core Values. I'm gonna get. I'm gonna get banged in the chat against XYZZY all the way from Korea. Core Values. We saw him before on stream, delivering quite a good performance. Let's see if he can keep it up with that Marco against XYZZY with his Billy coming all the way from EWC, right?
Yeah. So again, this Marco matchup is always such a dangerous matchup to play against. Now, ZYZZY, Zizzy, I'll just call for now, definitely has the character to control a lot of the neutral and not allow Marco to get those advantages from getting the knockdown. But Core Values is definitely the type of person to risk it all. So he will have that momentum and try to do the most of it.
And you can see the game plan from Core Values immediately. Burn it out, going into the overhit, but delivering the super extra damage, going for the throw break. Sadly, it doesn't work, but the two tokens to the face, Core Values takes the advantage.
And that was a perfect situation there for Core Values, where at that range, there's nothing that Billy can really do, and was able to close it out and not risk much here. But here we go, hard knockdown into the mix, blocks the overhead, the challenge there from Billy, and the punish too.
Now, Core Values yet again back on the control, goes for the break, the throw lands this time, but XYZZY just wake him up with buttons.
Yeah, Zizzy is definitely not committing to anything there that Core Values has thrown out. And now gets the knockdown with the super and got range superiority. Oh, tries to bait with the strike throw, and Core Values is not biting.
Look at the bait. Core is very dangerous because he's revving up, getting a little bit of extra heat, but he has 2 bars. And he can deliver a lot of damage with Marco. Let's see. Oh, what approach over there.
Oh, full jump.
Perfect jump. Is this enough, Abe? I think it can be.
Oh, not quite. Not able to lay a button there. Backdash gets Zizzy out of range.
That's an expensive defeat because you lost all of your resources.
I mean, I like that he left it up to basically one more hit.
Oh. Yeah, let it rip everything. Get hit, spend it all. Yeah.
Here we go into the washing machine. Blocks the low. Starting pressure here. Oh, he tried to get that read on that jump out.
The blanda. Are we back into the corner overhit yet again, but it doesn't matter. You have the advantage.
Core Values is using a lot of resources to maintain this pressure and hasn't quite paid off yet. And this is going to be really dangerous and gets the guard crush. Perfect. No full jump and converts there for Zizzy though.
It looks like Zizzy is ready for those kind of guard break situations, but he was unable to capitalize this time. 1, 2, 3 with the EX kicks, but it doesn't matter yet again. XYZZY is not respecting the turn of Core Values every time he has been in that situation. He wakes up pressing buttons.
He has challenged every single time. Hey. The raw overhead, which is so dangerous, but nets a win there for Core Values. I'll tell you, man, Marco is such a dangerous character. I think most people would like to manage some actual neutral in the game, feel way more comfortable, especially Billy players, right? Like they want to have control, and this is the only kind of character that really busts that wide open once they get pressure going.
I just love looking at Core Values coming from the Virtua Fighter community and many others. Also some MK experience in him, bringing the heat into Fatal Fury City of the Wolves. He's playing some refined Garo right now. He's howling out.
I really do like how he's left some openings to really allow Zizzy to maybe make a mistake, but again, we're back into the neutral here, and the control really is here for Zizzy. But that explosion of the Rev Arcien is always there and present.
Oh, look at that. Really making the best to keep up the offense, but it's gonna be it. There is a match point for Core Values.
Also very, very optimal there, not burning that meter. Still holding on to it in the next round.
And I'm going to tell you, man, I'm going to bring that analysis later. Right now, XYZZY bringing the hit with that ignition gear. Of course, trying to knock Core Values out of his SPG. That's very important, and finally he does it.
A lot of patience here from Core Values, trying to find the opportunity to explode on Zizzy. Here's one, and risks it all with the DP falling afterwards, but not able to maintain pressure.
That's gonna be enough to kill. From Kane to Kane, the explosions are able to take a round for XYCCY, but the Falcon needs to fly higher. Core Values is still in match point, Abe.
Yeah, Core Values has to be very careful because in certain ranges, it's just game over for him. And then, you know, connecting with the 2B, getting another knockdown, and the pressure is so great here from Billy.
Ooh.
The chase down, I like that. Oh, no.
XYCCY is trying to bring new answers to the Core Value options that he was showing us before. Now looks like he is ready. The Falcon is on the dive, trying to get the kill right now, Abe.
Yeah, Zizzy could just back off and really just whittle this game down. But look at how aggressive he starts to get to really get that win. He really wants to earn that. Oh,
what a bet over there by Core Values, landing the hit, allowing him to get some offensive momentum, and he is getting all of that inertia on the hit.
And the dash forward gets Zizzy out of there, but Core Values gets back in. Oh, no opportunity to let that super
rip. In the worst possible time, the overhit saved XYCCY because the super would have killed, for sure.
Very interesting to see the pacing that Core Values has been playing, though. Something to note. It is a very KOF style of reads of movement and pressure. And Marco is a perfect character to utilize that with. And Core Values has made some really good reads. So
Core Values is winning my vote, bro. Like, he really is showing a lot of heart in that gameplay. And look at that. There's another challenge. Going for the hop into the full damage, not allowed to take the SPG, and he's gonna pay for it.
Unfortunately, not able to use the counter there. Could have canceled the counter to beat that, but here we go. Core Values is really turning up the notch here. Pressing buttons, and gets a big bait there on Zizzy with the whip throw.
Fundies, Core Values indeed are proving themselves very worthy. Again, match point for the North American players.
The options are cycling quickly for Core Values. You see the momentum, how much it means to him, but Zizzy needs to calm him down.
Yeah, man, because he's right about to jump from the pan into the fire. Ooh, the jump hit, sadly unable to hit, but then again, the challenges for Core Values. He's always positive, always on his turn.
Right. Having to use resources to get Core Values off of him. The guard cancel.
Okay, XYCCY feeling a little bit. Yeah, this is the Zizzy that we normally know, but right now Core Values has 2 full bars. One impact could mean a lot, and he goes out swinging.
Oh, doesn't punish the whip throw. Core Values searching. While Zizzy's hunting, he's hunting.
Let's see. Another one of those bold approaches. Yeah, but Zizzy looks like he's ready now. Big jump, and the catch is perfect there. XYCCY, one more opening could be it.
Only Revlo in the system's resources available here for Zizzy. Gonna get this knockdown though. Oh no!
Kowoken, not 45, 50% more or less on Core Values hit, getting those jumps defend right perfectly, and now back into the neutral, trying to go indeed into those Core Values, into those fundamentals that are gonna be key right now at Meta A.
Oh, and really fighting for the middle of this stage. Core Values explodes there. Not taking any big risks.
Oh my God.
Zizzy trying to close this out.
Like with the damage Marco can do with that bar, I think one opening would be for each one of them. But the trades, of course, those folks.
There it is. Opportunity coming, knocking at the door. And it's going to work out for Core Values if he can finish the combo.
Oh, going for the red line here. It's enough. Core Values is going to take it. Look at that man.
At a high pressure situation there, Core Values is able to bring it around and close it out. Just needed that one opportunity, and the Revar Hien was there to create that opportunity, and he took everything off the table there to get that W.
This is talking back to power, my friend. Like, this man doesn't care about the upper echelon. He doesn't care about anything like the hierarchies. No, he's here to play. He's here to bring his Core Values, and that was a big victory. Not trying to talk down Core Values, but that was an upset. Big upset.
Yeah, Zizzy is a phenomenal player, but also playing one of the best characters in the game. We've often talked a lot over the weekend about characters like Marco and great players that play them. And it's just always an opportunity for a Maguro player to break the game wide open, no matter how far down they are. That's why it's such an entertaining matchup.
But the other thing I want to say is the way he won. Like, there were moments, of course, his offense was super aggressive, super overwhelming, but then there were moments where he beat in the fundamental part of the game. Like, he waited, he paused when it was needed, that broke into the offense. And how did he win? He made a challenge, pressing B, on the moment that it was not his turn. Like, he believed in his offense and was able to make it, so core values will move forward. This has been happening, Gabe. Like, last week on S Factor, we saw the best Guilty Gear player in Mexico, Danny El Maza, beating some legends, even Evo champion Reynolds on the Grand Finals. So this game is really welcoming people from all kinds of communities. You should try it. It's on discount right now. Go and buy this game right now, because it will reward you. Trust me.
Yeah, and it's just so fascinating seeing players that I'm very familiar with in other games bend this game to their will. And I know it's not been the easiest thing because Fatal Fury is a pretty different game from let's say KOF.
It's not
KOF. Right? But a lot of KOF players are starting to have that success that took a little bit for them to get there, but also still showing that style in their gameplay.
The more aggressive, more bold.
And now it's starting to work. They've picked the right characters, they're comfortable with their characters, and they've been able to really show off what brought them to such a high level prior in their other games.
Love it. Love it. You just love to see it live. But we have to move into the next match. We are going to see J-Ku against Joamp, all the way from Cameroon, to play her own Evo. And I love this match, man. Some Kevin action is always respected.
Yeah, and Yuan P is a very good player, so I'm interested to see how he pilots this Hoga Tamaru. Oh, we got setups already. J-Ku eating most of this offense so far.
Yuan P going strong, trying to establish his own rhythm. Finally, a little bit of a throw for J-Ku, but Yuan P didn't respect anything.
No, and this is definitely a character in this matchup specifically where you do want to challenge. I mean, you have the buttons, you have the capabilities. I mean, down B is a really good button. Just, he's very formidable in the neutral.
Love that anti-air over there by J-Ku, but
the second part doesn't connect.
Weird situation. That sometimes happens, but it's not that common.
No punish on.
That's
it all.
Good setup over there by Yuan P to close out and ensure his first victory.
Opening with the Zynekin. Not much that Kevin can do in that range. Gets the knockdown. Continues pressure. Farsi is so good.
Cut out the down D to check space, then breaking into the guard. Another great air D, but the red blow on the air by Yuan P is getting him a little bit of an extra space to work with.
A little early on trying to punish that 2C, but Yuan P is there ready to take advantage of the opportunity. Burning the meter.
Hurricane Kiku to end the young boy from the Shiranui clan, making their teachers proud as he's gonna take game number 1. Yuan P, quite a commanding victory.
Yeah, able to keep it on cruise control there, really. Never had to slow down at all. And now opening again with more success this time.
Oh, great throw over there, keeping the corner.
Nice challenge there.
You love it, and we are gonna trade places. Bailamos tantito. Yuan P now in the defensive side. J-Ku, great challenge over there. Love it.
J-Ku maintaining this pressure on the corner, having a lot of success so far. Wow, the slight change in timing allowed for Yuan P to convert.
Ghost frame, my friend, and Yuan P is able to bring the full damage. Last throw. Match point for Yuan P.
Round 2.
That's right. Yuan P was able to slow down the gameplay a little bit there, enough to sneak in that throw.
Those crouching Ds for anti-air is something that I'm really liking.
Oh, that overhead.
Oh, but sadly there is no hit. And Yuan P also drops the opportunity.
Yeah, the high dodge for Kevin is very good, and you see he's trying to start to bait it and having success.
Of course, some Kevin damage. He's starting to cook, but Yuan P is not allowing great jump in. We are going to see the full display of Hoga Tamaru combos. Ignition gear.
Oh, not quite successful at baiting that rev blow.
Love it.
And J-Ku is there to get some damage and put one on the board this round.
Just love to see that wake up red blow in order to win the challenge. And now Joan P finally forced to bring some more hit out, finishing it with an inclination.
Block the overhead. A nice challenge there from Deku.
Oh.
Starting to speed it up just a little bit with this conversion. Gets the knockdown.
You just have to love how the heavy combos look. Like they're so rough, so
aggressive.
Crudo.
That's a good word, crudo, definitely.
But look at the challenge over there. And
not able to punish. Not able to punish at that range, yeah. Oh, the high dodge connects, but not able to get a full combo.
Good stuff from Deku, like knowing that Joan P is trying to abuse out of that, but that's a challenge that you are not gonna survive. The Ignition Gear is gonna take it, and Joan P still alive. That's a long flight all the way from Cameroon. You just love to see it. Some representation from the oldest continent our culture, our species ever saw.
Yeah, Joan P there showed some real talent and skill with Hokutomaru. But likewise, I did see a lot of the stuff that Kevin was doing, and unfortunately, it was just slightly off on some of the reads and timing. And I feel like had another opportunity, maybe a set like you wanted, a 3 out of 5, would have maybe changed the outcome there.
The thing is, after what we saw, what we are seeing in this tournament, the game is so explosive at some times that you get 2 minutes of gameplay and the match is over, right? But there are other moments where the game is so slow. Like we saw it with core values, like those were long rounds.
Yeah.
And I am in the bench of making Garou or City of the Wolves tournaments fully 3 out of 5. But there are moments when I see those long matches and I say, it's going to be very slow if we do it. So it's in a weak position right now. But I would like all of these players to be facing each other on a 3 out of 5 scenario. That's for sure.
You know what, Cole? I just think maybe you're just a hungry boy and you want some more food on the plate.
Look at me. Clearly, I am thick for a reason.
I'm trying to maintain my health here.
Soy
and
un
I'm definitely a 1st to 2 guy.
Okay.
So I'm just saying, maybe I'm getting too old. Maybe I've had too much KOF in my life. You know, and that's definitely burned some brain cells from how long those sets have gone.
Pool, like Pools is 1st to 3, and then you go. No,
oh my God! You're a crazy man.
I'm mixing myself. Pools is 1st to 2, and then you go 1st to 3 on the top 182, top 64.
That's
maybe.
an option. Yeah.
That's only an opinion. I am not a tournament runner, so I don't want to make any commitments.
The discourse is ablaze with the first 3 out of 5 discourse.
Ready to go.
All right, folks, here we are. Next match coming up. Hokutomaru Mirror. Should be exciting. Both have the opportunity to control the air, and neutral is very, very good between these two characters.
So Hivnuf against Tender Mule. I think I saw Tender Mule playing something else yesterday. The name rings a bit. That's for sure, but that you say right now, Hivnuf with his own Hokutomaru finding on his own Tender Mule. But very interesting always the strategy that players have when choosing their SPG positioning. Let's see who can make the most out of it, because right now Tender Mule is able to do just this because of that privilege.
This is one of the more fascinating mirror matches for me because the playstyle of this character is so open-ended that you don't know what you're going to get.
Yeah, and you can see right now that big drop by Hivnuf is going to be perfectly punished with a Tender Mule that hasn't lost his SPG, and now we drop the level 1, still alive, but the shuriken is going to end it.
What a cool call out there for the MP jump cross up low B, able to convert off of that. That's very good. Yeah, again, given different looks, like I said, a very open-ended matchup this is. So you see some interesting angles, some interesting offense here.
Let's see, a little bit of metal flying on the way. Yet again, Tender Mule getting a perfect punish over here, finishing with the ninjutsu up and down.
Again,
and then with the reset, I like the nasty star, baby.
And burning it off. Not much damage there, but gets the utility of getting
him off.
Yeah.
Oh, nice teleport. That was nice. Let's capitalize out of it. Of course, he can't do that much because there is no gears ignited for him because of the resources. But oh,
he could have comboed off of that. Wow. Yeah, not going to kill with that combo. Going for the target combo.
Small target combo, but just to gain the corner.
Oh, gets the punish from the reset. Oh, very fortunate there.
Tendermil getting that game number 1. In the end, Hivnuf was able to demand a little bit extra, and that's what I like players learning from players right here.
And taking advantage of every opportunity thrown their way. And when life gives you that opportunity, you need to take it, man.
That's for sure. Trying to change the arc of the jump over there with the teleport, but it's not able to hit. Hivnuf going for the shishi, and then he lands the combo, making him jump, and then capitalizing out of it. Good setup, not enough to take him out of the SPG. The throw is gonna take it.
Looks like he tried to bait that high dodge there where he got hit last time, taking in consideration what the player is doing and trying to make the appropriate reads. Nice block on the overhead.
No downward for the dread blow. And the pressure is on right now. Hivnuf is fleeing us. This is the best we have seen him. But Tendermil with perfect footsies, landing the crouching C and delivering all of his punishment.
Hivnuf chose the wrong button in that situation. Very scary stall there. No challenge from Hivnuf. Tendermil has got the offense on lock so far. No challenge! But they get the overheat, so no super here. There it is!
Another open up.
Not gonna kill though.
Not gonna be that much damage. Of course, Hokutomaru, the kid of the many choices, he's like a Swiss knife, but the damage sometimes is not there for him. So right now, Hivnuf has to close it out, but Tendermil to break the crush.
Doesn't take full advantage of the guard crush.
Are we gonna see a timeout? No! I jinxed it. Sorry, people.
Wow. Had Tendermil been able to take advantage of that guard crush, that would have been GG's right there for Hivnuf.
No punish? No. Good break over there by Hivnuf. All of this, the perfect defense at the right moment from both players, and then the overhead unable to capitalize.
Trying to find that answer there. Hivnuf got one on the board, so this could be his opportunity to get one ahead.
Right now, Hivnuf very mobile, like feeling in control after the first, after taking the first round, but a no respect wake up super, going to eat a little bit of a plasma, and now Tendermil, after all of that resistance, he's in a perfect position to take the match.
Yeah, after scoring that knockdown, there's going to be a really difficult situation. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Tendermil is going to take it. Hivnuf was looking great during the first part of that last round.
Yeah, now the comfort is definitely all in Tendermil. I mean, technically, he would have closed out earlier, too, had he not screwed up the guard crush.
And look at that self-confidence, man. Going for the elbow into the low, catching the backdash. You just love to see that from Tendermil. Like, he is really in the mind of his opponent, making the hardest of reads with that little jump in order to punish the throw, and you are making big bucks right now.
Not only comfortable in the gameplay, but also a comfortable lead here for Tendermil. Doesn't really have to overextend much, and it's really on Hivnuf to make a big read to turn this around.
Yeah, he has to really bust out right now. The shi is not gonna land. No.
I mean, we need the real ninja stuff to come out here for Hivnuf, and it's not gonna get that opportunity because this is gonna be some pretty big damage, and it's gonna end it.
Yeah, that's it. That's Tsubaki for as an ender. Tendermil is gonna stay alive. Hivnuf tried the best, like this. That's a Taiko guy. Yeah, I saw him yesterday. Shout outs to the Taiko boys.
Really
bringing the beats.
Yeah. Yeah, and that was a loser's qualifier, so Hivnuf is going to be going home, and Tendermil stays in the tournament.
That's great. And we are not going to see some good messaging from our sponsors as we are ready to go for a very fast commercial break. We need to rest ourselves after those emotions, so you stay there, don't go anywhere.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes.
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Classic versus to work.
Someone called for a hero? Just kidding.
Billy versus Hokutomaru. Round one. Get ready. Fight.
Welcome back, folks, with more City of the Wolves action, more elimination matches, more hype, more excitement, more aggression from the players.
More dreams crushed, more successes reached, and as successes reached as we are moving forward into the bracket. As you say, next match is a losers qualifier round, so this is an elimination match. You don't want to go home this early on a Saturday, so you have to play your best, as we are going to see Grandinho facing no other than Lord way back right here on the Evo stage.
I know it seems like it would be appetizing to potentially end your run here early with all the wonderful panels we got going on.
Oh, there's a lot of stuff to do here.
All the wonderful things that you can do, but they gotta stay in there. Somebody's gonna go home in this Billy versus Hulk tomorrow matchup.
As you say, so many games to try around here. Like the developers area is so cool.
It is
the indie area, the indie games area.
It's a lot bigger than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
I didn't think it was going to be that
big.
big.
There are a lot of games in there.
Yeah.
But let's say, because already Grandinho trying to bring the pain with Billy Kane as already long way back, bringing the ninjutsu and taking control of the corner. Just love to see that kind of punishes when you're trying to play smart and everything is going your way with the Ninja Boy.
Yeah, and already making a substantial lead here for laid way back. Grandinho is finally getting the opportunity to put their own aggression on this Hokus tomorrow.
Let's see, against the corner, Grandinho with the control of the stage, but he doesn't feel in control of the rhythm. Little by little, long way back, a little bit of extra jump, right? Like he's feeling a little bit jumpy, but unable to capitalize a first victory yet. Trying to reach with those big bottles of Billy.
Oh, no.
The big pain balls of fire are not gonna hit, and Grandinho will be able, Load way back, will be able to capitalize out of it. Just love it, and still saving the bar for this round number 2.
I did like a lot of the movement there from Grandinho, making some really good reads on movement and really good setups and traps there. But laid way back is just being able to have a substantial lead and make it work for them much better.
And even with all those 2 supers ready to rock, if he lands, don't forget it, I was going to say if he lands the hidden gear in order to cool down, that would be big. But the resource is gone. Nice counter rhythm into the throw, and the pressure. Ooh, look at that! The footsies, of course not. You're just keeping all the neutral right now with those big buttons from Billy Kane.
Yeah, and Billy able to, neutralize a lot of momentum. Is a really key thing about the character. And laid way back is just really always risking trying to close the distance. But Grandinho has not been there with the counters a lot of the time.
He didn't spend anything, wanted to keep it combo. Double jump. Oh, the hop. The back dash was caught there, right there by Low Way Back, who finally gets opened up. Grandinho is going to have the chance to finish it up with the overhead, not enough to kill.
A little bit of action here for laid way back. Still few bars left in the holster here for them.
Oh, crossing all of the coast, but finally getting back up after the overhead. And Grandinho is taking that round, making it even. That was a very nice throw, knowing that he was on the frame advantage.
Maximum damage here from Grandinho. Gets the pressure, gets another jump in. Both supers on deck. Now this is gonna kill for sure.
On level 1? I could gone crazy, but why? Why am I going to be flashy, as you say, if I can keep it optimal? Grandinho.
Would have been cool though.
This is a man.
But not when you're on the verge of elimination.
This is a man who eats his bagel only with cream cheese. Like, he doesn't go spicy, no. He likes the things optimal.
Exactly. And again, a lot of success so far for Grandinho.
Okay, a little bit of a danza macabra right there, landing the throw, keeping the momentum on. Are we gonna dance on the? Are we gonna lead the parade? Not yet. Look at that, the pressure, man. He's not allowing Low Way Back to really play. Finally, he gets out of there. Can he get a turn?
Oh, pressing a button at the wrong moment here. Allowing laid way back to make a comeback potentially. This is not going to kill, but a lot on the board here. Oh, that's it. That's going to get the kill.
My God, Long Way Back. What a comeback. Stealing that from Grandinho's hands. And now we know This player is dangerous. Like, he's indeed a wolf hunting patience as a hunter and also lethal as one should be in this.
Feel the heat.
That's right. Very successful at keeping the distance. But now Ladeway Beck has an opportunity here. Gets a jump in and is going to really have to hold on to this pressure to get the second W here in this round to put one on the board. Success in the throw game again.
Now changing the ways. Oh, Grandinho had the chance, unable to capitalize out of it. Now he gets it. Come here. Wanna keep it simple. Doesn't want to spend so many resources. It seems, but another jump in. Big from Ladeway Back. Sadly, there is a big drop.
A big drop, but right back into another combo. A lot of opportunities here for Ladeway Back. And gets the nice punish in the mid-air counter.
You just love to see like he's chilling, like he understands what's the counterplay for each moment. Like many others could have panicked over there in the big stage, but no, he said, okay, the fireball is coming, I'm just gonna teleport and punish it. Just love to see what Ladeway Back is able to reform after that first defeat. Now we are even.
And now we're starting to see challenges. We're starting to see, like, there's a little bit of pressure here on Ladeway Back to really try to close this out. Oh, huge mistake not taking advantage of from Grandinho, but Ladeway Back takes it back with the rev blow.
Abusing the rev blow. The SPG is in full health right now for Ladeway Back, and he's making the most out of it. Feeling the hit, getting the jump in. Right now, he's riding indeed that rainbow of momentum, and this Hokutomaru is on match point.
Got a full meal out of that last round. Not a lot of damage taken there from Ladeway Back. You got to think there's a lot of confidence getting played out here, but I don't know what happened there. Maybe it was a JD opportunity, but Grandinho will take those all day. And in SPG,
regalitos sí gracias. And Grandinho yet again falling into the traps of Ladeway Back, going for the Chohisatsu Tatsumaki to end that combo and deliver the small damage if possible to keep the corner and maintain the gameplay. But look at the challenge. You just have to love it.
Grandinho willing to take the risk, gets rewarded there, and now is on the verge of taking that round and takes it.
Just love it, man. Two great challenges over there. One waking on, another with the standing B in order to deliver the... Now we will have to be very careful. Who wants it more? These are both match points.
Exactly. Like I said, a lot of pressure here. Who's going to get eliminated? Throws out that rev, looking to get a full combo.
Damage.
Oh.
Going for the initial gear. Not, but
no.
a big drop, and he still has a lot of heat on his back. The dash under, that's big. Grandinho has the chance to really take the advantage here, going for the initial gear.
Grandinho looking to be a thief in this match.
Ooh, the challenge. Don't overhead me. Oh, but I'm gonna overhead you.
Really worried about the strike throw game there, and is not played in the favor of Grandinho, even though he's laying on this offense. Chooses to move there. Ladeway Back stayed in the pocket, was able to take that back.
Look at that, he's feeling it. Woo, he said. Just love it. Grandinho is going home. Ladeway Back is going to stay alive. That was a good match to survive. They're feeling, they're even saying, yeah, my heart is pumping. It's what the Evo stage does to you, man. That's why nobody wants to leave this celebration. This is a fiesta party right here.
Yeah, and everybody's making big wagers here and big bets, big wins. And that's all you're going to see here today for
the biggest one is over there, like hanging over us like a golden star. The SWC prize of $2.5 million. That's so much, man. That's a lot. That's so much. It's going to be fantastic over there in DreamHack at the end of the year in November.
Oh, they announced that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah. Don't get scared. Like they showed it yesterday. I didn't notice yesterday.
No, I did hear about it. I was like, oh wow, DreamHack, here we go. But yeah,
it's gonna be super interesting to see how the KOF community adapts to a already well-established event. Like DreamHack is also super big, so I can't wait to see how so many players from all over the world gather there for KOF, for Samcho, of course, and for City of the Worlds. That's gonna be.
Yeah, I hope to get a little bit of piece of that money. If you guys want to donate to some, like, commentators
for us to travel there.
Hey, I'll work. Hey, you guys want to hire me for a commentator? Let's do it.
I'm gonna need an extra 250, I think, for
wardrobe.
to go there.
Just wardrobe.
No.
Wardrobe's expensive, man. You gotta put that in there.
Yeah. I know. The fashion is there. But right now,
Classic versus.
the fan favorite is here. No other than Fenrich on the winning side. Qualified by the all the way from Japan. He's going to fight face.
Yeah. Fenrich had a great performance in EWC as well, right? Oh man, that match, yeah. Go check out those matches, man. Those matches are really exciting. And you know, not surprising that Fenrich is involved in some of the most like entertaining matches we've seen so far for the game.
Yeah, he's a great, amazing player.
Oh, he's helping him out with the button. Or wait,
you just love to see your rival helping you out, right? Like, we are gonna fight each other, but
he
I
just
can
gave
help
up
you.
some of his aura, man. You think you want him to do that?
No, it's good.
You gotta
good.
farm it. You gotta hold on to that.
Let's farm some hour.
He just has so much. He has plenty. He's willing to share.
Yeah, for sure. Black Ace being a complete champion over here, helping Fenrich to configure, to custom his controllers.
And this is a winner's qualifier too.
Yeah, they are on the winner's side. So you know you are ready for some good quality, some tangy City of the World right here.
Time at last.
So what are you waiting for, guys? Get your tickets for next year to come here at EVO, the biggest celebration in the fighting game community. This is button check, I think.
Yeah, Fenrich is signaling for a button check.
Don't do this to me, bro.
Yeah, no. I just love that how they communicate. They want to make it very clear. Hey, no funny games. This is just button check.
Don't O1 me for nothing. Are we gonna see a Kane mirror match? Okay, we have been waiting for some Cain, rising Cains. That's something tasty.
The hunger is hitting. About to go first to 3 on the burrito.
Let's go.
Run the sets.
This is the 1% match, the privilege match of the billionaires dishing it out. Cain, maybe, in my opinion, maybe the best of the top characters. Like, of course, many people are going to tell and say that Billy is on the upper echelon, but that much potential that Cain has, man, like, you really feel it. Like, his combos are never ending. He's able to guard break you super easily. He also plays you on overheat super fast. Like, this is when you, of course, he's a boss character. Like, he feels that OP.
Yeah.
Round 1. Get ready. Fight.
Yeah, to me, this is one of the more entertaining mirror matches to watch. You're going to see a lot of difference in application between the two players.
Already bringing the battle here. Fenrich is going to fall into the traps of Black Ace, who lands into Fenrich's trap, and now with a couple of throws now, no respect over there, going for the flash kick.
The challenge in the air, crosses up on the bottom and gets a combo.
Now dropping the start. The comedy is not enough to kill, but we have the rondos. Wow. Black Ace has the chance to take the kill. No, he drops it. Why? Why like that? It's the worst kind of mistake.
Get ready. Fight SPG.
Wow, that rev blow, that full combo. Black Ace, a substantial lead so far, gets the pressure. Wow, able to get that off still, doesn't get tagged. Back into the rev blow once again. Ton of meter to work with here. Could actually kill him, execute it correctly. Double super, yes, here we go.
I totally agree. That's indeed how to perform your ambitions. As a Black Ace has to spend everything in order to get the round, but I approve. Immediately going into the SPG for the dive Kiku. and trying to bring us some surprises to Fenrich, but he is more than ready. And now the Japanese player is going to be the owner of this land. Look at all of that screen. No
And
respect.
the reversal just blows up that pressure. You love to see it from Black Ace, creating the opportunities to continue. The 2C catches the backdash. Black Ace looking to really make something happen here. It gets a full jump in.
Come on, don't drop this, bro.
Gotta go for the knockdown.
The chase was there.
Oh, the reversal was there too.
No respect, and with the guard cancel, you just love to
Oh,
see it.
they're swinging. They're swinging.
This is getting sweaty, yeah. You feel that these two want to go forward from the stars. 1-0 to Fenrich, but this is close.
This is a battle.
Only one mistake from Black Ace keep him away from getting that game. So, right now, I think he knows that he's able to take this match. I hope he comes out swinging with that self-confidence, because if not, Fenrich is going to really prey on him.
Yeah, Black Ace was actually pretty successful at picking their spots, and when they challenge us for a nice reward, you know, just a few issues that Fenrich is able to take advantage of.
He had to try to take out that SPG, and he's going to do it because Black Ace was waking up with buttons. The Japanese player in control, but there again, those little, he's pressing a lot of buttons in order to confirm his combos, but the range is not there. That's the second time Black Ace dropped that combo in the same way.
He was going to go for pressure, but gets the guard man to get out of there, neutralizing Black Ace.
Stop giving strikes, getting with the Panzer, the rondo, yeah, the flash.
Wow, there it is with the
Yes.
guard cancel again. So much success there, and way to just counter this pressure that otherwise they'd have to eat. You know, Kine is so good at cranking up that rev gauge and also that guard meter as well, which is shared by Billy too.
Getting the kick, going into the red blow in order to get as much as corner carry as possible. And now the damage is on. Fenrich has the momentum. He has been unleashed. Double trooper. That's gone. Fenrich suddenly like a complete beast, an animal, going ham.
That was a crazy turnaround,
Yeah,
because it was
also
actually
very close. Yeah,
it was actually a really close match up until that last round.
Only victory has
But Fenrich, this is what happened with these amazing players from the Far East. Like they really are ready to suddenly just gear up, and with the heat on their side, they are really fantastic. Already Fenrich feeling it. He is going to stay on the winner side of bracket. Black Ace is not out, so don't panic. He will be back, or at least he's still alive.
Yeah, so hopefully we get to see him come back. Black Ace had a good performance there. Fenrich moving on to show their talents yet again. No surprise there.
Like he has to represent. After all, he's one of those qualified for the. He's one of those who qualified to the EWC. So he has to show that he is indeed one of the beasts in this game.
Yeah, and speaking of beasts, we have a local, well, from where I'm from in California, Super Noon, who has had a really good showing since the game came out, and has had a lot of success, but hasn't quite had the opportunity to really break through past the top 8.
I don't know, man. This time, like I saw him play yesterday on stream, like he was tearing apart, bro. He has a lot of confidence. He really is feeling the game, and each time I saw him on stream, he was really stomping over his opponent. So I am hoping big stuff over here by Super Noon.
Yeah, I mean, the pressure's on. I talked about this with Reynolds too, where it's like they've had these opportunities to really try to get a win, and they've shown great success, but when it comes down to it, they just weren't really able to get over the hump. And Super Noon has definitely been vocal about doing whatever it takes to finally clutch that W. So this may be his year or his turn.
It would be great, like if you are gonna feel the hunger, if you are really going to munch over the ambition, Evo is like the place where you want to do it, right?
Yeah.
Let's see. He is fighting no other than Earth Stay. Both of them in winners still, so you know this is a high-level match. Some good quality City of the Wolves. Prime Reeve for us today.
Yeah, and Super Noon has fought this matchup so much that, you know, that just goes to show you how much of a challenge it is for Super Noon, that I'm sure there's a certain amount of knowledge that a lot of players wouldn't have that he does.
Earthstate right now against the corner. Super Noon in full offense mode. He's never gonna let out his turn. He's rolling those dice and he is winning each time. No hit with the jumping C. Very interesting. And the far
wow! I caught him at the end of the animation of the backdash, and he is looking like a beast, just like you said. Really just putting the tires over that body on Earthstate.
Cho Hisatsu Tatsumaki, the storm unleashed by Hokutomaru. But let's see, because right now Earthstate really wants to stay in this bracket. The jump-ins are going to happen. The pressure is on, trying to stay forward with down C. Finally, a brother is pressed by Earthstate, but already look at the 50% hit because you were blocking all this time.
You see Super Noob being very careful on picking their spots and using that far C correctly to really reset the situation. Goes for the punish because that red flow was not there for Earthstate, and Super Noob gets the hard knockdown into the setup. Continued pressure, backdash gets him out of the range of the TV. Gets another jump in, and the action is on. Gonna burn the meter and put one on the board.
Yeah! Now, here, only the red line gear chose Hitatsu Tatsumaki because Super Noon is efficient. Like, he wants to go up and down immediately fast. Like, I don't have time for cinematics, bro. I just want my victory.
Yeah, and to be able to close out that match and how quickly he did, and go back into this into already having substantial damage on Earthstate is an awesome quality to have in a tournament. To just get it over with.
Oh man, look at this.
Oh my God.
It's over already.
I think you guys might have been onto something earlier,
storm,
bro.
Man, like
when you were saying he's just doing so great, he's tearing up the competition.
I told him, like yesterday he was playing insanely, like a complete bulldozer. And right now he's doing the same, riding the rainbow.
That's a really good way to put it. This is definitely a bulldozer.
Oh
my, that was so, the option to do that, the decision to do that was so sick. Gonna get that bait.
Safe jump.
Oh, the most optimal punish you could do too.
Super Noon, like, stop it, bro. Stop it. This man is cooking.
Wow, he ain't playing. Look at that, man.
Super Noon is feeling it. Be careful finding this man in your bracket, because right now, that's hunger expressed in gameplay.
Not a man to play with today. He came ready. The Wheaties were devoured. No necessary extra meat from
Chipotle. Players, let's go. Sorry, we have to do it. Yeah, you were saying, like, really Super Noon is displaying a lot of pride over there by the West Coast. And after that, we need a pause because Super Noon really left us with shaky hands and shaky hearts. We will take a quick break and we'll be back in just 2 minutes. Don't go anywhere.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat.
Flawless victory.
We are back, my people. Familia, gather around, bring everyone to this stream because we are going further and further into this City of the Wolves bracket. The best of the best gameplay you will see today is right here on the Evo stage. And, my dear Metaib, we have a high ranking match coming here for us.
Yeah, both great competitors. We have Scar here on player 1 and Tamago on player 2. Yeah, actually, I got to catch a match from Scar earlier in the morning yesterday where his back was put up against the wall, and suddenly he just turned on the boosters and flipped it around. So, no, I wouldn't be surprised if this is a high-tension, high-stress match.
I would love it. And shout-outs to Scar. He used the time in the break in order to customize his character. I do believe that's Dio Brando's Rock Howard. So shout out to the JoJo fans. If not, I am sorry, Scar, for not understanding the reference. But I know you will surprise us not only with the fashion police behind you, but also with some good gameplay. Look at that.
That was a sick guard cancel right there for the Rising Tackle.
You just love to see it, man.
And great opportunity to take over for, Bates a throw. Not going to get the full combo. Oh, no, the opportunity is just raining on Scar right now.
You said it, man. Like he's playing like a man possessed right now, making Tamago look bad. One of the best KOF players in the world, and you are really toying with him.
Yeah, took a lot of money to the bank on that last round. Again, very fortunate rounds here. Not ready to contest that command grab. Scar is on a tear.
Okay, let's see. The crack counter was there. I don't know if it was on purpose, but already Scar has everything to finish this. Finally, Tamago brings it back.
This is the game that Tamago wants to play. That 2B range is so good for him. And now Scar is back against the wall and a little on the ropes here. But again, like I said, these two are great competitors, and they have to turn the match around at will.
I am not in Tamago's mind right now. Why did he let it Scar cool down? Like, he has everything. The momentum was on in order to maybe overhit him. He got him up to 80%, sorry, 60%, and another offensive series would have been enough, but he is allowing Scar to play, and you don't want that, because in any moment Scar could just surprise you with a big call, and right now that's what he's looking for.
I would like to see Tamago really test that defense on Scar and really commit here, but Scar has been able to maintain offense and really put Tamago against the ropes a lot more often than not here.
Double Reppuken.
I like these decisions at these ranges. Always putting something on Tamago, and the super converts.
Oh, the shiny knuckles to finish it. It's gonna be enough. I told you, man, like, there was a moment where Tamago was in control, but he decided to break out. Like, he went to the other side of the stage, and Scar was able to recover the heat. He recovered his resources, and he was allowed to play his game. So, big mistake by Tamago, in my opinion, but Scar already showing us that he is not only dressed in style, he's here, he dressed for success.
Took the wind out of Tamago's sails really early after he plays through that first round and tried to take it back, but Tamago has not shown a lot of aggression here so far.
Yeah, he's feeling a little bit passive, and that's not normal.
Passive is a good way to put it, yeah.
Ooh, now maybe it's because of this. Like, he's fishing for those unexpected options. No overhead, maintaining the corner. Now he's willing to spend some bar in order to bring the pressure. Not enough to kill, of course, no EX.
Oh, no.
But the big mistake by Scar is going to give him a round.
This is what we like to see from Tamago. Really utilizing the assets, the tool set that Billy has to maintain pressure and make Scar make a bad guess. And that worked out really great for him in that last round.
Okay, he says, trying to get something. He opens up, going for the full air barrage.
Oh no, once again a bad guess.
No, that was not what you wanted. Just with ignition gear. And again, do you think like the hidden gear will be enough, like just to get the coolness down? But Tamago didn't bet on it. I don't know why.
Rev meter is almost all the way cranked up here for Scar. Oh, that was a sick setup.
Raging from both of them, you overhit.
Oh, I like.
So that, to be honest, like that was just a flip point. Like Tamago knew what was going to happen, but Scar was almost able to take that round back. I don't know why, again, why Tamago didn't spend the full hidden gear. He had the 2 bars, he was in SPG. He would get the cooldown and maybe even kill because of the extra damage.
Yeah, it was a dangerous thing to do. He left a little bit of air in the room, and you don't want to do that as a competitor like Scar.
Guilty. Giving him the chance, going for the trade in the air. It's working for Tamago. Now he's trying to play the Billy game in the middle distance.
You're starting to see Tamago start to get a semblance of the timing on Scar and starting trying to bait more stuff out. A little bit of patience, a little bit of holes in the gap, but Scar finally gets a good call out here.
Rising tackle indeed. If Tamago makes his block, maybe he will be able to get into overheat, but he gets the damage. Going forward, he catches the pole jump, and from side to side, you love to see it.
Blocks the empty
no,
jump.
Again! Like Scar is fishing a little bit too much with those cross counters.
Oh, now he shows he has the capability of dealing with that canned offense there. The block screens are not free. Scar proving that, putting themselves into overheat.
Looking for a poke, looking for one last hit Tamago, but Scar very dangerous, lock and loaded. He has enough rest to kill, but Tamago catches the jump. Amazing stuff. Those far-reaching, crouching beasts, they are made out of gold, bro.
And Tamago's level seems to have increased in the past 2 rounds to be a formidable opponent here for Scar. And Scar is still looking in this fight, so we got to see what he can change up here and adapt to try to get a win here.
Just defense in the air. Tamago showing that, as you say, he's adapted to a timing. 1, 2, 3, big mistake.
And a party.
Everything.
Full optimal punish here, potential for Scar.
Go for it, yeah, hidden gear. Damage, coolness, everything, and even some cinematic action.
Take it to the top against Tamago. Resets the rev meter here, so Scar gets the party. No conversion there. He's looking to try to take this, and a challenge here from Tamago is rewarded.
Wow, a throw after all of those dashes, and again, no respect. Finally, Zero Miedo by Scar. He got the challenge here. Tamago, both of them very low in heat. Tamago will have the chance to really deliver extra damage if he wants to make the bet, but so far the defense from Scar is not breaking, not budging at all.
There has to be a proactive choice in this block screen. Scar can't just allow Tamago to get away with that entire sequence over and over again. But fortunately, it worked out in the end there for Scar. But he's going to have to show something, or otherwise Tamago's going to continue to put that kind of pressure on him.
Both players in match point, and Scar already delivering 2 jumps and 2 hits. Finally, Tamago brings the hit. No, a big mistake. All that money in the floor, eh? What's happening?
I don't know, but talk about take the wind out of your sails. Huge mistake there from Tamago, and Scar is ready to try to take advantage of this great opportunity he's been given.
Okay, let's see. He's down in time of resources, but okay.
Oh,
the Mexican players are used to be humble, and he is going to fish that mistake and make the most out of it.
The win is that Tamago's back now after the sails got let out.
No
it's a fight. We're in for a fight here from Scar.
This is a brawl, as you say. Scar with a lot of salsa, but Tamago gets the jump in. That's gonna be it, even after that big mistake that I am sure he's not happy about.
No.
Tamago he's gonna keep moving on the winner side of the bracket. Scar to survive on the loser side.
That was a very scary match. Both great competitors.
Unexpected.
And like, I don't know if there were execution errors or what it was with some of those reversals in those situations that they were in, but you gotta be bittersweet there for Tamago because you cannot afford to move further in the match.
He
like
has
that.
to be happy that he's alive.
Exactly.
In the winner's side of the
but
bracket.
tied it up. We gotta tie it up.
You have to. He has to go look at the mirror, slap himself in the face. Like, what's wrong with you? You cannot be making those mistakes in Evo.
Yeah, and crazy. Still, Scar was able to give up that last situation and gift wrap that for Tamago, which is like he'll take it. But like you said,
shout outs to his mental game. As he was able to really like keep his coolness after that big mistake, because you drop all of your resources in that execution error.
That's so scary.
So
my heart would have dropped if I were him. I would. Oh no!
But he was able to move forward from that. But still, like if you want to win this tournament, if you want to get that qualifying spot, you cannot be playing like that. Like he has to step it up.
You know, and that's the goal for a lot of these players because these players that play at such a high level. They are great competitors across the board, historically have a lot of accolades to their names, that winning the tournament is their goal.
Yes,
you know.
They are here for that. Like, most of us, we are just happy to be here, take a no-2 situation.
If I could get to top 128, I'd be so happy.
Exactly.
Winning a tournament is not in my favor. It's not going to happen, but I'm happy with that.
But these guys are hungry. Like, they are really trying to get into that road of greatness that the SWC is giving the SNK community.
Yeah.
So he has to step down. Like, he's my friend. I love him. We are partners in crime in some way. But
that's how you know. So
I love him.
So you know.
I am telling like
you know directly what's going on. You can get a sense. It's just like anytime I see Reno play, I can get a real like, oh, that's not a good look. like they show signs of a certain weakness starting to show, and if they don't wrap that up, that means it could be a problem for the entirety of the tournament.
But let's look into the future, because right here we have no other than Koji Koch from Japan facing Dragon God, who is super happy sending voicemails right now.
Voice recordings.
To his friends.
Yeah, shout out to Koji
like,
Koch.
I am on stream, bro. Like, Mamá prende la tele.
Yeah, man, Koji Koch is a really, really good player as well. Like I said, we're just going to keep getting these players that have so many accolades and so much respect from the community in these brackets.
Let's see.
Billy versus Marco. Here we go. This could explode quickly or could take a while. Just like you said, it's the best of both worlds.
Yeah, it's the game that has it all, bro. You want to play Fundis, you are right here. You want to be cheap, you can be right here.
Oh, bro, right out the gate gets a jump in.
Yeah, Dragon God cares about nothing. He indeed wants to rise like the legend of the dragons, from a humble carp, from a humble fish, into a rising dragon on the waterfalls, leading to the stars. That's what Dragon wants to do right here, and he doesn't care about anything. Indeed, Dragon punching, as his name tells.
Closing the distance, getting that corner. Dangerous situation here for Koji Koch, but Dragon God gets clipped and put back into the corner. No punish off the whip throw.
I love it.
What a guard cancel there. Switch sides, nice block there from Koji Koch.
Don't feel safe against Dragon God. He's feeling himself, and he is going to disrespect you. But of course, check the rev guy already in overheat. Koji Koch knowing perfectly that was the situation, and he bear the pressure in order to not allow Dragon God to escape.
On the hunt to get that guard gauge broken up into little pieces. Not gonna get the opportunity, but drops the combo and still wins that trade to get the W in that round.
Love the attitude from Dragon God, but a little bit of extra sauce right here.
Nice break on the throw.
Good reaction.
Oh no, but after the throw, gets an opportunity to get the bait.
But what a drop over there by Koji Koch. The Japanese player, the jet lag could be hitting.
We're getting a little messy here. Oh, what a trade there too. What a challenge. Get the overhead. Just raw like that. Dragon God gonna get an opportunity.
Another one.
Oh, not meaty enough to get the full combo.
He dropped the Dragon God wide.
Oh, the Rev R Hien is doing work. The tool set getting shown here very well by Dragon God in the counter as we reach deep into the tool set once more.
This man is reading minds. He is into that brain cortex, and he is able to take a round from Koji Koch. I am, as you were saying, we were ready to explode because this match is indeed octane.
High octane, high gear. What a bait there for the Koji Koch. Gonna get some good damage and no. Oh, that's a setup. Oh, gets another bait again.
It doesn't matter. I drop it, I pick it up. That's the thing.
It's never over for Marco, though. It gets the back throw. Here we go. Party time. Nice block.
Three overheads. Finally, Koji Kog have seen it.
Try to chase with the counter there. Nice break again.
Don't touch me, criminal.
Neutral skip. Here it comes
Another
again. Hard knockdown
one.
though. Here we go. Nothing. Puts himself in the corner.
Like, I like what I'm watching for Dragon God. Like, he really is always bringing the high stake. Like, it doesn't matter if I'm getting overhit. I'm going to go for the guard cancel and deliver the ES tax. I just love to see this guy going forward.
It is definitely worth it, considering that the bulk of the ability of Marco is to get the mix-up off. And with the hard knockdown coming out of the guard cancel, it's worth it.
Let's see another one, the entries here.
Oh, big damage.
For the big damage. Look at that. All of the kit displayed. And
choke wrong there, Colt.
He's dead. No, not yet. Sorry, guys. I am getting a little bit too excited. Oh, no. What are you doing for, bro? That's too many kicks. That's too many pieces.
Can't let it get away from him, and Dragon God closes that out. And this is the typical Marco match. This is what you want to see from Dragon God. Get complete control over the game by pushing him over to the corner.
Immediately goes for the dash and the aim.
Oh, perfect opportunity for a guard cancel there. Hard knockdown again. Choose just to go for the throw this time.
I am loving everything that I'm watching for Dragon God.
Oh, what a trade! That still nets him a hard knockdown.
Oh, when Koji Kong doesn't respect anything and he punishes the overcut with a wake-up super.
High dodge, nets him some damage. DP right back at you, taking the offense back. Another challenge again, blocks the overhead. Dragon God getting active, but not finding a home. Koji Kong finds home with his own combo, not quite taking it for the round.
One last chance.
Oh, you love to see it. You love to see it.
Those guard cancels have been pure gold from Dragon God. Sadly not able to maintain the momentum, and Koji Kong wakes up with a button, taking the match and getting into match point.
Dragon God's got to be careful on those block strings, because a lot of Billy players like the backdash out of a lot of offense, and maybe we'd like to see Dragon God call something out.
Ooh, I love it for Koji.
Ooh, a little bit of a shimmy, and he did not bite. Dragon God back in the game with the red bar.
We are going to set up the wheels of fire.
Oh, no.
3 out of 3 with Koji bringing those baits, and he's more than ready to punish. Not enough to kill, but he will have one more mix-up to do it. Come on, Dragon God, show me something godlike. No, sadly our hero will fall into the loser bracket. Still, I love what I saw from Dragon God.
That was very
He's not happy with the result, of course.
No.
Koji Kog is going to move forward.
What a scary match that was for Koji Kog. Dragon God showed great competency in using the system. Guard cancels were a really good choice. They were on point and really put Koji Kog's back against the wall, forcing great players to make greater decisions, and that's what you see with Koji Kog.
Knowing that you cannot deliver with Billy is super comfortable, right? You are far away in the middle range. You are trying to do the pokes with the cane.
Yeah.
But those guard cancels really tell you the story of you have to stand back. As you will have to stand back just for a little minutes, guys, because we are going for a quick ad break. We will be back very, very soon here at the City of the Worlds tournament for EVO 2025. Don't go anywhere.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes. Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but We gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes. So, you understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Welcome back, everybody, to more City of the Wolves. Round 3 has just started, and we're going to start whittling it down to the nitty-gritty and see who is going to keep on going through this bracket. My name is Sammy Fish. With me, the illustrious Haseo. Thank you so much for joining me.
Oh, my God. No, it's a pleasure. And no disguise, no beard this time. Just me. But I'm so happy, so excited to see the next match because now we're going to have Rigo-Sam versus KINDABU and Chile versus Japan.
It's one of the things I love the most about SNK games is that it's a true international affair. We get so many different people from so many different parts of the world to come to EVO and play against each other. It's really a treat. Whether it's KOF or City of the Wolves, it's always an SNK game that brings that to us.
And I'm really happy to see now a lot of players from different games, now in Fatal Fury, different nations. So I remember seeing KINDABU last time at EWC. So I think more people know him in Mexico because it was one of the hypest match of the tournament because he was against Dark Angel and he's like, you know, the Mexican player.
One of my favorite players in the world right now. And it's really cool to see him up and coming. But speaking of KINDABU, EVO champion, which is one of the other cool things about this game is so many EVO champions play this game from all different games, right? Old school legend plays one of my favorite games, CVS2, is super proficient at that, and now he's taken his skills to City of the Wolves.
Exactly. So now we're gonna see, okay, Hokutomaru, of course. I think at this point we're still in winners quarters, so Hokutomaru versus the Kind. So yeah, it's a good option. I think Kind can do it.
Woo! Showing the high dodge on reaction. That's a good start.
But still in the SPG zone. Be careful with the double jump and the feint. Some fireballs. Good air to air. Oh, try to chase in something with a standing C.
Oh. met with a foot. A little bit of a lead for Kindevu here, who is playing it calm, doesn't want to overextend.
Ooh, careful with that backdash. Now we got it. Onto the wall. Oh, nice.
The delayed dive kick. I didn't expect that myself, but that's what you get for being second SPG. You get a little bit more opportunity to use it.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh, okay. The setup rondo. Let's go. Overheat. Okay, I don't know. Okay, it's fine, fine. Rigo Sam had the bar to spend it, but he wanted like to keep the resources for the next round.
Yeah, it could have been bad, especially in overheat, but got away with it immediately. Rigo Sam in SPG. Oh, there it is right there. Big counter hit.
No, I think we need to try to bait more this red blow. So good for Hakutomaru, and then the hard knockdown. Let's go.
Oh, count the backdash and the confirm as well. Healthy life lead.
Oh, the zero frame. Oh, nice JD. Okay, one more setup rondo. Let's go to the overhead, and still it's a big problem. The red blow. Kindevu didn't know what to do in this situation, like just trying to bait with lights, wait, grab. I don't know, it was kind of hard.
All of it.
Yeah, if your experience comes from Mo, who is the Japanese Hokutomaru, extremely good player, right? He plays it on point. So he might not be used to the little change in playstyle it takes from putting into second SPG. He's seeing it a little bit more often now.
Yeah, I agree, I agree. Oh, okay, now the counter hit. Okay, this time. I think like, yes. Now he's waiting for the rep blow, so this is good. Oh, okay.
Tough situation to be in. Wow, neutral jump D, got him out. Almost got the combo. Oh, expensive. Tried to bet on the -2, and it didn't work out.
Okay, that was kind of dangerous, but it's okay. I think now Kindevu is on the game. He has the first round and 1 bar, so trying to catch something with the Panzer. 1 jump. Chasing, and the silly. Nice crouching B.
I think he hyper defends the last hit, which means he didn't get all of that rev guard taken.
That's true, that's true. Oh, okay, no. Please, be careful to press the button. This is a tough situation. The start of frame for the rev low.
This is gonna hurt. He's gonna get one more chance, though.
Okay. 1 more. You just have 1 bar, so you have to keep pressuring Hokutomaru. No reversal besides the ignition, so this could be the moment. And the rep low, chip damage, I don't know.
Oh yeah, can't JD in overheat, so once he was in the air, it was over. 1-1. Devu tying it up.
Really good adaptation for Kindevu, honestly. So I think now they know that rep low is still a threat. But I think like Rigo Sam just have to be careful in this situation. Kindevu has it on the start of his life. Oh, okay.
Gonna get out of the corner with that one. Even side switches after the hop.
Okay. Nice. The Panzer with a counter hit and 1 setup. No, 2 rondos. Keep pressuring until you open.
Yeah, uses the rev blow, gets you a really good knockdown, lot of meter. Got Rigo Sam out of SPG as well. Nice, again, really good with the high dodges.
Please, exactly use the hit show to take him out of the SPG zone and try to chase him down, but I don't know, with that crouching C it's too difficult.
Yeah. Nice. Such a good situation. 2C on hit, frame traps for another 2C, and then you just let the super rip, you get more plus frames, a lot of rev guard. Tough to deal with.
Exactly. Oh, but careful, here goes. Can't get the pressure, so let's go for the counter hit again with the crouching B, trying to stop. Oh, but to just defend. Okay, silly time.
Nice.
Oh.
Still a little bit of rev or SPG to deal with, so not quite yet. Oh, could have been worse. He didn't get punished that hard for it.
That could have been a counter hit and... Oh no, again.
No punish!
Oh, hard goal, really.
It's a little hard. It's -17, but if you want the best punish, it's going to be a little tight.
Exactly, so yes. We're still in the SPG zone for Rigo Sam, but now into overheat. Oh no, with 1 bar. I don't know. He can zone. He can try. Oh.
Nice. Oh no! Missed the quarter circle forward. I have that exact thing happen to me when I play Hokuto.
I feel you, I feel you. Oh no. Okay, the Sanane to skip the neutral.
That's gonna clean overheat. He's back.
Oh my god, now into overheat, yeah.
Did he think that was gonna be enough chips?
Oh no, the pushback. Oh,
Got away with it.
Oh,
So lucky, 2 supers gone unpunished.
Okay, final round. I can see it on Kinderbu's face, like he's like, oh no, I'm so nervous in this moment.
Goes low that time.
Okay.
Oh, no confirm.
Oh, the counter hit. Crouching C into CD. Until we get to the wall. Yes, let's go. One more round though. One more round though, but we didn't punish or stop that pressure with lights.
Oh, any hit will do with super meter. Baits the throw! And that is going to be it. Rigo Sam taking it over Kindevu.
Oh my god. Kindebu's face is like, no, why? I can feel it, I can understand. But, you know, like with the double jump and the feint for Hokutomaru, it was hard, that call to do something like maybe the flash kick or try to maybe backdash. Hokutomaru is so fast and he has really good fireballs too.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's kind of hard to play in that matchup a little bit because normally Kain has the advantage in the fireball war, right? But since he has heavy shurikens that it has 3 fire, he can't really do that as easily. That means the Kain has to get more aggressive. Most Kains don't want to get that aggressive.
And the teleport too, so he can do a counter hit while Kain's doing the fireball. So he has to be really careful with his distance. But again, we have here another EVO champion, right?
Oh my god, back to back.
You told us. There are a lot of awesome players, famous players, and of course, EVO champions. Reynald is on the stage.
Yeah, KOF 13 champion Reynald in one of the most goated sets in all of the history of EVO is up on stage versus Kubo, another international affair.
Oh my god. Yes, of course, Kubo. Oh my god, okay. But I think now, to this point, we're gonna see a lot of Kains, a lot of Hokutomarus. So I don't know. I'm not sure what is playing Kubo right now. You know?
Yeah, because it feels like every time we get a new tournament, some people have switched up their character. They're usually maybe playing a new top tier. You know, we said Reynald on screen here actually has flipped through a few characters throughout City of the Wolves' lifetime so far. So it could be that, you know, people have introduced new characters for EVO to surprise people.
Exactly, and I know everyone wants to be popular, so I see many players change to Billy. I know why, we know why, but okay. I think we're gonna have Kain versus Hokutomaru again, so it's fine, it's fine.
Yeah, you know, it'll be interesting. I think the Hokuto players think that Billy's a tough matchup. I tend to agree it's a little bit of annoying, but, you know, it's one of those where it's like, if Hokuto can get on top of the opponent, it's really good. But if he can't, it's bad. And I know that the Kain players don't like playing against Hokuto all that much because it forces them to get a little aggressive. So interesting to see that he's gone to the Kain on this one. Maybe the Billy is a back pocket. Maybe he's just going to main Kain for the majority of the tournament. We'll see.
Okay, we'll see now because, okay, we have USA versus Japan, and let's go. Oh, okay, good round start with the wild punish.
Yeah, that's generally how Kain wants to play in this matchup. He has to get aggressive. He can't literally stay back the entire time like he does in other matchups. And with Hokuto not having a lot of defensive options without meter, his pressure is very strong.
Oh my god. Like Reynald is trying to condition so early, but I think it was a good answer for Kubo. Using the delay, double jump, so okay. Until overheat and the counter hit.
Yeah, I guess I confirm off of this one too. Reynolds' rev is very high though. There you go. Just enough to do the damage, and Reynolds takes the first round.
Really aggressive. Okay, I like it. So maybe we almost got the 2 bars now for Kubo. Oh, nice jump in again with a grab. Oh yeah, he's conditioning. Now trying to go for the shimmy. That would be a really great option for Reynald.
Nice big counter from Kubo, especially getting him out of the corner is going to be big. Back on the super, yes sir. Oh, messed up the safe jump setup a little bit.
I know, right? But Reynald is like doing good checks. Oh, okay. He catches him. Let's go to the wall.
Oh, spends it. Expensive, but wants to make sure he can close out the round.
Exactly. We need that round. Oh, there. Oh, be careful where he's gonna stand right now. 2 bars for Reina, so maybe it's still a chance for the comeback.
Oh no, definitely a chance with 2 bars.
Oh no. Oh no. We don't have reversal. We don't have any bar for Kokutomaru, so let's go. This is Kain's privilege.
Kind privilege indeed. Back-to-back supers, back-to-back minimum damage. Able to clean it up.
We love that. Definitely, we love that. So let's go for the next match. I think, he's gonna go for the close C. He was waiting for Kubo to press something.
Yeah, pressure in the corner once again. Kubo's gotten out of it a couple of times, but it's been difficult.
Whoa. What is he trying to wait? Oh, yeah, of course, the rev roll. With the back dashes. Oh, I love back dashes.
Oh, how the tables have turned. No longer needs to get that aggressive with such a big life lead.
Oh, yeah, one more. The silly? No. Just want the knockdown, the pixel chip damage on the table, and that would be it. Okay, the first round with a perfect game. Really good.
Looks really, really good. Yeah, able to close that out here. Kubo does have the bar to work with here. If he can find a hit, he can start some good offense. Oh.
The perfect distance for the wild punish.
Love the combo from Reynolds too, leaving him right out of SPG, but Kubo took a little hit on the way out there.
Okay, oh, be careful. Trying to do more, exactly. Crouching C until he catches something. And 2 bars, let's go. Okay, no hidden gear this time. He knows he's low on the rep meter, so keep the pressure going.
Anything will kill here, yup.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, gonna get the target combo. Kubo keeping himself alive.
Okay, let's go. 1 bar. So, okay, round start, crouching C, good jumping. Just 1 close C. Oh, be careful. Nice.
Oh, constantly harassing him with buttons here. Guard cancel doesn't lead to much, but after a little bit of plus frames, gets out of the corner.
Okay, the complete combo and hidden gear. No, we're still trying to do something with the hard knockdown. 1 more guessy. No, the crouching B.
Oh, has so much meter to work with. Next touch could kill for Reynolds.
Exactly, 2 bars. Kind of ready. Oh, the 4D.
Very high though, so can't get a combo.
Oh no, be careful. 73% on the rep meter. 70. He's doing time.
Got behind the 75%, so he has access to 2 EXs right now. No confirm! There it is!
We got it. We got it. Okay. Oh my god.
I learned something from the time.
Very, very tense situation. Kubo just running around looking for the perfect angle, get in. It took a while, but he got there.
Definitely. Oh my god, okay. This was really good. A really good start for Reynald with the fireballs, catching something. The counter hits on the air. Oh my god, I don't know what Kubo's going to do right now. Oh no.
Oh, tried to slide underneath?
Yes. He tried to challenge the run, but no, I think this was like a really good idea because they were going to explode at any moment.
1 more round for Reynolds. This is the 2nd set point he's had available to him.
Oh no. Okay. Almost.
Whoa.
He got it.
That's the power of the feint in the air, being able to delay and make anti-airs whiff.
Oh no. Let's go. We tried to do the mix. Maybe an enter. Yes. Waiting for the crouching C.
Again, same exact thing. It's such a powerful tool.
I know, right? And this is really hard for Kain because he has to do commitment with the flash kick, and no, you don't want to do that against Kokutomaru, but 2 bars, and the check for Kubo.
Get some space underneath him.
No.
Reynolds' rev's really high though. He can't really force the situation.
What a JD on the air. No, this is really bad for Reynald right now.
Oh, gonna air flip into it though.
Maybe. He's trying to do the air to air. Kubo is still looking for that air to air, but just waiting here. Let's go to final round. This is the final match. Let's see what is going to happen.
Get him the air. Nice confirm! That's a really tough combo to be ready for.
That was crazy. Oh no, he tried to do the flash kick.
It's over.
Nice.
Oh no.
He's done a lot of that wake up close A. That one worked out very well.
Yes, exactly. Okay, He has to do some challenge to the Hakuden and the feint. The close C, let's go, the Sealy, 83% on the rep meter. Kubo has to do something right now.
Yeah, you see Kubo jumping in the air. He doesn't want to eat another super, even on block.
I know, right? Again, we have one bar. Yes,
Gotta be enough.
The whole combo,
yes.
Oh my god, that was so close. I think like Kubo had like an awesome adaptation versus Reynald.
It was close so many times. Like there was so many times where I thought Kubo had a really tough time to make a comeback, but there was a lot of patience in his gameplay. That moment where he's jumping around, you think, oh, he's just trying to get squirrely, but all of that time he got to get the rev guard bar to tick down underneath that point where super on block would have been threatening. It would have put him in overheat. It gave him a little bit more opportunity to play, and then once he got to that point, he started getting more aggressive again.
Oh, exactly. And Kubo going a lot for the double jump feint to do that little air stall and waiting for the close C, trying kind to do something like an anti-air and then punish with the cross-up. So it was really a good option to start the pressure, and really Reynald couldn't do anything in that situation.
Right, because if you walk forward as kind, that means you don't have your flash kick. That means you have to go for your universal anti-air with the high dodge. And if he delays it perfectly, then he's going to dodge it. And that's the tough part about playing that matchup. It's one of those things that it's just a feel-based thing. There's no way to really teach it. There's no really way to react to it. Because sometimes if you don't react to it fast enough, Hokuto gets free pressure. If you try to go for it, he might feint it. It's tough. It's really tough.
I know, right? And if you have a character with no DP, it's like tougher, you know?
Yeah.
Like, oh my god, I just have to respect. Or maybe try to do a backdash or just stop my, I don't know, a check or pressure. So I feel it. And it's kind of hard for Kain, and he's a really good character. So I feel it. But now we're ready for the next match, because we're going to have Xian versus Masao, Singapore versus Japan.
One more Evo champion for you on this stage already. That being said, it hasn't looked very good for the Evo champions so far. So a blessing or a curse in this tournament, we will see.
They're learning. Everyone is learning. I think we already have like 3 months. Just 3 months now, Fatal Fury. So
it's, you know, it's a good point.
Kind of new, right? So
it's very new, but we've gotten started so fast that it doesn't feel like 3 months. It feels like the game's been out for a year.
Yeah, that's
but
true.
Because we have had so many huge international events happen in this game already, and it just feels like this game has just constantly been at the forefront. We've had constant big tournaments, constantly. These guys are playing against each other, and it's culminated to a really big event here in Evo.
Definitely.
This is going to be a really big one, especially considering that we've had a couple beforehand. I think people kind of have an idea of how each other play. So,
kind of.
Yeah, we'll see how this one goes. Shen, coming up for you.
This is the gato, el gato, because Xian is one of the that I really like to watch. This gato is so good, but we already seen like in pools, sometimes in the stream. Now Masao playing with Billy, and okay, you know, Billy is absolutely one of the best characters. So
no doubt.
We're gonna see what is gonna happen.
Yeah, I really, you know, obviously Punko is a very strong Gato player, putting that on the board. Underrepresented Gato just a little bit, but we've seen the strength of the character.
Exactly. I think it's still pretty solid. So now we're gonna start here with, okay, a Pogo. Just by pressure, almost 40%, and then let's go for the rev low.
Yeah, that's what Billy does to you. He cranks your rev guard so much.
Oh my god. Okay, but I think we need to see more JD,
Yes.
more Red Guard. I don't know. Oh, the standing C, but he couldn't get the confirm. Oh.
Overhead, nothing afterwards.
Okay. Just poking. Trying to make an opening. Jumping C. Be careful. Don't jump.
I love Maxao's aggression though. That rev guard's very high, and he's just keeping up the pressure.
No, okay. He's an overheat. He has to play more aggressive this time. Oh, the counter hit.
Oh, he tried to guess on something in the middle there, because otherwise he would have been guard broken.
But Billy won't allow it. He's so good with his pressure, so, you know, it's kind of tough to try to press a button there, and imagine with that jumping C on the counter hit, be careful.
Just full of plus frames. Look at that, on block! Almost 60% of rev on block, and then still Xian gets hit.
It still wasn't his turn. Really good read for Masao. Okay, and we have 2 bars, and Xian can't use them because of the distance. Really good neutral, excellent poking. Masao is like on fire in this round.
Oh, the spacing has been immaculate. You see, every time it's been so difficult for Xian to get started, and Masao handed 2 rounds straight.
Oh my god. Billy. All I can say is
Billy Kane.
Billy Kane, the man.
He really puts you in a bad situation, because if you just block everything out, you take a bunch of rev guard. If you try to guess on the plus frames, he's gonna hit you hard.
I know, right? And Xian Gato has a DP, but okay, let's go. We still have to confirm more to take damage, and okay, we still have an excellent patience and defense, but what is gonna do? How it can help? Oh, nice.
Wow, look at that pixel of guard left.
Yes, I know, but still, we're still in guard crushing, and yes, of course, he's gonna get the confirm. And the guard knocked down too.
Yeah, now Masao almost done with his own overheat. Nice back dash on the grab. A great read from Masao that puts him on set point.
Oh no, this is like a really tough situation now for Xian. Still with 2 bars, but when is the moment to use them? So let's go again, 30%, and we have a wild punish, 1 bar for Masao.
Nice. Yeah, finally gets a DP, finally serve. The Senpu! Really? As an anti-air?
Oh yeah, so, okay, this is the perfect time. No, we don't have hidden gear. But okay, it's fine. We got a 50% of the rev meter, the side switch. And one more jump, be careful.
Oh, gets the crumple as well.
Okay.
I think he has an opportunity to close it out if he wants to.
Yes, he has to. Yes, of course, no, you can't wait because Billy had 2 bars still, so no, don't take the risk. Please take the round.
Yeah, but now no meter going into the final round. Masao has 2. Scary situation.
Oh, come here. Okay, the low poke, jumping.
I did nothing, and I have 45% rev guard. How is this happening?
We are just suffering, waiting for the opportunity. So, looking something with the standing C, but oh no, this is Masao's turn. 2 bars, hidden gear. This would be perfect, yeah.
Yeah, hidden gear, gonna do a lot of damage, get him out of SPG, and then gonna have 1 more setup to close this out.
Okay, 1 more guess. It's time. Jumping C. Okay, dashing his way in with a grab. Oh, he had to do that commitment, right? Oh my god.
Yeah, finally gets the command grab going, but it is very expensive for very skilled damage.
Okay, we're still in. Give the pressure going. The jump in with the grab. Oh, the standing C, but he couldn't confirm.
The high dodge! Is that going to be enough?
Yes. I think you can do it.
Of course! The clutch from Xian. 2 incredible moments, and getting the kill ties it up 1-1. The curse might be broken now.
That was so hard to wait for Billy to jump to do the high dodge and then they confirm. Oh my god. Okay, let's go again. We're against the wall. We don't have bar. We just have rev low, maybe like a reversal, but I don't know. Masao is gonna wait. Yes.
Oh, nice pressure. A jump forward with the light kick gets him out of the corner.
Come here. I want to poke you. And again. And again. Oh, nice counter hit. Oh,
yeah, this is, if he wants to spend the meter, he can get him out of SPG.
Yes, he has to.
Yes, very nice. Gonna get a really nice knockdown here. He can close it out with one good read. He can only take one though. Next throw will kill.
Oh, one more guess. Yup, jumping C, waiting, counter hit, air to air.
And that will do it. Once again, Masao, set point.
I didn't respect that.
Yeah, 2 throws in a row, but that's why.
Oh my
the
god.
air target combo, the second hit will open up Xian.
Oh yeah, SPG zone for both of them. Maybe Xian can wait for something, the opportunity. Oh, the rev low too far. One more poke. Oh, 70% almost. Oh, okay, an opening.
Nice, gets the link as well. Still in SPG, you have to worry about that. That hit will get him out of SPG, and he does have 2 bars. He can use one for a good knockdown.
Let's go. Still with the rev low just in case. The jumping, okay, waiting. Just even, good just even. But remember, we got 2 bars, 1 reversal. Oh my god, good poke.
Oh, the jump right over the 2C. That was so important. And we're on the final round.
Okay. Let's go. We're ready. Looking for something with a standing C. Yeah, we got the wild punish right now. I don't know. No, we're gonna just spend 1 bar, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, it gets you the really nice knockdown. And if you get a heavy starter here, it could be it. Oh, what a foot! That was footsies, baby! That was footsies!
Okay, we're gonna spend 1. We don't want more damage. We want to keep the bars just in case. Yes, again! Like the match before. But no, I'm not gonna heal.
Yeah, one more touch. And he has the super for wake up. Goes for the safe jump. The overhead comes back at the last second.
God.
And Xian will take it over Masao 2-1.
Without the power
that
was crazy. That was crazy. Like, y'all
threatening as a spring breeze.
For Xian, but at the last second, he pulls it back from 3 opportunities for Masao to close it out in that final round.
Oh my god, I love the adaptation for Xian. This is like what experience looks like, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Of course, he had to wait. He had to be patient. You know, like every round, like at the start, we almost had like 40% on the rev meter because only of Billy pressure, but he had to wait that perfect opportunity to look something with the stand C, and then let's go to the wall and wait for a jump, and then again with the high dodge. It was like awesome, Sammy.
And really, I want to highlight his use of Gato's specific high dodge. It's one of the few high dodges in the game that move forward. So when Billy was jumping in the air and he's walking back a little bit, he's going to be a character that has the ability to get in there and still punish him.
Exactly, Sammy. So we're gonna be back. Please don't go anywhere. These matches are crazy, and we're gonna go.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
Thanks for sticking with us, guys. EVO 2025 City of the Wolves. This is round 3, so we're getting to the nitty-gritty. My name is Sammy. With me, the wonderful Haseo, and we will be calling the action for you guys. Thank you guys so much. And I do want to pass it over to Haseo for this next match.
Oh yeah, this is very interesting because I'm happy and sad at the same time because those are my friends. We're gonna see Hokuto versus Mikelo. Both of them Mexican top players. Mikelo specializes in Mortal Kombat 1 and Hokuto in a lot of retro games and especially in Street Fighter. But I think this is really refreshing because now we're seeing a box. He is the best box in Mexico.
Really? Okay, I'm looking forward to this. I think Vox has some hidden potential. He has some scary pressure if he gets in. But Hokuto does really well to stay away from that pressure. Very elusive character. So we'll see how this goes down.
Okay, and remember we still have like an okay aerial game because of the dive kicks of Vox. And I think Hokuto is starting really strong here.
Yeah, Mikilo, first player on the Hokuto to actually put SPG on point now. Changes the game up a little bit for the character.
Okay.
Nice throw! Right before the rev blow comes out. 0 frame to respond?
Excellent, definitely. Oh, he tried to go for the command throw. It didn't work, so we're gonna get punished. And Sora! He's showtime, hard knockdown, and you have to guess.
Yeah, nice block on the low. Afterwards, Mikilo gets out of there. Doesn't want to get too aggressive. Finds the hit. Jumped into it, unfortunately, but Mikilo will take the first one.
Nice read with the kunai because over the shurikens, I mean, because he was really close. So if he didn't jump, that would be like the round for Mikilo. So we're starting again in a good situation, in a good spot for Hokuto. But yeah, keeping his distance, and let's go again for the fly now for the dive kick.
I really like using the heavy Zaneken to get out of the corners since it moves so fast.
Oh, yeah. Sora. Oh, the Zaneken is keeping the neutral, closing the gap. And waiting with the feint. Oh, nice. The teleport.
Oh, the teleport. Another option for Hokuto in the air.
Exactly. But we won that round. Mikelos know it, so we had to use the red line. And no, that's the match, of course. Hokuto is kind of confused because he had so good round starts, but what happened even when he had Hokutomaru against the wall?
Get ready.
Yeah, Mikelo's doing this really good thing of jumping right in front of Box, so it's been very hard for Hokuto to find that opportunity to actually anti-air him.
Exactly, so again with the jump, and let's go for the whiff punish. Zaneken, okay, we have to see more DPs, I think so.
Yeah, especially because he has a DP that goes up, he can cover some of the feint options if he does it right underneath him.
Oh, be careful, having some problems with the teleport again. Nice, just defense, but we are not getting any guard cancel. But yeah, the crouching Z, you know.
I don't think it's gonna be enough, but it'll put it pretty close. Why would I ever say such a thing? Mikilo knows.
Why would you doubt Hokutomaru? Of course.
Silly me.
Oh, come on. Let's go again. The teleport. No, he's not letting him use his dive kick. So, I don't know. 2 bars. One throw. Keep the pressure. Let's go. Oh, nice challenge. No.
Wake Up Super also gets hooked out of SPG.
Oh, really good. They don't have SPG anymore, but the shimmy, he couldn't confirm. Okay, that's blood, please. Be careful.
Mikilo doing really well not to get counter hit though. He's trying to press in places, but it's never been that big.
Yeah.
No!
Okay, don't worry, still he got the confirm. And 1 bar, yes, Sora. Everything, you have to spend everything and yeah. Oh my god. Actually, it's the first time I saw Mikilo play Fatal Fury like in person, and oh my god, I'm so impressed.
Yeah, very structured. It looks like he knew exactly how the matchup is supposed to go. Made it very difficult for Hokuto to ever get started. Even the button presses, it's very specific timings. He can guess, but it's not too risky. So that was really impressive from him.
Oh, really heartbreaking, but I'm proud. I'm still proud that they're on the stage. They're still advancing, so it's fine. But okay, so buena suerte, amigos. Now we're gonna have the next match, Sammy, and oh my god,
this is a big one.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Goichi's up next versus Barbar. Barbar is actually one of my favorite players in the United States right now. Very strong right now in Mark of the Wolves, or City of the Wolves, sorry. Definitely. And this is a test. This is a test for sure. I think Goichi just has the strongest defense in the world right now.
Definitely.
And he is the nut to crack. So if Barbar can get it done here, it's going to bode well for his Evo placement.
Definitely. And I see, I remember Barbar playing Terry. But then he changed to Marco. I don't know if he's still with Marco. He decided at the end to play with Terry, maybe Billy. I don't blame him. So I don't know what is he playing right now.
Yeah, that will be an interesting talk, especially I think a lot of people wrote Terry off early on and said, oh, if he can't contest with top 5, then maybe he's not good enough. And then Dark Angel really, really showed us that if you're good enough, you can make it work, right? Yeah. And Barbar, although the thing about Marco that makes it really nice to play, especially in a tournament setting, is that all you need is one knockdown. If you can get that knockdown, everybody has to guess the high-low mix. And that is extremely scary.
Oh, definitely, I agree. Yep, I think. Oh, and yes, of course, Goichi changed to Kain, right?
Because he himself said once the patch came in that reduced the lag in the game, he said that the overhead is reactable. Now Kain is the best.
Yes, that's
What
right.
he doesn't know is that he's one of the GOATs, and he's one of the few people who can react to the overhead because his defense is so good.
Like, no, I don't think everyone can actually. Like, oh my god, there goes the overhead. No, I'm afraid, but let's see. Goichi used to know how Marco plays, so this would be interesting. Oh, the bottom check out. Don't scare me,
But yeah, so it looks like the Marco's coming into play, or at least for right now. Definitely going to have to worry about the flash kicks on Wake Up for Marco, but in general, gonna have some decent control. I think the other big problem is that Kain has an EX Fireball where Marco does not. His EX Fireball is like just it's a fireball that just hits in front of him and doesn't go anywhere. So he won't have control over the neutral as opposed to some other matchups where that fireball, it's very fast, but there's a way for Kain to deal with it.
Maybe the only option is try to do the read. If they want to do a fireball battle, he can try to keep one bar, Marco, and do the ignition. That is the complete. No, he can punish incomplete. So let's go here for the first match. And now this is not button check. We're ready, Sammy.
See how this goes. Oh, yeah, first big confirm here. That's big because that's going to get Barbar out of SVG.
Nice, JT. Yeah, into the booyah. What a wild punish.
Gonna go for the knockdown here. A lot of pressure. Oh, that was footsies. That was some footsies.
Oh my god, okay.
Wait a minute. Like I said, it only takes one knockdown.
Exactly. Okay, the overhit, the counter hit again. Okay, we have the flash kick, so maybe Goichi can try to take.
That was high dodge though, so the combo's gonna scale a little bit.
Oh no, the feint into the grab.
Nice.
Okay.
No, doesn't get the punish. Still gets the throw afterwards.
Oh no, sometimes we're scared to do the check or the challenge, so I feel it. Why didn't Barbar try to do anything there? But yeah.
Very nice. As you mentioned, using the super to control the neutral space.
Oh yeah, but now we have to wait, exactly. Oh, okay. We didn't keep the pressure going. Be careful with the TP. Oh, the whip throws.
They both whip throws, they both backdash after. Like, okay, relax.
Let's go again. Let's repeat. Oh, okay, nice. We got our respect. We can do another one. Let's go for the grab. Crouching B, nice defense. Oh, that could be a really good shimmy.
Oh, finds a big hit here. This could start some offense for Goichi.
Oh no, set up Rondo.
Gonna build the super. Yes.
Oh,
and that's it.
Really good. I think, of course, Marco is strong at making you guess, but Goichi is like escaping, jumping, not letting Marco approach. So just looking for something with the crouching C because it's like a really good normal for Kain.
Barbar thinking about it. Has other characters to go to, but
we have to keep the Marco.
You think the Marco has to stay? It looks like it.
Yeah, I don't know. Terry at this point, I'm not sure, you know.
To play Terry 2 matches into Kain is very tough. Possible, but very tough. But on top of which, you're playing against Goichi. And if you do win with that Terry, you're stuck with it.
Exactly. So let's go. Round start with a Tatsumaki. One booyah, and you're gonna get punished.
Yeah, once again, out of SPG very quickly in the start of the game. Nice. Confirm off the far B as well.
Oh no, let's go. Set up Rondo, crouching B. You know the Rondo was gonna explode. And we got the confirm, and we didn't even need to use the bar, so it's really a good situation now for Goichi.
Yeah, this is gonna be tough, but Barbar wants to get started. That's gonna be a good way to do it.
Oh my god. It's over. Closing the gap. Let's go for the overhead, but we're not getting anything at all. Okay, let's go. Iron him down.
Woo! Nice frame trap with the close B.
Oh, Goichi's face.
He liked that one. You see his face. He's like, oh, that was good. That was good.
Really good. So, okay, 2 bars now for Goichi. And the check was good. Okay, let's go. Set up Rondo. He doesn't care about SPG. He doesn't feel like the Red Blow is a threat for him right now.
Yeah, just running the offense until somebody stops him. Nice block on the overhead. One more time. Hits him out of the air.
Oh my god, that Jade, a real JP. Oh my god, okay, yeah. His defense is great. I agree.
It's the best in the world. Absolutely. Yeah, really tough match for Barbar. I think there's a couple of times where I felt like he was just getting overrun the majority of the time, and he had some opportunities to play the game. But one of the things that's very important about point SPG is that if you don't know, Rev Blows build the most meter in the game out of any move that you can do.
Yeah.
So a lot of the characters like Hokuto or like Marco who like putting their SPG on point, if they get hits, they get to build a lot of meter as they go along. One of the problems in that set was definitely the fact that Barbar got hit first and then got out of SPG much quicker than his opponent. He didn't build a lot of meter. When we got to see his Super Fireball, as you mentioned, the Super Fireball was great for controlling the space, but he didn't get many of them to work with.
Exactly. He wanted to do that read, but in what situation? Because Goichi was ready, making his space, waiting, defending. Excellent. That is Goichi's style. But now we're gonna have Kubo, Japan here, and BX Bao from China. Oh my god, remember, this is another winner's qualifier.
Whew. I mean, every match here has been some sort of just absolute slobber knocker. This one's no different. And what's really cool too is that every match has been 2 different countries playing against each other, except for the 2 Mexican players that we had a second ago. But it's just the wonderful thing about SNK games. It brings the world together in a way that no other game can do.
And I love it, definitely. Just the countries, the level. I love to see players like growing in this game. So please play Fatal Fury. I'm so happy right now. And maybe we're gonna have like, oh, what a surprise. Maybe Kain versus Hokutomaru.
Yeah, we'll see how this one goes. I feel like a lot of players now, because the characters, they're not too complicated to pick up, but you know, you have to get the muscle memory and everything down.
Yep.
A lot of players have 2 characters by now. Usually 1 main, but if they really don't like a matchup, they usually have the ability to switch off. That's what we're talking with Barbar, who used to be a Terry main, switched to Marco. So we'll see. It looks like the Kain's locked in, and the Hokutomaru.
And I think it's fine, even if we see like a lot of Hokutomarus, a lot of Kains, but definitely the players makes the difference. So it's still really interesting to watch them. We had already close matches, so exciting. So let's go. Here we go. Let's gonna see Kubo versus Bao.
I don't think so.
Oh, early on, good JP. Just trying to find that space. Like, once again, that confirm is so good. Very rarely do characters get that much value out of an anti-air.
Oh no. Be careful. The pressure. Looking something with a close C, the counter hit, and let's go. This is really tough for Hokutomaru right now. He doesn't have the bar, so... Oh, well, he didn't expect that Rev Blow.
Yeah, when you're an SPG, especially for Hokuto who doesn't have defensive options, that's going to be your best one.
Yes, you have to look out for that. Oh my god.
Automatic on those. Absolutely automatic. so many characters have to just take the air flip or don't get a lot when they go to the air-to-air. Kubo's getting so much.
It was already, as you can see, really difficult to try to do the close C because Hokutomaru is ready with the double jump. 1 bar. Okay, looking for something. Be careful with air to air. Oh, yeah. Oh, nice.
Still have to worry about that SPG. He's going to be put into it with the throw.
Yeah. Now he's waiting. Now he's trying to punish, but no.
The rondos actually made the combo a little bit more difficult.
Double throw. Okay, close C. Yep. Don't press the button. You got the silly.
Wow, what a bet from Kubo, but it gets him out of the corner.
Oh no. Be careful. Yes. A reversal. Again. Yes, but he got him with a balance punish. Waiting again for that flash kick, actually.
Because heavy Kuhadan is so good as a way to fish for big launchers, to frame trap people. Sometimes doing QC no cancel can catch people off guard because they feel like they have a chance, and then you press the 2C afterwards.
Exactly, they're waiting something, waiting for you to make the mistake, but oh my god, we had really a good round start here for VX Bao. Oh, nice throw stage. Doesn't want to get in the rondos area, so be careful.
Nice. Doesn't get the confirm off of that close C, but still in control of Kubo.
No, the double jump. Okay, you gotta be careful. Crouching C time.
Oh, immediately mashing after the close A. That is gutsy.
Really good. Okay, waiting to the side change to do the flash kick. One more silly. Oh, he has to do some time because, yeah, almost.
JDing is very good. It's very good, but it has one weakness, which is that it reduces the pushback. So that means for close normals, you can get more than 2 in a lot of situations where if you weren't JDing, you wouldn't be able to.
Exactly, so I think now VX Bugs really need to be careful when Hokutomaru is seeing his face looking for something with the crouching C. Counter hit time, yes, 1 bar, hard knock down, gets time.
It's over.
Oh, the feint in the air. Jesus. Oh, nice.
That's a big jump in. VX Bao is going to get a hit and get out of the corner.
Waiting. No, please. Don't press the button. Oh, the crouching C counter.
Oh, no. Doesn't get the knockdown he wants. VX Bao lets Kubo out.
Oh, no. Again.
And unfortunately, tried to go for the super value with the heavy flash kick. He wanted to feint it and get a good combo, but the feint rears its ugly head once again.
That feint in the air, that is the key to win versus Kain, actually, because he's like, I can't commit to do the flash kick. Maybe I'm gonna whiff and they're gonna punish me, or try to do the close C. I think it's like really tough, especially for him. So oh, this was kind of hard. When you're in the middle of the stage, it's like, I want to do something, like maybe to try to jump, but Hokutomaru can get another counter hit in the air. So you only have to wait and maybe just like try to do a backdash. But now you're still losing your turn.
Yeah, it's tough because you want to close the gap as Kain in that matchup. You don't want to give him the space to jump around and kind of mix you up. But at the same time, if he's right on top of you and you've moved forward, you don't have charge, it's really tough to make that decision right on the ball, whether you want to go for close C, whether you want to go for high dodge. That decision has to come immediately. But what decision doesn't have to come immediately is what you're going to get for a snack, because you got a couple of minutes, and we'll be right back with more City of the Wolves.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Welcome back, everybody. EVO 2025 for your City of the Wolves. My name is Sammy Fish. With me, the wonderful Absolutes Haseo.
Oh my God! Thank you so much. I'm like.
And we're just keep it going on. We're actually going down to the losers in just a moment, as we have a couple of more matches down there before we get to the gritty stuff. It's we're gonna be getting a little bit closer to top 24, but first we got to see some of these high stakes matches coming up for you next.
Oh yeah, so now we are in losers round. So you know what it means. Maybe you have to say goodbye this time competing at EVO, but now we have the opportunity to watch Juicebox against Manny Miracle, USA versus USA.
Yeah, one of the first that we've had on stream so far, but I mean, this might actually be a first that we had on stream. A Preacher Mirror of all things?
Okay, they love Preacher, absolutely. So we're gonna see a lot of feints, maybe fireballs, and yes, of course, this one. What happened? He tried to do some hard goal, but he got whip punished.
Yeah, just keeping the pressure going here. Juicebox able to create some space here. Want to mention, by the way, maybe one of the few times you'll see final SPG in this tournament.
That's true, that's true. So maybe we're gonna see how it works for Manny Miracle, but okay, in SPG zone, but into overheat.
Yeah, and then with the DP at the end, that's gonna be an easy punish for Juicebox.
Oh yeah, this is gonna hurt. And one bar, okay. He wants to do the guard crushing.
Whoa.
Yep.
Oh, didn't complete the combo, but the next hit will make sure to take care of it. Juicebox takes the first round.
Oh, don't worry, it worked like a frame trap, so it was really good now for Juicebox. Oh, starting with a standing C. That is a really good normal too for Preach, actually.
Oh, absolutely. She has a little bit of struggle in neutral because her fireball isn't like a normal like space control fireball, but her buttons when you're in front of her is very scary.
Oh, I agree, but the just defense, nice, but not. Maybe trying to do the guard cancel. I don't know, almost in SPG zone again, but in a really tough situation right now. Be careful with the feints. He tried.
Yeah, now you're in final SPG. You're going to have opportunity to spend on way more rev moves, and that's going to be a start.
That could be the comeback.
Yeah, going to have to hit in gear. It's already way too high on the rev bar. Let's get some back.
Excellent situation right now for Manny because the cooldown, the overheat for Juicebox, but be careful, we still have reversal DP, maybe the ignition, I don't know. Oh,
get the combo off of this.
Oh no, we don't have a bar, so it will not be enough. But a red line will! Yep!
I think Manny Miracle was looking for that possibility beforehand because Juicebox was overheated. So he was maybe looking for that reversal option that he wanted to do. But unfortunately, it came later than Manny expected, and Juicebox able to take the first game.
Totally, really good answer. Right now, Manny is prepared, I think, maybe to try to be patient because we got a lot of overheat and that's not really good. Juicebox is like taking advantage of that.
Yeah, safe jump setup as well.
Nice.
Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, keeps it light there, but gets him out of the corner.
Okay. Maybe trying to do the cross-up. Maybe more pressure. Yep. Don't press any button. Oh, the feint.
Nice. Big
punish. Oh.
Playing that space, especially Juicebox now in SPG, you have to worry about her Rev Blow, which moves forward, but that's a big jump in here.
But not enough.
Oh, just enough damage. Juicebox now on set point.
Oh, it was perfect. Almost the 2 bars now for Manny, but okay. Let's see. No, the jump. Gonna get punished. And against to the wall.
Oh.
Another jump. Oh my god. Oh no, not like this.
Gonna build a meter? Yes. Gonna get the hard knockdown here. It's gonna be tough to use. Yeah, reversal something. I couldn't see what it was, but it wasn't invincible. And Juicebox gonna take it 2-0.
Oh my god. He was cooking right there because waiting maybe for the last opportunity to keep the pressure, you know, maybe trying to go for the overhead or the low, and that worked perfectly. I know it was a mirror match, and many people really didn't like to play the mirror match.
Yeah, that's true.
But I don't know, sometimes I think it's kind of fun, but no, they usually don't prefer to play that.
Yeah, sometimes just playing against your character, it feels kind of rough because you know what they can do, and at the same time, you know, you guys also bring different styles to your character, so maybe your style doesn't mesh playing against your own character. But that was Juicebox moving on through the bracket. I do want to say a little bit about that's why Final SPG is so tough to use. It's very valuable. If you can get in there, you have heavily discounted rev moves, but it's getting there is really, really, really tough. And because super damage is so high, you might be taking a lot of rev guard getting into Final SPG. You might not have a lot of meter to use once you get there. So that becomes the problem for it. If you can get there safely, well, not safely because you have to take some damage, but if you can get there without losing, then there's an opportunity to make huge comebacks because you can do combos nobody else can without Final SPG. But it is a risk to put it back there.
No, definitely. We don't get to see that a lot. So we kind of understand why, right? But we are ready for this next match because, oh my god, Leffen is on the stage versus Core Values, Sweden versus USA.
If you didn't think that this pool had enough EVO champions, we put one more in for you.
Yeah.
And what's really cool is that so many of the EVO champions actually came from different games. We had one from Street Fighter, one from KOF, now one from Melee.
I don't know what is Leffen playing right now. I'm gonna discover this right. Okay, Gain, Marco. Okay, we are already seeing this matchup, so maybe we know how it will go. But I think it will change thanks to Leffen, so okay, we are ready,
Yeah, it's Kain has so many positives to him as a character. That's the nice way to say it. That you can really kind of play him however you want. You know, outside of a couple of matchups, you can play him lame, you can play him aggressive, you can play him Oki style, you can play him a zoner style. You know, it really depends on what you want to bring to the table.
Exactly, so, okay, actually, I think this will be the first time I'm gonna see Leffen like in tournament with Fatal Fury, playing Fatal Fury, so...
Maybe for me too, yeah. Kind of weird to say, but at the same time, I think it speaks to the volume of tournaments that we've had around, you know, that like we've been watching these guys at the top level playing all over the world, so... missing out on one feels kind of weird, but we're going to see it right here, and it's not a surprise that Leffen's in this position, being an EVO champion, and we've seen that a lot of players from all different kinds of upbringings in fighting games have been able to translate their skills from wherever they come from into City of the Wolves.
Exactly, so, you know, Marco's 50-50, maybe the zoning, maybe playing aggressively. I want to see what is left on the style with Kain, and if Core Values has the opportunity to do the 50-50. So let's go. Just a little fireball waiting for this rep low, closing the gap up. Let's go with the rondo.
Yeah, got the frame trap going there for Leffen. In-point SPG as well, so going to do a lot of damage.
He tried to challenge. He wanted to do something, and then the rondo explode, and you know, just like that, we got a perfect game. Oh my god.
Yeah, and ending that combo with the rev blow as well. Remember, rev blows build the most meters you can out of any move, so that was an optimal finish.
Waiting for the perfect opportunity for the Saretsuken. So, close B. Again, nice challenge. Waiting for something like Leffen to trying to press the flash kick, maybe.
Yeah, keeping the pressure going there. Leffen down backing, waiting for the right moment to flash kick.
Ooh, the Goken. Be careful, that crouching C. Nice cross up into the wild punish. And yes, hard knockdown. You have to wait. Oh, the hyper defense.
Nice. Great hyper defense cancel into the DP. Gonna use that to close out the round.
Oh, really good, really good. Okay, we are at final round. Okay, this is like a really great opportunity for Core Values, waiting for Leffen with a Saretsuken again. One grab. Oh, be careful.
Oh,
yes.
Got the cross up.
Oh,
he's got the meter on deck too.
Leffen is not respecting.
Yeah.
Again.
One more throw. Scary situation now with that bar. There's a combo that Leffen can do to kill. Is that going to be it right there? No. Gonna let it go. Has that meter for any confirm possible. The overheat betted on the DP early. And that's going to be it.
He had to do something. Okay.
Yeah.
But I don't know about the DP. That was like a really huge commitment, so
it was pretty early, and I think
I
think Core Values didn't want to get to the point where the 2C into Super would have immediately guard broken him, so did it early, but unfortunately Leffen read it.
Yep. Oh no. Waiting for the side change to do the flash kick again. Okay, this time it worked. Reading the road. So let's go for the Tatsumaki area. Oh no. Leffen is not conditioned enough to respect the overheads, the pressure. So I don't know. Maybe we have to change to the crouching beast, but oh no, again to the rondo.
Yeah, it's a little hard to do that overhead setup, that specific overhead setup.
Exactly.
Because it takes so long. It's the whole jump. You'll see the hand whip.
Yes.
You'll know that the overhead's going to happen, and the flash kick will come out immediately.
Yes, you can react to that, but okay. We have a good round start. Now for Core Values dashing in. Let's go.
No confirm.
One grab. Low C. Okay, nice.
Yeah, once again, Core Values not respecting Leffen, just down backing the entire time.
Oh, the empty jump. One more. Guess time. Yes. Oh, okay.
Okay. No confirm, but still the win, and that's all that matters right now.
But I think now Leffen is gonna expect this, so be careful. Oh my god, the rep lows at the start. Yes, one grab. Let's go. The throw loop. No. Okay, we got the clean overhead.
Yeah, wake up super once again. I think Core Values will be okay with that because honestly, if he gets another hit, he could kill.
He could, but no, exactly. Now looking for more cross-ups. One bar, no. He wants to close this round, this match, and that's it. Oh my god, Sammy. Playing aggressively for Leffen, not respecting. It was like a really excellent option in this match.
But I admire your earnestness.
Yeah, and playing aggressively despite the fact that Core Values actually showed the HG DP a second ago. And that's a great way to blow up some of Kind's offense. But unfortunately, wasn't finding an opportunity to get that. Leffen was kind of staggering his offense just a little bit, so it made it a little bit hard to find those opportunities. It was scary because at that point, Core Values had 2 bars, so there was potential for a kill combo, even at above 50%, but just didn't find the opportunity.
Exactly. I don't know, we tried a lot of overheads, but I didn't see like crouching bees or maybe just waiting, baiting, so maybe we have to add those to the game to make more 50-50s. I don't know. I don't play Marco, but I see a lot of Marco, so maybe.
Yeah, it's like we saw it a second before, right? It's a tough matchup, you know, where there's a lot of things that Marco likes to do that are slightly tougher against a character like Kine. So it's one of those things that you might have to get a little bit more creative on your offense. You're right, like do the setup, but then just block afterwards. Make them whiff the DP, or just take offense in a different manner. It's those things that I think make City of the Wolves so much fun, because it is really one of those games where it feels like nothing's guaranteed. Everything is a guess. Your opponent always has an option if they can guess right.
Nothing is guaranteed. Exactly, Sammy. And you know, now we're still in winners qualifier, because we are gonna watch, oh my god, Goichi versus Xian.
What a barn burner this is. That's a treat for sure. Goichi versus Xian. This will be, by the way, for top 24 qualifier on the winner's side. So this is a big match.
Is Goichi okay? Be careful, Goichi. Oh yeah, so I think we watched like maybe 15 minutes ago, Xian making such a great comeback.
Oh yeah.
But now it's time to see if he can do it maybe in this moment for Goichi, because you know this is gonna be really tough but really exciting.
Oh yeah, this is tough is an understatement. I mean, especially after EWC, we gotta give Goichi the crown, right? He's gotta be the king of City of the Wolves right now. And it's going to be a big match here for Xian, who's going to have to be facing quite possibly not only the best defensive player in the world, but just the best player in the world.
Yep. So I think, of course, Xian is more than prepared. He has experience. He has the...
All
I
right.
see you, Goichi.
All right.
Is he mixing us? Making a mix-up? Okay.
I was thinking there was a possibility.
I thought so.
But I think he's sticking with the Kine for now. We'll see what Xian can do about this, because so far nobody's had an answer for Goichi's Kine.
Okay, so okay, this is the match. Let's gonna start. Oh, this is exciting. Okay, let's go for the rondo in neutral. Okay, not letting Xian trying to approach. Oh, but it was a good jump in.
At least make it.
Giving Goichi away inside. Xian already an SPG, so not going to be too mad about that, because you get the increased damage. If you can find this hit here.
Oh, be careful trying to catch something. Two with the standing C. Well, let's go. Crouching C for Kine. And a lot of damage, of course. One bar.
Yeah, I got that.
Yeah, you have to. It was a really good combo. Yeah,
absolutely.
Really optimized. Really good.
Yeah, the one problem, I mean, we talked about how good Agato's high dodge is before, because it moves forward, but it can also move you out of an anti-air. So you got to pick the right one for the right situation.
Oh yeah, it can make you weave, but oh my god. This is really a really good standing V. Hard knockdown time. Trying to make him guess. Okay, keep the pressure going. Don't let him take his turn. Oh, the backdash.
Oh, overheat already. Top position for Goichi. Tries to bet on the flash kick. Doesn't want to get guard broken, but a great read from Xian.
Exactly. So let's go to final round. One bar, almost the second one for both of them. Out of SPE, you know you want that, Xian? Yes, of course. We don't want to do that rep flow, right?
Yeah. Oh my god, wake up close, eh?
Okay. That's really good. Trying to pressure, we are at 63% of the rep meter. Be careful with that crouching C. One more. Good check.
Yeah, as long as Xian can keep moving forward, he can reduce some of that rev guard. It's a little high, but he's almost got 2 bars.
Okay. Yes, he knows. Goichi wants that overhit. Let's go. You have to go crazy this time with Kine. All the fireballs, all the rondos. Oh, he didn't get
he's got the meter. This is scary. He can go for a guard break situation. Yes. He takes it on purpose so he doesn't get guard broken.
But now. I respect it, but now it was so hard.
I don't ask
you know, like, okay, you're gonna take the hit, but still there was the low meter for the guard crouching, so it was really tough.
Yeah, I mean, even if you take that hit, you still give the kind an opportunity to get another mix-up. So it's not like you're out of the woods just yet. But very close for Xian. That's the closest I've seen anybody go against Goichi so far in this tournament.
So far, exactly. Oh, okay. So we're gonna have a really good round start. A crouching C for the counter hit. And yes, oh, yes, we got the bar. Okay, we're gonna finish. Read the roll.
Nice. No confirm. Oh,
what a JD.
Oh, you don't want to give Goichi another chance.
Crouching C feint, crouching C feint, you know, this is the kind play style, so... Oh, nice throw.
Little bit of a benefit here from the drop is that Jin actually got to build a little bit more meter on the way there. So this is a pretty volatile round 2 for Xian.
That's a good point, and Goichi respecting. He didn't expect that, that throw, that come and grab, so... One more hard knockdown. Yes.
Nice.
Don't let him go.
Oh, yeah, gonna get out of the corner with this one. Gonna hold it here. Gonna try to save the super meter, using it for pressure. Again, taking the last hit on purpose so he doesn't get a lot of guard bar damage.
A lot of crouching C into silly. He doesn't care to spend all his meter in that, all his bars. Oh, the counter hit. You still have the hidden gears, Xian. You still have one opportunity to finish this, or have maybe the cooldown right now. No, not SPG anymore.
If you can find that hit, it's so important.
Oh,
got out of the way. 35 seconds left on the overheat. Oh, he's going to try to go for the guard break.
Yes, he has to. He has to chip damage. The hit confirmed, the guard crushing. That was all against Xian, honestly.
However, Goichi made that more expensive than he could have. He could have gotten the dash in close C to get the kill.
Yes, that's true.
Made it easier and did 2C super. So now he doesn't have a super going into this final round.
Okay, and 2 bars for Xian, so yeah, you're right. Let's see. Okay, let's gonna go for the throw. Nice frontage. How are we gonna approach? It's so hard.
Oh.
No, the road though.
Just invited him into his house and didn't tell him that there was bombs booby-trapped everywhere.
Oh my god, the crouching Goichi's still looking for this, and that would be it. Oh, I love how Goichi makes the perfect distance to try to look for the space trap and trying to catch something with the crouching C. The counter hit, you know, the damage is too much, but wow. Really awesome to see Xian versus Goichi, honestly.
That's one of the things that's really great about City of the Wolves. It's a treat to see how many different players who come from different games come together to play City of the Wolves. You get matchups that you would have never expected, and that one was definitely a really, really good one. Very close, but we're seeing the quality from Goichi as we get the quality from Chipotle, who's bringing us another extra match for us. This is a match you wouldn't have seen otherwise. They're providing us additional stream setups so we can get matches that would otherwise go unseen. For you here, we got Masao versus Barbar.
Oh my god, thank you so much, Chipotle, because I know this is gonna be a really exciting match. We already seen Masao, but Barbar is ready. Let's go to the side switch. Come here, says Billy. So, great, just defense, but we are not seeing any guard cancel.
Yeah, not yet. But Masao with a healthy life lead, and Billy likes that, being able to not get too aggressive. He doesn't want to use his big normals and make the opponent make mistakes.
Nice. More aerial Tatsumaki. What a backdash to finish this round. Now for Masao, we're still in. We have a great opportunity for Barbar. 1 bar for both of them. And nice air to air. Oh,
very nice.
JD into the guard cancel. Let's go.
Gonna use that rev blow there, the setup. Nice block and punish. Funnily enough, it is very negative, but it's so hard to punish Marco's overhead because the hit stun is not exactly where you expect.
Exactly. Oh, what a bait. Waiting for that reversal. You know, it's only Billy's option. So I think this is the round for Barbar, of course. One more guess. It was the overhead, and final round is here.
I like Barbar going for the safer overhead this time. Yes, it's a little bit longer startup, but it'll be safe on block at least, and that is it was just enough damage to take the win.
So, yes, this was really smart for Barbar. And they hard knocked down. Okay, we got to punish. Masao is not going to wait.
Oh, nice. Immediately caught the roll with the jab DP. Next hit will kill. He'll build the meter for the super.
Okay, okay. Nice. The side switch. Too fast.
Oh.
Okay, 1 bar.
Scary
Please
situation.
Oh,
super scary situation. Now a lot of hits will kill. Doesn't go for the super because it wasn't going to be enough, but the jump back catches the dash. No! Masao blocks it in time and will get the kill.
Yeah. Oh my God, Masao. He already expected. He was ready with the dashing in because he knows that Barbar has still 1 bar. So, nice round start right now, but you have to wait, please. Give the defense. Nice challenge. Oh.
Find the time to get that close D, and now gonna get a big punish after that whiff DP.
Oh, nice. Let's go. 1 more time to guess.
Billy damage is so good. It's going to put him on a one-touch situation. Overhead. Tried to challenge the plus frames. Masao scouted it perfectly. This is set point.
I feel you with that pogo pressure. Okay, let's go. Oh, this would be the match point, but almost got the 2 bars. Okay.
Nice. Goes low in the corner, so going to get a little bit of a better combo here.
Really good. Really good.
Nice. What a setup. Gonna make sure to try to close this out. Yes. Pixel of health. Wanted to save the meter. I understand.
Nice.
The chip is going to be able to do it. A little bit of greed from Barbar, but it might pay dividends.
Excellent. With the perfect game. I like it. He's changing all his mix-ups. Yeah, but too early maybe that overhead. Just defend, but not guard cancel. Okay, waiting maybe for the rev low. Again? With that overhead? I don't know. It's a little risky.
Nice. Got the dash in close D. This is going to be big damage, especially as the 2 bars. Going to spend 1 so he gets the nice knockdown. Now a light combo will kill when he spends the other one.
Oh, yeah, so I think this would be it, maybe.
Whoa.
Yeah, 1 more read. The booyah is not gonna work. Yeah, making perfect distance to punish 1 more try for Barbar. Ready with the jumping C. That's it. Masao is gonna advance here right now, Sammy.
Yeah, that was a great match. We're playing Chipotle providing us with the necessary stuff in order to see more matches.
Really cool.
But back to your regular televised broadcast. We're going to keep you going here with the next match. Oh, actually, no, I apologize. You're going to have to wait a little bit more. I apologize for that. But I guarantee you that you're going to want to wait for this one because the next match is going to be great. But after a little bit, you'll see it. See it soon.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
PlayStation.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back.
So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us.
We're going to slash through your gullets. Just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe in style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Thanks for sticking with us, guys. EVO 2025, City of the Wolves. More top 24 qualifiers for you guys coming your way. We're going to decide who is going to get into that big spot. But I want to mention really quickly, I was just informed not too long ago that the winner of this match and every winner of these top 24 qualifier matches is going to be guaranteed top 16, and everybody in top 16 is going to be guaranteed at least a 3K minimum payout courtesy of SNK, which is absolutely wonderful.
Shout out to the SNK. Honestly, oh my god, this is gonna be a huge opportunity because now we're gonna have Lagia versus Rigo-san. We remember we already seen Rigo-san playing, so we know the Hokutomaru is ready, and Hotaru, of course, here now on stage.
Yeah, I mean, for how good I think the character is, I think after the nerfs, people really didn't want to play the character as much. I still think she's super good.
Yeah, she's still pretty solid. We still have the Hakusho, dive kicks, command throw. So what else do you want?
Yeah, I think that this matchup can be kind of difficult at times, not only because of the reflect, but also because her fireball is so slow that she can just toss it and walk behind it, and it can be particularly tough to get some offense on her.
You know, right? But oh no, let's gonna start with the glow Z, and that's gonna be a lot of damage. And guess time, yeah.
No, that's not the right button. Rev Blow is -5, so you're gonna have to start with mostly light combos.
Perfect, yeah. So now I think he's punishing correctly, but yeah, waiting because he knows Rigo Sam has 1 bar, and if he's like respecting, Rigo Sam is gonna take his turn.
Went for an overhead setup there. Gonna need a little bit more. That was scary. It could have been an air throw, but a ground throw is actually what's gonna take it for Rigo Sam.
Oh my god, what a JD into the guard cancel, but not enough, not this time. 2 bars and 1 Sunday.
Wow.
It's gonna close the gap.
To be honest, even though that's an option for a lot of characters, you don't see Hokutos go for the forced pressure all that often.
Only Andy, maybe. Well, yeah. Oh no, again the close D. Okay, and 2 bars.
Yeah.
We're gonna spend 1.
Yeah, you spend 1. That way you can get him out of SPG. You keep the second one in case you get a light confirm.
Oh, ouch. That's why punish, okay? Oh, nice. That's a good air to air. The just defense again. Straight to the overhead. 1 counter hit and the throw.
Whoa, that was so cool.
Oh no, the counter hit.
Oh, is that going to be enough though? The EX command grab.
There it is. You have to make the challenge. You have to make the read. Is she going to go for the command throw? Is she going to keep pressuring with the close C? Oh, that's really tough. He didn't want to use any bar to make a call.
That was a cool meaty slide setup. It gave him the ability to combo off of it with his 2A.
Oh, nice backdash. Trying to avoid more mixing from Hokutomaru. Okay, he's making his distance. Maybe going for a teleport. Yes.
Very nice. And the confirm as well with the frame trap there. Gonna get Lagia out of SPG.
Oh no! Again, it's keeping the neutral, but this is the time to do the wild punish and just spend 1 bar again. Yeah.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Rigo Sam actually missed the confirm, and that might be devastating.
No, but it's not enough. It's not enough. But 1 more guess. You have 1 bar.
Looking for that defensive option. Lagia doesn't press. Oh, no punish!
Oh, no,
oh, the heavy DP is going to come out at the exact correct moment, and Lagia takes the first game.
I don't know. What a reaction. Ready for the DP. He didn't want another overhead, and that could be it, actually, if he connected that overhead. So, oh, this was so close in critical last round. So, I think still Lagia is like in the zone. He's now like more prepared for Rigo Sam.
Get ready. Fight.
Yeah, that was a crazy reaction. You saw Rigo Sam, he did quite a few overheads, but to input a whole DP on reaction, that's crazy.
Oh my god, I respect it. So, we're gonna side change. Be careful with the crouching B and the close C, of course. Oh, a hack show.
Yeah, once again, no confirm, but still a lot of control in positioning. Lagia can make up the defense like this.
Oh, nice backdashes. But still trying to catch something.
Whoa, very nice guard cancel. Has a lot. Yeah, big hit. Let's see if Lagia wants to spend the meter here to get rid of the SPG. Yes.
Yes. No more SPG for you, Hokutomaru. And to make a choice. Oh, okay, the grab. Wake up, mashing something, it worked. He didn't expect that maybe he's gonna wait and I can keep with the pressure, but no, not this time.
Nice delays with the dive kick, catches the anti-air.
Oh, the cross up. Be careful, be careful. One more, Sunny. Oh, yes, and you have to be careful too for the crouching C of Hotaru because he's looking for a counter hit. Oh, nice!
Yeah, and that's really important to get Lagia out of SPG.
Yeah. Oh, the DP break, be careful. Trying to do the jump in, the feint.
Oh, got hit by the frame trap!
Oh no, let's go. Building almost another bar again for Hotaru. Oh, nice backdash. No! He interrupted the teleport. The wild punish. The opportunity, perfect opportunity for the
That's the corner combo! No! That's so unfortunate. Lagia once again gets another chance.
Hot more than pixels. Yes, of course you had to do it. You don't want to go like that with 2 bars.
Oh, that was going to be so unfortunate, but still kind of good for Lagia. He had to spend the meter in order to win. Nice confirm.
Uh-oh. Okay, again to the corner. Okay, nice jump. Yes, that wild punish. Out of SPG, almost? No, we still have just a little.
Oh, caught the very tail end of it. Rico-san has 2 bars. This could be scary.
Yes, yes. Really, really good. Automatic combo. Aerial reflow.
It's not too bad. He's going to be a little bit aggressive because he gets the hit. He's going to be able to do the super. I would have liked to see the hitting gear there if you're going to spend both bars. But nonetheless, he does have the life lead.
I know, right? And now he has to close.
Oh, the run of DP break! With the bar, is that going to be enough?
No, it's not. But one more. Oh, just one counter hit. I thought that maybe he was going for the command throw. Honestly, I was so scared of that. So maybe that wouldn't be like the safer option. Hokutomaru could have like jump out or trying to do the check. But okay, just doing the standing A was a really great option. He had to take the risk, but it was okay.
Yeah, there was a lot of close moments there. Both players dropping some critical confirms, and it really tells you about the tension of this tournament.
I could feel it.
Oh my god, you're going to feel it for the rest of the day as we wind down the top 8. But I mean, it was really tough. You're gonna lament some of those, but at least he was on the winner's side. So dropping down to losers in top 24, gonna qualify into top 24 and losers, I should say. And we're gonna see who else is gonna qualify with this next match.
Okay, so we have here on stage, we're gonna have back Mikelo from Mexico. Oh my god, I'm so proud. We remember that the one that qualifies is going to the top 16, and we have the 3K, right?
Yes.
So I don't know, Mikelo, I know he's gonna feel really nervous, but really excited because, okay, he's going versus Nemo, so.
Yeah, I mean, I think Nemo was one of the early players out of Japan who really separated himself from the pack. Like, one of the first players that looked really good on the Billy. It wasn't.
Yes. Exactly.
It wasn't perfect. It wasn't clean, but you could tell that the mind games were there for Nemo. So we'll see how prepared he is for EVO, especially for different kinds of players that EVO brings since it's such an international tournament. You got to be ready for anything.
Totally agree. Simply one of the best Billys, and that's a lot to say because we have a lot of Billys. So
we have a lot of Billys, yeah.
This is huge. So I hope Mikelo is ready because, oh my god.
Yeah, the one good thing though is that, you know, when you play against characters that are top tier, you'll see them a lot. That means you'll be prepared for the matchup. There's nothing that's going to surprise you when you play against Billy because, you know, especially Mexico has quite a few Billy players. So I know that he's going to be ready for this one, and it's really just about how you can be efficient in the moment.
Exactly. So I don't know if we're going to do the check button. Let's see. Maybe they're gonna bait us. They're gonna mix us. So okay, I think they're gonna see. Okay. Yes, the button check.
All right.
Okay.
What's really interesting is I think in the past couple of months, or I'd say the last month or two, it feels like we've seen a decrease of Hokuto players, a decrease of Hotaru players. Because Billy is considered to be pretty good into Hokutomaru. A lot of kinds, obviously. But in this tournament, I feel like I've seen a ton of Hokutomarus, and a lot of them do very well.
Exactly. I think Hokutomaru has the tools.
Absolutely.
So you only have to practice and practice, and that the character will help a lot. But Billy, on the other hand, yeah, like, oh my god, we're gonna watch this. We have Nemo versus Michelob.
Oh, not the right angle to throw that fireball there, and Nemo will take advantage.
Really good round start. And oh! He get a little of the SPG back thanks to the JD, but now Billy's not letting him have that.
Nice. Catches the roll across. Once again, going for far roll across there, trying to get away from his opponent.
Come here. So I'm gonna do some poke and a little bogo. Oh.
Nice, JD's not gonna give him the opportunity. That's not invincible.
Exactly. That's not invincible. So I don't know. Michelob wanted to desperately try to do something because we don't have now a reversal. But yes, he got the bar, but the guard crushed too. Oh my god, Billy's pressure is so scary.
That's a little bit unfortunate. There's a ton of really good JDs mitigating Billy's offensive pressure on the Rev Guard, but didn't get the punish afterwards.
Exactly. So 2 bars for Nemo in this moment, and just defend. Come here, I'm gonna punish you and have a hard knockdown. No, Michelob.
Nice. Gonna be enough with the super. Absolutely. Nemo, strong second round there, and we'll take the first game.
Jesus Christ. Okay. I don't know how is he going to change his style right now, Michelob, because he wanted to play aggressively, but Nemo is not letting him.
Yeah, this is that's the reason why a lot of the Hokuto players don't like it. They don't feel like they're comfortable on the ground. They don't feel like they're comfortable in the air. So you really gotta, once you get on top of the opponent, you have to stay there.
Exactly, but now again out of SPG. We gotta confirm and the hard knockdown one more time. Yes, going again with the jump to the come near. Really good with the JDs, but we are not seeing any guard cancel actually.
Yeah, no guard cancels, but the JD is actually just keeping the Rev Guard low, and that's really important. But a cross under from Nemo, that's big. Gonna need one more hit to take the round though.
Oh, the pogo.
Every Billy player goes for the pogo for the round kill. Every single one of them.
No one is expecting that, honestly. Like, is he really gonna do the pogo? Yeah, so, trying to bait something with the teleport in his place. But I don't think, like, he's conditioned in this point, Nemo. He's just gonna go again and again, playing aggressively against the wall, so... Oh, no. Oh, nice.
All right, gets a confirm, also gets a super, still an SPG, gonna wake up super. I love the idea from both players. The wake up super would have beaten the grab, but Michelob was ready.
Sora. So this could be it. One overhead, they come here. Okay, please, just be patient. No, I know you want to get out of that pressure, but no, that is what Billy wants to. Oh, no.
Great pressure afterwards. It's tough to get away from that Billy pressure, especially when you don't have a DP, but he was able to close it out. Nemo going to move on to top 24 on the winner's side, Michelob on the loser's side, so still has an opportunity to move through the bracket, but you'll have to wait a little bit longer if he wants that 3K guaranteed. That's courtesy of SNK Games. We thank them so much for supporting the esports scene as heavily as they do.
Thank you so much, really. But okay, no problem. We are gonna have a little break, I think so. So we're gonna be right back because there's another great match coming. So please don't go anywhere.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes.
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
All right, one more leg for me here at Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, Day 2, EVO 2025. We're well deep into the almost top 24 side of action, and I can't tell what's going on because Start GG is down apparently.
Yeah, Start GG has been giving people issues all day. I heard it from the command center as well. They're stressed as well, especially because we have a bunch of top 8s going on here at EVO already today.
Oh, boy.
But we need to get down in these next 2 hours, down to your top 24 for the night before we can get your top 8 ready for tomorrow.
Yeah, you know, there's absolutely – so I've actually caught some of them as I'm walking by doing a million things at once, and I've seen some upsets back and forth. And one of them I actually got to commentate earlier on. Leffen versus Hokuto was possibly – some people are saying match of the year because a box finally got one over on a kind in a high-pressure situation. So hopefully, you know, one of those guys is still in the bracket because we could possibly see that again for our viewing pleasure. But right now – it's about these two gentlemen. I haven't seen Kizzy all weekend.
I know, right?
I've got an eyeful of Kindebu for the entirety so far, so no business there, no news there. But Kizzy, making it this deep, I'm excited to see what he has to show to the Golden Fatty, as he has asked us to call him.
Is that really what he's asked us to call him?
That's what Rob TV keeps saying.
Well, I mean, he's playing a Golden Man in Kind. We do have the Kind mirror. Your first set of this block, I would have
Get used to it. Get used to it.
Let's see how many Kinds end up making. Take a shot for every Kind that makes top 8 or top 24.
Oh, man, I'm not taking nothing right now, man. Give me the lozenges and all the cough drops, please. And already Kizzy getting thrown into the corner there, and I feel like, you know, maybe he's trying to fill out Kindebu right now, but Kindebu's definitely filling him out heavily.
Oh, he saw the counter hit, so he tried to go for the flash kick break, but ended up not working out. Okay.
Possibly, but also backing off of a counter hit when he had meter could have been a super, but now the problem with that is he's giving Kizzy an opportunity to reset his offense while he's in the middle of SPG on the far end.
That was a huge timing on that double genie setup. Back throw not enough to kill, but Chip is a very scary factor.
Kizzy just chill right now, yeah. No reason for him to do anything. Kindebu probably a little discouraged to throw out any rev because he was close to overheating.
Yeah, that ref guard. Oh my god, the immediate guard cancel into the flash kick. Kizzy was so ready for that round start.
That's what you got to do if you want to get the big dub.
Oh! 2B to keep them in block stun to get hit by the genie. Another setup is coming your way.
He thought he could swing out of that sequence. And I feel like Kindebu did not expect that this was going to go this way in the mirror match. He felt so dominant in the first round and just backed off of it.
The scale's so hard. He's so close. Chip is enough.
I can feel like Kizzy wants that perfect, but man, just get the W. Do not get too greedy here. Yeah, baby. Nice. Let it get it naturally.
And a perfect. Not too bad for Kizzy in game number 1.
Yeah, you know.
You're talking about upsets before. I think if Kizzy takes it over Kindebu, that's a pretty big upset to me.
Possibly. I don't know, man. One of them was an EWC, the other one was not. And man, Kindebu just cannot get anything significantly started on Kizzy right now.
This is also a loser's side match, by the way.
Oof.
This is Kindebu's tournament life. He needs to turn up the Jets right now.
And he had him up pretty high before, and I keep bringing it up, but I wonder what happened. He seemed to be so discouraged from attacking after that first round, and Kizzy has just been running the game plan on him ever since. Ooh, that one was almost a crosser.
Nice again, just defend guard cancel. Now you're overheated, but you do have some set play.
Yeah, so you think about, you know, Kind being overheated is like, if I knock you down, I still get the hold setup, so like, whatever. I don't really need that much rev.
Well, he can still cancel into super as well to guarantee that hard knockdown. It's going to be a lot of damage from Kindebu. Do we spend it all to get the kill? Oh, no.
I don't know, man. That might come. Well, actually, since Kizzy's jumped on overheat,
yeah, he doesn't have rev guard.
Just
he can't avoid that chip.
I feel you.
All right, 1 round to Kindebu. Put something on the board.
Wow. That was scary. He stood right in front of it.
Oh, wow. 2B and the 2C ends up finding a confirm.
Yeah, no target combo in the air, but now Kindebu wants one on the attack. And Kizzy, kind of gun shy? Probably trying to find his way out of this. And now Kindebu attacking the rev gauge. Well, he was.
Oh, no. Back rolled into it, though. That's actually not too bad for Kizzy, but the run under 2C. Kindebu's controlling the neutral pace right now. Kizzy cannot find a leg.
You got to be careful, though. He's so close to overheating, and if Kizzy puts him in a box ring, you better believe he is not going to have access to rev gauge for the rest of the match.
Guess for
game. Around at least. Just the flame.
Yeah. Just the fireball. No coming forward for you. 1-1. We're going to game number 3 already in the first set.
It's interesting because I'm so used to Kindebu attacking so confidently as well throughout the entirety of a game, and I felt like he's been spending a lot of the time trying to get a handle on how Kizzy's trying to play his game on offense. But now he's finally looking comfortable. Getting a tremendous life lead, holding on to SPG in the front position, and now Kizzy's swinging wild.
Sometimes you got to do that. I think sometimes that just raw flash kick is really good. Oh! That actually messed up. Kizzy's confirmed because he didn't expect him to fall into the genie.
Now he needs to lab that. Oh, I don't know about that, King Naboo. I feel like that was supposed to be anything else. Maybe just hot beat.
All right, guess for game. Throw not enough to kill, just short, but the immediate match from Kindevu.
You gotta believe if he still had meter, he'd definitely take Kizzy out here, but unfortunate. Spent it already on that whip super. What?
Oh,
what happened there?
What a counter hit confirmed. I think he tried to guard cancel out and ended up getting counter hit, but maybe there was a gap.
I think there must have been because it just was a raw counter. Oh!
Hey, speaking of raw counter hit, we're just sending the EX elbow right at the round start.
Oh, Kindebu getting impatient. Can't blame him. He probably tried to jump there, but
spent a lot of rep gauge for that combo to get this set up.
And that's the thing about playing against Kain. Like, if you're going to make a decision against him, you got to pretty much do it the moment the rondo comes out.
Should be enough to kill. No! As I say that, he drops the combo. Kizzy working on a perfect though. All it takes is one, but the 2C counter hit leads into the Dark Angel.
Unfortunate for Kizzy K. Almost had the W in his hands.
Okay. I was like,
you gotta stay cool. You gotta stay cool in that scenario. So I wasn't trying to second guess it, but man, getting pushed all the way out of the corner when you had one more touch to the guy's name. Ow!
That was a massive wild punish and so much recovery. Final game, final round, but a huge hit for Kindevu means you're already in SPG, and it's a one guess, one combo away from Kindevu knocking Kizzy out of the bracket.
This is big for Kizzy. Put him out of SPG. And you are just now entering SPG, and you have a bar, and you're at 36 rev gauge, and you're about to overheat this guy possibly. Not even trying to JD it, just rev guarded. I like it. I like it.
Oh no, one hit away.
Oh, I don't know about that.
Now we jump over the Dark Angel. We don't have any meter, and we're very high on the rev gauge. Kindevu just needs one.
Finally got him into overheat, but put himself in. Well, actually, himself put in overheat.
I mean,
that was anyone's game, honestly, I feel like.
I mean, really, that's just one interaction right at the end there. If Kizzy gets the open up, and then all of a sudden you're playing one guess away, like even throw potentially kills, but the Dark Angel completely whipping, and you're still high on the rev gauge means you're down heavily in resources.
I feel like Kindevu doesn't feel super good about that either. Felt like there was some pretty shaky moments there when he should have been fairly in control of that. I'm not sure what was going on there. But hey, it's tournament nerves, right? It's EVO, first year, Fatal Fury COTW at EVO Vegas, so anything's likely to happen.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he's also in loser side, so someone
that
had to
don't
put
help.
him down there.
That definitely don't help. Yeah,
that
definitely does not help matters. And I'm not sure who did it because I can't see the brackets, but we roll on anyway.
Yeah, we do roll on. I mean, great gameplay right to start off. Close game number 3. Because even though you're knocked out, you got to not feel too bad about that considering Kindevu was EWC qualified.
That's right.
And actually showed up at EWC a little bit. So you're taking games off of an EWC qualifying player.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely something to be happy for and something to work towards as the game rolls on into the future. It is only 3 months old, obviously. So as I keep saying, it is still anyone's game.
Yeah.
I think the only real slam dunks right now are what, Goichi and Xiaohai?
Yeah, that's definitely true. And both of them, I think, are here, correct?
They are here. I've seen
Xiaohai
Goichi at least twice earlier. Yeah, like Xiaohai's all over the place. He's got multiple things to do, but he, as far as I know, is still in winners. Goichi has played several times on stream, and it's been a steamroll each time. So y'all got your work cut out for you.
Listen, man, Marco's just not good anymore. You can react.
You can react. Hey. You can react. I can't.
Yeah, I can't react. That is like treading the line of reaction. But up on the stage right now, speaking of EWC qualified, Chris G coming up to bat versus. That's not. Hold on.
That is Paco, yeah.
Yeah, that is Paco. Paco is still playing Ronaldo. That's good to see.
Ronaldo in the winner's side. He's been surprising some people.
Yes.
I think they forget how much damage he actually does.
Yes.
And so I'm not saying they're letting themselves get hit, but they're definitely not putting themselves in any favorable positions. And a lot of that has to do with the fact that even till this day, 3 months in, the matchup knowledge probably isn't where it needs to be.
Yeah. The only issue is going into the Hoku matchup, how does Ronaldo really stop him from doing anything?
All I can think of is like psychic DPs.
Yeah, that's probably true. There's nothing wrong as well with summoning the ball and then just kicking it up. Because at least like it stops him from approaching and then you play another like neutral scenario.
Right.
But the issue is you can't keep that going the whole time.
Well, exactly. And you also want to like, knock him down as soon as possible. And that's when you want to let the the stationary ball do a lot of its work where it's just kind of bouncing there but still an active hitbox.
Yep. This will be an interesting one. I wonder how much Chris knows about this matchup in the current state. Because not a lot of people are playing Ronaldo now. A lot of people switched off. Paco's been playing this character since day one, though.
Yeah, no, it's been great for him, and it's almost like it'll take him as far as his body will allow him to go, you know?
All right, looks like we got our buttons. Looks like we're ready to go. I'm excited to see how this matchup ends up going down. I know Chris has been putting a lot of time and effort into City of the Wolves as of late. But Paco, really surprised with how well he does in this game. Considering like how specialist he is at KOF with the characters he plays, very surprised with how well he does in this game. But obviously the specialist character, Ronaldo.
The thing I understand about Paco is that he's just a tremendous fighting game player, and it's been like that for a while. I will agree that, you know, I think a lot of people coming into COTW will surprise you at how well they do.
Yeah.
Because this is that game that's like the test, you know, the control test. How good of a fighting game player are you? Can you go into a completely brand new scenario and basically do it live?
Yeah.
You know?
Execute at the highest level. Speaking of, though, we got the new Ronaldo drip with the new custom colors from some of his old teams.
It's interesting that there's so many of them, right? And I'm kind of nervous because, like, I know adding, like, custom skins in a fighting game can sometimes change the way a character behaves. And hopefully that we've got no issues with that here.
So I think it's fine. Oh, goes for DP break. Doesn't commit. I like the guard cancel into the ball.
Oh, what a bait from Paco.
Goes for the feint ball and then just goes for a safe jump setup. I do like that.
So Chris G's still in SPG currently. You can barely see it. So Rev Blow still in play.
Yeah, he's got that little flames on him, but you can still tell he's in SPG. Just a tiny bit of chip would be enough.
There it is.
Took him out of it.
Saved option too. Wasn't much that I hope tomorrow was going to do from that distance except for teleport maybe, but why bother?
Paco is playing this super slow because trying to anti-air Hoka Tomorrow's Ronaldo does not seem very easy.
It's not even just that. I mean, it is that as well, but you're also dealing with Chris G, who is going to slow it down anyway just because of his own play style.
Almost into overheat. Nice. Gets an air target combo. I'd love to see that.
Oh, landing punish though. Hard knockdown, and this is where Paco's got to work for real. Get out of this. That's the only way you really can get out of it.
10 seconds left on the clock, though. This could go down to time, but he gets the other side. Immediately goes into level 2 super.
And that's going to pause the clock as well. Take all this damage.
Oh.
Almost enough.
Oh, my God. Actually, just chip. Okay.
There it is, yeah.
I mean, that's the best way, right? You summon the ball, and then you just bait out the jumps.
And the only thing that Chris G can do there is maybe read the kick and go for the teleport.
Yeah. Nice. DP break. Guard cancel. Whoa!
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Once that stationary ball is up there, like, it's a puppet, you know?
Yeah.
All right, Chris G trying to keep his distance here despite the life deficit. Paco pretty comfortable just hanging back, hitting, I believe that's jumpy.
Yeah. I mean, why not chill? You have the life lead, but also you control the neutral better because you have ball. Wow.
That's right, and he's aware of the gap too. Yeah, that's the most important thing there.
Paco blabbing.
And that's the thing also, I'm sure Paco labs matchups like this all the time.
Yeah.
But Chris G can't. You know, like where's he gonna find Ronaldo unless he starts playing himself?
Oh my God, knew it wasn't a safe jump. The DP break, sit down, child.
Hey, man, that's a crazy setup right there. Yeah.
Oh,
I went for the rev load there. Still one more touch is gonna do it. And Chris G in a lot of trouble here. Looks for the cross up, nothing, no one home.
Close to overheat is Paco.
He needs something big here, unfortunately for Chris G. Nothing there, spending a lot of rev gauge there. And Paco still playing it safe. Whoa!
Great jump timing over the shuriken. The JD finds the mark. Paco finds game number 1.
Yeah, Chris G knew it the moment that shuriken came out and Ronaldo was in the air. He was like, well, see you in the next game.
Paco played that like a clinic. Very slow, very methodical, knew the gaps in which he needed to press. He was using TP break like crazy.
Yeah, no, that was 100% him knowing that if he was going to complete the string, he was going to take a hit. And now is Chris G gun shy about utilizing those strings that have gaps in them. Ooh, Lord have mercy.
That's so much damage too. Not too shabby. We do get a setup.
Yeah, you got to fight your way out of that one. And thankfully for Chris G, did not get knocked down in the corner, found his way out. We all know that Hoka tomorrow lacking defense without a bar. Could have been a horrible scenario for him.
Paco keeping that space, doing a lot of backdashes when Chris commits to the double jump. Oh no, you got hit by the spacing frame trap.
Got to hold all that frame advantage. Whoa!
He actually caught his backdash with delayed 2B. Great stuff from Chris, but he still does not have the life lead.
Chris, you got to work hard still, but this is a great start.
Overheat means no rev guard, means no just defend, means a lot of potential guard break.
But still, that DP still in play, and now Chris trying to bait it out possibly. Didn't even need to.
Yep. Great stuff. Huge projectile super to go through the start of a shuriken. Paco is on set point for a winner's qualifying set.
Yeah, and I gotta say, man, like that is such like a boilerplate option for the Hokutomaru. Just throw the shuriken from that like range.
Yep.
And Paco's just not gonna let him do it.
Paco definitely getting away, I think, with things that Chris does not understand about this character right now.
Most likely.
Most
likely, but hey. It's working.
Yeah. I mean, hey, in tournament, great jump from Chris.
Absolutely.
Still in overheat though.
Did not have SPG available, so no hidden gear. And this is the scenario he doesn't want to be in, where he's like, man, I kind of want to throw shuriken, but he's got 2 bars.
Goes to the slide, keeps it safe with red blow on block. Yeah, that's a great anti-air. Shout outs to the keep ups. Out of overheat, guess for game, throws on it at the kill, but a hit confirmed is Chris. Puts a round on the board.
And Chris G's going to tell you about how hard he had to work the entire round.
Yeah. He's a hard-working man, Hokutomaru. Definitely not top 3. God, that's like a bullet.
That is crazy, yeah. Goes from stationary to darn near 1 frame.
Yep. Boy, gets a great EX teleport. Gonna lead into a full confirm, knocked into SVG as Paco, so you do have potential rep blow. Great throw.
This is great for Chris, though. This is the pace he wanted the entire time. Hasn't been able to play it this way. And Paco waiting for that gap.
Nice usage of the air rep blow to stall your air movement. Knocks Chris out of SVG. Paco going crazy.
Gotta be careful. He's at 90% rev and he's overheated. And Chris G can kind of go in if he wants to. There it is.
Yes, he gets the run under again. He's been seeing Paco do the jump air normals with the ball, and he's been getting those run unders. Finally gets a punish for it.
And I just wonder, is he gonna play this out until the cooldown comes in? Because I don't think Paco. Jeez.
Run up far C.
Oh no, I don't know about that.
Yeah, especially because Paco's about to be out of it, so that means you are gonna get Rev Excel balls.
And he's probably just gonna like maul you at this point because you are just getting into overheat. Oh my God!
DP!
Bro!
Paco with the pop-bomb. Paco moves on over Chris G.
It was a puzzle, man, and Chris G just couldn't solve it, and Paco just well aware of that halfway through the game, did not give him any remorse.
Yep. I mean, honestly, like watching that, it feels like Paco prepared for the Hokutomaru matchup so well. Like that seems like one of the ones
that's an easy one to do. If you're playing this game at any competitive level, you're just like, I'm definitely ready for some kind of Hokutomaru matchup.
But that one felt like he had been labbing specific counters to a lot of Hokutomaru's game plan, probably because like you looked at on paper, like how does Ronaldo actually stop him from just being in the air the whole time? So it definitely seemed like he did a little bit of his homework on that one.
I mean, the most remarkable thing was that once he got the life lead, he didn't play the game that Hokutomaru wants you to play, where you're trying to keep the pressure up, you're trying to get those knockdowns. He kind of just felt comfortable jump back D'ing the entire time, which, I'll be honest, no one does that.
Listen, I mean, not a lot of people playing Ronaldo, so.
It might be good for other characters too, we don't know. It's just like the mentality just hasn't been there yet.
Yeah, for sure, but great stuff to Paco. Huge win over Chris. I think moves on to top 24 winner side of qualifying from that set. So that's massive.
Yeah, you know, that's going to be, I mean, Paco, no stranger to the EVO top 8 scenario, so he'd been here before, and I can't say it's too surprising that he's here again, but man, what a way to go for both of those guys. 3 months in, and the meta, of course, is still developing, and I'm hoping that whatever I'm hearing about this new patch doesn't hurt things too much. I'm hearing a lot of things, Cookie.
There's a lot of words being said on social media, but I did try out Ken. The character actually feels really good.
I gotta agree. I do like the way Ken's moving around. There are obviously some limitations because they tried to be as faithful as possible to the Street Fighter ethos that Ken comes from. But what's alive in COTW, what is strictly just COTW for him in this game is pretty good.
Yeah, no, definitely. I was trying him out and like Jirai kicks and Tatsu being able to be broken and being able to super through your Rev Excel moves is so cool.
Yeah, no, it's
but
cool.
It provides so much utility. And I think that's going to be awesome for a game like this going into the future. But coming up, another winner side qualifier, Punko versus Koopa.
Yeah, you know, I have not gotten a chance to see Punko play at all this weekend, but I'm almost certain that he's got a lot on his mind.
Yeah.
He's definitely been taking some L's in the last couple months.
Is Koopa qualified for 15 top 8?
I want to say yes.
I think he is.
I think it's him.
On the graphic.
I think him and Yurikov are the only two that are not currently qualified for SWC in top 8.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I've been hearing about that story.
So whoever, because they play each other on the loser side, right?
Yeah.
Whoever wins that set will be SWC qualified.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I kind of want to see that.
That's crazy. Yeah, that'll be going on tomorrow right after City of the Wolves. So we get SNK top 8 Sunday. But we have to go through this top 24 winner side qualifying set for Punko and Koopa. Koopa on the Terry. The mid tiers right under the top 5 are not out of it just yet. We see the Gato and the Terry.
I think both of these gentlemen are going to be swinging with their biggest buttons possible all the time.
Wake up throw.
Biggest damage possible. Whoa, you thought it was your turn?
That's mega plus on block.
Yeah, man. I'm not sure if Punko's ever seen that before or not, but that was not the response. Nice challenge.
Guard cancel with the stop is really good, but the wake up close A into the DP break. We don't even go for super, we just go for the knockdown with power dunk.
Punko possibly looking for a guard cancel there, but did not have anything for the far D. And Punko with an opportunity.
Should be enough to kill with the level 1 super.
Definitely.
Nice. Game 1 to Punko.
Really happy with what he sees there, I'm sure. And Koopa might have to calm down a little bit here because that power dunk was pretty much around there. He can't afford too many of those scenarios. What? Maybe too far away?
Yeah, no. Well, actually blocks the red blow. We don't get hit by it. Back throw again. Still in red blow. Never mind. Cross up JB. Koopa.
That was a buzzy one, too.
Yes, it was. Yo, guard cancel, immediate stomp.
That's what you got to do, man.
Yeah, on the other side.
Now it's Punko's turn to eat.
Exactly. Punko's like, you did power dunk for me to take the round. I'll do it for you. Here you go.
Here you go, buddy.
We give one for free.
All right, now for realsies, I guess, huh? RD all over the place. And Punko will throw those big buttons out at a moment's notice. He has been finding so much success all year with that kind of gameplay.
Far C, huge for Koopa. Knocks Punko out of SPG.
That's right. Koopa staying patient here. No need to challenge any of that. There might be a gap, but don't gamble on it, he says.
Uh-oh. Koopa going to be knocked out of SPG. Do we go for the Oki Super? Yes, we do.
I was going to say, the one time he did try to challenge it, he ended up eating dirt for it, so you got to be careful.
Nice. That should be enough to kill. You have the level 1 Super behind it. Okay.
Just enough.
I was like, I don't think that's going to kill him. He just overheated himself. But
Starts scaling pretty hard around the end there, so you never know.
But Punko, game number 1 off the back of Rev command grab. Koopa needs to find a footing here because Punko's offense is seeming a little overbearing.
Possibly. I mean, it felt like in the second round of the first game, well, other than the errant DP, Koopa felt pretty confident in the approach.
Yeah.
But round for round, it seems like it's an ebb and flow. Maybe it's Koopa's turn to take over. I'm not sure. Looking a little antsy here. Yeah, I don't know, man. Koopa might need to calm down again. Doesn't know that's an overhead. Can't blame him, though. That does
to be fair,
not
doesn't look like it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It took me a couple months as well.
That's like a very old school kind of button that like this hits low and it's like hitting you at your forehead.
As a child playing Mark of the Wolves, I always wondered, like, why does that work that way? Turns out some devs are just comedians.
Yep.
Ooh, what was you pressing? Probably tried to jump out of that. And Punko gets the meaty close C into death for Koopa, and Koopa just on the ropes right now. No meter available.
Yeah, he maybe tried to neutral jump there. Maybe he was expecting the run-up throw. Neutral jump is a really good defensive option, but it does lose to the immediate.
And he's going to that rev power wave well a little too much there. It's not really netting him anything.
Supposed to be, yeah, power stomp again.
Good challenge. Oh, no! Lucky for him to drop punish on Punko's part.
Nice, gets a light confirmed. Not into SPG's Koopa just yet. Chip damage will put him there, though. Flying donkey kick.
I knew the red blow was coming eventually.
Nice block on the empty low. DP break keeps us safe, and the JC finds the opening. We're not going to need to send the bar here.
And I wonder if he thought high dodge attack, anti-air, and it just didn't have time to execute correctly because he just took a jump into the face. Luckily for Koopa.
Shoot. Okay. Feint.
Oh, again with the crossable. Wasn't ready for the follow.
Yeah, he didn't believe in it. Reaction to the red blow armor.
This is a problem.
Yeah, this actually might be the end of the round.
Yeah.
Just enough. Koopa ties it up, one apiece.
And we know that Punko will throw out these DPs at any moment, 3 times around sometimes.
Yes. Punko is the biggest disrespecter of your Oki ever.
Yeah, I mean, I'm feeling like he might be paying for that because the Terrys as of late have been kind of doing the same with guys.
Yep. Listen, Dark Angel is starting a trend.
Do what you got to do, huh?
Yeah. I mean, play out of your mind. Yeah, gets the counter hit with the flying kick.
In the corner, too, is going to build a lot of meter.
Great Oki setup. Oh, my God. Delay on the invincible power dunk.
Absolute dominance from Punko so far. The guard canceling the stomp.
He's been guard canceling every single one of those jump ins to the immediate stomp.
Only problem is he's not getting a knockdown on that, and that's not netting him anything, and he takes so much damage when he messes up.
Throw, not enough. Just short. Chip is very
One
scary.
more.
See, now that's where the neutral jump would have come into play, but Punko was already on that layer before, which is why the meaty had hit in that one round.
Yeah, Koopa probably afraid of just the dash up DP or something. Finally getting the knockdown off the guard cancel stop. Whoa! This is gonna hurt.
Yeah, this is actually gonna knock him out of SPG too. Do we go into hitting gear?
I say we spend all the rev gauge and go into hitting gear.
Absolutely,
yeah, bro. No! Maybe he wants to touch kill. I don't know.
Well, he can light confirm into kill here.
That is true. Oh boy.
Super. Yeah, knock him out of SPG. But you have to deal.
Oh
with
boy. Yeah, man. Terry gets so much off of those lights. Oh, that could have been a big wild punish. Oh no! He's gonna get the geyser! He doesn't need it!
Crack shoot finds the counter hit into the launcher. We're going to final game, final round between both of these players.
And I'm wondering if Punko's feeling like, man, hidden gear might have put me in a better scenario there. But hey, decisions are decisions that I make, and I got to stand by them.
Yeah, I mean, he still has 2 bars here.
Oh, okay, that's huge.
So you can see the hitting, you can find the hitting gear here.
I think this time he's going to let it rock.
No, I don't see.
Oh, man.
Not with that routing. I think you want to
This is actually a better scenario because he's only at 36%.
Yep.
You're right.
Gets the overhead 2 into the confirm into super. Knocks Koopa out of SPG. Huge advantage for Punko. This is where command grab can kill.
Not even going to let him jump out of the corner. And you know that Koopa was thinking the same thing you just said. Yep. Command grab is about to show up. I got to get out of the corner one way or the other. And Punko said, it's all a mix. It's all a dice roll.
Yep. I mean, that's why he did rev stomp into nothing.
Yeah.
Because then he knew, he's like, all right, I gave him the idea that I can do rev stomp cancel into command grab, but what if I do rev stomp into anti-air kicks and just get the full combo because I know you're going to up back?
Yeah, no, that was definitely calling Koopa out on the only option he had left. How unfortunate.
Yeah, how unfortunate.
Looks like we got a Chipotle extra round, I believe they called it.
Extra match.
Extra match. I would have called it extra round, but extra match also works there. Have that read that script real quick.
Yeah,
so people know
Chipotle
what
extra match is back this year, so you get to see more games like this one. Additional matches will be streamed Friday and Saturday, offering a chance to catch matches that might otherwise go unseen. So that's why you're seeing Wedo versus Scar right now. Wedo on the Billy, though.
And Scar been kind of ripping people up.
Yeah.
All weekend.
Speaking of ripping people up.
The ankles.
Yeah. Grabbing those ankles. The command grab first round goes to Scar.
And I'm very just enamored by Scar playing Rock the way they've been playing. The first time I saw him this weekend, I think the first game went pretty badly for him.
Yeah.
But then the adjustment came immediately afterwards, and he was a completely different Rock.
Yeah. I mean, he's playing a very people's character.
Oh, almost.
Love Rocket. That was a huge DP break.
Yeah, see, people aren't doing that. It's expensive, I get it, but hey, sometimes you got to show the opponent that that's a problem.
Yeah. Yeah, now he's in overheat though, which means Billy can run a game plan.
I don't know, Weddle seems kind of gun-shy about it though.
Yeah, he's
maybe looking for that.
A slower, kind of more respectful Billy than I've seen out of a lot of Billies that are in this tournament. But speaking of...
Finally got the guard break either way, but now he's close to overheat. There you go, cool yourself down a little bit. And Scar with a fresh gauge to utilize for guard cancel.
Yeah, gets immediately out of that situation with the guard cancel DP.
Oh, that could have been a huge one right there. Hey, we get it either way.
Yeah, ends up whiffing the 2A. We get the JD short hop right over. Scar with 2 quick rounds over Weddle right now.
We running that rock right back against the Billy, and I wonder if Weddle thinks like, hey, maybe I have another character in the pocket. I don't feel like he's very confident against this Billy. I mean, rather against this rock. And we're seeing it again, and just like eating the worst possible openings.
Oh, gets a 2C, doesn't commit to the wild punish. Forward throw, still an SPG is Scar. Nice guard cancel, but that, yeah, at some timings, that 6B is plus.
Yeah, it's one of those kind of moves.
Yeah, it's a very niche kind of move. The 6B and 6A in this game definitely have their niche uses. Really good against grounded fireballs.
And
like that one?
Yeah, most certainly, but no, I think most rocks are not going to do double Rapukin unless they know it's going to hit twice. You see Scar trying to find the optimal distance to just hold back, even though he does not have the life lead. Just a jump B for the wild punish. He doesn't spend any rev gauge to really put any damage on him. But hey, he somehow got Weddle to come up out of his pockets and his meter right there.
1 round away for Scar to end up taking this.
Yeah, Weddle just threw away his own reversal.
Yep.
Woohoo! Nice block though.
Oh my god, the run-up throw, Scar, no fear.
It's so scary to deal with that.
Rep blow.
So scary to deal with run-up throw in this game because you don't know. It could be a low, could be a low dodge.
Okay, patience from Scar. I'll just say Scar's playing this really well. Ends up getting caught by the frame trap eventually. Do we go full into super? I think we do, right?
Yeah, I think so. He's going to have to pull him off somehow.
Potential to put Scar into overheat.
Scar still looking for his opportunity possibly to guard cancel, maybe for a counter hit. May not happen in this round though because Weddle is in complete control from almost all distances.
Yeah, got all the just defense, finds the guard cancel, but that's spending a lot.
Wow,
He's still pretty
hold
close
on a
to
second.
overheat.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second.
This should be not enough.
Not enough. The scaling on the throw is going to
overhead is scary though.
A little too early, and that should put him down. Pop. No, a sliver of health left.
Chip is enough though.
Yes, chip is enough, and the jump C also a problem. And Scar still on game point, but now Weddle with the opportunity to go into another game if he plays this correctly.
Oh my god, the run up 2B, Weddle finds the hit. Weddle inching themselves back into the set. Patience. Oh, JB.
Yeah, that JB is like, it's the classic, dude.
Yep. Knocked out of SPG from that light confirm. Immediate guard cancel DP on the side of Scar. Been using it a lot.
And that's been kind of like 5 for 5 at this point. Shinku Nage, very successful.
Oh, the backdash. No punish on the throw, though. Scar still pretty high on the rev gauge.
Yeah, got to be careful. He's been spending a lot of resources here.
Yep.
And I think he probably should have just let the hard edge rip there just for the knockdown. Whoa! Okay.
He's playing with his food right now.
Nah, he's like, yo, this guy's a statue. He's not jumping. He's not moving around. Give me them ankles.
Gotta be scared of the potential guard break. It's gonna be the next setup.
It's gonna be expensive though. And that's unfortunate. He was too far away to really get anything off of that guard break.
He definitely wanted dash close D there from, oh my god!
That's it.
This should be enough to take the level 2 super here. Let him know!
Absolutely.
Scar.
And I'm gonna say it, that's 8 for 8 Shinku Nages. That's crazy.
Listen, he just guesses right. What do you do?
I don't know, man. It's one of the scarier things that Rock has in his repertoire. And on top of that, the high mobility, the very strong offense, the very strong block strings that make you not want to press the button or go anywhere. And then he's a grappler.
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, Scar's an MK player, right? So he's used to blocking 2 characters.
That is also true, yes.
When you're blocking 1, it sounds like easy mode. When you have to block 2 for an entire game.
Almost seems unfair.
Yeah, I'm just better, I guess.
I mean, yes, he is just better.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to see Scar later on, though, because we got some ad breaks to throw at you real quick. Got to pay some bills. We'll be right back with more Fatal Fury Seal the Wolves action right after this.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. for Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet in a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We knew pretty early on that the game was fun to play.
It became something that added to the mystique of Mortal Kombat. Fatality.
Flawless victory.
Welcome back, everybody, to EVO 2025. You are tuned in for some Round 3 City of the Wolves action. I'm Cookie, joined by one of the Game Goons, Goats, Help Pockets. How have you been this weekend, my guy?
It has been quite a packed weekend. It's been a packed year altogether.
Yeah.
I feel like EVO 2025 has been like a great amalgam of everything that we've been going through since COTW came out, even before, because we had the betas, we had the showcases, we had the EVO Awards, and it feels like we've been playing this game for a year already.
Yeah, I know, right? Feels like we've had a lot of exposure to this game. Definitely the exhibition in April, right before the closed betas.
Oh,
With
yeah.
Diaphone on the Ronaldo, that was a great start. But we do have a lot of more City of the Wolves action. We do need to get your top 24 down so we can get your top 8 ready for tomorrow. There's still 3-4 more hours of City of the Wolves here tonight.
Yeah, that's crazy,
So y'all need to be staying tuned in, because this next match is going to be a heater, and he is on the Billy. We got Fenrich versus Tamago coming up. Tamago switching over to the Billy. No more Hotaru.
We could possibly see a switch back to the Hotaru depending on how this matchup goes. I don't know how he's feeling about it. Obviously, he must be feeling better about it than Hotaru, but this is Fenrich, bro. Like, we have seen this guy completely dismantle some of the best in this game already and outside of the game.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Fenrich, known as one of the Blaze Blue Goats for a reason. One of the anime fighter gods, up there with Goichi, who's also been superstarring in this game.
Oh, most certainly, man. Playing the best character in the game with a bullet. There she already, like, Fenrich taking full control of the match, putting Tamago into the corner, holding onto his SPG and probably about to knock Tamago out of his. There it is.
Great run up throw, knocks out of the SPG, so now we can run our offense with no issue.
That's right, because Billy, while having a bar, is not the ideal reversal against the kind pressure.
Yeah, for sure. Also doesn't have a 4-frame mash or a DP on wake up.
No, sir. Overheated.
Time to get checkmated.
And I want to say this is okay for Fenrich.
Yeah, that was a great pressure string from Fenrich there. Immediate checkmate once he found Tamago in overheat.
Yeah, you know, I think when you're like blocking that sequence and you've already let him loop it together 3 times and you're not watching your rev gauge, it's pretty much a wrap. You've got to know when time's going to loop that pressure, because otherwise your rev gauge is going to be absolutely melted.
Oh, the 2D finds the link into the C, but we get the Rev Excel flash kicks to connect.
Looks like that was not the gap he was looking for.
Nope, it was not. But 2C into the Dark Angel finds its mark. Fenrich with a quick game number 1. Does Tamago go to character select?
You know, the way that went down, I don't think even the character select will help. I'm not sure Hotaru, maybe with a Rev Fireball can stop the opening round Panzer, but that's a big read also.
Yeah.
Not a bad one, necessarily. I don't think that, you know, he's there we go. There we go.
Switching stages and switching characters. We're going back to the Hotaru.
And I'm thinking round start, backdash, Rev Fireball, or just raw Rev Fireball from the round start just to stop the approach. And all Fenrich has to do is read that and jump.
Yep. It's going to be hard, though, because now you're down a game versus probably one of the best kinds to do it right now in City of the Wolves.
Absolutely.
Like, I put him right behind Goichi when it comes to how good they are at this video game.
Oof. I'm not sure what Fenrich, actually I think Tamago was looking for the round start Panzer and hoping to fall down on that with a jump B. And Fenrich just kind of faked him out with a dash up B and hasn't let go of the pressure since.
The 2C whiffs gives Fenrich a whole setup. Nice throw. 2 more throws kill or 1 combo does.
All right. We got to fight back sometimes.
Yeah.
And Tamago looking a little shaky here.
Oh, Fenrich with the drop combo, but chip should be enough. You're still in SPG, so you have access to Rev Blow. Yeah, we just go. Green means go.
Not much that she can do from that distance anyway. It's a great way to just get out of a bad scenario if she's going to jump.
For sure. All right, 1 round away for Fenrich. We'll send Tamago down to the loser's bracket. We get the close C counter hit. Enough to knock out and enough to give us some set play. Double Genie setup.
Tamago unable to really get anything started here. Obviously, Fenrich knows that's where...
You're dead. You died.
Oh, yeah, he's done. Yeah.
You died.
Look where it started.
Oh,
definitely.
My God.
Easy damage for Kind. Man, somebody clock that. Time of death, 45 seconds.
Listen, that was a 15
That's what it felt like,
round.
man. Jeez. One of them VF5 rounds, bro.
Yeah, that's definitely true. VF5 is a quick game when it wants to be, but that's Kind in action. That's Fenris putting in the work, qualifying winner side top 24. So not too bad. I hope his opponent is not looking forward to fighting him.
You know, so that's really going to highlight the current gap in where we were a week ago at EWC or a couple weeks ago at EWC and where the rest of the community is at trying to catch up to them, man. You know, like, that's important information for Tamago to have because I'm pretty sure he's never felt anything like that before.
Oh, probably not. I mean, Fenrich is another beast. Like, the BlazBlue and anime players have felt it for decades.
Yeah, most certainly. You know, like, these guys, a lot of these guys didn't play KOF, right?
Yep.
So this is the first chance for a lot of these KOF top players to really see what was happening on the other side of the pond, as it were. And not that they can't, you know, get over that, but there's only one way you're ever going to get that experience.
And funny enough, there's a player coming up right now who did not understand who the godfather of Melty Blood was a couple weeks ago at EWC. But he is here now to make a statement, make top 24 winner side, and potentially win this whole bracket. Zhao Hai has come up to bat.
That was a clash that I think will probably be infamous for quite a while, and I have been trying to instigate a rematch for quite a bit. I definitely recall somebody screenshotting the moment where Goichi raised the trophy over his head, and the camera caught Zhao Hai staring a hole in the back of his head.
Oh my God, the camera we're right in the middle of Rob and Goichi.
Right in the middle of him,
Zhao
he's
Hai
just staring at him.
That is like the perfect villain story. We start.
And I want him to stay hungry because I haven't seen him that hungry like that in quite a while.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, let's be real. Like, this guy was winning every tournament he went to, every major. He qualified for SWC and EWC several times over.
Yep.
And a lot of people thought, like, yeah, he's probably a shoot. He is the man to beat.
Yes.
Everybody thought, yeah, it's cool that Goichi did really well at Combo Breaker, but Zhao Hai wasn't there.
Yep.
So,
I mean,
we got to see what was what.
Even in 15's lifespan, for like a 4 or 5 year old game, there's only 5 people in the entire world that had beaten him. So you can tell what the caliber of player it is when he only has single-digit losses to a small group of players.
It's wild, yeah.
But Scientificoff may be wanting to add to that. It's going to be tough, but Zhao Hai has recently switched off of Billy to the Hotaru.
He's back to Hotaru?
Yeah.
Okay.
I heard that at EWC, after the grand finals, they had played again, and he had picked Hotaru instead of Billy.
Oh, okay, because he liked her ability to stop his charge pressure, basically.
Yeah. I think it's pretty good, too. My biggest thing with like the Billy Kind matchup is that once Kind gets going, Billy has a hard time getting him to stop.
Yeah, she obviously having infinite amount of more defensive options than Billy does without meter.
And great movement.
And great movement as well, and a command grab, and a couple other things that will just make it a little intimidating for Kinds to want to box with her up close. If they're on the defensive, there are some things that Hotaru can do that can make Kind's life a living hell.
Yeah, for sure. The fireball is going to be the start of it, though, because Kind is not your typical quote-unquote zoner.
No.
His fireball is actually pretty bad as a neutral tool because it pushes him very far back. But on the other hand, Hotaru has a great run to run behind that fireball to establish that neutral presence and that offensive game state.
I'm interested to see how he has evolved as a Hotaru player because he had been off Hotaru since, I want to say, Evo Japan. And it's been between Billy, I want to say, did he spend some time with Kind?
I don't think so. That's the one thing I don't think he did.
He hasn't played. He has not played a Kind yet. So it's been straight to Billy since Hotaru then.
All right, we'll see how this Hotaru goes.
Get ready. Fight.
All right, the neutral skip is in effect. Panzer Delonze.
Neutral skip.
That's what it is, kind of, right? But she can shut it down, thankfully.
We call Hotaru Fireball EX Drive Rush. That'd be awesome.
Oh
This is
boy.
the meaty. That's the biggest thing I've seen with Closey on Hotaru, how easy it is on a forward roll to miss that meaty.
It looks like it's more active than that, for sure.
Oh, misses the actual rep blow, but still gets the hard knockdown.
Might have been a little too far away, but got the overheat. That's the most important part here. And also the life lead.
Yeah.
Zhao Hai saying, hey man, you forgot ITP everything.
You gonna go into Dark Angel here? No, just goes for the knockdown with the elbow. But he finds another hit. Dark Angel. Enough to kill?
Getting another bar here.
Short.
Just do it. Oh, wow.
Yeah, just do it. You're
Just
right.
do it.
Just do it. Committing to that DP, Zhao Hai was like, all right, you had enough fun.
And Scientificov had another bar there. He could have done another projectile super. Wow, the okie doke.
To be fair, he's like
hey,
-2 or 3.
That looks mad punishable too.
Yeah, I know it does. And at worst, he's only -4.
Jeez. All right, Scientificov giving him all he can handle right now, but at the same time, Zhao Hai not looking too intimidated.
Caught that backdash with the EX elbow. We continue to push forward.
Oh! Where did you think you were going?
EX flash kick, stay in your place.
And he overheated him too. Whoa, he tried to go for a hybrid defense while an overheat. I don't know about that, brother. That's a bold strategy.
So there's actually a tech to that. So Dark Angel, the last hit explosion, actually does more rev gauge damage and chip than the whole rest of it. But green means go. Zhao Hai says, I'm better, and goes right through the rev blow.
Telling him that last round was a fluke. You only get one.
Nice.
Oh, man, you just can't jump on Zhao Hai like that. He's always looking for the CDP break.
No hitting gear. We don't find it, but EX command grab does kill.
Yeah, remember the frozen plate. That is huge for Scientificov. He's got a bar up there.
Yeah, he thought it too. He said, throws in play, I'm going to jump.
Hold her steady, looking for the guard break possibly. Zhao Hai trying to get the hell out of there. Oh, no, not like that.
I mean, hey, Zhao Hai won round number 1 by betting it on a wild DP right at the end. So Scientificov tried his own hand at it, but Zhao Hai was ready.
While I agree with you, that is a fact that happened. The Zhao Hai DP is a thing of wonders.
The DP break is a thing of wonders as well, as he's been getting so many DP breaks into full combos.
Whoa!
The little girl is
Which
too
side?
slippery, yeah.
Which way did she go? Oh, wow, caught him with the down C, but wasn't ready for the ball. Wow, wild punish. You're done.
Yeah, you've been footsied. A huge round to Zhao Hai, 1 round away. Sending Scientificov to the lower side of the bracket and qualifying winner side top 24.
Scientificov not out of it yet, but I got to say, not looking the strongest here. He's going to have to pull a rabbit out of the hat 3 times over. Nice landing punish, but was not close enough for the follow-up. Gets it back anyway. And Zhao Hai reaching, getting taught a lesson.
How much are we willing to spend here? No. Okay, it's still fine.
Actually, that might have been on purpose, yeah.
Yeah, true. He is a freak like that. He does have weird frame kill setups.
He is holding him in place like that? I think, I don't want to second guess Zhao Hai here, but it's possible he might be taking some hits just to throw off the pressure of Scientificov.
That is a very real strategy.
It is.
Super, we get the knockdown. Command grab will be enough to kill here with the super on the back foot.
Make him jump. No, you thought.
The wake-up reversal, it doesn't work again for Scientificov as Zhao Hai was too ready, taking it 2-0. And the Hotaru putting in the work. We might see a big Hotaru going through top 24.
Zhao Hai said, reversal super on wake-up. Buddy, that's my line.
Yeah. I mean, that was great stuff. Seeing the Hotaru back in action, I'm not really surprised. I think Zhao Hai has understood that against Kind specifically that Billy does kind of struggle. I think Billy against Hokudamaru is really good, but I think Billy into Kind could be a hard time for Billy just on the defense. So I think Hotaru is the perfect pick into that.
Yeah, it's almost one of those matchups where you're like, man, who gets to knock down first? Except if Billy gets to knock down first, it's not exactly like autoplay, right?
Yeah.
You don't really get a vortex or anything. And if you get knocked down,
yeah,
Kind gets all the options.
Sometimes that's how it be. You want a little fast character with a 4-frame normal and a command grab. It's not too bad to
Still got that down B, though.
Yeah, that's true.
Still got that down B.
That's true. I mean, hey, her 2C is kind of like his 2B.
It's deceptively large, actually.
Oh, yeah,
I'm kind of surprised.
It's huge. But the great stuff to Zhao Hai. We still do have quite a number of matches coming up to fill out this top 24. And coming up yet again, I think it's the first man of the hour, the first set that we had. We have Paco coming back up to the stage, going up against the wild child himself in E.T.
It's the same exact matchup,
yes,
but with a much more active Hokudamaru, I would say.
And there's one thing I do like about E.T. in this game. It's like E.T. in KOF, he's a crazy guy.
Yes,
that's why like, he plays Daimon. That's why the Don't Wake Daddy is so like monumental. But in this game, like, He plays like a nutcase. I don't get it.
Nah, he goes for it, and that's always been ET's game style. You know, if you think that like Xiaohai just goes for the DPs,
yep.
AT just goes for whatever, man.
Yes.
Wake up, command grab, wake up, roll, wake up, whatever, right? Sometimes it's not even wake up. Sometimes it's been a lull in action for like 5 seconds. He's like, you know what? I'm just going to invulnerable super here because I think you're going to jump. ET makes the most amazing call-outs I've seen among fighting game players today.
Yeah.
Up there with players like Reynolds, up there with players like Daigo, up there with players like Xiaohai even, Goichi possibly. And it's hard to get a handle on him.
Yeah. We'll see.
And also, these two guys definitely no strangers to each other, having faced off plenty of times in KOF 15.
What are they hiding from? Oh,
it's a blind pick.
Yeah, I mean, sure, blind pick. They both only play one character, but I like Xiaohai's box. That's like a felt box. That looks like it was
That's
created.
the laundry box, man.
Yeah.
They customized it to have the cable hole in it.
That looks pretty awesome, but Paco yet again going up against another Hokudomaru.
Get ready.
Paco definitely a button watcher too. So,
I mean, I feel like that's the SNK special almost.
Hey man, it has definitely got an origin.
Yes, it does.
Among the SNK players. So,
listen, man, it's a hard game we play. We got to take every advantage we can get.
You know who does that and no one calls him out on it?
Who?
Goichi.
True.
Because Goichi definitely be scooting back on the monitor.
Goichi's done it for 2 decades at Melty. We knew about this a decade ago.
No one says nothing though. I'm like, bro, he'll be sitting hella far back from the monitor. I'm like, bro, we all know what you're doing.
Exactly.
Don't you know we can see you? Nothing wrong with it, obviously.
Yeah. I mean, that's just part of the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's no rules against it. Bring your own box or
Protect
don't.
yourself at all times.
Yeah. But I mean, that it also opens up the counterplay where you have buttons that aren't assigned and you just start pressing fake buttons.
Is that the silent buttons that became popular back in the mid-2010s?
Yep.
I still think, I don't know if people still utilize those because I couldn't deal with the resistance that you would get from using silent buttons. It felt like you weren't pressing anything.
All right. Game number 1, Paco versus ET.
Ooh.
Another Ronaldo versus Hokudomaru starting off with a knockdown for Paco.
And he used that exact same setup against Chris G just a little bit earlier. Yeah, for real.
It's like no fear.
Yeah, Paco got to be like infinitely more comfortable with this matchup than ET is.
Did ET just wake up 2D? What?
Yeah, that was weird.
He's like, I know this is going to work. Ha! He won over Replo in that exchange.
Smash and throw there. I mean, like I said, he'll throw some stuff out there once in a while just to see if it sticks. In the middle of a block ring, he'll be like, yeah, I want to throw when it's too early.
Nice just defend on the jump from Paco.
Yeah, you know, ET always looking for the most unlikely responses to his pressure, which makes him really hard to respond to.
Tried to mash on the gap there from Paco, tried to get those just defenses to keep himself healthy, but ET was a little overbearing in game number 1 for Paco.
Wow! Hey! And ET, the one used to actually doing the neutral jump cross-ups, would be like that, so have a taste of your own medicine, young man.
2C, huge counter hit for ET. Goes for the hard knockdown with the red blow, a little high on the red gauge, but the run-up throw is perfect to knock him out of SPG.
Yeah, a little bit early on that meaty setup, but unfortunately for Paco, couldn't hold on to the pressure.
Oh my God.
Whoa! The double jump.
The way Paco looked over to the side, he's like, oh, that whiffed.
Dios mío.
Oh, the double jump, ET. Game number 1, Paco needs to lock in. Paco finds a huge hit to start off.
Can't let up here, man. Hokudomaru's got no meter. There's no reason to let up. Just keep jumping, keep hitting buttons. Whatever you got to do to keep this kid in the corner on defense.
RC finds the connect, guard cancel immediately.
Bro, guard cancel Zanakin is such a problem in this game. Like, it doesn't look like it does much, but it does interrupt so much of your offense, and you don't need to rev it either.
Speaking of interrupting that offense, a huge open up for Paco here. Gets a knockdown with the red blow.
Oh, a little overzealous on that Oki.
Oh my God, DP break! Doesn't go into super. Not one hit away, 2 throws would take it.
And he overheated him, and he's going to have a hard time getting this kid off him without throwing out a vulnerable DP.
Super? Yeah,
that's
reversal it.
Rough.
Paco knew that was probably the bad decision because ET was going to be ready for it. ET 1 round away.
Oh, nice tech there. And again with the DP break, Paco looking for big damage off possibly here, taking the throw setup. And again, that's an 8 guard cancel.
It's too good.
GD that?
That is I'm really surprised.
I don't know, man. I thought he had it too.
He just goes for heavy shuriken there every time.
Whoa! Get the
ground
ground.
set. Ah!
That's so hard to pick up after, honestly.
Nice slow walk forward from ET to avoid the JB to get the 2B punish.
All right, still got SPG on deck. Does Paco wake up mass?
Should be enough to connect. Yes, sir,
it's a hidden gear. How much damage does this do?
It's gonna do a lot, but chat, I need you to do it.
Oh no. Is this copyrighted?
It probably is.
Actually, that might do it.
So, and it did kill. Paco puts a round on the board.
And ET's just like, hey man, that was a really long super, and I managed to get a lot of oxygen back to my lungs during the animation. So, thanks for that.
Nice, another throw, still in SPG. You gotta be scared of it.
And normally you'll see like the Hokutomaros go for like the guard cancel red blow, but all today he's just been guard cancel Jamaicans. Yep. He's been finding the mark.
DP break, but you're still safe.
Yep. A little too far away for a pickup. Oh no, the low B finds the mark here out of SPG, and now you gotta work, Paco.
Nice tech. Gets close. See, that's actually huge because this leads into a full setup. Guess per game.
One more touch and that's gonna do it. We're gonna go 1-1, or possibly ET finds the read.
Oh, the trade on the both EX projectiles.
And it could be something simple here. ET not really in the necessary position to actually force it to happen, but he leaves a gap open for Paco to utilize.
Not enough. Chip could be
no, too far away again. Whoa, that's dangerous. In the air, he caught him in the air.
The DP break from Paco saves his life. He gets the air tech out of the punish and then can immediately DP the whiff Kuhadon. Paco staying alive.
I'm gonna say it, man. If you got an airborne DP break,
pretty
good, man.
Pretty good. If you have something that puts you airborne in an early frame, it's pretty good.
Yeah, that's like a back dash with a hitbox on it.
Yes, that's exactly what it is. Trust me, we've been dealing with it in anime fighters for God knows how long.
Good lord. And ET's got to be pissed about that because he's like, damn, I got you. But what? You're airborne? You can do that in this game?
I think he's like one of the only DPs that goes airborne. Like
immediately?
That, right?
Yeah, I think
so.
So.
Like
well,
that early.
Maybe Ken.
True.
Yeah.
Yep, EX Shuriken to keep that ball in place.
The zoner hooks Damaru, huh?
Yeah.
We hadn't seen that yet.
ET is finding a lot of those timings in which he knows Paco wants to go for ball set, and he's throwing the heavy shuriken to stop that startup. But the wild punish, 2C, it's a lot of damage knocked into SVG as Paco.
And Paco hasn't had a response this entire game to this onslaught. Wow! Brother!
Speaking of a response to the onslaught, ET says no rep blow for you punish.
No, that's such a free punish!
It is -5. ET is just going to town right now. Nice patience. No punish from Paco!
That's wild, dude. That's the second time he's failed to punish that super.
No reverse
I actually
super.
can't call it right now. He's in overheat, but he's actually playing this correctly. You have to attack.
Ball.
Get throws. Cools you down almost 10% at a time.
Guard break. He didn't get hit. He's so close to. He's out of overheat now. He has a chance.
Oh, the random teleport!
That is certainly an ET face if I've ever seen one. He certainly got away with murder in that situation, and ET knows it.
Oh boy, dude. You know when the tongue comes out that he got away with murder.
Yes. That is certainly an ET way to finish the round if I've ever seen it. I even think he was nervous going into that last couple seconds, but the random Hail Mary teleport.
ET? He just said, yeah, I just did it.
I mean, it's the same thing, right? When he did the Diamond Climax, because it's a counter.
It's been 8 years. It's been 10 years. And he's still just, I just did it. Don't ask me anything about it.
I mean, I wouldn't have him play any other way.
No, this is why we enjoy watching him year in and year out. And honestly, he keeps getting younger, honestly. Like, the reactions are still there. But what also still here are these ads that we got to throw at you real quick. We got some Chipotle, we've got some sticks, we got some other stuff to sell. Y'all stick around. There's more Fatal Fury See the Wolves action coming at you right after that.
That sizzle, that's the soundtrack of Chipotle.
Literally melt in your mouth tender. Let's see our chicken glistening, our fajita sizzling. It's magic happening. And this is gonna be in your bowl. This is it.
I won PlayStation's Road to Evo and went head-to-head with Arslan Ash.
I won PlayStation Road to Evo and battled against Sonic Fox.
I have never seen that in my life.
To compete on PS5, choose your game, find PlayStation tournaments, and register. It's that easy. Sign up for PlayStation tournaments for opportunities to win unique prizes and much more.
PlayStation.
Whether it's sunglasses outside, blue light glasses inside, or night driving lenses in the dark, Zenni has affordable eyewear for everyone. Get 10% off at Zenni.com.
Tenno is back with brand new, officially licensed designs by the FGC for the FGC. Our vendor booth will be open across all 3 event days, and if you won't be at EVO in person, the full range of products will be available online at merch.10-o.gg. That is merch.10-o.gg.
Hey everybody, we are back with more Fatal Fury City of the Wolves action here at EVO 2025, and once again, we've got some barn burners lined up for you. Honestly, I don't see it stopping for the next 3 hours.
Yeah, I'd see no stop on this train at all because the next 2 sets coming up are going to be absolutely crazy. One of them is a hometown hero here in NA, Yurikov, who made top 8 KOF 15 on the loser side.
And he's going up against Koji KOG of Japan. They're currently on the stage right now setting up.
Yeah.
2 gentlemen who have both been very successful and dominant in their FGC careers.
Yep.
And have never met. And they play a lot of similar games. Both of them KOF players. I believe they both also played Samurai Showdown, and now they're both playing Fatal Fury Sea of the Wolves.
Speaking of Samurai
I don't know how to
Showdown,
call it that one. And they both be kind of like, wild with their pressure sometimes.
Yeah. Speaking of Samurai Showdown, I think the top 8 is going on right now, yeah?
Oh, it is? Yeah, I just saw a clip of Ghost of Trinity going down to B-Boy Sonic.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Pop that multi-Twitch open. Pop all the SNK games you can up on the monitor.
Yes, sir.
But going into the game, Koji KOG, of course, on the Billy. Not playing a grappler in this game like we are used to. But Yurikov still on the Hokudumaru, has been since basically day 1.
Catch that extended hurt box, son.
Yes, it is. Whoa.
That was
a hard read.
Yeah, no, straight up. Like I said, they both be kind of wild with their pressure sometimes, and you see game recognized game over here. A lot of respect about to be on the field. And you see, wow!
Yeah, I mean, that JB catching whatever hitbox Koji KOG tried to put out.
And this might be to the detriment of the Billy players right now when the jump B just catches everything grounded from Billy. How do you get anything mounted?
Yeah, you gotta find that better timing. But both players almost in overheat. Yurikov is in overheat.
And I'm wondering right now, what will Koji do? Oh, with a down B, there it is, of course.
Yeah, should be one more light confirmed to kill. I think throw is a little bit short for that 2B.
Get that guard break nonetheless. Wasn't much that Yurikov could do about it. He was already in the vices of the Billy Vortex.
Yep, that's a great checkmate situation from Koji Kog.
Oh, what?
Listen, that's neutral skip.
I mean, I don't like using those terms very often. I was trolling you, but like, yeah, kind of, man.
Nice.
Zanekin historically not that good.
Yeah, true. Leaving it slow. Yurikov had some pressure mounting, but ends up backing off. We are now full screen.
Yeah, I feel like, okay, finally get the reversal super to play out for him, but what's he going to do on... Really? He challenged that.
Kuhadon just gets the hit. Will it be enough to kill if we spend it all?
With
yes,
no invulnerable option, you challenge the Kuhadon break in the middle of that block string.
Gives Yurikov a chance to get back into this game. Doesn't have a bar yet. Koji KOG with 2 means a potential hitting gear if he finds a big hit.
That could have been a big wild punish if Yurikov had committed to the jump.
Nice run up throw. Knocks Yurikov out of SPG.
Oh, that empty jump low B, that hits him so far away. Yeah. Why wouldn't you empty jump try it out?
JC ends up whiffing. Oh, but he tried to go for the super optimal corner combo.
Yeah, too far away for that to hit. Wow, again with the extended hurt box. Knock it off already.
Sends the super, yeah, gets the hard knockdown as well.
That jump C's been the one that's catching it the most, honestly.
Yeah. Is that enough to kill?
Not quite.
God.
And yeah, you got to rev guard all of that. You've got 76%, and he let go of the button.
Yeah, I mean, you can't keep rev guarding the whole time. So
especially
that was
after the backdash, right?
Yeah. I mean, definitely tried to outspace the pull there, but you're already close to the corner enough as it is.
I feel like if there's like room on the screen, the pole's probably going to hit you.
No way we're doing this, Mirror. No way you're playing the Billy Kane.
I don't see why he's giving up on the Hokutomaru, man. I feel like the Hokutomaru was exposing a lot what was wrong with the matchup for Billy, and some decisions that he made in pretty critical moments kind of put him in a okay.
Yeah, he does it for the mind games. He keeps saying like, oh, I'll switch to Billy, this, that, and the other, and then he goes back to Hokutomaru anyways. He just does it for the mind games, get in his head a little bit.
Had me scolding him for no reason, Jesus.
Yeah. All right, game number 2, Koji KOG with a game lead. Yurikov needs to calm it down and find a way to get through this mid-screen neutral.
All right, we're trying to play this nice and defensive for Hokutomaru right now. Wow.
Oh, but no real combo for Koji KOG.
Wasn't quite ready for that, I guess.
Whoa.
That's unfortunate. That would have been a great read on Yurikov's part.
Ends up whipping the throw, gives a light confirm to Koji.
Yeah, we matched that 2-way. It's 4 frames, baby. Woo!
Mashing that double jump. That's a great way to bait out some normals. Back throw.
All right, the next touch, if Yurikov commits to the damage, should put the Billy down for the round. Hey!
He's committed to reversal super a lot. That's the 3rd time it's hit so far.
It's a high percentage weapon.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
You get the hard knockdown from it, too, because it is the EX
That's
version.
right, yeah. That is so awkward, honestly, because like I'll see them land, and I don't see hard knockdown.
It's the same thing with like the fireballs, where like one hit of the EX fireball guarantees the hard knockdown. Huge corner pressure from Koji Kog. That's a +4.
Oh, he tried to hyper defend the ladder, and that's what you're technically supposed to do, but I don't know what Yurikov, or rather Hokutomaru, does other than level 1 super after the guard cancel that gets him out of that scenario. So Yurikov just not ready for it.
Beats out the wake up super. This is huge for Yurikov.
I'm not sure Koji needed to do that, but I guess he just didn't want to give him the momentum by any means necessary. At the same time, Yurikov at 81% rev.
Oh, we're going down though. We have a huge life lead. We're slightly going down. It's a super. Not enough to kill, but chip is a huge factor.
Off the Ashibarai Taiku, no less.
Boom. The back throw, 1-1, going to game number 3. Yurikov locked in when it mattered.
Wiping the blood off his hands, man.
Yeah. Gets a Red Bull as well. Straight into the veins, giving the Hokutomaru more wings.
Now, he just won that game, and he's the one deep in thought. I don't think he's thinking about anything. I think that's more mind games, honestly.
It's a very funny thing when you end up winning a game, and you're the person who looks the most stressed.
Yeah, like, what did I do wrong there?
Yeah. Oh, nice tag. Goes super delayed, though.
Oh, nice stoppage from Koji KOG.
Yeah, that's kind of the hard part of autopiloting the Kuadon break.
Well, it had found some great success before, but yeah, now I think Koji KOG says we won't swing big at it. We're just going to try to stop it with the light attacks, even if it doesn't lead to much. Wow, the auto combo into Red Blow. Hold that pose.
Yeah, that target combo is really good. Nice, gets the light combo into the super. Koji Kog yet again on set point.
And that's a string that's designed to attack your rev gauge while actually keeping Billy's rev gauge relatively low.
Yep.
And if you don't know where the gap is, where it loops over again, you're going to be in a whole heap of trouble.
Nice air throw from Yurikov, establishes some neutral presence.
I see right there, Yurikov, no need to get too anxious. Oh, as I say that.
Uh-oh, speaking of anxious.
Oh! That was the perfect time to get anxious.
Okay, blocks the rev blow. They trade on the air-to-air normals. Whoa.
Yeah, he's pretty good about that. I think he's almost like 90% with catching the jump and landing frames.
Okay, great shuriken that guarantees you the hard knockdown. Small light confirming the super. Yurikov with a slight lead. Empty jump low. We still got it. Throw is enough to kill here.
Yo! Tremendous counter hit for Yurikov.
The send on the EX teleport. Shades of ET. Final game, final round.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, Cookie. Just like jumping at round start.
Yeah, jump in, JC. A massive lead, super half health on Yurikov.
And that was a low risk failure move because the kid don't got an anti-air other than high dodge.
Yeah, or rep low.
That's true too, yeah. Ooh, what a perfect response to high dodge off the stab. Not gonna get a lot of damage here, but you are gonna get the hard knockdown.
Still gotta be scared of the wake up potential rep low. Super, we don't get the just defend. That feels so bad if you're Yurikov.
Got a humongous hit. Lose the pressure again. You are overheated. You're gonna get your guard broken. He went for the jump.
Went for the jump. The 5A finds its mark, and in a nail biter, Koji Kog takes it over Yurikov.
And I don't. That was so unfortunate because there was really one more opportunity for Yurikov to get momentum in his favor, and then the overheat happened.
Man, if he got that just defend on the super, that would have been so good for him. It would have been so good.
At the same time, I think that would have not discouraged Koji Kog from just doing it all over again.
Yeah, exactly.
That's just how he operates, you know.
Man,
hell of a match, though. Hell of a match.
Yeah, that was real good. We were telling you we have some banger sets coming up. That one definitely lived up to the hype. Yurikov, I think, still has a loser's run ahead of him, so not knocked out of the bracket just yet. Whew.
And up next It only cranks up even further, guys.
Bro, the further we get in this bracket, the worse it becomes. I can't wait for top 24 and top 8 because these matches right now are crazy for a top 96.
So a long time have the FGC believe, for commentators at least, that the hay is made in the top 32, the top 24.
Yep.
Top 8 is obviously the most coveted spot, but if you want that real material,
yep,
it's always the semis. Always the semis. And next up is no exception. We got Punko versus Xiaohai.
We get an EWC. Both of these players qualified. We get the potential craziest match. I'm so curious if Xiaohai goes Hotaru here or Billy, because the Gato matchup is not too bad for Billy.
Yeah, because the Gato cannot really outrange that 2B,
yep,
and he's going to want to stay grounded almost all the time. So I would give some considerable thought to putting Billy in there just for the stopgap. But at the same time, Hotaru also has a couple of big buttons that can, I don't know if it'll outrange Gato, but give him something to think about on the ground. You mentioned the 2C earlier on, and obviously the 5D for the wild punish that she has, because it pushes her so far forward.
We're setting up the box. Here it comes, the box. Big fan of the box.
Big fan of the box, and at this point, it's got to be on purpose because we've seen the evolution of the box tech in real time today, just a couple matches ago, and he's like, nope, still just using the empty cardboard box. It's economical.
It is economical. Man, we're saving cardboard. We're reusing cardboard.
Exactly, man. It's very green. Yeah, Punko going to probably want to be on top of Xiaohai immediately in this matchup, whether it's Hotaru or it's Billy. This is just the kind of man you cannot let up on.
All right. We are committing to the Billy. I do like this matchup into Gato because Gato is very much a kind of close range, footsies kind of character. He doesn't really have extended limbs to be able to do stuff. So the Billy here is real good, and it's going to be on Punko to try to find the way forward.
Yeah, I feel like, you know, whenever we see the wild punish from Gato, it's usually the 5D like that right there. And you're not really getting it on people like Billy because almost all of his normals are going to put him outside of range of that if Gato has to block them. So very difficult for him. But has that step forward red blow.
Yeah, I think even the 5D wild punish, because of Billy's spacing, I think you'd be so far that you won't be able to run up and get actually any normals. You'd have to go into like
a
immediate EX stomp.
Yeah.
And I think that's going to neuter the damage and the potential Oki so much. But I think it's still in Billy's favor regardless.
It might actually even force a drop because of the distance.
Yeah. So that's definitely something to think about. Just getting the button check out of the way, and then both of these players are going to throw hands.
It's certainly an all things being equal scenario, right? Obviously, Punko with the option to potentially just dash in on Xiaohai and get the party started.
All right, well, looks like we are ready to go.
It's going to be Billy versus Gato. Okay, Xiaohai liking what he sees in that matchup.
I like what I see in this matchup as well. This matchup, when I was theory crafting it at the beginning of the game releasing, I was like, this really sucks for Gato, but having the flying kick when you put Billy in the corner is actually really good to stop him from trying to actually bust his way out.
And you see already how Punko has to play this. He's going to pretty much have to use every defensive mechanic to his advantage here. He's not going to be getting a lot of offense.
Yeah, okay, great guard cancel with the stop. Gets a huge jump in as well.
And he's in there.
Yeah, finally going to get some Oki and even up this game a little bit.
Push to the corner. I like it. And now this is where Punko can actually, no button. That would have been a wild punish. Doesn't need it. Got the counter hit anyway.
Again, counter hit 2C.
We are looping counter hits here.
How does he keep finding hits? What is Xiaohai pressing?
I don't know. It might have been 2C repeatedly. And we know Gato's 2C will definitely beat out whatever heavy Billy's trying to throw in that scenario.
He's finding a whole lot of hits right now. He's finding a rep blow as well. Everything is coming up. Punko into the super is going to knock Xiaohai out of SPG.
And I want to say that's just bad timing on Xiaohai's part because that red blow earlier was so telegraphed. Yeah, he wanted to block that earlier. Nice challenge.
Whoa.
There it is, DP number 1.
Yeah. It's a Punko DP if I've ever seen one.
5C finds the mark. Get off me, he says.
Yeah, doesn't press anything because if
everyone
you
does
the
that
pole vault, you can get a punish if you land quick enough. That's why you can't autopilot that if you're Billy, but speaking of autopilot, we're just going to go straight into the super here to guarantee the kill.
Only needs one bar for it too, so I expect him to spin it. There it is.
Easy peasy for Zhao Hai there. Punko had a bit of a lead there and ended up losing it.
And so I want to say that Punko can't afford to get too overzealous here. He lost that round, but he's almost like he knows what he has to do, right? Yeah. And he can't get too anxious about it. And there he is. He's in there, and now he can't let up. Don't want to overheat yourself also, but that's what you don't want to be, pushing yourself out of it as well.
Yep, doesn't commit. Gets the lock under from the pole vault as well. Are we going to go into the hidden gear off of this?
Gigantic opportunity for Punko here.
He doesn't like hidden gear, I can tell you that.
No, he does not. He likes to be up in the 60s with the rev gauge.
Command grab is scary.
Maybe it's a mental thing for the opponent.
Yeah, maybe it is.
They saying, you think it won't guard cancel with 60% rev?
No way, no way.
Shades of Evo Japan 2025 when Zhao Hai let that DP break rip against the Finrich jumping back in the corner afraid of the command grab.
No way, what a read from Punko. He's got Zhao Hai's number right now, starts off with another hit. Billy is in the corner.
You got a forward throw out of the corner? Oh, either a back throw. That's right, I forgot.
When you're on top of the pole, you're going back in the hole.
Oh, baby. Another guard cancel. Punko playing the game correctly here.
Punko's defense is on another level right now, but his offense is finding all the openings that you can potentially watch.
So much recovery. That's a big swing, guys.
Punko 1 round away from sending Zhao Hai to the loser's bracket.
Dash up throw for the game. I feel like that could be a possibility.
Wake up, close A, finds the super confirm for Zhao Hai. The overhead knocks Punko out SPG.
Yes, Zhao Hai not out of this yet, obviously. Most certainly looking for the 2B at every opportunity, looking for the dash up throw. Eats a cross-up wild punish. You're going into the corner, mister.
Yes, you are. And we're going to get some guaranteed knockdown with the super here. Oh, doesn't go for it, just goes for the slide knockdown.
With the fact that Rev attacks do the hard knockdown, I feel like everything's a setup. Then nothing's really a drop. Going for the back turn, and Zhao Hai reading throw goes for the jump.
One hit away for Punko here.
Oh, the 6B whips! That's just a round, holy crap. I thought that was 2 rounds already.
Yeah, no. Punko still on set point, has a resource advantage with 2 bars, but again.
Perfectly placed from Zhao Hai there. Oh no, the momentum is shifting. I think Punko thought that was his, and he's possibly a little disheartened. This is a bad way to start out the final round of the second game. If you're Punko, another guard cancel. Not enough to really stop the momentum from Zhao Hai though.
What a mash, yeah. Gets the wild punish with Zhao Hai because of the layers before it.
Oh!
Nice, immediately goes into super, knocks himself out of overheat range, and now you get a setup.
And that guard break is screaming right now. That guard gauge is in trouble.
Oh, it takes us 1 hit from Zhao Hai.
He canceled that rocket. Oh, he's gone. Punko is going to, oh no, overheat because he rock blocked it, but it doesn't matter. He gets a second attempt, and Zhao Hai is going down to the losers.
Punko misses the confirm, but the Mass 2C finds the counter hit, and Zhao Hai finds himself in the loser's bracket. Punko stays winner's side.
It wasn't pretty, but damn it, he did it.
I mean, do you expect it from Punko to be pretty? Man plays like an animal.
It's always jazz with that guy, man. Yeah. It's never just classical.
Oh, man. Now, if I have to call an upset, that is damn straight 1. God.
I don't want to say that he's never beaten Zhao Hai in CLTW, but as far as what I've witnessed, yeah, that's a first.
Especially.
And that's a bad matchup, as you were pointing out earlier.
Yep, so. That is a bad matchup for Gato. So, Punko, just skill difference, just gap, just a better player in the moment.
It's Evo 2025, and anything is likely to happen, especially in a brand new game that's 3 months old. But what also needs to happen is that we need to take a break, get our oxygen back in our lungs, and y'all need to watch some ads real quick while we collect our thoughts. We'll see you in a little bit.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
back, everybody, to EVO 2025. We hope you have been enjoying the City of the Wolves action so far. We still have another half an hour of matches till your top 24 is decided. I am Cookie, joined by Mr. Hell Pockets. How have we been in this block so far?
Well, I'm actually surprised the throat is not rawer than it is already, because we've been screaming our lungs out in the last couple of matches, because what a way to go out. Shanghai getting knocked down in the losers by Punko in an absolute nail-biter of a match. And as you stated earlier, it was an upset because Punko, as far as I know, has not been able to do that to him in any measure of COTW in the last 3 months. So only at EVO, baby.
Only at EVO, where champions shine. This is a losers side match coming up. Scientific Cop versus Shadow X, one of the Rock GOATs who's been doing it since day one, making this character shine on the biggest stages. Yeah, man, I've been loving watching Shadow X just grab everybody by the ankle and toss them across the screen, because Rock just turned you into a statue because of that pressure. But then again, try that on a Kind, whose fireball puts him airborne. Listen, man, if there's any Rock I want to see do it, it's Shadow X, because man definitely has the ability to do it. Starting off. You mentioned earlier on you like to see Typical's Kind because it is one of the more aggressive kinds and one of the kinds that just finds a way sometimes. Yeah. Well, right now, already knocked out of SPG, Scientific up in a lot of trouble here, not able to do anything about this very even kill pressure from Shadow X. Nothing wild here, just taking good advantage of a lot of opportunities that Scientific is offering to him. Yeah, baits out the flash kick as well. Shadow X taking the first round. There it is, that's number one. Grab starting. Now, are you going to backdash? Are you going to jump on the next one? I almost doubt it. Spending a lot of resources there just for a guard string. Yeah. And to note, Shadow X did not get hit by the last hit of Dark Angel, so he ended up taking so much more chips and rev gauge build-up than you would through any other part of that super. Yikes. Oh. Command grab is enough to kill. Oh, the stagger pressure, low A. Yeah. Scientific Cop definitely expecting something there. Tried to go for the delayed press, but Shadow X was on it, taking the first game. Could have been another Synchronage, honestly, and maybe Scientific Cop thinks time to jump. Overhead leads into the Genie into more set play, but the 2B, far B from Shadow X finds a connection. I was going to say it was a little early on that throw, and now Shadow X a little early on his throw. Wild Punch is going to get you put in the corner. Going to get you put in the clinic. Whoa! Now that's great a good awareness. Air there. That's a good air there. Oh, man, no punish there, unfortunately. Counter hit into Dark Angel. Oh my god, he thought it was his turn! Yeah, no, that is going to be Omega Plus, not enough to kill. Throw should be enough, but the wake of Raging Storm. Shadow X says, I don't want to give up my turn. These gentlemen are just reaching for each other right now. Give me a hug, brother, he says. Scientific Cop putting around on the board, not too con just yet. Finally catching the throw, Scientific Cop pushing it ever so slightly into the corner and avoiding the Rondo pressure, jump back. Oh my god, Shadow X has the hard read, the bait, the Raging Storm. What is the guess? He knew that there was nothing that was going to stop Scientific Cop from hitting another big swing button at the time, so he said, whatever, let's just jump again. Go right into the Genie, you're overheated, another throw leads into another setup. You are now in hell. Yeah, Shadow X in a lot of trouble here. Wow, challenges with a close aim, but super. Can't do anything about the damage. Oh, this is a problem. Rondo setups. Looking at a guard break. One more time, he's going to do it. He did not want to take it, and he swings wild to get the Kind off him. All it took was one. Shadow X 1 round away from continuing on. Oh! Baits out. Round start. Neutral jump, JB. That hurt box must be 8 miles behind them and during the Panzer. Listen, man, those jeans are tight. I'm telling you. Yeah, they sure are, man. Squeezing the life out of them. Oh, wild punish. Gonna be a huge open up for Scientific Cop. He's found some life in for hard knockdown with the super set play. He's got to be absolutely savage with this next touch. Otherwise, it's going to possibly be another opportunity for Shadow X to take this game all the way to the W. Oh, how the hell did you know to just defend that? I think that might have been an accident because that was mad early. Overheated them, but what are you going to do with it? He just jumps in with the low B stampy. It's his side knuckle. And Scientific Cop is out of here. Shadow X moves on, ran a clinic in those 2 games, and you could see the counterplay. You could see that he was used to what Scientific Cop wanted to do because he had all the right reads and all the right situations.
All the right reads and all the right places. What? Like, I don't want to say that Scientific Cop let that go a couple of times, but Shadow X definitely felt confident in jumping out of some situations where he should have got hung out to dry.
Oh, definitely, for sure. I can't believe it. But I mean, we're used to that, right? Like, the Clarkin 15 has done wondrous things.
That is true.
And you can see a lot of how he plays that, like he plays Rock in City of the Wolves.
Yes, there's definitely some strength in making decisions that you aren't technically supposed to make in scenarios where you should lose to them. But, you know, if you're going to play someone that expects you to play this right, you know, you might make you making a bad decision might actually be the best decision. That's fighting games, though.
That is fighting games, and Shadow X found all the right answers to fighting games today. I wonder if they moved on to top 24 loser side from that, but coming up, this is going to be a really interesting match. I think this is the first set of players both from the U.S. in this block because we've had a lot of Asia and a lot of Mexico so far.
Yeah, man, it's definitely been a bunch of international matches, which I love to see, obviously. But now we got Supernoon on deck versus Dustin.
That is a crazy shirt. I will say that. No one read that.
I can't.
Can't put that on stream.
Man, it's a little late, brother.
Yeah, it is a little late. But Hokudamaru coming out for the Supernoon, definitely known for it. Dustin, though, I have no idea actually who he plays.
Looks like he's hovering over
Zagato?
the Gato right now.
Interesting. Another Gato in this side. Let's see how this ends up going for Supernoon. Supernoon probably the favorite to win in this matchup. Hokudamaru against Gato, I can't see being too bad for Hokudamaru because how does Gato stop Hokudamaru from just jumping?
Yeah, Gato a very grounded character. Though he does have an airborne DP, it kind of is like losing a lot of its strength after it leaves the ground. Air buttons in general, not the best. They're better for jump-ins. But the stomp options could be an equalizer there because the stomp B is designed to hit pretty high in the air. So times it correctly, makes a correct read, could catch a countering situation against Hokudamaru.
I don't think we're going into any button check. This looks like real gameplay. Both players just scouting things out for right now. No one's committing super hard to any options.
FD jump low. Dustin in a lot of trouble already, getting pushed into the corner. And you know Supernoon will definitely take advantage of a timid opponent.
Yeah, I mean, Hokudamaru is definitely a character that can jump all over someone not willing to press. Okay. Let's commit.
Good lord.
Oh, he crossed him up. That is one of the things. Gato is a step dash character. So if you go left-right, you can actually cross up his dashes.
Okay, so Dustin does have the guard cancel DPs, so that'll be very big in having to deal with the grounded pressure.
Okay, Dustin finds some life. A little low on health, which means the next hit confirm does kill. It's going to be just short off of the lights.
What a challenge from Dustin. Get out of here, he says. And I don't have meter, but I do have corner carry.
Yeah. Command grab will be enough to kill. Throw is not enough. It's going to be just short, but you can't let him get out.
I like that he's doing the D anti-air. Even though it's not catching, it's leaving him safe. It's not that big of a risk.
Both players very high on the gauge with the jump back EX Shuriken. Finds the extended normal Supernoon. Maybe a little bit sweating from the end of that round.
Oh, it's definitely one of those break class in case of emergency moves. So perfect time to pull that out.
Did he do air throw? That was like air throw, but wild punish on the 2C means a huge open up for Supernoon. Knocked out of SVG is Dustin, half health already.
Yeah, Dustin looks like he's feeling a little uncomfortable here already in the corner, but the reversal super.
He gets some Oki off of that.
For the jump beat. Where do you think you're going, mister?
Nice, gets a double far C to connect. EX Stomp leads to a full combo. Put him in the corner, another super spent.
I would say the good thing about this matchup right now for Gato is that if Hokudamaru wants to box on the ground, he's got to play right in Gato's range.
Yep.
What a response.
Yeah, great. Saw him go into stance, knew that reversal super would work there. We're not dealing with that command grab today.
Oh, low B, good backdash from Dustin.
Yeah.
Nah, not your turn yet. Let's ruin the DP out of there. I'm not seeing that from you yet. Not quite death.
You're overheated, so chip damage is a real factor, and immediately checkmated by Supernoon. He saw the overheat, he knew the block string would lead to chip kill.
Man, what a way to get overheated too. Just a shuriken diagonally as you block it did so much rev gauge damage.
really, really good stuff on the side of Supernoon. Great recognition of where Dustin was in the rev gauge. It's important stuff. Resource management is a massive thing in this game.
We've definitely seen people get a little loose with that as we've gone through the evening, but the ones who manage it the best seem to be having the best results. And that was a pretty cheap combo in terms of rev gauge for Dustin. Empty jump throw, we take those. Give me another one, he says. Where do you think you're going?
Yeah, stop is a really good frame trap to catch jump startup.
No answer here. Wow, neutral jump C, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Flying.
Whoa!
Farsi finds the counter hit. Dustin, all in control.
That was close D, right? That he started out with, I want to say.
It was Farsi?
Farsi.
Farsi counter hit to EX stomp.
No, before that, though, because it looked like he just hit him with like a close D, or he got him to block it, and then just hit the close C.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Yeah. That's a hell of a setup. Counter hit on the rev blow.
Speaking of a hell of a setup, you're going to get a lot off of this. You get the knockdown, full corner carry as well.
Only character in the game that can loop rev blow like that.
Yeah.
And Supernoon feeling real good right now. Wow!
Now that was a cool setup.
The auto chase.
Yes, exactly. He did the roll forward, so Supernoon did delayed EX teleport, and because it lands in front of you, it actually swapped sides.
That's wild, dude. Love it. Just on a little timid here. Says, I didn't know you had it like that, big dog.
Hitting here. No, it's level 1 super. Knocks us out of overheat range. Half health for Supernoon.
What's our setup here? Oh!
That was close B.
That would have been huge. And it was counter hit too. He would have got all of that. Speaking of getting all of that right now, Supernoon going to knock him out of SPG just by a hair. Guard cancel, DP break. Make the most of it, young man.
Super.
And he's got SPG too.
Dash super, yes.
Yeah.
Is it enough to kill?
Yes,
Dustin
it is.
Takes game number 2, puts Supernoon on the back foot. And of course, the person that won the round looks the most stressed.
A clutch guard cancel can mean life or death for pretty much anybody that utilizes it. And I got to hand it off to Dustin that not a lot of people are able to just convert that soundly off of guard cancel DP, much less the counter hit.
Yeah, I mean, shades of Punko. The guard cancel DP breaks from Gatos today has been electrifying, and it's led to so many round wins. But wake up close, I'm mashing.
You're not going to meet me on wake up. I will definitely wake up mashing. And this is where the RPS comes into play.
Yep, we continue.
You ain't going nowhere, son.
He was actually on the ground for that.
Right?
Works out really well for Supernoon. Not a lot of damage, but you get the hard knockdown from the super.
All right, using the rev guard to make sure that he doesn't get put in a bad situation, push himself out of there. Woo!
Oh my god, Dustin's playing footsies right now.
That was a wild punish too, man. He could have got a palm, I think.
Great just defense from Dustin, too. He's getting all the right timings that he needs for those. Again, JC finds the marks like 3 times.
And I think Supernoon might be committing to those single jumps a little too much. It's not really confusing Dustin at all. It's pretty vanilla, to be honest.
Yes, it is. Overhead finds the mark. Dustin is on set point. Has a slight meter advantage on Supernoon right now.
And Supernoon right now not really utilizing one of Hokutoma's best strengths. There's a double jump, but he's not being so elusive, so confusing that Dustin doesn't feel uncomfortable just swinging wild while jumping at him.
He's playing a really kind of grounded Hokutomaru game, which is exactly what Gonto wants.
Yes, exactly. You do not want to be on the ground with him. I know Hokutomaru's got great grounded buttons, but sometimes you just gotta be cheap. Oh my god, it's double empty jump.
Speaking of being cheap, double empty jump low, finds a hard knockdown with the red button. That's close D, that multi-hitting X kick.
And that's gonna do the round. We're going down to final round, final match.
Both players at 200 bar, both players with SPG in the first slot, which means the first person that gets a hit, I bet we'll see a hitting gear.
Oh, I would imagine so, especially if we crank it all the way up.
Oh, what a backdash. So good. Patience from Dustin finds the TC. I think we spend it all here for Supernoon.
Is he going to crank it up that much? No, we're going for level 1. And now it's on Dustin to utilize the hidden gear if he gets the touch to cool himself off and possibly even it up. Oh, underneath him, but he wasn't ready for the follow-up. And I think that might be his only opportunity to make that heaven. He looks so disheartened.
Uh-oh. He got one.
Yeah, bro. That's unfortunate. I actually think that would have been the tide turner for Dustin, but just couldn't finish off. And yeah, he looks depressed. He looks dejected on that one.
The dash under, double close A. We didn't find any stomp follow-up. We didn't find a DP break either. So that's to feel extra bad because that was your entry back into the round.
Yeah, you were about to be back in the game in spades there. And Super Noon knows that was what it was, you know?
Listen, sometimes you take those.
Sometimes you got to take those, man.
But not too bad. I mean, Dustin had a pretty great run. That was loser's side, but definitely showed off that they probably have it in this game, putting Super Noon to the ropes like that.
I was very impressed with the CotW play, and I hope we get to see more of them in the future. There's obviously more COTW tournaments after EVO.
There's a whole lot coming up.
Yeah, the one notably being the SWC Finals happening in Atlanta, Georgia on October 31st, where we will be having a last chance qualifier.
Yes, we will. East Coast has found its world championship.
Yeah, that's wild, dude. I did not anticipate Atlanta.
I know, right?
I was like, really, guys?
DreamHack Atlanta, it's going to be there. You're going to be there. I'm most likely going to be there.
I'm pulling up for sure, yeah. Either way.
I live 6 hours away from Atlanta. I can pull up at any day of the week.
Oh, sick. Okay.
So we'll definitely be there. There's going to be Art of Fighting 3 as well.
That is, bro. I don't even know where I'm supposed to play that.
That's true.
Like, SNK hooked me up with a copy, please.
Yo,
and a Neo Geo MVS.
SNK got to hit up .emu.
You know what they should do?
What?
They should just find all the remaining laundromats in America and just start sending them MVS cabs.
That would be awesome. Yeah. The Renaissance.
The Renaissance, yeah.
Capcom has been doing their digital fighting collection, and SNK is just like, nah, we're going old school. Just start sending out MVS boards.
Like, bro, you need it, you got it.
All right, coming up, Chris looking a little sleepy, but you got Chris G up to bat versus Flaquito.
It has been a long day for everyone here in the bracket, and Chris G's showing signs of that, but once again, he finds himself at the Elimination Chamber late at night. It's time to come alive, sir.
Yeah, it is. There's been a lot of City of the Wolves gaming because you had round 2. Everyone got through their round 1s yesterday. Then you had round 2 today. Then you had round 3 today. Now you have top 24 today, so we can get that top 8 ready for tomorrow.
And Cookie, it can't be overstated how much mental tax goes into this when you're playing this game at high level.
Yeah.
You're already playing for 12 hours a day. On top of that, you're trying to be as defensively sound as possible. Yeah, even the best of us would just be a little exhausted.
I mean, there's a lot of small links that go in this game. Like JD guard cancels, like a 12-frame window or something like that, maybe even shorter. So it's like getting those just defense, getting those guard cancels, getting your links into combos. It takes a lot of endurance to be good at these tournaments. And that's what it's like when you have an open format tournament that everyone can join.
1,500 people plus.
Yep. Listen, man, that's what we love about the FGC. We are grassroots. We let everyone enter the tournaments. Everyone gets a shot to show what they are made of. And Flaquito is going to show what it's like right now with the Hotaru against Chris G. Chris G is on the loser side of the bracket, so this is a make or break moment for him in this bracket.
Yeah, and it's actually been a while since I've seen Flaquito play. I think back in the day, obviously wearing the Super Dojo Arcade t-shirt, he had made his, I want to say it was either Marvel or Street Fighter 4.
I think it's Marvel.
I think it was Marvel. That's where I most recognize that name from. So you got a couple of Marvel players going up against each other, and I'm sure they know each other pretty well.
Yeah, we'll see who ends up taking it here. Hotaru coming in on Flaquito's side versus the Hokumaru. They're using very similar colors.
That's going to be a problem, I think, yeah. I actually didn't realize that was so close.
Yep.
All right, Christy earlier on was trying to play a non-contact Hokumaru as much as possible. Might have to get a little more aggressive here. Unless Flaquito doesn't show him anything interesting.
He showed him a DP break right there.
He's like, hey, I got those, man.
Have that back.
Just letting you know.
Yeah, Hotaru does have the reflect on the 2-1-4 up kick. She also has a way to nullify the projectile altogether, but the DP break leads to nothing.
Yeah, I think he probably thought like, well, what comes after this? Maybe I will possibly go for a setup. Might have thought that was too low for a juggle, not sure.
They are playing super slow, by the way. 30 seconds, no player has found a combo yet.
Yeah, very interesting. I'm wondering what they're looking for.
Okay, well, we're looking for that right now. We got a full combo. Light confirm into super elites, half health, hard knockdown to the corner for Christy.
What is that? What are you swinging for? What you swatting at?
Christy in control right now. Oh my goodness.
Bust out. Overheated him. That was a little bit expensive on pressure for Christy, and now Christy trying to stay anything but grounded because he does not want to be put in a guard break situation.
2D from Flaquito's side, but we're still chilling. Nice, yeah. You know, nothing on the DP break.
I need him to confirm something off those DP breaks. He's had them twice so
7
far.
seconds left on the clock, by the way. If these are two Marvel players, they're definitely showing what
Oh,
it is.
no! And I gotta believe that Flaquito may not be entirely ready for the confirm off of hitting the guard, the DP break.
Yeah.
We've seen it twice, and we haven't seen anything afterwards. And like you said, they are playing this very slowly. So if you're gonna play this slow, I expect the confirms to be on point.
Yeah. Both players pressed 2C there, but Hokudamaru's ended up winning. So it's a huge win for Chris G.
Looking for that wild punish maybe if he was gonna reach out with something.
Surprise, no rev blow, no high dodge. Doesn't really matter. You're going to get the hitting gear off of this, so this is going to be game number 1 to Chris G.
And how convincing was that? You know, Flaquito just stepping into the down C of Hokudamaru. Into death.
Really great stuff. Chris G up 1 game. Looking to extend his loser's life right now.
Yeah, Chris G had a pretty much squeaker of a loss earlier on today, but he's not done yet. I want to say one of the last U.S. top players in the bracket, because I heard Reynolds got eliminated earlier on. And those two have been like the top 2 so far.
Yeah, on the U.S. side of things, absolutely. Let's see how it goes here. Flaquito gets crossed up by the JB. Hard knockdown with the rev blow.
Yeah, Chris G right now in a commanding lead. No need to overcommit to any approach. In fact, why approach at all? Flaquito showing that his approach might be lacking a little bit of razor sharpness to it.
Yeah, definitely lacking some of the finesse that you would have seen from other Hotarus.
Yeah, not approaching at all, basically.
Yeah.
Very lukewarm, buttons being performed from a nice distance, but nothing behind him.
Which is interesting for a character like Hotaru, where her whole thing is like she's an annoying fairy pixie character.
Exactly, and he overheated himself, finally confirming up the DP break hit. Ooh, okay.
You got those, okay.
Okay, yeah.
RD into super,
Sorry.
take those.
Oh! But he doesn't have any rev to really make it hurt, and it's okay. He got the life lead and runs into another Tomorrow down C. Man, that's gotta be annoying.
Super should be enough to kill here. Chris G 1 round away for qualifying top 24 loser side.
Liking what I'm seeing from Flaquito here in the second game, but it might be too little too late.
Oh. Actually caught the backdash with the slight delay run overhead, but everything coming up Chris G right now.
Oh, he's getting mixed. He's getting blended.
Yes, you are getting blended. You are getting mixed. Chris G is in full footsies with the EX Zenaken, and Chris G qualifies top 24 losers side.
Now that's how you close it out, brother.
That's how you make a statement.
Yes, absolute dominance. And Flaquito, hopefully a learning experience for him, you know?
Yeah. It seemed like he wasn't too comfortable going into that. He definitely played super, super slow, which is not something you see very often from a Hotaru player.
Nah, it was definitely gun-shy, very just light pressure.
Yeah.
And when he found the hit, it didn't feel like he knew what to do afterwards.
Yeah.
And when he finally tried something, he's like, overheat. Well, game over.
I mean, he was picking it up in that round in game number 2, but too little too late. Chris G in that final round, he's like, I'm turning up the heat, and then he just went full steam ahead.
Exactly, man. And speaking of full steam ahead, it's time for us to full steam ahead on out of here, because that is the end of our commentary block. It's been a lot of fun, brother. And up next, you got Meta, Abe, and Colt holding you down for top 24. We'll see you in a little bit.
This is the best
Chipotle
order. I would like a bowl.
Okay. I am done for the day. Oh my God.
You know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Marathon days are. You know what? I'm glad I can still do it. I'm glad I still got it. I was gonna complain, but I was like, eh. Yeah, man, it was good. It was a lot of fun, man. Hopefully we catch you guys over at SWC. Yeah, you said you're gonna be around there. Thanks. All right. Yeah, excellent.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us.
We're going to slash through your gullets, just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Fatal Fury. City of the Wolves.
Hello, beautiful people. We are back. City of the Wolves is here, and we are about to discover the road to glory, the road of victory. The last spots for that prophesied top 8, last ahead of us. It's just great. I am your friend Colt. I am here with Meta Abe.
Very happy to be
here.
How
are you,
Colt.
Abe?
You're talking about the journey, the potential destiny that some of these folks have, but you say you're a fan of the people that fight against other destinies that's not meant for them. Yeah. So are we going to see people fight for that? We just saw we just saw ET, or sorry, not ET. We just saw Punko take out Shanghai.
Yes, that's it, man. I told you, all of these guys are the strugglers.
Yeah.
Like those who are here to challenge in this destiny, and all of them are writing their own story, and we are about to find some more that are going to get over there to the last chapter of this EVO 2025 City of the Wolves. The first time ever over here at EVO, so it's time to make history.
Oh, man, speak of the devil, I think he's... oh, no, we got Diaphone versus Zizzy or XYZZY.
XYZZY, that we saw it in our blog, like suffering a little bit too much. Like he was close to elimination, but he was able to survive last time we saw him. So it's going to be great, of course. He's facing one of the fan favorites right here.
Yeah, Diaphone has been really, really good at this game from the outset since release. A very, very competent competitor. So it'll be a treat to see these two really good players go out of here.
Yeah, it's going to be a great ride. So I hope you guys are having fun. Tell everyone that the last spots of tomorrow's top 8 are to be defined, and make some noise over there in the chat as we are ready to discover and to find them, to separate, as I always like to say it, as watch us from over there, Macho Man Rat the Savage, the cream of the crop. We have to find them.
The cream rises to the top. And, you know, right now I'm looking at the screen, and it seems like Diaphone seems pretty comfortable. I don't know if I would be eating before I start a match, but that's definitely a sign that he's in his comfort zone.
Yeah, bro, like... You need the calories, man. You need the fuel.
Oh, yeah, that brain's been working. He's about to put it to work right now, too, with Zizzy is a very competent competitor in his own right. Like I said, he was in EWC as well.
Yeah. Giving a good performance over there, that's for sure. So these two are no strangers to glory. These two are no strangers to the highlights at the world stage. But right now, only one of them will be able to move on this upper echelon of the tournament.
Yeah, these matches are just banger after banger at this point, folks. If you need to go get a drink, go get some food, do it right now. Hurry up, get their microwave going, come back and watch this show.
Time to work. Like, we're gonna see the Billy and the Billy mirror match. Of course, Diaphone, like a little bit of a hard. He was one of the last Cristianos over there among the top players, but he has decided that glory is too tasty. Es demasiado rico ganar. So he has moved on into the Billy, into the Billy bunch.
Button check. All right, button check in the train stage. Nobody plays in this stage. Should have seen it coming. But here we go. We got to make sure be prepared. I love no stone unturned.
I love this stage, man. One big shout out for all of the past from in these stages. I just love that connection to the classics. But as you say, most likely we are not going to see it.
All right, both committing. Yes, this is going to be a Billy Kane mirror match. The interesting thing about, since we see a lot of Billy Kanes, is there are definitely different approaches with this character as far as like how they decide to pick apart other players. Some more aggressive on offense, like to sit in the pocket where down B would be a pain to deal with and establish that dominance there. And others from the far C range where Rev Arts and far C can hit where others can't hit back.
That's the technical analysis for your expert, Mr. Meta Abe, el señor Abe. But let's see. You are going to watch the Blue Billy on Diaphone.
Look at that. Right out the gates, pressing buttons. Very aggressive already. We're seeing a big difference. This is the style that Diaphone is going to represent for this match.
That crazy hooligan style. Going out swinging, but XYZZY able to respond in class.
XYZZY put the brakes on Diaphone, taking the momentum back. And oh, nice cross under there, and continues with the pressure here.
See, come here, trying to be close, and that's why XYZZY bringing the warning to Diaphone. Rising up with the ignition here. The pain wheel is landing, but Diaphone is not respecting anything, going with the dashes.
Try to commit to a grab there, didn't get punished with the whip, so we're back to long range fighting. Farsi connects, gets a knockdown. We might have something going here for Diaphone.
These are long distance footsie, that's for sure, man. Like you have to be measuring those that spacing in meters.
Oh my God! Party time.
Look at that.
Able to switch up strategies here. First fighting on the inside, kept it outside when necessary, and Diaphone was able to convert from that far C into Red Heart. Once again, finding its mark, screwing up the combo.
Why Diaphone? Why? But let's see. We come to witness them right now. Great guard cancel.
We got the guard cancels on deck. Zizzy is ready. Diaphone's gonna have to take that into consideration in the next interaction here.
XYCCY missed that guard cancel last time, and now he has perfected it. Let's see, Diaphone in overheat, but he's going into the offensive. That's the best way to get rid of that terrible state.
He's got a sliver of SPG left, even though about to overheat. And these are the type of characters, man. Even in overheat, they're so dangerous.
Who cares about the mechanics if you are that good?
Exactly.
Like, I am going to play some legit fighting games. I am going to bring the fundies and beat you in your game, and he's still eating.
He still hasn't finished his food.
Yeah.
And you know what? Just like this match, I think he plans to finish very soon. Maybe the timing's going to line up.
Wow. Munching right now, XYCCY, all the way from Korea, of course, Falcon Zone.
And now Zizzy over here with the aggressive nature of Billy. Converting for damage, hard knockdown. Goes for the throw this time. Diaphone's going to have to be a little more proactive. This is going to work. Nice call out with the spin.
Checking many options out there. And Diaphone on the position. We're going to see the
all new man?
Look at that, perfecto.
What happened? What did he eat something too? He got to power up himself?
Inmaculado right now, XYCCY. Being completely uncoached, but finally getting the head Diaphone. Let's go, bringing the back.
The tried and true crouch B connecting here. Nice offense here from Diaphone. Catches with the crouch B again to get the knockdown. Crosses up the other side. And Zizzy is trying to get out of range so they can start their own pressure here.
I just love to see this. Look at Diaphone now with a complete focus on the offensive. But then XYCCY, you said last time, he's pressing on the brakes. There, Red Low is not gonna hit. And now we rise again with the pain wheel, delivering everything. What a challenge over there by Diaphone. He's not respecting anything from Zizzy.
Diaphone choosing to be proactive on defense, netted him a little bit of damage here, but Zizzy coming back and gonna lay on this super hard knockdown. Let's see how he approaches this. Red guard to try to push him out.
Oh,
doesn't want to deal with that offense.
But you will have to check the pull.
RC again. No! Cannot finish the combo.
No, far enough. A little foot short in the pole over there for Diaphone.
Ever seen the fish?
XYCCY fights back. He has been playing on the line many times. XYCCY close to the fires of elimination, but now he's bringing the hard calls to Diaphone in this Billy Mirror match. Look at that. I like Diaphone doing this, like chilling a little bit, freezing the momentum.
Man, you know what? Maybe eating mid set is like distracts you from like your brain thinking all crazy. You know?
Well, who knows, man? Like maybe that's the new measuring tape in the FGC.
Yeah. Nutrition comes first. And you gotta finish your combos. You gotta eat the whole plate here.
Calories.
Exactly. You need the calories.
Hey! XYCCY catching that jump in. Then the back dash is also not to be cut. And a jump in perfectly executed by XYCCY as he's bringing the pain, going to the top, full burn. Damn.
Yeah, Diaphone's trying to find a way to escape, and Zizzy is just locking that situation down, able to take that round. It's a really difficult situation once Billy gets a knockdown on you and you're in crouch view range. RC has connected so successfully for Diaphone here, and he's going to have to make it count.
He needs to survive. Let's see how many resources he's willing to spend.
Whoa, the guard cancel.
Man. XYCCY with el detalle de la excelencia, the excellence detail over there.
Definitely in the details here. Zizzy is attacking very specific angles now. Again, right there, you see how he lost in that button. Zizzy is calling out these angles.
Oh, and again, making the call, but great answer over here by Diaphone, who is spending all of his resources, but he has the round. He will be able to fight another day. Let's see. Oh no.
Oh, that's going to be a punish.
That's a kill. What a mistake.
Diaphone gave it away.
Is going to be it. there we go. Diaphone out of the tournament. He's not happy with that performance, but he will be able to finish his one.
He will be able to finish his meal now. He got the opportunity. The entire set, my friend, was mid-meal.
But shout outs to him and of course all of his fans. Sadly today Diaphone is unable to reach that like you would say like mythical top 8. The first one in EVO's history. That's why this is so very important, as we are only starting to write the chapters of the book called City of the Wolves.
Yeah, and I'm just looking at what we got coming up in the next few matches, and we're deep in it, man. We're deep in it. These matches are all going to be exciting. Coming up after this, we got Paco versus Leffen.
Sheesh.
I'm seeing some names: Punko and ET, Fenrich and Koji Cog. We're in it, man. We're in it.
Every single name is a killer.
These are all killers.
I am very excited to see Paco facing Leffen.
I'm always a big fan of Paco, man. Like I'm telling you, he's a meta-defining player with his characters, and it's been consistent like that for many, many years. And even against the best of the best, been able to showcase that.
Like he will be able to face one of the EVO's most condecorated players. Like Leffen,
absolutely.
Not a stranger to greatness. Like being able to win 2 EVOs in 2 games so different, in 2 disciplines that are so far away from each other, and now also bringing that level of game to City of the Wolves. I am so excited to see the newcomer of the city against one of KOF's, of SNK big hunchos.
Yeah, and you said that Paco is no stranger to greatness. Leffen might live in one of those houses. They might live on the same block of greatness. You know, one might live next door, one might be living in that house. But these 2 folks are highly decorated, just like you mentioned.
Yeah, man, I just can't wait. And you see them right there. Paco, of course, representing Leviathan, Latin America, one of Latin America's biggest esports teams.
Oh, okay.
So shout outs to them.
Very deserving. They picked up a great player, a storied player.
Also, one of those matches that this game is helping us say that this is first ever, right? Never before these 2 have faced in a competitive scene.
And Fatal Fury is making that offering here for the folks at home.
Yeah, that's for sure, bro. That's for sure. What a way to make history right here. And we're going to see, most likely what we are watching this tournament, Kane against El Bicho.
And at this point, folks, I think we're done with the extra meats. I think you got the main course. This is it. You're getting the meaty part of this tournament right here.
Fleshy.
This part of the tournament, right?
Even greasy.
This part of the tournament may have the most heartbreaks.
Yeah,
in my opinion, in top 24 up to 8 has always had the biggest heartbreaks, the biggest upsets, the most exciting moments. And you know, top 8, depending on who's there, right, could go either way. But this, for sure, you can never miss.
You can feel the hunger, the desire to reach that Sunday, that mythical final Sunday. And this game is going to be over there at the biggest of arenas. El Bicho, now wearing the colors of Elame. I don't like that, but let's go Paco.
Let's see if the designer of one of the less played characters can really control a difficult matchup here for one of the top tiers, who is known for controlling a lot of the neutrals. And representing a reversal quickly there is Paco, but Leffen able to take it back into the corner.
Yeah, man, like Paco going crazy with that TP, and immediately after with the slide, Leffen, of course, is here to bring the pain. And you know, the damage from Cain is always fantastic. Look at that. Great challenge for Paco, but this is going to be an upkick battle.
Yep, the issue is here is like how many of those reversals are going to hit versus get blocked. So it is not the highest percentage of choices to make there. You want to see Paco take more control over the matchup.
You have to be very, very careful. That was the overhit.
Oh, very nice.
Of course, Ronaldo can, in just one opening, could deliver the kill, but the chip damage could be enough. The EX Flame is going to kill. All of the Schwartz are coming out. Let's see if Paco can bring a little bit more heat into Leffen's gameplay plan.
And Paco is really trying to thread the needle here, and it is a difficult task to do against Leffen and his kind. But finds a mark here. Gonna get started here for Paco.
The damage immediately, but he goes for the setup. Leffen able to go he's able to kick El Bicho like that. falta.
And he was ready, man. Now he's going to have to. He decides he wants another go out of it. Red blow connects. Doesn't finish his move, but makes another reversal. Paco's still in the game.
He just walks over the runway, waits for the flash kick. The short lands, and he gets the kill. And look at the damage. Yet again, Paco goes for the setup. He has all of the resources, and he is really bringing the fight with the technician gear. Goal, the Paco!
It's over. Yeah, a lot of things going Paco's way right now. Able to establish his offense, and Leffen is having to adapt to what Paco is showing him.
Oh, the last hit of the Super Rondo is there to do something, and Paco is going to give some space, runs up for the grab, and takes game number 1.
You do not want to find yourself in a position where you have to chase down Ronaldo. Okay,
Yeah,
you're going into his trap, into his space, where he owns that space. Oh, the hyper defense from Paco, ready to use the system, but Leffen still manages to take it back and continue pressure in the corner, landing another combo for a hard knockdown.
How are you gonna get out of this, Paco? Oh, he doesn't care. Goes against for the sweep, and the setups are here. Just trying to go for the mix of the tricky stuff that Cristiano, el yoga bonito, la gambeta fina. It's being applied. The backlash is checked. Paco is gaming.
What a call out there from Paco. As he's starting to be a little more careful, trying to bait out some reversals, because Leffen was representing that a lot earlier in the match. Paco has now been successfully made the adjustment.
Fantastic over here by Paco. He is on match point. But Leffen allaying himself, he of course can do this kind of stuff, but with the wild punish, this is going to deliver a lot of damage, and of course the positioning is here.
It doesn't matter, there's a ball in the air, they both like to play with balls. You know what, who's going to be masterful here? Is it going to be Ronaldo? Is it going to be Pine?
Oh wow, Leffen went with the Panzer, and he's going to get a full punish, and we are going to listen to it for the first time right here at the top. Loser 32 of Evo. Get ready, people. Have the deep breath, prepare your lungs, let's go Abe, because you want to hear it, of course.
Not quite yet able to take the game ball home, but Paco is looking real nice here on tournament point.
What a chance for the air square. Now he was able to just defend everything. For el pechazo, he's not going to reach, and now Leffen has everything to win this round.
All right. Giving themselves a little bit of space, a little bit of breathing room here to work with for Leffen. Gonna have to be able to manage what Paco's been able to throw in his face. That up-close game, doesn't want any piece of it, finally gets contact on defense.
Great throw over there. Again, the Revolution Paco. And look at the damage, Paco. He's not likely going for the setup anytime. Leffen more than ready, love it. Great reactions over here by the European company.
Forced to get himself here some offense. Rev guard getting used here. Paco doesn't want to deal with it. Clips him with the far C, close C.
That's dangerous, that's dangerous. Oh, what a miss over there by Leffen. Big mistake.
Now we're getting a little bit patient here. It's getting down to the wire. Well, about 30%.
Oh, that's it, that's it.
That's game. Oh, no.
Yo, and for the victory. No, give up the game. People, see.
No, we got the game-winning balls. He gets to take the game ball home. Wow, that is a long super.
There is Paco. Look at that. So many Sioux today. The people going nuts. Paco is gonna take Leffen out of the tournament. This is a big victory for the Leviathan guy. I was studying some stuff right here. I love it. Love it, my dear Metaib.
Is it a team thing? What is it? What's going on? Con los equipos, what's going on?
Everything here. Okay. The heart of the Mexican player, of course, showing some passion right here for Paco, and he's going to move into the upper echelon of this game. What a good result for him. Of course, Leffen, a legend on his own. He wanted more. He was hungry for more. He has been dedicating a lot to this game. But maybe next year.
Hey, you know what, man? Some people, they are predestined to be where they are. And Paco has always been able to compete at the highest level. And just the innovation applies also in-game, right?
That's right.
Able to adapt, able to innovate on the fly.
It's not an easy match.
No, it's not. You know, he's made the best players in the world sweat and actually defeated them too. So, speak of the devil, that you didn't get to watch this match before.
Okay,
where it was Punko versus Shahai. Did you get to catch that?
No. I was not here.
I went to the restroom at mid-match because I had to go. Restroom situation can be rough, guys. Anyways, I went and it was mid-match. I come back. I don't know who won. I see on the screen Gato's on there, and I'm like, oh my god.
Wow.
Punko took out Shahai.
And now they have the chance to face each other yet again.
Yeah, E.T., man.
E.T.
Another legend.
He's going to face Punko.
Evo champ, man. Former Evo champ.
Legend himself, Falcon Zone opening his wings. And Punko, of course, the beast, the animal.
Round one.
This should be a really good match. The two styles will lend to an exciting match here.
This is what I call a chaotic player. Like Punko is really a man of chaos. Like he can't really disrespect any kind of player. And of course he's expecting to do that right here to no other than E.T., mi primo el más guapo.
Yeah, E.T. is a very crafty player. He also has that ability to throw the kitchen sink at the opponent. I guess the challenge here is going to be stopping Punko from, you know, going full throttle against him and being able to find the gaps to calm him down. Like if he can calm down a player like Punko, he has a good opportunity to be able to take the match. And this character is a good character to do that with.
Yeah.
Hokutomaru.
Hokutomaru, so versatile, so agile, and of course with the options to really destroy you if you deliver them, if you are able to get the momentum. But let's see, because right now Punko and Gato, of course, Gato just as, in my opinion, just Marco, they are in a perfect position to beat any other player, any other character. But they have the tools, and even more with that guard counter, he's able to get out of it. But E.T. doesn't care about a little mistake by Punko, and the punishment is here.
A few good things there from Punko, but that one big mistake really pushed E.T. further into the lead with a nice punish. And the rev blow getting represented at the end of that match. Like I said, I think Punko was doing pretty good, man, but a few mistakes against really good players can really edge you out at the end of this bracket.
Right? Like this game is very, the mistakes in this game are extremely painful.
You can't make mistakes in Winners Top 24, man. Like these players are way too good. You can't be serving up food like that. And once again,
you can see why. Like here the capitalization is perfect. Finally, he's able to wake up super. But is that gonna be enough to make the momentum shift? Ooh, what an open up for E.T. Punko is not checking his ankle.
Solely disabling the confidence of E.T. That reversal was able to gain some ground. E.T. trying to let it rip, let the hands go. And the overhead that close.
So well, so the mechanics are being used perfectly by Punko, getting him the advantage for the round.
From downtown, what a punish there from E.T.
He's not talking into the hand right now. He's more than ready with the good spacing at the throw. What the setup, jumping up, the cross-up was attempted, but Punko was more than ready.
Starting to put some real ice on Punko here as the excitement is coming to a low, but Punko ripping a reversal. Does not get baited.
Ay, por favor. Ay, delicioso. Punko, please.
Full punish.
Gaming right now. Rocket to the skies. That was nasty. And he has everything to kill. The dragon is going to rise up over that waterfall. And Punko is taking game number one. You were talking about this man killing legends.
Living legends, man. And just like I said, if you can't cool off Punko, you're going to have a real problem on your hands because this character will accelerate on you at full speed, 6th gear, out the gates. But E.T. has started to put the brakes on that movement.
After all, he's an Evo champion, man, dude. He will always have some pride in him. My most handsome cousin is right now dominating, and he is trying to go for the up, but Punko is more than ready. A lot of jumps over here by E.T. The Shiranui up and down, he's gonna hit. And now he's only one touch away from it. Good fun, like that's a dominant victory from E.T.
Yeah, E.T., that should bring a lot of confidence back. Starting off a little passive here, creating some space, but Punko quickly closes the distance. E.T. ripping the red blow, baiting a reversal. Big damage here for E.T. Choosing to go for the super early and hold on to the rev arts.
La bicicleta que sube, the rising kick, has been a tool of destruction in Funko's own hands. E.T. has been able to punish all of them. Finally, he gets the hit and tries to get out of the corner by fighting. But the level 1 is here.
E.T.
Take the game.
E.T. letting the hands go, man. Really, really put it down there. Unloading that offense, unloading the rev arts to get the plus frames, to cause Funko to make some mistakes. And already open up to another solid round here for E.T.
Riding the rainbow, going for the Tiramisu up and down. Now you get the throw. E.T. has so much momentum right now. Funko needs to do something, and that something came in the shape of a fantastic jump in.
Big opportunity there for Funko. Now let's see how far he can take this. Is this going to go down? No! E.T. once again putting the ice on Funko. This could be a huge problem. A little bit of too much patience. We're not used to seeing that.
Another jump in.
Doesn't convert on the cross-up.
Why the drop, Funko? ¿Por qué lo tira?
I don't like the smell of this, Colt. I don't like the smell of this.
Oh,
it's definitely not Chipotle, bro. I'll tell you that.
He's feeling the heat.
She's a rotten
heat right now. Let's see.
Oh my God! No way that works.
Raw ignition gear.
No
this man is a madman too.
He is a madman. These two psychos going at it. Getting that Red Bull to convert for a full combo here. Taking him out of SPG. That's going to matter. Nice block there. And ready, the former Evo champ, E.T. with another super again.
Let's see. Right now, Funko has a lot of salsa. He can cook. But can he find the hit?
Oh, he went low that time.
Oh, and then a grab. Like, he is bringing La Mezcla. What a response. Great answer over here by Funko, finally hitting the bicicleta, but that's going to be it. Funko is going to the loser side of the bracket. E.T. is staying on the winner's side. He will reach that Sunday.
Like your whole theory.
With that high velocity match that we just had, man, that was full speed. The bus couldn't slow down. There was a bomb on the bus.
Yeah, and shout out to the mental game of E.T. because after that first defeat from Funko, the first game went to the Korean player.
Look at him, man.
E.T. was able. Look at that smile.
The camera loves.
That's
the
crowd
crowd loves
the
him.
most
The camera
handsome
loves.
of cousins, man. Like,
Yeah, definitely.
El primo más guapo, that's for sure.
And he's been a fan favorite for so long, man. He's had the craziest performances. I remember I forget what year it was, but I think it was for KOF 14 where he played Shanghai. One of the years where he played Shanghai. The faces those guys were making, dude, because that game is grueling. It was brutal.
Yeah. They were spent at the end of that, of that finals. And, of course, like, this man has been tested. Funko placed him on that same level, like on that super demanding level, but E.T. in the end is going to move forward.
Yeah, and, you know, just like we said, the velocity was going really, really high velocity match there. We're going to have to take a little bit, a few knobs down and go on break. We'll be right back.
Don't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl. Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes.
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
And welcome back, folks. We got some more thrilling matches for you here for City of the Wolves Top 24 at EVO 2025, man. To stimulate that FGC brain with excitement and passion to inspire maybe you at home that have been wanting to play this game. 40% off for this game right now, man.
Pick it up. Like if you like fundamentals, if you want to play neutral, but if you also want super punishing attacks, and if you hate to make mistakes, this game is for you, believe me.
If you want to steal a little bit of greatness from what you're seeing here at EVO, this may be your biggest opportunity. Yeah, we're here. We're absorbing it because we're here in backstage watching these matches, hearing the crowd go crazy. And I hope that you guys stick around because, like I said, exciting, stimulating matches coming up.
We are going to see now CotW going against Fenrich. Of course, CotW, we saw him before. And Fenrich, two legends of their own, of course. Fenrich,
truth lies
now
only
one
in
of my
victory.
favorite Japanese players in City of the Wolves. Like, he has been looking so solid with that Cain. But of course, this match, man, we have been seeing it all day, but it's still exciting. The billionaire against the hooligan, the 1% against all of us, the people against the power. Let's see who will be standing out, because right now, CotW is really going mad.
You know, these two have gone at it before, and just immediately how that match started out with CotW getting the backdash and converting did not stop Fenrich from getting busy in his own right. Starting off this offense, nice block there from CotW. Now back into the offense again, but the reversal connects this time.
Oh, no respect. Wake up ignition gear. And then back into the neutral. The Panzer is not going to reach, but Fenrich spent the resources in order to stay alive. Mistake over there on the guard cancel. And CotW is going to fall down.
Very unfortunate on that mistake. Couldn't get the full JD. Maybe try to get the guard cancel as well. But Fenrich was ready to take advantage of the opportunities that get thrown his way at any given moment. And the pressure is on.
Tasty right now from CotW on the defense gameplay. Finally getting the pressure in the air. But Fenrich says, no, I have a plastic. The Schwartz Lance is going to stop you in your tracks.
Waits for the explosion of the ball. Little bit of patience here. Leaving some gap open to potentially cause something out. But CotW gets the jump over.
I think it's over.
Plastic stuff. They'll defend against the corner. The red blow is not going to hit, but CotW still has that research. And they just defend a little bit of healing with those just defense.
Yeah, and CotW not able to challenge some of those jump-ins. Caused Fenrich to put him in an overheat. Very close to getting guard broken. Decides to take damage, and now it's almost certain that that guard gate is going to get broken. No! CotW said, I will change my destiny, Colt.
Yeah, the commentator rose right there now. But the slaps with the flames. Oh, pressing colors on my wing. Oh, this is a man, like disrespecting Fenrich like that. He cares about nothing.
Wow, and I felt it on the tip of my tongue when I said that he was going to close it out with that guard break. And CotW proving myself wrong and showing the brilliance of his play.
Oh, where are you going? No panzers for you. Up and down with Billy Kane. He is defending. He's getting a lot of grip damage. Look at that.
letting the hands go right now, Kojikog. Not much to have concern, but Fenrich is ready with the 2C to convert into a super for a hard knockdown. Sorry, soft knockdown there.
Again. No super this time. The overheating home on that, it doesn't matter because then Kojikog lands the level 1 ignition gear for a closer. And Kojikog is gonna take that first game.
Is all well and good.
That felt sweaty.
You've got to put your
Dude,
money where your
there's a lot going on in that match. there's a lot of different looks they're giving each other. It could have gone either way, but the Farsi here connects. Wow, this time being more aggressive, closes in for a throw.
Love the break into the throw. Changing the rhythm a little bit. I don't care about your health for defense because he's here to play.
A very fortunate conversion here for Fenrich. Drops it though, but still maintains pressure. Again.
Like those drops are a little bit dangerous right here for Kojikog. But Fenrich is bringing the pain. Pressure is on. You're gonna get the corner. Look at the coaching. See into the ambitions.
No, baby.
But what simply out of the like. Are you gonna try that kind of stuff? I don't care. Match point for Koji.
Get ready.
Fenrich pushed a little too hard in that situation, and fortunately for Kojikog, he was ready for that high dodge to convert for a damage to take that round.
Big, beefy, crouching C, finishing with the SP, with the red flow, sorry, as we are in SPG, and the carry on is over. Superman.
And Fenrich was trying to call something like that out because you see the patience that he had on offense, and Kojikog just found the right moment to let it rip and not allow Fenrich to take advantage.
That's for sure, but this is going to be enough the damage that Cain can deliver. Of course, he's here. Fenrich fights back. Kojikog steal on match point. Let's see, jumping in order to bring the attrition to Kojikog. And the crouch, the big hand is reaching.
The call out on the movement there, Fenrich able to connect for some damage here. And here comes the Oki. There's super on deck here for Kojikog, but it's not going to matter because he's going to get his own jump in to convert. Oh, chases down the back dash. We're calling out movement. Gets the cross up here too.
Oh no. Can he kill? He will get the 2 supers. No, what a drop from Fenrich! What's happening, Abe?
Super on deck, lets it rip. Kojikog trying to come out some movement here. Gets the cross up, chasing him down, getting active, letting the hands go, and finally connect. There's no super on deck, so one more situation could be it for Fenrich in this match.
All of them going for the block, stun into the checkmate because it doesn't matter. Like even if he blocked that was cheap damage.
Look at Kojikog. He left it all on the table. That is literally what you look like when you leave it all on the table.
A genius play to close by. Fenrich is down into the loser's bracket. He's so happy, bro. You love to see that kind of thing. These are the stories that Evo provides us to write.
Yeah, and these guys have been in the community for such a long time. It's great to see these people that have dedicated to a lot of the games that I play and see the growth and how they've maintained to be able to be successful in the tournament scene.
Great stop over there by Kojikog. Staying on the winner's side, reaching that Sunday on the upper echelon. And wow, like so happy to see him right here. Fenrich, of course, he will have more chances, but he will have to fight them for them on the loser side.
He will have an opportunity to adjust, watch some matches, come up with a tighter game plan. You know, Fenrich is a legend in their own right, so I wouldn't be surprised if this is not the end of the story for Fenrich.
Yeah, but if you are talking about legends like this bracket, this top 16, top 24 bracket is full of them. Tenemos leyendas para regalar. So who is
in abundance?
Yeah,
yes.
In abundance.
Yeah, I mean, we got Lagia versus Nemo on deck. Like it's like historic players, right? Yeah. Like they are, you know, Lagia's a little bit newer.
Very set on the KOF scene.
Nemo's been around for a long time. Great competitor.
Super elegant. Where is the suit? I know that's an old meme, but I really like him when he was wearing the suit.
Oh yeah. And in so many games, so many styles of games that he's played that he's been really good at. So no surprise he's able to adapt to this game and really find a character that suits his play style as well.
Yeah, completely right. Like one of those players who can be called gods of the fighting game scene in Japan is right here. And he's facing Lagia, also one of the best players in terms of the KOF ecosystem and SNK ecosystem.
Extremely consistent.
And super fun to watch, to be honest.
And also has had a success rate against the gods themselves too, like the gods of the KOF world and SNK world. So that is a corner of the universe that Lagia has carved out for himself.
A legendary SWC last year.
Beautiful. I gave the money to him.
That's right.
I was on stage to give him the check, the big check. He's got to go to the big bank to cash it.
So
wherever that is.
This is a man, as you were saying, like if you are ready to borrow some greatness, these players are ideal for that. And we are going to see Hotaru against Billy Kane. I don't know if this is a button check, but I would love to see some Hotaru action.
Round 1. Get ready.
All right, button check.
Punish.
Yeah, this section of the tournament is so beautiful to me because it's the who's of people that have put in a lot of time and effort in our community, and all of them could win tournaments through all over the world, and probably have. Especially in EVO, all of them are probably champions.
Yeah.
Top 24 is a really crazy part of the tournament.
And at the same time, like in this game, in the situation that we're having right now on this year number 1, coming from so many different sources, right?
Let's go then.
So people from the Virtual Fighter scene, from
love it.
From the Street Fighter scene, as Nemo, from the MK scene, so many different players, from the Guilty Gear scene.
Yeah, Guilty Gear as well, yeah.
So everybody is gathering over here at the City of the Wolves. The Wolves are indeed howling. We are going to see Hotaru against Billy Kane, already catching those backdashes. Of course, you are Billy Kane, right?
Yeah, he wanted to establish that space is mine. I'm under control of that. I'm taking that into consideration fighting you against Hotaru. And Hotaru has to bring the action to Billy, and Lagia has had that opportunity to do that right now and connects again for a big combo.
That
hard knockdown
was so good, and then the confidence, just sending the reflector kick in the wake up of Nemo. Lagia from Reject, indeed bringing the hit to Nemo, the legend himself.
Chooses the backdash in that round opening there. Ooh, the double normal there to call out that JD. You gotta have that buffered in, baby. We got second hits on that. Gets the knockdown, baits out the super.
Oh my God, Lagia!
Running away with it here.
Stop it! What's going on with Lagia? Going with the throw, still having the corner, and goes for the coma and grab. That's gonna be hit. Lagia, what's going on?
Like a complete missile. Made a substantial effort and mark on Nemo in that match, showing that he is ready to fight the best of the best today and further in the bracket, and Nemo has to catch up.
Imagine your mind, like you got an air just defense, and your opponent is like, yeah, nice, bro, here.
Yeah, I'm going to call it out.
Do it again.
Yeah,
like,
do it again.
Yeah.
Oh, you thought you were ready. I was ready.
Great double
more ready.
Oh, but Nemo, of course, is not going to just stop there and watch this happen. With the wild punish, he's not able to keep it forward. And
the challenge there. Oh, the KOF skills coming into play, converted off of that stray hit.
You are willing to trade, bro? I can make good business, he said.
I definitely can't do that. I'm not on that level, man. I'm not going to master that trade.
Now neutral jump into the beast. Not the beast, he was gonna say. Oh my God, backdash into the body.
A little too handsy there for Nemo, and Lagia was not there to get grabbed, but there for the punish.
Oh, just alive.
Just a squibble of life.
Oh, and then no mix up just to slap that hooligan in the face. Match point for Lagia. What's going on? Hey, hold my hand.
What's going on is we have some inspiring play here from Lagia, and the speed that is very familiar in KOF. We're seeing it here live and in effect, why he is a champion in that game and why his heart is on the line here.
Magnificent takeover there by Nemo, but little by little, Lagia is bringing a war to his wall. There is no bastion that could control Lagia right now. He is destroying the mythical walls of Suburbia that Nemo has tried to build with his defense, and he is gone. No, not yet, sorry. How about he's gone?
Wow,
yeah.
that was a single player game. There was one main character in that story.
Sheesh.
Oh man, he made sure to let everybody know with that performance, and Nemo unfortunately took that in the face. Lagia taking that one.
Number 97, writing down, people. because Laya is making history. What a commanding victory over here on the top, in the most important match of his Evo. He comes out swinging as if, to be honest, as if this was Pools.
Yeah.
It felt like this was Pools, like 2-0 on a handshake. That's it, okay? See you tomorrow. I'm going to play on the final Sunday. Wow, Laya.
Yeah, but to put a little bit of ice on those wounds from maybe getting that fight going, we're going to take a little break so you guys can get a little more ice on yourself and get ready for the next matches, which are going to be excellent.
Stay here.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl. Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, guac.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes.
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Yeah, I'm thirsty.
Welcome back, folks. I hope you got a nice stretch in, a little bit of blood flow in your body, because we got to be ready to not stress our body too much with these crazy matches we got upcoming here for Fatal Fury City of the Wolves at EVO 2025.
Oh, yeah, my friend. It has been a complete showcase of legends, and that showcase is not over. Like, this runway is still have top level for us, and right now we're going to see Goichi, no other than the EWC champion.
Like you said, man, still runway for that man. He won that tournament, and he's still here.
Oh, yeah, he's the top model right now, like, that's for sure. And he is facing Kubo, also from Japan. So let's see what we can see from these like two great players from the land of the rising sun already. The dash under, overturned by Goichi, bringing the world of attrition to Kubo. But Kubo is saying, no, I'm not going to respect you, brah.
Goichi is very talented at mitigating a lot of the game to gain control over the match, which is not the easiest thing to do here against a very agile type of character like Hokutomaru. And Kubo is finding some success here while also staying in SPG and having the Red Bull available is a major threat. The overhead in that situation is absolutely bananas.
Goichi is just a madman right here, a visionary, bringing new options for the neutral. And look at the defense.
Wow. Here with the guard cancel immediately to shut down that super.
So sexy from Kubo. Like, I don't care about your ambitions, old man. The young warrior of justice, this little ninja, is really making the Shiranui clowns proud.
Not quite there yet to punish that whip throw, but there with the punish for nice little damage here.
And look at this. Kubo giving a little bit of line, giving a blind, and what a challenge over there.
That's the Zynikin Classic, man.
Are you feeling safe?
I don't think so. It's dangerous out here. Somebody call the cops. Somebody call Kevin.
Ay, la policía. The 1% right now feeling the fear. Not because of my man Luigi, but by Kubo, who is delivering the punch.
What a combo here.
Oh, but don't after all of that, he's just going to wake up and press buttons. The crouching A in order to keep forward, but he's going to get kicked like a dagger.
And Goichi, known for managing his meter to go into overheat, is not the most scariest thing to happen, but Goichi is getting whittled down here with barely any life left on Kubo, making a match here.
Dude, the decision making, like, you have a cheap damage of life, and you decide to spend a meter and then go all out to steal that match. Like, Kubo, who is this man? Like, look at that, cold as ice, cold as steel, and just delivering a lesson to Goichi, man. What the hell?
The perfect character, too, to have this agility to be able to make a comeback like that happen. Kubo is the character is in very good hands with Kubo piloting Hokutomaru.
Oh, and the pressure is on. Goichi, of course, is not going to let this just run away from his hands. But we are riding the rainbow with Kubo and his Hokutomaru as he is trying to bring and win these exchanges. But little by little, Goichi seems to be adapting. No. Well, Goichi got a great challenge over there by Goichi.
And you can see Goichi here, it has been chasing a bit and finally found his mark in this situation. But Kubo catches the backdash at the end of that backdash frame.
And funny enough, like, throw him out of the corner, it worked for him, but that was Very interesting choice by Goichi.
Round 2. Get ready. Fight SPG.
Immediately with SPG. The strategic decision making from Kubo to have the SPG on the middle part of his life bar was so important in the last match. But right now Goichi with a little extra advantage because he has that tool. Oh, but with those backdashes, who needs tools if Kubo is here making the big call?
Kubo has been able to show that he could be elusive, know when to press the buttons. 2C is a really good neutral. You're like, it's not completely in control for time, and Goichi has to reach out a little bit.
Again, like Kubo's being so good at winning these exchanges, at capitalizing out of the small mistakes that Goichi is doing. Go uno, vamos uno is finally getting the corner, but you see, it is too late, my dear.
Wanted to play the tight pressure. The backdash is a really good option there to get the reset, but Goichi is still on the attack here, ready to suck the life out of Kubo. The opportunity misses, not in the right range to get the punish there.
But watch it, I was going to say because Kubo was on overhit, but he doesn't care that he comes with the offensive Kubo in match point to send EWC champion Goichi himself to the loser bracket.
Kubo is becoming more and more calculated as we get deeper into this match, but Goichi is on match point here. Just has to put it together one more time, and this may be that opportunity to get that lead.
The ambitious look at the damage, Goichi, yeah! He is going to land that, and we are going to the 1-1. Wow, what a momentum shift, Goichi. What a mental fortitude to stay alive in the game like that when he was so close to lose. He brings the war into Kubo, and this is what you love about this part of the tournament, man. His top 30, top 24 is just godlike. Ay, qué rico.
These are the types of matches you hope for. A lot of back and forth here, a lot of adjustments, a lot of give and take. Nice challenge there from Kubo there. Ready against Goichi.
Perfect defense over there by Goichi, who is going for the set play, bringing the rondos. Ay, presionó. ¿Por qué le picas? And Kubo now feeling the pain as Goichi is on match point.
That first round was really dangerous towards the end there for Kubo. He had no meter to work with, no reversal operating, and Goichi smelled blood in the water and was able to close out that round.
You just have to love that jumping key, man. Like telegraphing the answer for many of the movement options that Hokutomaru has. Another one, and then bringing the pain. Like look at the harassment. Like he's on these keys, man. Who's suing him?
He's definitely becoming the hunter in this match, but Kubo's able to chill out for just enough time, be able to catch him slipping up and control this neutral that's so dangerous. Doesn't get the full combo. Oh no, a little late on the button there. Gets counter hit in the air, and Goichi is going to get another go at this.
Very careful. Kubo has his SPG now.
Uh-oh.
That ninja punch, the Shiranui up and down is an option, and it's great for Hokutomaru. The just defense are going to land. Steals the perfect defense until those throws come down. Another one. Goichi bringing the mix, la mezcla right here. Desde vamos uno. That's it? That's it? Oh, still alive!
It's not over. It's still not over. Can Kubo survive? Goes for the throw, makes the big bet, and Goichi is able to seal the deal.
But he feels it, man. That pressure, that game number one for Kubo was scary for everyone. Of course, Goichi was in the middle of that fight, but this man is a legend of himself. You need a little bit more to crack Goichi, and he is able to survive as we are moving for an extra match.
Look at the camera work here. We got the Chipotle extra match here with Supernoon versus Senaru here.
Senaru all the way from Japan.
Yes, folks. You know, the Chipotle Extra match here is here to offer some extra matches so you don't miss any of the entertainment. Chipotle Extra Matches is back this year, so you get to see more games like this game here. Additional matches have been streamed since Friday, Saturday, offering a chance to catch matches that might otherwise go unseen, folks.
And we were
They got it out there for. They're scouting out the matches here with the Chipotle Extra match.
Yeah, and shout out to Chipotle for being in a super noon, man. Like this guy has been indeed destroying everyone. When I see him on stream, He's going insane.
Yeah, he's the annihilator today. And yeah, he's had an excellent performance. Really lopsided in a lot of his matches. So the confidence is here. This may be his weekend.
Let's see, because right now, Senaru is feeling the pain. Like, look at Supernoon. Yet again, he's doing whatever he wants.
How is he consistently being able to have matches like this?
And he's going to take it.
Wow.
Oh, my God. With Ignition Gear, perfect game. Supernoon is feeling as spicy as you can get because he is eating this man.
Looking like he's taking the extra protein in the burrito bowl. Supernoon wastes no time here to engage Senaru, and it's looking like a repeat potential of the first round.
Supernoon, who are you?
He's had enough of this matchup. There's so many tournaments that he's been taken out by a Billy, and he's had enough, clearly has knowledge in the match.
Stop it, Supernoon. Like, you are making me believe so much. Like, each time I watching him stream, he's just doing this. Like, he's playing his game finally. He's get out of the double.
Wow.
He got 2 hits. 2 hits in a full match, Abe. What's going on with Supernoon?
I'm telling you, man, there's a reason this was a choice for the Chipotle Extra match. And he's just ready to move on. You know, it's funny. Senaru looks very happy to be in this situation right now. So maybe that positivity will take a turn for the better after connecting this combo, putting him in the corner.
Okay, finally Senaru is gonna play his game, but no, Supernoon hits him with the red blow, and now Supernoon has the corner.
Guard canceled to get the offense back. Try to put Supernoon on his heels, but we saw that he's capable of challenging that. Senaru ends that early.
Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, that's the anti-air punish that you want to see.
Whoa, from downtown, that's not safe. Supernoon is making the big reads here.
Hardest of reads indeed. Finally, Senaru is going to lead the parade into some damage. Not enough to kill yet. And Supernoon will have another chance going for the overhead. No, just kicking with the standing B.
Senaru having a little bit of patience, creating a little bit of space just in case Supernoon tries to rip that super. But instead, Supernoon gets it in the combo, earns it fairly, and now on defense here.
Se va a vestir de ratero. He is going to dress himself as a thief. No, Senaru, in the last moment, he's going to use his resources in order to survive. Finally, he needed that in order to stop Supernoon's momentum, but is it enough? I don't know.
I don't know, but we're pretty deep into the match right now. We've seen a nice little adjustment here from Senaru, but Supernoon has a lot of gas to go still. The big tank for Supernoon this weekend, and let's see if that comes into play for this next round.
All of just defend over there, recovering a little bit of health. Not much, of course, not significant yet.
Oh, the empty jump connects on Senaru, not ready to block that. Is he ready for the rest of this offense? Again, running away with it like you said, Colt. Right here, Supernoon is looking incredible.
It's a momentum, man. Like, he is just running circles around Senaru, and Senaru is a great player himself. Like,
absolutely.
Look at the pressure, the whole pressing the down C. Again, you are on a checkmate situation. Yes, Supernoon on match point right now to take us, every one of us, into the Chipotle Burrito bus. I want to ride that bus right now.
I don't really like bus rides, but I'll tell you what, who's a speedster right now. Supernoon is piloting a quick Hokutomaru, but Senaru is putting the ice right now for potentially taking this match.
Finally, we got a little bit of the traditional Billy round, right? Like, you lose 50% of your life immediately. But Supernoon yet again with a great movement, the spacing, perfectly catching with that backdash. But now, Senaru has everything he needs. Maybe to even end it? Not yet, not yet.
Not yet. Gonna hold on to it. Oh, gets a fortunate back throw here. Full combo. Not going to be able to get the kill with this combo, but going to make a significant lead and corner pressure.
One more call.
The bait, did he bait it? No, he didn't try to call it out. Okay.
Senaru is going to survive. What a good match. Supernoon, he's telling us that he's already Evo medalist.
That was really smart what he did there, because that was a safe jump setup, and the only way he could have called that out was from the guard cancel. And Supernoon wasn't ready for that option because it's not something that's been heavily presented in the tournament so far.
Supernoon with the double crunching C in order to ride the rainbow and deliver all of this damage, finishing with the Shiranui up and down. The clan is proud of Supernoon right now. Forget about Hokutomaru. Like, Supernoon should be part of the clan right now, Ninja Clan.
Yeah, the reason why he keeps getting away with these types of matches against Billy players is because the defense early on in round one is so difficult with the safe jump setups, all these setups available to fight against Billy, but the neutral is the real problem against Billy. And now that there is reversal on deck here for Scenario, it may offer the opportunity for him to take the match back, but he gets baited with another throw for big damage.
SPG is out. No red block for Billy.
Oh, the jump in.
Another one. Super Noon's gonna get the bar. Is he gonna spending? That's the question. Yes.
Looking to put the shutters on this match immediately. Super Noon, is he gonna be able to close it out right here with the Shurikens Rev Art? He's on a run, Colt, just like you said. You called it out.
El camioncito, la locomotora, call it how you like. Super Noon is playing fire. All this tournament, he has been oppressive and very, very commanding. Shoutouts to him. There is still hope for the bars and the stars.
It's looking like a really bright future here. And the camera work to the transition to Kendevu versus one of the most exciting matches we had here.
Not even
with
George
Punko.
Lucas have those transitions, man.
Yeah,
this is on point.
Yeah, look at the focus control here from the background. Look at the framing here, perfectly capturing this moment.
Absolute cinema.
You're salty now?
No, absolute cinema.
Oh yeah, absolute cinema. Yeah.
At Kendevu, the man of gold will be facing Punko, the chaos himself. They're gonna check, I think.
Both a part of so much drama as far as the tournament season has gone with Kendevu. Kendevu was able to qualify in a really dramatic fashion. Even in EWC, the matches that Kendevu had were crazy. Dark Angel had a match against him that was incredible.
Yeah. Like he was the one who sent Dark Angel into losers.
Yeah.
And Dark Angel was able to
run back
to gimmick with a vengeance, that's for sure. But Kendevu, one fantastic player. Like that's a big wall to climb. But to be honest, Punko is not known for climbing walls. He's known for tearing them down.
Yeah.
So
and putting the absolute most effort into doing that and letting his hands go.
Yeah, he's the demolition crew in one man when it comes to fighting games. And we are going to see another change of stage because these guys are so excited, so nervous to be here because they want to qualify for tomorrow, man.
Absolutely, man, and both very capable in their own right to do that.
We are going to the Pow Pow Cafe.
Got to be quite the confidence boost here for Punko, getting rid of Shahai, who has historically been like a godly character in the SNK scene, specifically for KOF. And Punko was able to defeat him moving into this match against Kendevu.
Yes, man, you just love to see that against the legendary match of Korea against Japan. History is going to be written as the damage is already done by Punko, who comes out swinging, takes out the SP from Kendevu, and now Punko has a little bit of a strategic advantage with those red blows.
Yeah, Kendevu's going to have to try to put him in the mud immediately because the speed that Punko plays at, the reads he's willing to make, he really plays against the player, and Kendevu is putting the brakes on that exact situation after converting from Punko trying to do something here, getting a full combo.
Wow, Kendevu saw them becoming a monster.
The late explosion.
Bringing a complete war against Punko. Now, the Korean player will have to find this welcome in. But finally, with an ultra jump, he drops it. He's over here. He's gonna take it, Punko.
The 6B, the 4B is so dangerous here. Punko establishing it early and able to take that round back. That is the optimal range for Punko. Wow. Kendevu showing, I know how to take advantage of this system. And rips a nice, so does Punko.
That's for sure. The guard cancels are on point right now for these players. The Panzer is not gonna hit anything. Kendevu still with his SPG. He's gonna get knocked out of it as the pressure is on all of those dashes. Punko wants the corner carry, and you will have to face Garo against the corner. If you don't help out of this Thunder Spikes, the pain is here.
What an action movie that whole exchange was. Literally in each other's faces, throwing hands, getting busy with the boxing. And now we're using the system yet again. Kendevu showing they're very capable.
The execution, man, you have to love it. Punko 98% of hits. Now we'll have to play this legit. Just as Kendevu, he gets the guard break. No bar, let's see, can he get it? No, not in time.
Kendevu putting on the damage here. A guard cancel there. Whoa!
He wanted the chip damage. So smart. Like
very
he knew.
Smart.
Checkmate, bro. You're gonna get chipped.
Round one.
You just love to see it.
And you just see his face, and it looks effortless for him to play at this speed, right? Which is an incredible thing to see. Trying to get the guard cancel there, but the second part, how close he connects.
I told you, he's not the man who climbs walls. He's the man to turn them down.
Exactly.
And that's what he's trying to do right here to Kidebu. But of course,
absolute menace with that chase down there from Punko, being so ready for Kendevu to get in that positioning.
What is the man of gold gonna do? He needs to bring some glitter to his goal because he's feeling lackluster.
An incredible series of reads there from Punko. Allowed some spacing to give Kendevu room to create an opportunity to make a mistake, and Punko capitalized heavily there.
And a match point right now already for the Korean legend.
And Kendevu saying, don't turn your back on me, man. I'm still in this match.
Open your eyes.
Very much, yes.
Open your eyes.
Stop pretending. I know you can see me.
But this is the real, well, I'm not gonna say that right now because Punko is capitalizing out of it. We are going for the ignition here. We are going to recover all that heat, but is the damage enough? All over to the chest.
Oh, whoa, brother.
Still alive.
Oh my God, dude, it's so red. I could not see if it actually finished the life gauge.
Oh God, oh God.
This is scary.
Kidebu is going to go for a hunt.
No guard cancel this time.
Oh, but the
Doesn't
lack
matter.
of respect. He wakes up with the kicks.
Even with that high pressure situation, right? You know he made that mistake because he was thinking that this is it, man. This could be the match. If I get this guard cancel, screws it up, and still able to take the match. Oh, he's thinking about it.
Oh, look at that.
Man.
Look at that.
No. The aggression from Kendevu.
That is unnecessary roughness. You love to say that. Clearly, they are great friends. Magnificent stuff. That's the personality you love to see on the FGC, man. You don't see that on those things called esports. Only here on Evo stage.
So close to complete assault, but Punko assaulted him in game, and it showed, man. He's had him, Super New are having a ridiculous run.
Yeah.
So many great matches, and Punko is looking like the guy that maybe, perhaps, he could take this tournament. He's looking like with Gato. Look at the success he's had with Gato, who people don't consider to be in top 3.
Dude. I'm gonna tell you, like Super Noon, Punko, Lagia, and Paco, they have been looking so strong, but all of them are just menaces. And shout outs to everybody who is watching this from home. Shout outs to the people outside of the United States. Si eres americano, my American friends, we love you. But of course, if you are watching this from outside the frontier, La Frontera, we also love you. Yeah. People from Ensenada, maybe from Guadalajara, from Korea, from Japan, from Latin America, from Africa, from Europe. We love you guys. Thank you for being here with us today. Aren't you not entertained with this kind of high-octane matches?
I think the leading up to this event has been one of the best years ever for SNK games.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially, I'd like to specifically call out the Latin American community and specifically Mexico of like how many great tournaments they have. One of them, a few of them qualifiers that we've been able to see international talent convene over there. And
little by little, like the paper situation has been very kind for Mexico this year. A lot of players have been getting from last year, for example, Kupa, now Dani, who has also qualified. Sadly, he wasn't planning to come here this year, but now he qualified for DWC. Shadow X now also got his visa this year. So little by little, that limitation that many Mexican players and Latin American players had, Gio also got his visa this year and was able to come here to Combo Breaker. So little by little, this community is growing more international. You just love to see that.
And I really do hope that this inspires people to keep going and being a part of the local scene as well, supporting your locals, supporting your local events, your regional events as well.
See what the guys of Dominican Republic are doing, La República Dominicana, our brothers over there, they are teaching all of Latin America how it's done. Like Blink Respawn is a great event, and there is a lot to learn about what people from humble origins are able to do with their FGC scenes. So if you are an aspiring tournament organizer, try it. Like, go nuts. Start doing your locals in a garage, in a restaurant. It doesn't matter. The thing is, we have to feed this desire to play, because as Alex Valle said, you come here for the games, but you stay because of the people, and there is no bigger truth than that. Shout outs to Uncle Valle.
And you can only tell people so much of how great it is. They really do need to go experience themselves.
Yes,
I think
yes.
I could talk endlessly about how much it means to me to be at these live events, at locals, at regionals, and even commentating it. It really isn't the same doing it online. I've done plenty of online tournaments that I commentated, but
they
this,
also have their place, right?
This,
but
yeah,
this
absolutely, not to discredit that at all. But I would say that these types of events, your locals, your regionals, are where the magic really exists with how you commune with your community, how you it's a shared experience that we can talk about, that we can remember, we physically can touch, you know, and taste the smell of victory and defeat.
Give faces to the names, to the voices.
Exactly.
It's, believe me, people, it's soul food. You will feed your soul in a good way if you start visiting your community. So go to your locals, support them. Try doing them. Maybe there is no one close to you. Like start executing them little by little. You will get 2 or 3 players one time, but then after some effort, you are gonna be hosting maybe the next Evo, man. Like 10,000 players, and this started like super small, from 100 to 10,000 in all these years. Like that's the reality.
I'm gonna tell you something too, man. Even if it's just you find yourself through the opportunity that you're giving to others, the 2 people that you can grind games with, even that own experience is valuable enough in life, and if you're a fan of fighting games, to venture out to and invest yourself.
That's right. And if we are about to talk of reuniting 2 people in a scenario to play some fighting games, what better example of Nemo against Xian? These 2 have faced. Remember those battles these guys had on Street Fighter 4? Now we are watching them on City of the Wolves.
It's so crazy. As a matter of fact, Shin has a history with KOF as well. In KOF 13, he was a menace. He stayed out here in SoCal for I don't know how long before Evo was happening that year, for like 3-4 months. And we had the pleasure of hosting some incredible matches against, at that time, SoCal.
Shout out to the Alex Arcade.
Yes, SoCal was a mainstay internationally with world-class talent, and he added to it, right? There was Wednesday Night Fights and the Run Back that we had him coming out to weekly, having these matches at an incredible level, raised the level of that region to a degree. You know, we had a champion at one point with Renault winning KOF 13. But this is the roots that Shin comes from, right? Not only Street Fighter 4, not only Street Fighter series, but
also a lot of
also in this game too.
Yeah,
in SNK games, in the scene.
You are completely right, and we just saw one Garo becoming legend. Is Xian going to be able to do the same to Nemo? I don't know. This is Nemo we are talking about.
It's like in unison, the Gato players are figuring out how to play this game successfully against these top-tier characters. They're becoming more confident in the system as well, as they're more able to deal with this offense.
You are completely right. Those perfectly played just defense in order to
go for the overhead sequence.
He let it rip and got it.
Quickly finding some damage here for Shin.
And the joggers, of course, you love to see it. Now against the corner, what an offensive season by Xian, who is going to be able to take round number 1.
This is exactly the type of situation that you will find Billy a lot in the first round, because having no reversal in that situation, Shin will smell blood in the water and will provide the hits to take the first round.
Or like that big, sometimes you forget about that with good characters, right? But every good character had a weakness, and of course Xian is able to abuse out of it.
Continued that sequence for the combo.
The second time, like, he just let it rip on a risky situation, and he makes money out of it.
Yeah, he'll pinch the pennies to make $1, and Shin has done incredible so far. Really no room to breathe for Nemo, except for this one big opportunity of burning both stocks to get something going.
And a little bit of breathing space because Xian was completely over him. Now let's see, try to play some footsies against Billy Kane. This is not a very smart thing, but a perfect jump and the punish with the ideal spacing to deliver this. Xian is going to take game number 1.
And just like this museum in this background, removing the air out of space against Nemo. No air, no room to breathe. A complete vacuum is what Shen presented to Nemo in that first match.
It doesn't matter how good the character is if you don't allow them to play, but that's the counter play.
This is an incredible display of where Gato has come from releasing the game to where we are right now.
Not attempting to go for the full jump defense. And very patient. But the patience is gonna be punished by Nemo, who now is in complete control, rolling out of the corner. That was dangerous. Nemo was not ready, and Shen is able to play and breathe a little bit.
There's a lot of little micro decisions that happen there where Nemo choosing not to press any buttons, but the patience is working out so far as he's close to guard breaking Shen.
Shen decided to take that in order to not get the guard broken, and that's going to be good because he's still alive.
Super dangerous, but this is all but you know what? I learned my lesson in the Punko match earlier. It is not over, and Shen is...
Oh my god, three throws in a row. Finally, the guard
Okay, we got the guard break. The percentage was high for that to happen, but I didn't get it last time. I learned my lesson.
Not trying to look into the future for a little bit now, as Nemo is going for the throws back into a neutral that he's trying to win with those long distance posts from Billy Kane.
Finds the mark here, back off, and finds his own Farsi here for Shen to pick up into the corner.
Let's look at this.
We got 2 stocks here for Nemo though, so has a reversal opportunity in case you want to risk it against Shen.
Oh, what a challenge over there. Threading the needle right here. Nemo finds a space, finds the chance, and he brings the pin. This could be enough, I think, if he lets it rip completely. Going into the ignition gear, of course, if he's able to kill.
Wow.
Almost scientific precision over here by Nemo as we go to game number 3, 1-1 between these two ladies.
Yeah, finding that oxygen, being able to adapt to, Shen pretty much running away with it in the first match. And really, again, these Gato players are so aggressive. Being able to cool them off and put the brakes on them is no easy feat, especially when they're this skilled like Shen is.
Let's see, another throw to start everything. We are going to be against the corner, and Shen, wait, no pressing buttons. Nemo smells, as you said, blood on the water, and he is trying to get him out of that SPG. Not enough, but that's a lot of damage indeed.
What a turnaround for the last match, where the first rounds were pretty heavily in Shen's favor, being able to make this much damage and come away with the lead. But Shen has always got their foot on the gas.
Oh, pedal to the metal.
Pedal to the metal, exactly.
Staying on the other side. Nemo is not going to fall for that mix-up and goes again for the dash and the grab. So many of those have been landing and stopping Shen on his tracks. Now he has also resources. Ooh!
Oh, the chase down here from Shen. Choosing to burn the rev art. Reversal on deck, and Nemo lets it rip. Great read there, netting the first round.
Match point, and even a meter advantage over here. One more hit will give Nemo.
The high dodge challenge here from Shen. Very ready for what Nemo was throwing at him.
You just love to see it. Almost out of SPG. Don't touch me, you vagabond.
Wow, dude. Able to call out that roll and put him back into the corner for more pressure.
The throw gets out of the corner with a fight. Nemo trying to maintain the advantage, but look at this. She are not respecting those approaches finally, and he's going to deliver all of this with the Rising Dragon.
Runs into a stiff Farsi, and Shen is looking a lot like the first match now. Wow, the confirmation for the round ender.
But look at the money. Nemo can go to the investment section of the bank, because that's a lot in his pocket. Let's go.
Oh, the patience, a little too patient there for Nemo. Shen calls it out with the back turn command grab for a full combo. Still in SPG though.
No, not take him out, that's for sure.
Oh, no, conversion on the overhead.
Why is he pressing buttons always? Look,
wow.
Those are 3 times in a row.
It turned into a one-player game.
That mistake from Nemo is really going to cost him. Right now.
Oh no, showing the fear. Too much fear and no fear in Shen.
Shen is gonna feel it. Look at that.
Very dominating there.
It doesn't matter if you have been on that arena many times, like you celebrate with so much emotion each time you get that pass. Congratulations to Shen. Nemo it's sad to see him go, but only 8 are invited for tomorrow.
Yeah, it's so great seeing these people. I mean, it must bring so much security to Shin being like, still got it, baby. I still got the competitive fire.
And you love. Shoutouts to GG's also supporting this player. Like for sure that was a good, un buen fichaje, a good signing over there for that team. Xi'an is going to move forward into the upper echelon.
And just before we get another opportunity to see more great matches, we're going to give you guys a break and get able to grab some water, grab some food, and we'll be right back with more action.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl,
triple wrap,
mild, medium, hot.
then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas, if you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good. Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
All right, Jay, you ready for this block?
You already know. I feel like we've been killing it lately, and everyone's been loving it, but we gotta let the people know where we're gonna be at. Let's just do the meme real fast. You know, my heart meme, get the engagements and everything like that. Yipes.
What's up?
You understand me. It's not about the engagement. I'm just always thirsty for a drink, especially for this White Claw Zero Proof.
Yeah, but that was corny as hell. But I'll drink to that.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm thirsty.
And welcome back, folks. Listen, Colt, this is City of the Wolves.
Yeah.
Losers.
Ah,
Top 24. That means the doors are locked. The windows are shut. We're locked in.
Only 2 tickets left.
Exactly. And we're staying here till these people go home, baby. Till
Yeah.
they both go down. We got 2 great matches getting queued up for us here. We have Fenrich versus Xiaohai. And then after that, Kubo versus Supernoon.
Wow, man. Like, Xiaohai, this is a new world, baby, because Xiaohai is in losers.
Yeah.
Before top 8. Like, you normally don't listen that too much, but right now he's human like the rest of us. This game
man bleeds.
The man bleeds.
Yeah.
Has this game become the great equalizer? He is right here. You are not deserving of watching that gold.
The talent pool is ridiculous, to be fair, in Fatal Fury City of the Wolves, especially here at EVO. I mean, Fenrich has been a champion in the past. Xiaohai, a former champion as well. And Kubo and Supernoon, who have had great performances in multiple games in the past, are here to represent the final of the top 24 losers.
Very interesting, Xiaohai selecting Hotaru Futaba in order to face Fenrich and his Cain. But this is interesting because he did the same thing to Dark Angel last time. Like, he doesn't feel comfortable with a match. With the top tiers, he really goes to Hotaru as like the comfort pick. But so far, there is no comfort right here because Fenrich is bringing the pain and he's kicking that girl into the corner.
For the second time taking that turn back, it's never safe for Xiaohai to press a button. Establishing that immediately here, Fenrich has made big conversions and is looking very comfortable and locked in like we talked about earlier.
Yeah, man, Fenrich. We were saying that it's a new world, baby. Like, he's human.
Get ready.
Yeah, it's like collectively everybody has smelled blood in the water and think they got a chance. But Xiaohai is here to remind you that I am still that guy.
The divine, the man closest to the gods, able to deliver a sick punch over there as the red blow was being executed. Now Fenrich will have to climb his hill. Can he do it, Abe? Hey!
Finally opening those eyes and waking up. Xiaohai is going to get around there. You know, after Fenrich really put it on in the first round. A nice back and forth here with Xiaohai adapting and being able to take that from Fenrich.
Oh, what a nice way to start this round for Fenrich. All of the damage, he has the resources. He decided to just finish it with the red blow. And now, 2 supers. This is enough to kill Abe. Bring the stars.
A perfect
drop
on Xiaohai. You said the man bleeds. He may be gushing. This may be a wound that cannot be repaired. And Fenrich wants all that blood.
Yeah,
it's bloodthirsty, my friend.
He wants to soak on that blood. Just as Siegfried did once and became immortal. He wants to do that right here.
Anointed amongst the gods here at EVO.
Oh my God, okay, but Fenrich not stopping. Is the peak of Hotaru really the best call right now? That's my question.
Xiaohai finding a moment here.
Oh my God.
No chase down there, not able to get the punish. And a guard cancel there from Fenrich.
Look at Fenrich going insane. Oh, what a bait.
No,
And the punish is not there. Why? Why are you letting him leave?
After a questionable call out with that DP, gives Xiaohai an opportunity to get control again and takes that back because that's just not going to get the job done there from Fenrich.
You want to talk about some meaty legs. Like that, have the meat all over the place. Fleshy.
Super active, man. Out there for days.
Thick as hell legs. But let's see. Fenrich is back. Bringing the rondos, but Xiaohai doesn't care about anything. Ooh, what a catch. This is big, and he's not dropping that combo anymore.
Gonna continue with the pressure. Gets the nice reversal there, and right back at you with Fenrich. Oh, the whiff. Normal's gonna get punished very hard here from Xiaohai. He's gonna need this. He's gonna need to take this momentum to get one on the board. Is he gonna be able to convert? And out like a missile with the command grab. Xiaohai is able to put more damage on the line.
Oh, the brrr is not going to
no, it trades because the Evo ran out.
And let's see, another ambition. He's going to be able to take the round. Fenrich, we are going to match point. What is happening, Gabe?
What a round that was. The fastest adjustments I've seen all day today. So much back and forth here. And Fenrich is still locked in and ready. And converts the first damage in this round.
There, passing forward, mixing it into the grab. Wataru against the corner, another throw.
Xiaohai's got to find a way to destabilize this offense from Fenrich. With nice challenge here with the CDP version. Super gonna get the knockdown.
Enough to take out of the SDP.
Still in compliance here for Fenrich. The party is still on.
That was a good brr, that for sure.
That was too. Oh, and another reversal. Xiaohai not willing to go out like this. No conversion off of the down C. This is it.
He's out.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Elimination. Fenrich.
He indeed slayed the dragon.
That was.
It's a new world, baby. It's a whole new world.
The mental game that is playing in that match. That Fenrich was so in the pocket there that Xiaohai was never really able to get any big ground to try to dissuade him from doing all the things he was already successful with. Fenrich,
my man, delivering not only the victory but freedom to us all. We are free.
I will agree with you from earlier what you said. Specifically, when these matches are this good,
you want to see 3 out of 5, baby.
Maybe 3 out of 5. But you know what?
Top 64. Give that to me.
Okay, maybe. But anyways, I would have loved to see like a 1st to 10 with those guys. That was an amazing set. That
Bring the salty suit right now. Goichi, come on. You have the money. Deliver a salty suit. I see switch. Salty suite. Please. Oh my God, that was such a good match. Abe.
Yeah, man. And then
people, are you not entertained?
This is what top 24 to top 8 provides. You know, this is the milk.
Yeah, man.
The milkiness. The abundance.
The legendary mana that feeds the world is happening right
Couldn't have said it better myself. You know exactly what I was going for, Cole, and you finished it out perfectly. I totally agree. And we're going to be able to close it out. One more match, man. One more match. And also, one more player that seems to be the golden child of this tournament because he's been turned up the entire time that we've seen him on screen. And that person is Super Noob going against Kubo. I think he's the main character. Does he have the plot armor? Does Super Noob have the plot armor?
Is this a shonen arc? Are we in the tournament shonen arc of the anime called Super Noon? Are we gonna see the sun going up? Are we really gonna see it on the highest part of the sky? That's where we are gonna discover the last player from outside of Southeast Asia because they have been kicking our asses today.
Yeah, and I mean, is Kubo up to the challenge for somebody that potentially may have that plot armor to be the hero of this story? Can Kubo create his own storyline?
Let's go, path players! Woo! Path players rise. I want to see it. Oh, Super Noon right here. I hope the people is cheering him up because he needs that home advantage right now. Like, he needs all the power that the crowd can give him.
Always on the cusp of doing something great, very close. This is looking to be his moment to shine, and Kubo really has to be the villain in this story.
He has the secret tech back. Just as Diaphone, he's feeding in the match.
Focus, yes, the distraction to keep your mind locked in. Whatever it takes, man, whatever it takes, especially here at this final match to qualify for top 8.
We are going to see the mirror Hokutomaru, really.
And I want to say before we sign off, it's been an amazing experience because this is going to be the final match. And I want to get these thoughts out. Great performance here of you today, and a pleasure to call these matches with the folks here in production. This has been a great weekend for this game. I'm so proud of this community and its players and the support that's come around that we've seen this year.
Wow, let's go. Super Noon against Kubo. Kokutomaru Mirror to close the day today. Who has más mezcla? Who will bring the ultimate mix-up? Super Noon, of course, he's starting with a lot of momentum, but Kubo delivers the punch.
Gonna take him out of SVG here.
Aye.
A little bit of careful movement here. Able to...
Oh, wow, he rolled out of it and then get in with some buttons. Where are you going?
Ready with the air throw. Time to party. Here we go, Super Noon.
But now he has to deal with the SPG in the middle. Like, there is a red blow coming, and that's why Super Noon is being very careful. There it is. You could feel it in your bones.
The anxiousness in this match due to the ability to be so dynamic, and Kubo is the first one to connect and put one.
That approaching C, bro, it's such a money maker, bro. Like, slap it.
Yeah, he's very comparable in the neutral game. The buttons are very good here for tomorrow.
That is big for Super Noon. Magnificent second job for all of this damage. Going for the fancy stuff. Trying to get the read on the roll.
I like the patience there. I like the patience there with the JDs. But Kubo coming back with his own offense. SPG, so Reblo is still available, it's still dangerous.
These guys are jumping on each other, bro. And right now you are riding the rainbow. Super Noon will receive a lot of damage over here with the level 1. Kubo in a perfect position to deliver the kill. Of course, the SPG in the middle, so important right now, my dear Abe.
Oh, man. And unfortunately, going out with complete 2 stocks there for Super Noon, showing that Kubo has a plan to become a villain to stop this story from continuing and continue with his own story in this match.
This is the shonen, man.
He has to get knocked down first to come back up to look like the god that he is. That's true. And here's that opportunity for Super Noon to take it back. Ready with the air throw there.
You'll love to see it. There's a lamb, and then the teleport perfectly stopped. Not fast enough in order to bring the assault, but still controlling the stage and bringing the attrition into Kubo.
Oh,
even
gets the bait
and the punch.
At the perfect range to get that punish there. Super Noon was ready.
Again,
gonna get the punish one more time.
Feed me, daddy.
You might have been right about him being the shonen, because it's looking like this is the exact storyline that's going to play out right now. And Kubo has to be a bigger challenge to take this back.
Oh my God. Super Noon now staying a little bit calm.
Oh, try to go for the air throw there. Not catch it.
For the half sashimi is going to be enough. He has the bar. He's going to be it. Super Noon fights back.
Now looking more like the hero that he was meant to be. Kubo is going to have to put the brakes, ice him out, and make a substantial effort to take somebody like Super Noon out here.
Mistake on the defense right now by Kubo. Super Noon is making him shaky. He's going to fight back, going for the pursuit with the air-to-air, and he's working another air-to-air on the side of the Japanese player, 3 in a row.
Inspired aggression here from Kubo.
Aye.
Looking to bring the momentum back their way. Looking like trying to make Super Noon make a miss here so he could be there for the punish. Not quite biting just yet. Super Noon is being very patient. Kubo wants him to stick something out so badly. Is he going to find the mark? No, and instead it's Super Noon that's there to find their mark.
That can be the change of momentum. Of course, there is still SPG. Super Noon has been able to field those 2 SPGs before, so Kubo will be very careful to use them. Pin. Super Noon staying a little bit away. But always on those trays on the air, Kubo always a little bit over, like a little bit higher in each one of those jumps.
Yeah, and this is very reminiscent of like a lightweight boxing match where they're just swinging at each other, man, and nothing really substantial has really killed their efforts. They're both still very much in this game, but Kubo is at match point here.
I love how Super Noon suddenly made that SPG in the first part be a difference. He has not used it until now, and finally makes money out of it. Let's see, the shurikens are fighting. Kubo is completely lock and loaded. 2 cartridges, and the damage is gonna come from Super Noon first.
Potential for the comeback here from Super Noon. Is he gonna work with it? Is he gonna make something out of this opportunity?
I felt the
pressure continuing.
So
button found its mark, but opportunity given up to Kubo.
Super Noon is in a good position. 40% health left. Oh, the opening was there.
This is the moment of truth. This is what you were asking for. They need to prove something here. Super Noon has the opportunity to prove that he is capable to stay in this tournament and stay locked in and potentially progress into top 8. Up to Kubo to be the villain. Is he gonna close it out?
It's enough to kill. Yeah, Super Noon is out. Kubo is gonna clutch it. He's feeling it. Gets the golden ticket.
And now it's his story for Kubo.
Yeah, like he is the true shonen, the true shonen protagonist.
Absolutely. What a match, dude.
But shout out to Super Noon on a full tournament of a fantastic play. Oh, he's feeling it, man. Yeah.
After an incredible match, I understand the investment. If you follow the tournament scene, he has given a great effort to be an amazing competitor.
Yes.
And losses like this are so tough. Just like I said, in top 24, this is where the real passion comes in, the real investment.
This is where the pain. But if you, by any chance, Super Noon, watch this, you have earned all of my respect. If that's worth something, like you have delivered us such a fantastic run of this tournament. Feel proud, and you, America, feel proud of your boy, because he was the American player who made it like not American like in the country, like in the continent.
Yeah,
he
North
was
America.
the American player who did it the best out of it. So shout out to Super Noon. Of course, we know he was hungry for more, but at least this year, his run ends up here.
Yeah, and I was thoroughly entertained by his performance. Very exciting, as well as a lot of the other matches that happened here at top 24 that took it up to top 8. And here we're looking at the bracket of the people that qualified. We got up front, Lagia, E.T., Goichi, Koji Kog in winners. And in losers.
And in losers, we're going to see Xian against the Madman Punko and Kubo. We just witnessed him against Fenrich.
All those absolutely fire matches. I'm so jealous of who gets to call top 8, because this is a stack top 8, man.
You will have to tune in tomorrow. Remember, this is going to be on the Evo Arena. Right after Strife finish, City of the Wolves will get the center stage. It's going to be fantastic.
The arena experience.
The arena experience for the first time for City of the Wolves. All over there. What a moment to be alive. Abe, give me that hand. It's always fantastic to be with you, brother.
Same, man. Likewise. You know, always great to work with you and entertain the folks with you. And like I said, the opportunity to be here and be a part of this event for Evo and seeing the wonderful matches that we're able to see. What an experience, and I'm thankful I was able to be a part of it, and you folks at home too.
Yeah, completely right. For us today, in the name of this crew at the stage C of this tournament, we have to say thank you. Thank you for being part of our lives today and letting us be part of your lives today. We love you after all. Stay here, stay on Evo, stay in touch, because there are still a lot of battles to fight. See you tomorrow, guys. Bye-bye.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Those who have lost their lives will never return. Nothing can bring them back. So where we going, old man?
A hotbed for demons. The entertainment district.
We've killed off anyone who's ever crossed us. Anyone who's ever slighted us.
We're going to slash through your gullets, just like we did to all who came before you.
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Bye.